Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Lost Tech City, Day 3, 2022. We are here for Top 16 of Ultimate, Top 8 of Melee, lots of Smash to be played, and a lot of games to witness. My name is Cody. I'm joined by Neighbor. You're a Texas native,
That's
actually.
me.
Yeah, right in your backyard, right?
Well,
not really, but
about a 5.5-hour drive from my backyard, but
big state.
Texas is large for those uninitiated. It's massive, and the talent is massive too. That's why we've got a couple of Texas representatives fighting for that top 8 spot, because we are in top 16 of Ultimate. We're also in top 8 of Melee as well. Had a lot of crazy action kind of going throughout the day yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened, a lot of upsets, and we're actually going to check it out really quick with these bite-sized recaps delivered by Grubhub. Let's go ahead and take a look at those.
In a big way for their home major at Lost Tech City, placing 3 Ultimate players in top 16, with Atomic and Nico pulling massive upsets to get there. Joining them are a pair of Pandas, Mars and Esam, as well as their fellow top 8 seeds Zamba, Meister, and Louis Money. The most notable name in losers might be Base Mage, because after falling to his very own protege Hungrybox, he rattled off 5 straight wins in losers, including the run back against Hungrybox to claim a spot in losers' side. Melee went mostly as planned on Saturday, with the top 4 seeds in Hungrybox, Plup, Amsa, and Mango all sitting on winner's side of top 8. The losers bracket, though, continued with the theme of Texan success, as Houston Captain Falcon main Salt and DFW Fox main SFOP both found their way in. They'll both have tough draws against SFAT and Wizro respectively, but you know they'll have the Texas crowd loud and proud behind them.
Those are so cool. I love those.
I
Just
love
being able to catch people up that maybe didn't see yesterday or heard about one result, that happens a lot, right?
Definitely.
Maybe you heard about like the Base Mage H-Bark result and was like, oh, well, how did Base Mage do after that? What happened after that that set that happened? So just a lot of great stuff that happened yesterday, and it's all led to today.
Yeah, there's always a little bit of a story. You get that, you catch the upset thread, and then you catch everyone saying post-real upsets, because they're always behind their homies.
Every time.
Every single time.
Yeah.
And then you wonder, what happened next? And so now that you're all caught up to speed, we're going to be going into some matches with the best of the best who's made it to that top spot into this top 16. I believe Zamba will be sitting down, number 1 seed of the event, surprising nobody, representing the Rob, doing a pretty good job of showing off what the robot can do.
Yeah, definitely. Zamba has definitely played to his seat, done a great job all throughout the weekend. I don't think has looked really too bad. I mean, he had a pretty close match, I believe, with Dark Wizzy, but even still, in terms of like the overall set, was looking dominant.
Yeah.
You could see the rest of the seeds here. A lot of the top seeds are in losers, but they're not out just yet, including MVD, SkyJ, Send, Wadi, Mute, Space Mage. Wadi actually losing to Nico, and MVD losing to the same guy. Just, he was really impressing us with his cloud play. So we're going to see how much further he can go in the bracket today. Meanwhile, Send getting a tough draw with Louis Money in winner's bracket. But I think the real story here, and I was talking about this yesterday, I feel like this is Meister's tournament to lose, just because, like, if you look at all the matchups he has to play, Game & Watch is pretty favored in all these top seeds.
He's pretty favored. I think Meister just generally understands the characters very well also. He's had a couple of Robs in his bracket up the way to get here and didn't seem to falter at all. no shock, right? Meanwhile, there's a couple left in the bracket. Atomic, I think, is a big name for Texas that we need to represent. Literally,
Definitely.
DFW unranked, by the way.
Oh, he's unranked?
He's unranked.
What the hell?
He definitely should be ranked. He was definitely cheated out of the last.
Yeah,
100%.
sure.
But DFW unranked, a legendary status to uphold in the Texas scene. Showing up really big with some good wins, taking one over SkyJ as well to make it here. And going to be playing against Zamba in the Rob Ditto. Now, Zamba did play against another Texas Rob along the way in
Is that Grayson?
Cosma.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha. You
what's
got
crazy,
too many of them.
We have so
Yeah.
many Robs that there's 3 that we mentioned in the past second. But against Cosma, who is actually famously really good at the Rob Ditto.
Gotcha.
I don't think you succeed as this character without being good at the Rob Ditto.
Right.
You know, at a high level. There's, like we mentioned, there's just a ton of them here.
You're going to fight this matchup quite a bit, but see how things shake up. Zamba obviously on the Rob. Does have a Lucina as well, which he was kind of trying to warm up. Saw it against Dark Wizzy, and we were sort of theory crafting, is that for Meister, right? Because that might be a little bit better at that kind of matchup, maybe trying to keep it warm. But you see robot on robot action here. Zamba taking a very early lead against Atomic, doing 117 with that up air. Not quite enough to get the kill, though.
Yeah, maybe if we crossed up, could have gotten it that early, but Atomic also playing Rob is able to dial into the cheat codes and manage to DI that one correctly, because I feel like it's a cheat code if you do half of the time.
And sometimes I know I did it right, and it still doesn't work. I don't know what input they're doing to reverse my controls, but I don't know. It's like that mushroom that goes around. Oh, yeah, there we go, the rotor arm. That's his signature move. Zamba will hit that every time.
Absolutely, and after you have burned a lot of the fuel, burned the resources, there's really nowhere to go to escape the drop zone. Down smash, that's kind of an Atomic classic. He does down smash a little bit more than most Robs that I watch.
That's risky.
Yeah.
Because that move has heavy cooldown.
But when you connect it, you get that both sides coverage. It can find a niche.
Yes.
Ooh, B reverse the laser. I don't think that's what he wanted at all. So now Zamba continuing the ledge trap, not letting Atomic escape, stuck in this corner.
Yeah, that was a really tough spot to be in. Very easy pickup for Zamba, who now is just hit by such a large amount. It's not even just a 2-stock lead. He's only up 113. And Atomic has not really shown us anything to suggest that we're going to be able to get this kill anytime soon. It's going to take, maybe a grab setup or something like that. But finally, an up air will land. But even still at 151, Zamba survives.
Okay, did a little bit of a stall with the back air to mess up the down air timing, but Atomic still picking it up, does find one. With Rob, there's always a chance. It's just one Z-drop gyro away, but you're facing that same chance going up against your last stock.
Definitely. I mean, if anybody's going to be good at getting around that, I feel like it would be Zamba, who just don't know how often he's going to be hit by that. Rob, a large hurt box, so possibility is there, but you can see Zamba just kind of keeping pace, and how else could you end the game but with that back air? Well done by Zamba, taking game one. You don't want to talk too early, but part of me is like, is there any other character that Atomic might be able to pull out for this? Because I just feel like Zamba's too well-versed.
He does have the Joker as well. He has a pretty practiced Joker, but I think Atomic is also the kind of player that decides, if I believe that I can win or if I'm set in my ways, I'm going to pick the character that I started with and keep going. So I think if we see the Rob in game 2, we're not going to see the Joker throughout the rest of the set.
Sure.
Just my guess where Atomic is laying. But he is also a very big downloader and adapter.
Sure.
Atomic, even yesterday in one of the qualifying matches, playing up against, I believe it was Malachite. Game 1 against Snake was really, really rough. Then following after that, managed to make game 3 a 3-stock in like a minute.
I think that's yeah, I love that. I love that. The 3 clashes and then the shield. Because they're both going to shield at the same time. You just know it, but you don't know how many it's going to be. Oh, yeah, the rotor arm's going to land.
It's that same drop zone. You just cut off a little bit of the resource so they have to go low. And what does Rob do?
I think the issue for Atomic here is going to be, I do see what you're saying, that Atomic is like better in the long set. I think actually Atomic reverse 3-0'd SkyJ, if I'm not mistaken. SkyJ was also up 2-0, and he got the reverse 3-0. The problem here, Zamba's also very good at the long set. Like, he's so good at finding holes in your defense over a long period of time and exploiting them when you least expect it, with the rotor arm, with the back air. But an amazing low back air there from Atomic, getting the kill pretty early. Still in this fight.
Yeah, had to be like the last frames you could put a back air out and still get hitbox.
Yeah, that was shocking.
Now, this is what I'm talking about, where that last game looked kind of unwinnable for Atomic, and now we're seeing a rough spot for him to be in, maybe being sent to the last stock if he makes a wrong guess here, but also not out of it by any means.
Yeah, if he can get Zamba off stage, he definitely starts something up. He's just going to retreat to center. A lot of gyros being thrown, a lot of lasers. Love that down tilt there.
What a reaction on the roll-in, too, getting the back hit of the Nair. Not a huge follow-up, but now he's got some position to play with. What a strange scramble, though. Zamba going for the up tilt in that situation? I would not have guessed, but got him everything.
That was so bizarre, because he went for the up tilt, and then he got the air dodge in, and Atomic just a little bit too far off the ground. It was very easy for him to just pick that up with the back air. And now, yeah, this is where Zamba might be able to pull away unless Atomic can land here. But it's just such a bad spot for Rob to be in, because you want to drop that neutral air, but you know he's going to be able to cover. Tries to throw him off with the forward air, but he can't land it.
And Zamba's just so good at consistently pushing. Oh my God,
that was
he
gorgeous.
Just did it.
That was amazing.
I love it.
I feel like a lot of Robs won't give you that respect. You know? Oh, wait. Oh, no!
He had everything, but he drops the combo. That could have been Z-drop straight into the KO. Now it's all Zamba's turn once more. Amazing mash, but he still picks it up.
Is he up air, but can't quite chase. Oh, my goodness. Up air into the rotor arm. Yeah, no question on that one. And that's game 2. Zamba up 2-0 currently against Atomic, who, again, you could see the idea starting to form. You could see the gameplay changing, and you could tell that, you know, if this was like a little bit longer, maybe a best of 9, might be able to put something out, but I don't know. Zamba just, he's a little bit too far ahead, it seems, right now. We'll see what Atomic could do. Is that Falco?
No way that's real.
Huh.
Unless Zamba's trolling. I feel like Zamba can troll with Falco.
Maybe. Okay, it is Zamba.
Trolling.
Okay. Now this might be, I wonder if this is a response to Riptide, as we know, Tilde winning Riptide with Falco against Rob, and it did not look good. That matchup looked gross for Rob, so maybe...
absolutely tell you locally as well, we know Falco does very, very well against Rob.
Right.
Yeah, this character kind of built to destroy everything that Rob wants to do. And this also may be Zamba saying, hey, you were starting to download a little bit about my Rob. I can even throw away one as the Falco. Even if I don't win this, then it's fine. Now you're kind of off your groove.
It's a win-win because you get the troll and Omega Low I won with Falco. Or if you lose, you get the Proto-Bantam thing where it's like, okay, but the Rob is back now. And then it's like, are you ready for, to play it again, or did you forget everything? So,
man, Zamba's timing is just so good. Or recognition of Atomic's timing, rather. He's getting so many parries, making so many situations where Rob is normally very safe or difficult to deal with a lot easier.
It just feels like Falco's multi-hits just make it really difficult to Rob, for Rob to get into that zone.
Yeah, multi is that frame 1 reflector that also is a disjoint, so you can toss it out and have something to deal with Nair a little bit better. It is very good. And a lot of Rob's stuff that doesn't involve projectiles, which you're shutting down pretty effectively with Falco, involves landing on you. So give Falco opportunities to up tilt. Ooh, there we go. Finally connecting a back air to punish an attempt on that reflector. The damage just racks up so fast.
Yeah, if he gets one hit, he's going to get 8. Falco, not one to just let you get away with just a single stray hit. He's always going to give you something at the very end. And right now, Zamba firmly ahead, gets the down air. Oh, I thought that was a forward smash, but no, he actually waited for Atomic to get back on the stage and hit him even harder. Can't quite finish it with the kill. Up there, not going to do it at 160 even still. Falco can have a hard time getting a kill sometimes until he gets the neutral air into the down tilt. There you go.
Yeah, eventually you start having those neutral tools become KO options, down tilt at unreasonable percents, but you know, he needs something after he gets out of the combo percents. That'll do it. Interesting choice to follow with the double jump Nair. Doesn't really lead to anything, but Atomic still behind by quite a margin.
It's a very tough spot to be. The gyro is now in Falco's hand too. Oh man, I wonder if this Falco is especially practiced. You know what I mean? This might be something that happens kind of a lot, where a player will lose to, you know, a character and then pick it up and be like, okay, well, where are the weaknesses? Where are the things that I can exploit, that I can punish?
Yeah,
and maybe Zamba, you know, tried to do that with Falco a little bit and learn that, hey, I really like this character. I mean, we can only speculate.
Yeah, right now it's working out pretty well. Find the up tilt into the back air. Not anything sweet enough to KO Rob, but at 100%, you are very close to finding those.
That's
down
not
tilts
fair. Why
all
can't
the
he
way
do that?
across.
Just sweeping the stage. That's unbelievable. All right, that'll do it. Well done.
So last stock, Rage on Rob. There is always a chance. We've got Gyro in hand. Oh, misinput, not wanting a back air there for sure. Zamba gets off scot-free, and that back air connects. Rob is massive.
Tough. That was probably a forward air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably like a C-stick forward air that went the other way. Unfortunate.
Yeah, somehow that gigantic body of Rob gets caught by the edge of the back air, sends him flying. Zamba looking dominant.
Yeah, and that's why that matchup is so bad. Just Falco is so good at having those either it's the multi hits or just the straight up single hits, but they cover such a wide area, and Rob is just, you know, the meme of Rob being large is, you know,
it's founded in truth.
Exactly. Yeah. every meme has a kernel of truth, to be sure, and you see it right there. So well done there to Zamba defeating Atomic to start off the day. And again, it's just kind of a tough draw, like running into another Rob player this early in the day. But obviously, Atomic might be able to make a run through the rest of the bracket. And I love this green filter, by the way. It's subtle, but on the replays and stuff, they have this like green overlay, like a matrix kind of thing. It's kind of neat.
Beautiful. I have to point out now that Atomic has lost in a stunning turn of events, right? Atomic ends up not making the glory run over Zamba. Texas has a history at LTC events and larger regionals of the 9th place curse. We show up to our own big events and always get stuck at that 9th doing so well. You know, Johnny got 9th at LTC. Atomic actually recently got 9th at Rise and Grind, continuing the streak potentially here.
Sure.
We also have Lima, who has, I think, also got 9th at LTC, managing also to be on winner's side right now, en route, one more dub, and he is going to break that curse. One more chance for DFW. And Nico also, as a Texan representing in winners, has a chance, one more dub. We've got 2 more chances to guarantee breaking that curse or guarantee another chance at sadness.
Sure. I want to see more Nico. Nico was really impressive yesterday. Got to cast his match against MVD, and you know, I saw that Nico beat Wadi, and then he beat another player on the way to MVD, and I was like, dude, this guy,
nice.
You know, I was gonna say, like, hey, I want to cast him. I want to see what he's up to. And the Cloud play was like, it was like a textbook example of how to play Cloud against Snake. It was really well played. But coming up next, we have a Panda battle happening at the Panda Cup. Of course, this is the only way it could happen. Yeah, we got Mars against Esam coming up on the sticks right now. Esam, of course. On the patented Pikachu, world-class Pikachu, one of the best of the game. I only say one of because he hasn't been to as much lately. He has sort of taken a hiatus from tournaments, has been working on the box.
Working on the box.
Yeah, has a controller that's just all digital now, and it's really served him well.
I feel like a huge return to form for Esam. Not only is he showing up after a very long break, but doing extremely well, not just to make it this far in bracket, but I got to point out he beat Mudace to get here.
Yes.
Player and character that has given him a lot of trouble in the past, also with a brand new controller. So very, I think he's been on the box for like 2 months, max. So definitely serving him very well, getting extremely adjusted to the new game plans, and you can tell when you're watching him that he does stuff that just is not typical of old Esam play.
Definitely.
And it's been working out into a matchup that is, I think, pretty favored. Pikachu and these short characters have always done pretty well against Zero Suit, the way that she kind of has to get really low to get everything started.
Yeah, Zero Suit historically has just struggled against characters like Pikachu, Inkling, Squirtle. You know, those very low to the ground characters that you were mentioning, because a lot of her hitboxes just had to go a little bit higher. What's interesting to me is that Mars is historically very confident against Esam. You're right that I think that this matchup isn't particularly good for Zero Suit, but I think Mars is confident in it particularly. Maybe it's a player thing more so. But like you said, you know, Esam has kind of been on a tear lately with the box, even defeating Mudace, which is a huge deal. So we'll see how this set goes.
Yeah, I love to see Mars down but not out, completely, you know, ready for the offstage shenanigans and ready to turn things around on a dime, not getting the sweet spot that could have fixed everything for him. But that is very much ZSS, where it feels like nothing is happening until everything happens all at once.
Right.
With one of those early hits at 30, and then you just die because she has a spike.
If the first 30 seconds of that match, it seemed like Mars' controller wasn't plugged in. It was really weird. Just wasn't really doing much of anything. But now it seems like he's starting to wake up just a little bit. Got some damage. I like the tricks off the stage. Esam trying to pin him down at the ledge. I had the right idea, but the wrong timing.
Just off to get the down smash stunt. Now Esam off scot-free, stuck at the ledge.
I love that dash attack, too, because, like, with Zero Suit with her back to you, what is she going to do?
Really,
you know what
not
I mean?
a lot. Yeah, especially after the nerfs to the up special. You can't really scoop that easily. And that dash attack from Pikachu is deceptive on the stun that it puts you in. There we go. Again, also a kill move. It's pretty easy for Pikachu to use that as a escape the corner burst option.
Definitely. It feels like Esam will do that. He'll get kind of desperate sometimes when stocks get kind of late and moldy. Like, if somebody's at like 150, 160, he'll just start dash attacking shield. So if he could get that earlier, it's just heaven for him. Was eventually able to pick up that kill. Only 3 up airs. We know he can get like a million sometimes, but I think Zero Suit is just a little bit lighter.
Zero Suit a little light, and I think Mars' DI has been pretty solid. Also DIing away from the Nair loops. And what a pickup! Trying to make yourself safe with a Thunder Jolt actually just leaves you vulnerable there. Not able to dodge. What a thunder.
Nice. Yeah. Good thunder to disrupt the combo. Got another one. Mars falling right into it. Oh, but a huge answer from Mars. Unfortunately, he did not have his jump. I was wondering that. I was like, he's got to up B right now, but didn't have the time.
Yeah, I think maybe he didn't anticipate connecting there. He just wanted to recover and in a weird spot. Now Esam, the bridges, this is what you were talking about. Sometimes you can connect a million straight into the fair off the side. Not quite going to be enough. Great saving of the resources by Mars, jumping high.
Very well done by Esam. You can see him trying to find his way back down. And one of the things that, well, I'll save it for in between games, but there's something to note about Esam's angles on the box. That there's something that he has, that he's been doing a lot more lately that's really interesting. But I'll save it for in between so we can see how Mars does the rest of this match. Using that stall and fall, coming all the way down, up smash will land. Esam takes that game with a 2 stock. After that, SD from Mars, but even still, I mean, Esam was just in control.
Kind of controlling the pace of that game from the start. 0 to 100, and then it felt like Mars was asleep until he woke up. That is sometimes the way that ZSS just looks, even doing main game playing, because she has to be so slow and deliberate with finding particular Nair setups to get into that, kind of cheesy kills.
Definitely. Yep. So Esam, in terms of the angles that I was talking about on Pikachu, he has a setup where it's hard to explain, and maybe it's easier if you guys are able to see it, but on Pikachu, he'll have these very obscure, weird angles for the up B, ones that are very difficult to get on a controller because it's not a notch. It's like very, like instead of a 45-degree angle, maybe it's like 40. And he also has a modifier that will go like slightly up, slightly down that he can hit if he holds a different button. Just watch his angles, because Mars, when we were talking last night about this matchup, he was saying that he's very comfortable with the way that Esam usually goes for his angles on the up B, and he'll just sort of stuff it. But Esam has changed a lot with this box, and Mars got to adapt to it now, because it's very unpredictable.
Starting off a lot harder than he was in that game 1, kind of adjusting to that movement. It does take a little bit, but starting to figure out, oh my goodness, Pikachu low profiling that paralyzer is huge for him. What a reversal.
Yeah, look at Esam at the camera. He's like, huh. That reverse up B was kind of shocking.
Yeah, not what you usually expect. Ooh, a parry, but no punish. That Nair is still extremely safe, even after the nerfs. This time, stopping a little bit early, learning from the last mistake, getting out of the way of that Thunder, because it does generate on frame 1.
It's like a bad Luigi.
Yeah.
It's like the Cyclone is coming, so you just kind of back up a little bit. Mars looking more in control in this match. Definitely much stronger, but we'll see if Esam has a response. If he could get this stock off early, that'd be good. Wow, an up smash. Yeah, that's a hard timing. That's difficult.
Could not have been reaction. 100% just knew Mars was going to neutral get up and then time for it, which is, you got like a frame or 2 to get that done.
It's wacky. And I think that's what differentiates Esam from a lot of other Pikachus, is like, this character is sort of in the same like Fox Sheik mold, where it's like, you get the damage kind of for free, right? Pikachu, obviously, I think a lot harder than a lot of those characters, very difficult to play, but you get the damage for free.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. None of this is, it's not especially difficult to do once you have it all lapped out. But getting that kill takes some creative thinking, and Esam has really differentiated himself in terms of Pikachu players, just being able to find ways to take that stock off.
He's been willing to take risks, which I think is extremely
Absolutely.
important. If you play Pikachu super duper safe, just toss out T-Jolts, you're giving your opponent opportunities to get in. We saw that in the last game. We saw a boost get connected because of it. Now getting the Paralyzer to punish these quick attack angles where Esam's going in just straight at Mars. Now for the first time he has a lead. It might be a small one, but this could stockpile so fast. 0-2 with Rage, getting some of these up airs to connect could be huge for Mars.
You can see Esam trying to chase down that T-Jolt, going for an up smash and now down smash, and this is what I was talking about, where Esam will sometimes, it might be a heat check, but we've just seen all 3 smash attacks in maybe 15 seconds, trying to find a way to get the stock off of Mars. He can't get too stubborn here.
Okay. Had no jump, decided to wait really long for the recover, and that's a box angle.
Well, we were praising the box before, but maybe a little bit of a misfire on that one. There is a learning curve when it comes to learning these new controllers. Unfortunate, but what can you do?
I feel like, again, an SD that seems unfortunate, but you know, the pacing of the game was pretty heavily in Mars' favor.
Yeah, you're right.
He was kind of working Esam a little bit in that last one, starting to adjust to the way that Esam's able to move. Like you mentioned, you know, he's used to how Esam was moving. He's moving completely different on the box, and now it's an entire. What Pikachu can do has not changed, but where he is and how he does it does change a little bit. And you just have to dial into that. And Mars is a downloader. He's very good at that. We're on a Kalos stage where I feel like Pikachu gets that long space on the stage to do stuff like this. Even on stage can carry all the way off stage with the back air chains.
I like that Mars didn't go for the flip kick there. Just goes for the raw, just drift in toward the stage, go for the boost kick. A little bit safer, but Esam racking up 54, even despite all of those hits, right? Like, there's a million multi-hits, but only really did 55 at the end of all of it.
It's more dangerous for the position than the damage, because you could absolutely get a KO because of those situations, but when you escape, you're kind of scot-free. Ooh, pivot grab getting traded, and that is Esam getting a huge opportunity here.
That was an amazing follow. You saw the way that he was just carrying Mars all the way to the right with a straight into a down smash to finish it off. That was gorgeous.
And that, okay, every time we see one of those side specials, it's 100% trying to go for those low angles on the quick attacks off the box, just barely the timing. And boost kick, just to get off of me quick. Sure you light for Mars.
This is such a practice counter pick for Esam. You could tell by the way that he sort of tracked with that platform movement and the way that he's using T-Jolts. You could shoot them on the wall and kind of chase them and follow them because they'll kind of climb up and then go on to the center. So Esam just looking very strong here. How is Mars going to get this kill? Nice reverse. I like that too, because a little bit less stage on the left side, and Esam just goes off the top anyway.
Yeah, absolutely no way that that would have been able to KO if he was facing the other way. It wouldn't have been a DI mix where Esam had to go off the top. But great recognition from Mars, not just to finish the combo, but to get it in the first place off the down smash. Off of parry, recognizing Esam's angle aggressive on stage. And that is the way that Esam typically does like to do things, getting a little bit more up close and personal. He'll toss out a few Thunder Jolts as a facilitator for him to get in your face.
Yeah, look at that. Even using it on the platform to beat flip jump. That's just so smart. Esam so practiced, particularly on this stage. You can see him trying to force his way back down, but that quick attack is going to get punished. Not too hard, though. Just a forward tilt.
Has a hitbox, but it is one that is pretty easy to step out. What a spot dodge from Mars.
Yeah, that was bold.
Barely.
He's gone. Yeah, you're wondering if he's going to pop out, right? That move can sometimes get you to pop out at the very end, but no, Mars not able to escape, and now Esam, just one more stock to go.
Going extremely deep. Again, using the Thunder like you were talking about, that Jolt will ride up and let his recovery be a little bit safer. Now we can start these bridges, potentially big forward air to escape from Mars.
You think that was a little bit... I wonder if that was a rage, though, because he had a 97, maybe did a little bit too much knockback.
Or maybe just delaying for the perfect hitbox, but it's not quite true from that position.
Mars trying to hunt down Esam off stage. Doesn't find it on stage, but the back air will connect on the right side, or I'm sorry, on the left side.
And that's the classic. Nair to the up smash, get these juggles going. We saw a quick attack, down air, any of those moves, as long as Mars is able to position properly, the up air is perfect for juggling here.
And you can tell that Mars is so comfortable catching Esam when he's getting juggled, because Esam will consistently put out a hitbox. We saw it before with Thunder, and we saw it there with down air. Mars will just wait.
He loves to fight his way down, and Esam does this a lot too. He'll toss out the Thunder Jolts and make the opponents want to jump over it, because they don't want to land with floor's lava at that point. Really good at double jump catching their aggression. Big charge here.
Ooh.
I love that he waited, because with that much charge, you're absolutely not punishing that on shield. You gotta wait.
Trying to land this back air, maybe a little unsafe. Esam more than happy to take the up air. Now Mars on the defensive, but just lands on center. Esam expected him to go to the platform.
Sometimes that greedy run for center will catch opponents respecting you too much. Now Mars holding center extremely well, not able to react to this air. Up throw, not going to do it on Kalos.
Yeah, I love that heat check on the up throw. Sometimes Mars will just pop that. Unfortunately, now he's expended that option. There's that dash attack that I told you about, where Esam can get a little stubborn, and he's kind of throwing out these smash attacks, but up throw is still not going to do it, and now it's stale. He's got to hold on to it a little bit longer. Tries to go for the zap, but no, he can't side B for the whip because of the T-Jolt.
Now it is a very scary landing. Mars manages to make it down, but so many of Esam's moves now are so much more threatening than they were a moment ago. Up throw this time is going to do it. And
Finally.
The little pop-off, the yes from Mars as he manages to make it happen, even a little bit stale. Third time is the charm taking that game.
Let's not forget, like, that move on Zersuit, if he whiffs that, if Esam spot dodges, if he rolls in,
game is over.
The game's over, yeah. So for him to land it 3 times in a row is huge. Has a lot of confidence in letting that rip. But like we were talking about, that up throw is very much a heat check. It's like, okay, I have to send this now because it will stale, and then you have to find ways to keep getting on damage and play the game again. So you only get it really one shot at it without playing, you know, it's not like a throw that you can consistently just keep going for again and again. You get that one opportunity before it stales, and, you know, especially in Kalos, such a big stage, but he got it twice, didn't kill, and then the third time he was able to rack up a little bit more damage and lock it in.
Yeah, eventually, you know, at the mid-high percents, the 130, 140s, you can catch somebody off guard. The throw's so fast, maybe they're going to miss the DI, and maybe you send them off. Eventually, you'll tack on enough damage that it just will naturally kill. We managed to get there, but like you said, there's not a lot that lets that facilitate.
This is interesting. Esam with a total tone show. Whoa! Caught him flip jumping. That was beautiful from Esam. He knew exactly where Mars was going to go and just shaves that stock off the game. Has a 1-stock handicap. Oh, dear. I was going to say he's going to go again.
That is exactly why we're seeing Smashville, is less for the terrain itself, but more for the fact that the stage is so small that almost any hit will force an offstage interaction.
Right.
And that is where Esam is going to thrive. You know he has these offstage reads, this kind of recognition of where Mars wants to go for his escape. Oh, wait, Mars might have a chance. Waits for the air dodge, but you really can't do anything there without committing extremely hard.
Yeah, it doesn't, it feels scary, but Zeus can't really go crazy there. I mean, the boost kick is very situational. Sometimes they'll be able to pop it, but more often than not, it's just not going to be safe. And now Esam just, it's all Esam on this game here on Smashville.
I want to point out Mars's patience going for the Zair on the right side instead of going for the straight flip jump. Esam would have called it out, punished one more time. So starting to mix in, Zero Suit does have quite a bit of option to get that done. And I like the way that he disengages entirely. He'll back up and kind of mix when he decides to weave back in.
I love Esam using that quick attack to punish. I mean, you know, the side beat, the plasma whip that Zersuit does. Usually pretty safe on shield, not because, you know, there's no end lag, but because she's so far away. There's such a distance. But Esam able to quick attack in, get a little bit more damage. Very smart.
Drag down fair, mixes up the cross up, absolutely like he was going to get to the other side, but pulled back at the last moment. No big punish though, and Mars at the end of the day is going to end up taking the stock off the flip jump from the ledge.
Yeah, surely could have up smashed, right? Rather than just go for the dash attack, right? But
maybe really just didn't want to miss the drift that you can employ there, but
well, it's still very, very strong. You know, still that lead that he earned himself at the beginning is really just that might carry him through the rest of the match, and we might go to game 5 here.
It is scary to sit on your laurels on that kind of a lead against Zero Suit, though, because we see maybe 30% Nair connects at the ledge, and all of a sudden you've just given her Rage to facilitate a comeback. But it is really difficult to connect one of those low to the ground Nairs on a short character like Pikachu, and dash attack is making it difficult. He's calling out Mars's landing aerials.
67 now. I love that follow through.
No jump.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Esam is one of the best edge guarders in the game. Like, he will go out there and he'll punish you, and he's been doing it for, you know, a decade at this point. Guy is just so talented on Pikachu. But you don't really see Zero Suit lose all their offstage resources like that. It takes a special kind of player to really take that stuff off, but Esam's able to do it.
Consistently as well, multiple times per set. It's not even just like a one-time trick. There we go, faking the cross-up once more and catching Mars slipping, went for the back air, not finding it. Esam's corner control because of that has been pretty solid. Since you just go to the center, clean grab, and even on the air dodge is able to catch with the explosion of the Thunder. Esam firing back strong with that counter pick.
Yeah,
Smash Bros looking insanely good.
Yeah, no question. And you could tell that Esam was just, the momentum was so firmly on his side, because there at the very end, there was that moment where Mars hits a shield, comes out of end leg, spot dodges, comes out of end leg, and Esam's just shielding the whole time. He's like, all right, grab. Like, Esam, just the confidence to not swing, to not try to throw anything or force anything, and just wait for Mars to kind of bury himself. That was gorgeous. Well done by Esam. Earning that game 5, and now everything is on Mars' shoulders. What do we counter pick? Because we've seen Esam proficient on Kalos. Did lose the game, but was very in control for most of the match. Good on Kalos, good on Smash Bros. What do you do?
Those flat stages have been traditionally pretty good for Zero Suit, but Esam has shown that, yeah, Kalos is definitely one that he will rock a little bit better. I wouldn't be surprised to see, I don't know, Town is like a very give and take, but that's where I expected us to end up at the end of the day. Pikachu could definitely get those bridges at the edge and KO pretty early, but if we're not getting exactly that, he's getting a lot of his KOs not just from blast zoning, but taking the resources. So I feel like this is not a huge risk for Mars.
Sure.
And then he can also get his boost kicks early off the side, or these back airs close to the ledge that will maybe give him an opportunity to get an early KO.
That's a really good point. The stage is just so long that you're going to have less opportunity for Esam to get you out there.
Exactly.
So that's a really good observation. And now that's what Esam's trying to do. Yeah, bridge you all the way off on the side, but Mars is able to escape.
And imagine the scenario he drags down onto the platform that's escaping. That could have been a very cheesy early stock for Esam, but Mars manages to shield just in time, escape the scenario entirely. Now he's got Esam in the corner, but he's playing very coy about it, not wanting to commit early because of exactly that. The quick attack can steal that corner, or that center stage so easily.
It's so hard to pin down Pikachu. Pikachu is one of the best recoveries in the game, period, but particularly at getting back to center, at getting back onto the stage without the opponent being able to interact. You can see that dash attack landing. Mars trying to use his jumps to get back to center as well, but he doesn't have quick attack, so he's got to earn it the hard way.
Ooh, beautiful timing for the Nair dodge. Gets out of dodge there, not able to connect into a Thunder or anything like that. Esam once again, quick attacks to the center, but Mars not reading, not willing to go deep for that kind of a punish.
Now Esam's used so much of that dash attack that it's going to be stale, so we're going to need maybe a forward air or just a smash attack to be able to take the stock off, unless he's able to get a couple more hits to unstale it.
Not able to scoop up that large hurt box of the Pikachu quick attack. Mars at a very high percent. I'll throw my, even on Town, at this percent, you're absolutely getting launched. Mars looking for a quick attack or a roll in that situation, but Esam being very patient with the invincibility.
We haven't seen Mars get any real, like, Mars stocks, you know what I mean? Sometimes Mars will get, like you said, that low neutral air into flip kick. And Pikachu being so low to the ground makes that difficult. But even still, like, if it's not guaranteed, sometimes we'll see Mars just get a crazy combo to just wipe a stock from the game immediately. But he hasn't been able to do any of that, and I wonder how much of that comes down to, like, Esam just veteran knowledge, won't get hit by that goofy stuff, you know?
Right. I mean, some of it is definitely mix-ups, so you really have to guess. But some of it is just Esam, I guess, measuring his risk-reward when he's in the corner to not get hit by the Nair. Because in the center stage, that Nair can connect, and you're usually right. You'll take a little bit of damage, but... Oh, again, being able to cross through Esam because of where he's positioned with that Paralyzer. And because of those close side blast zones of Town and City, Mars now with a lead. Esam potentially on winner's bracket stock. He's going to answer so fast. Whoa, he survived.
Gorgeous jab block by Esam, calling out Mars' lack of attack, but Mars actually able to survive. He lost the tech at Town and City, the Lost Tech City.
Lost Tech Town and City still managing to survive. Esam going for these dash attacks, really trying to bait, I think, an up out of shield from Mars, but he's not giving it to him.
Oh, he's got to find the stock, and this is where Pikachu can be so difficult. Oh no, misses the tech, and that's going to be it. Gets the neutral air, but not enough kick at the spike, but he's going to land it that time. Mars defeats Esam by the skin of his teeth, honestly. I mean, in that last game, obviously it was a 2-stock, but you could see that Esam was pulling it together. It really was so back and forth there.
And we saw multiple times Esam can melt a stock from 0 pretty consistently. And normally we kind of expect that from Mars, but like you said, we didn't see a lot of that really stock melty gameplay. We saw a few of that was the only spike we saw out of the boost kick, I think, the entire set. We saw a couple hit the, the sour spot, still strong, but not enough to get everything done. But Mars finally really pulling it together at the end and looking insanely solid doing so.
I think that was one of the closest sets they've had. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they've had, but that one felt so close that it felt like Esam could have been able to make it back. One thing that I noticed is in between, when Esam lost his penultimate stock, the next to last stock, he kind of knocked his hand on the box, and you wonder if that was like, I messed up something, maybe a misinput, or just trying to wake himself up like, I shouldn't have done that.
Exactly.
And you wonder how much of it is just growing pains. He's trying to learn this box, this new control scheme. Clearly, very adept and has learned a lot, but you're taking a huge risk. Yeah, it's difficult to do so. But either way, doesn't matter. You can see how much that meant to Mars. Eventually is able to take it. Just, wow, what a set.
Yeah, I don't want to undersell. Yeah, Esam's been on the box, but he's clearly adept enough to have made it through huge, hallmark victories, making it through Mudace and playing to this Game 5, playing extremely solidly. Mars, at the end of the day, was able to adjust to the wacky weirdness of the quick attack angles, the new stuff that he has to deal with on the fly, and finally finding a huge punish on those quick attack angles that have been difficult to just on the fly snap to.
And that's one of the things that we talked about earlier is he's so good at punishing those angles, but the angles changed because of the box. But you're always going to go back to the ledge. Every time. Yeah, it doesn't matter where the angle is. You want to get the ledge. And you see Mars punishing at that with the flip kick. Just a very close set. Could have seen that go either way. But you're right. It's like you want to talk about how Esam's on this new control scheme, but you definitely don't want to undersell it because beating Mudace is a huge accomplishment, especially in a more difficult matchup. We'll see if Esam can keep racking up the dubs in loser's bracket. But for now, Mars, I believe, is going to play Zamba in just a little bit to continue on that run.
Yeah, that, I believe, is the setup. Esam, like we mentioned, still in that loser's bracket, has a chance to run through everything, see if that box can pick things up as well.
Actually, I forgot.
One more
qualifier. So Wadi, I think, plays the loser of that set if he wins his first round. So Wadi might have to play Esam. So that's a tough one, just a Panda gauntlet. Meanwhile, coming up to the stage next is going to be Lima versus Nico, a Texas battle, Texas showdown. Lima, one of the best in the state. He's a DFW, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you can see that they've played before. 1-0 for Lima. Won the set 3-1 and knocked Nico out of winners, which is crazy because it says Nico has 100% win rate on that Bayonetta.
Something's not right.
Apparently not. Yeah, don't know. Maybe Lima played something. Who knows? But
it might have been the Palutena. Who knows? He does have a 25% win rate versus the Palutena.
True. So something like that. We'll
Lima
see.
has toyed with a couple here and there, but typically it is the Bayonetta is the business at the end of the day. Lima being, the pride of DFW, Nico being the pride of Houston. No matter what, at the end of the day, we're going to see Texas in winner's side top 8, but the question is, which big city here is going to be represented for sure? Right, we still have Atomic from DFW hanging out in losers, potentially. I'm not sure how everything has shaken down off stream, but we do have guaranteed Texas battle. Like I said, one of Houston and DFW is going to make that top 8 and break the Texas curse for sure.
And I'm interested to see how Nico plays this, because like we were talking about, Nico looked so good against MVD yesterday. MVD started to, so Nico won the first 2 games like solidly, easily.
Yes.
And then MVD kind of turned into MVD, started playing at his own pace, started to do the snake sort of tempo. You're controlling the game. And then Nico was able to zone break, figure it out over time, and adapt. Bayonetta, I think, is a similar character in that vein of Bayonetta wants to play Bayonetta's tempo. She wants to get like maybe 3 or 4 big openings and then go for that kill, like a back air or something. Bayonetta has a very clear game plan. I think the biggest issue here is Lima is so good off stage, so proficient at edge guarding and Cloud. A sitting duck sometimes out there, so we'll see if Nico can play around that. Right now on stage, though, starting to dominate.
Not willing to play the offstage game. He says, as long as my feet are firmly planted, we're good. But Lima, very good at alleviating that, not finding a punish on the air dodge, but does pick up afterwards. The thing about Bayonetta is, even if you have other Bayonetta practice in Texas here, there's no practice like Lima practice.
Yeah,
Nobody has been doing what Lima has been doing. Finding the blade beam there because you cannot really snap the ledge with the witch twist effectively. Really, really good recognition by Nico to just catch in the free stock.
That's a really tough spot to be Bayonetta. I guess you could play, you try to force him to use it, try to bait it out, and then use that up B, but I don't know. Witch twist is kind of predictable, so I'm wondering how he's going to play around that in the long game. Obviously using that for the first stock, but gorgeous scoop there on the kick into the back air. Yeah,
catching Nico not willing to use the limit, wants to hold it, so you're able to catch something like that and then find a clean finish. 51% is really nothing. Climbing a little bit here, but of course we see one witch twist connect and Lima can absolutely send this percent to an even amount. Oh my goodness, Nico just keeps piling it on. Lima's not had a chance to land. This could be big. Oh no, didn't connect properly. He wants the fair to connect at the very edge of the platform so that he can kind of cancel the lag and go for the side special, but fell off the side and totally ended the combo extremely early.
Starting to track his movement though, chasing him all the way to the left and has been able to answer back despite the huge start on this stock by Nico, but eventually able to land that back air, and now Lima is back. The final stock of this game.
Man, Nico going deep with the forward air, calling the dash back. He has been so good consistently at recognizing his opponent's movement patterns. I think that was very crucial in the MVD set and also showing up here immediately.
You kind of have to overshoot sometimes a Cloud with the aerials, because obviously they cover a wide space, but everybody's just giving you that wide berth, you know what I mean? They'll kind of back up as much as possible, and you got to go a little bit further. You can see going through that, the climb hazard.
That back air absolutely going to finish things off into the last stock. Nico shaking it off here.
Oh, we're going low.
We're going for the level 9 CPU bait. They always chase you out there.
Cloud just jumps off once and then up B, so that would be a strange play by Nico, but...
Ooh, beautiful way to kind of stall and fall, get out of the juggle situation, but not a lot of damage for it. Nico doing such a good job of just clipping Lima, consistently pushing off stage.
Oh dear, this is where things get dicey. He's able to get back to the left, which means he is able to survive. We're seeing a lot of limits being pulled immediately just to get out of those compromising situations in the air.
And I definitely don't hate it, because now you get one hit and you get a fourth of limit back immediately. Because of the percent that Lima's at, it's not hard to build back up.
That was an ugly back air there. I think trying to hit the top of the shield, maybe the shield poke, but very misspaced. Huge call out there on the normal get up. Lima takes that game, and I really do think it all came from that back air. That was way too high.
That does look like a pretty huge read there. Bayonettas do love to toss out those smash attacks though, and I think even covering that neutral get up with the forward smash, it is a little bit less risky than some other characters, because you can then hold the guns, maybe push the opponent back off stage and reset the same exact mix-up. But Lima having the perfect timing to catch those frames on the neutral get up and turn things around. He was playing from behind the whole time.
I think you're right that it feels huge when you go for that forward smash, but really, what character can punish you from that distance, right? Like, even if they roll on, what are you going to get hit by? You need like a strong like frame 1, frame 3 move on the ground, like an up tilt or something. Cloud just doesn't have that.
Exactly. Slow sword fighter, or rather slow frame data relative to some other characters that aren't wielding a gigantic sword.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful just out of the range. But man, Nico managed to wiggle out of that entirely. He's been nullifying. Oh my god!
You could do that? Oh my goodness!
If your name is Lima, exclusively.
I don't know how he has the brain to comprehend that stuff so quickly. It feels like Lima's trees just... he's got a spider web of a skill tree, and it just expands in a way that you don't see any other Bayonetta do, and then he'll just SD.
Yeah, that's
a Lima.
Also typical Lima. Managed to slide in, good mix, using the invincibility to allow that to be a mix-up. Now trying to land. It is brave to toss out your limbs against Cloud and disadvantage, but sometimes you do have to do it to try to catch him on the startup.
He's going to have that limit. Lima, yeah, not even going to contest it. Just gives him the ledge, but the limit's down.
Okay.
Trying to catch, I think, just a normal air dodge or a neutral.
Exactly, but Nico manages to pull just out of range for Lima to scoop up. Rolls to the other side. That could be huge. Up tilt straight to the top. What are we going to see? Yeah, we're going to see it straight off with the forward air. Lima, that is the classic Lima combo game that you would expect. And now we're forward air chains. Not going to be able to get a third there, maybe to extend. But still 60%, and then catches the swing from disadvantage.
Oh, man, and Lima is just eating Nico alive now. Gets the witch time. He's gone with another forward smash. And we've talked so much this weekend, myself, you, come on, just about players that are long set players, right?
Yeah.
People who like the 3 out of 5, that like more opportunities to open up their opponents. And it feels like Lima absolutely is one of those, but it feels accelerated here. He's really caught on to Nico's defensive habits, caught on to the movement, and has been able to string together even longer conversions just because Bayonetta is just so mobile. She's able to get in where Nico's trying to dodge to. Anytime he's in the air, he's in so much trouble. And Lima is just kind of, I don't know, it feels like a dissection at this point. We'll see if Nico can put it together for Game 3.
Nico's definitely one of those think tank players who can turn things around, and going for the Sephiroth now, actually, to mix up Lima. Both players are going to have to start to readjust here. Lima does have the in-house practice against Sephiroth. I'm pretty sure he is nearly retired Johnny Sephiroth. Because he is just, the character is so strong at some points, but also has some strange weaknesses.
I'm a Sephiroth hater, so
yeah.
This character, on paper, he's good. In practice, I think the weight is so bad.
The weight on top of, oh my goodness, that is so bad for Sephiroth. You'd be able to get free witch times up close to him. Also, his height makes it a lot easier for Bea to connect that back air in certain positions, and just the combo game is still immaculate. Nico does get to play at the ledge a little bit more, but the question is, will he get there?
It feels like as Sephiroth, you just want to have this bubble around you, right? You don't want people to penetrate the zone. Oh my god, gorgeous back air. Having a huge knockback. And we're trying to set up this Octo Slash, but Bayonetta has so many resources, you're not going to catch that.
Yeah, exactly. Can wait. It's similar to the Blade Beam situation, except even more telegraphed. Sephiroth has to commit early.
Yes. Well, the weight not really coming into factor. 162 here.
That is one thing. Unless you're connecting something like the back air, it really doesn't, because Bayonetta's combo game is so much almost set knockback. It feels like the way that the specials work. So you don't see it come into play until that back air comes through, but this back air will absolutely melt the Sephiroth. And the fact that he's so tall, it's not going to be hard for Lima to find this position. I think the crouch actually mattered a bit there. Crouch gets like not super prevalent, but you can get a little bit less knockback when you're holding down and you get hit by that dash attack.
Had so much rage there. You could see Lima maybe a little scared here. He's playing a little bit more concerned back foot, but I think this is where Sephiroth really starts to shine his having, you know, even though he's down in percent, he's controlling so much space with that sword, with that forward tilt.
Yeah, forward tilt becomes extremely dangerous. Trying to get that forward throw, sending it at an awkward angle, just the weakest skewer will do it.
Nico's doing an excellent job of keeping his feet planted, playing around those tilts. How are we going to start this up? Trying to snap his fingers. If he can get one neutral air, might be able to convert into something, but honestly, now you got to get in there. There we go.
Man, I feel like the Shadow Flare is not even going to be great for him, because you give him an opportunity to go for Witch Time and get 3 KOs. They're punishing the Scintilla, popping a little bit early and on the wrong side. Ooh, Nair, beautiful to punish the cross-up. Lima was definitely showing his hand a little bit with that.
I love the idea of that Scintilla to end off the last stock, because he knew that Lima was going to swing the moment he got the chance, but unfortunately just a little bit off.
Up air, huge to scoop even the highest recovery from Bayonetta. And again, the Scintilla just not quite finding its mark, giving Lima a huge opportunity to go off the side. Ooh, and the mix off the ledge. no invincibility, and kind of baits Nico into that. He wants to scoop up off the ledge, but Lima has enough resource to recover on stage.
Bayonetta just has so many things she can do. There's another forward smash. Just Nico getting caught there. Now on his potentially final stock. He can't find a way to beat this Bayonetta, but Sephiroth just... It feels like... we were talking about how Sephiroth wants to have this bubble, this zone that you can't get into, but Bayonetta, especially when played to this degree, and again, see, he's trying to cut off the resources. He's forcing you to get off ledge with the flare, and then when you re-grab, he wants to go for the Octo Slash. Bayonetta doesn't have to play that game.
No.
She gets around it so easily.
We're showing like very good typical Sephiroth set play, but not playing against Bayonetta.
Exactly.
Nico is playing Sephiroth, not playing against Bayonetta, playing against Lima here. He is still managing to take it down to the last stock, and of course, One Wing Sephiroth can absolutely make anything happen here. Have to respect that Octo Slash letting him reset. But Lima's looking, you know, primed. That's a big Shadow Flare.
Oh dear. But yeah, see okay, he got the whole thing. You can see we were both kind of holding our breath because obviously that is a witch time waiting to happen, and you know that Nico knows that, so Nico's trying to put him in hit stun so that he's not able to do it. Kind of tricky, but Nico has found his way back here.
What a parry, still finding no punish. Now this is an opportunity once again, go for the same set play. What can we adjust? And now Nico is looking pretty favored, skewering Lima. He is digging
able to avoid that.
deep.
That's off the shield. There's the up air, but can't quite do it. And Lima, a little bit frustrated on one of the earlier exchanges, kind of shook his head. And you can see that Nico, that's what we're talking about. When you could just establish that zone, keep yourself on the ground, it is so hard to keep Bayonetta pinned down there. But Nico, able to do it by sheer force of will, honestly.
Yeah, a very, like, a meditated approach. He looks so calm and chill. Even would, I'm going to be honest, you and me kind of thought that it was over.
Yeah,
for a
frankly,
minute.
yeah.
Like, down.
I mean, Lima's so good at getting in there and forcing you into a bad situation, but Nico turning it up in the final stock of that game. And like you were talking about, we saw that before with Nico against MVD. He's able to change up that tempo and find an opportunity. We'll see if he can do it, but needs 2 more games.
Yeah, I think the biggest game changer there is at the end, Lima started playing at Nico's pace. At the very start of that game, it was all Lima going for the crazy combo game, Lima going for the big mix-ups that we know Lima for, the stuff that goes crazy in clips. But Nico managed to slow it down to a clean neutral. Big Nair dodge sets up a position for Lima. Great DI from Nico, though, going behind so that Lima can't set up an offstage interaction. Gonna use this wing to great effect.
You'll see the kick come through, gets the back air, but at 130 now, and Sephiroth living this long is portends doom, right? Like, this is a bad omen because he gets to sit on that wing forever and get the back air, and that killed at 100.
Yeah, it becomes really scary as Lima to go for these back airs because you have to jump to set that up, and you're giving Nico the opportunity to meet you air-to-air with his forward air, start to set up all of his stuff that is normally difficult to go for. Scintilla finally connecting.
It did 22. And here's that mini game. We're going to witch time it? No, we're just going to go to ledge and use that invincibility.
Yeah, play that very safe way through it. You know, the witch time gambit is pretty solid one way or the other. Either you hit it and you're really rewarded, or Nico gets a huge juicy punish.
Don't know if you really wanted it 20 anyway, because
Right.
like, you know, the combo that you would get, you could get anyway. I feel like it's better to kind of get it on the ground. Oh wow, catches him low, tries to catch the air dodge, doesn't matter. Neutral air chasing him all the way off of the side. That's the stock we expected to see from Lima. He hasn't really had it at all this set, even on Cloud, but finally finds it here when he needs it most. And Nico struggling now, 1 stock left.
Ooh, connecting off the forwarders. Once again, phenomenal DI from Nico to escape the chain there. Normally is very easy for Lima to set up maybe 60% off of that combo.
Like that forward tilt. We got the flare once again. No invincibility. I
Brilliant.
love that. Brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, huge adjustment because of the last times he has been presenting the threat of punishing the 2-frame. This time punish Lima for going high like he has been.
Gorgeous punish. Wonder if it could have been a little harder, but on Sephiroth, you don't know. Maybe a back air instead of forward air.
This could be everything.
And huge witch time into the back air off on the side. You saw Nico starting to put it together, had the right idea, but just a little bit too late. And just like we were talking about, Lima, I think, then adapted to the Sephiroth. He adapts over the long game. The first game against Cloud was pretty close. The second game against Cloud was decisive. The first game against Sephiroth, he lost. The second game against Sephiroth was decisive. I mean, switching only works so much. Nico clearly had the game plan and could have kept tearing through the bracket, was doing a great job, but Lima was just ready for him.
Yeah, definitely has an opportunity to continue through loser's bracket. I expect to see more high-quality gameplay from Nico, maybe even implementing some of that Ban-Em style of I won, but I'm still going to switch to keep you on your toes kind of gameplay.
Yes.
At the end, I feel like I just want to point out Lima's incredible combo tree to finish it in a situation where that high forward air getting witch timed a lot of the time I feel like doesn't even seem that threatening. I don't think you can connect a forward smash from that position. Maybe you connect a back air if you're a lesser Bayonetta and Nico has another opportunity to make it back. But going for the falling up air, follow-up up air into the back air chain, that's something that I really only see out of somebody like Lima, this high caliber Bayonetta gameplay. It's just a cut above the rest. And we'll probably get to see it towards the end here, but it was just beautiful to see all of the different routes that makes it very difficult. Yeah, see, normally it's just so low to the ground on that forward air, easy to connect a forward smash, but high up where he connected the last one.
Definitely.
It's a different story. And there we see forward smash maybe wouldn't have even killed, but the wait, the delay, the combo trees from Lima, it's difficult for you to adjust as a player. As like Nico, whose DI had been phenomenal throughout the whole set. I had to point out there was multiple times where Lima could have gotten like a 60-70% combo off of one forward air starter. Just didn't come to fruition because he knows all of the different routes, but Lima has too many routes for you to get everything ready.
You can't keep
you have to
all
guess
of
so many
them.
times.
Yeah.
It is just insane what he's able to do with his mix-up, and when you give him time, like you had mentioned, he really does just start to steamroll everything.
What he'll do is he'll put you in a situation where neutral air dodge feels good. And then he's like, all right, you're going to do that? And then you don't neutral air dodge, you air dodge through. And he says, okay, so that's what you're into. And then there at the end, he caught Nico trying to get off the ledge with that aggressive Sephiroth forward air. Maybe just a little bit too ambitious. Well done to Lima. Just, I mean, Bayonetta prime, right?
Yeah.
Just that character can do so much in the right hands, but you're right. You have to be able to see all the combo trees and all the routes and all the different ways to play, and it can be very challenging. But it's even more challenging to play against because even when you think something is safe, it's not.
It's like I came here to play Super Smash Brothers, not an anime fighting game, and it feels like they're flying all the way across the
Please
screen.
let me down.
Yeah.
Please. And you see that there is counterplay to it. I mean, Nico did a phenomenal job in that last game and not the final game, but the one before, of buckling down, and that was a huge comeback.
Absolutely.
It really was. Only at 77 at the end, despite being down basically a stock and a half, but unfortunately just was not enough.
Yeah. Lima fans, Texas fans, DFW, eating good today, watching Lima finally break the curse, make it into that top 8, and Bayonetta fans eating good today. I know I've talked a lot about how Lima is the Bayonetta, but not the only one who's doing well this weekend as well. Bloom Forever doing pretty solidly as well. Bayonetta, a character that I feel like is a long game metagame character where, especially early on, it was difficult to really adjust to the new routes. You know, old stuff was easy. New stuff is where it gets really difficult, and it takes true innovators like those two moving on, just representing this character. And there's so many characters in this game that do get to see representation late game, and I love to see that.
Yeah, and it's weird because a lot of them are the characters that we saw before, like Diddy. Everybody wrote off, Sheik even.
Exactly.
But now it's Cinnamoroar is actually going late game. And here's a character I thought was extinct.
Absolutely.
This character should not still be around. He is certainly endangered. Kirby Kid on the King K role might present a danger for Atomic here. Obviously, Atomic on Rod got to see him a little bit earlier against Zamba and a losing effort. But Kirby Kid is going to be quite a different challenge. Obviously, when you're going up against a K rule, you know, if you had to roll anybody in a bracket, you're like, okay, well, that's good, right?
That's good, but
it's a low tier, but
still Louisiana's pride for a reason. This guy is really good with this character. Managed to take out Yanni earlier on in a matchup where who would have thought that King K. Rool comes out on top of Steve, so he is absolutely no stranger to matchup adversity, right? But going up against Rob the Robot and Atomic, who has been on an insanely hot run himself, managed to put SkyJ in loser's bracket on a reverse 3-0, has just been able to bring his best, right, to the gameplay. Like you mentioned, Zamba was kind of a wash, but playing up against Kirby Kid. We'll see if Atomic is able to shake that off and bring it back in. Kirby Kid probably hot off of a win making it here.
The thing that worries me about Kirby Kid's chances here. Oh my god, I love this. This is gorgeous.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. The thing that and look at his bracket path. He had to fight Donkey Kong and Incineroar and K. Rool. He's just got a mess of heavies in the way. Meanwhile, Kirby Kid, Jesus, had to play all kinds of characters on his way here.
After Maestro had to take out Steve, Mega Man into a duck hunt, like all of the zoner bracket where you'd expect, hey, this guy struggles a little bit. But again, no stranger to adversity. He is ready.
Part of me wonders if Rob is, because like, Steve is wacky for both players. Steve has all kinds of creative setups and combos and like weird stuff he can do. Rob is just better.
Yeah.
In a lot of circumstances. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He doesn't have to be especially creative. Rob just kind of out-ultimates you,
yes,
right?
Rob has moves that work.
Yeah, and I wonder how K. Rool's going to do against that. Okay, that should not have happened.
Should not happen. But that is, I noticed from the very start, Atomic's interactions against the Crown, you can see that maybe he's not as familiar with K. Rool, and who can blame him? Because this character saw play week 1 of Ultimate, and then,
no
that's
way! Had the armor on the forward air. You don't see that very often, like where somebody hits the move and you still get stuffed out by the down air. Usually it's one or the other, but jeez.
Yeah, this is going to be Atomic adjusting to some of the wackiness that K. Rool has access to. The returning of the crown, dealing with the cannonball speeds, dealing with the armor, trying to rotor so that he has a reflector. You can tell that he's figuring stuff out on the fly.
Yeah.
Because my first thought is, oh, it's going to come back to me. I'll use my reflector as a hitbox, double duty, right?
I'm getting vibes of like a gimmick Dark Souls boss.
Yes.
And like Atomic is figuring it out, and if he dies, he's going to come back and have to keep trying stuff.
Yeah.
And then once he there's going to be one answer in neutral, he's like, oh.
I get it now.
I have to do this. Okay, fine.
What?
But he only gets a couple games to do it.
Okay, that was perfect by Kirby Kid. Atomic waited the perfect amount of time where normally an aerial won't have time to come out so that he can toss out that free mix. But Kirby Kid doesn't need an aerial. He had a reflector. And a counter. It doubles his bow.
Yeah.
Man.
Just so scary. He's going to get rid of that gyro, but gets it right back. And geez, he's just parrying everything. Atomic throws at him. In a similar vein, we were talking about how Atomic has to learn this on the fly. Kirby Kid probably has fought
many Rob.
Yeah, 6 Robs a weekend for the past, 3 years. I mean, Rob just such a common character, especially at the top level. So Kirby Kid has got to be comfortable here.
Absolutely. Setting up the late cannonball pressure so that he can maybe even knock into it. If he is
nice.
Oh, okay, there we get the back throw. Reset off stage. You do have the armor, but you can always go down. One of few characters that can consistently contest that K. Rool recovery is those burners from Rob.
Yeah, Atomic really starting to put it together. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there with that back air, but still not losing that stock. But that's what we were talking about. Rob just kind of out-ultimates you, and we saw it in the middle of that stock where he was just able to forward air Kirby Kid. Kirby Kid had no recourse other than to air dodge through, and he's so big! Atomic solves the puzzle, wins this game. And he fixed the gimmick.
He fixed it. He figured it out.
He figured out the gimmick faster than we thought. There you go.
Yeah, I feel like towards the end he decided, oh, I actually have to respect this character. At the start, I feel like he was like, I'm just going to rob and outdo this K. Rool.
Right.
Towards the end, I think the big moment I want to point out, he got the Nair parried, and then instead of just trying to mash something out or not respecting K. Rool having a frame data to do something, spot dodged, and immediately found a punish, got a KO off of that, and then went for the Rob stuff, robbled him off the side, using the gyro. Going into the second game, I wonder if Kirby Kid's going to still have more juice, more silly stuff to throw at him.
Oh, no question. Yeah, I think we're, we were talking about how Kirby Kid and K. Rool could sometimes feel like a gimmick, right? He feels kind of silly. Yeah. It is no shot on Kirby Kid, who's one of the most talented players, in this tournament today. The issue is he is using a character that can be kind of one note sometimes, but Kirby Kid has shown us his level of creativity, the fact that he could just bully you off on the side like that. Kirby Kid's a phenomenal player. We'll see if he can put it together here in this next game.
Again, using the armor of the crown. Nair is so incredibly safe. Goes for the double!
Oh my god!
Why did that not spike?
That was gorgeous. He almost had it, but the spike just didn't happen.
One of the sickest almost clips I have seen
I've never seen a back air and then a reverse back air. Like, he turned it the other way. That was gorgeous.
Toss up the gyro, give himself a little bit He's waiting for the gyro to come back down, but he waited a little
bit.
Getting a little bit too cute, I think. Maybe he just had an opportunity to set up a ledge trap. Oh, that's a yoinker. He is gone. Atomic last stock.
I think you could, when you're playing with house money at that point, when you're this far ahead, and you know that your opponent's afraid, you could do it. But you're right, it felt a little too, he's feeling himself a lot. Let's just say that. And
can you blame him?
He's
going. Honestly, at this point, play for the clip, because if you did lose that game, feel a little bit bad about it, you can get into your opponent's head.
Definitely.
Going for clips game 2, and then suddenly the set's over from there. Atomic is... Oh my goodness. He's a bit of a downloader, but it is really difficult to download when Kirby Kid threw out entirely new options that whole time. We barely saw that back air as a threat in the first game. And he's completely shifted his game plan. He started to do a little bit more boxing and started to pull out a little bit more of the stuff that he thought maybe isn't even going to try to work. With like the cannonballs in the corner, didn't see a lot of that in game 1.
Yeah, minute 40 on that one. A pure 100 seconds of gameplay. Just all Kirby Kid all the way through. Now we're into game 3. And I'm wondering how many Game 5s we're going to see. Because, like, obviously the Lima Nico set with the Game 4. But I feel like we're reaching a point in the Ultimate, and I don't know if you feel this way, where, like, I'm seeing so many Game 5s.
Yeah. The thing is, the players are so good at making these minute adjustments that let them do the Ultimate stuff, where they just take stocks and then run with that for the whole game.
Sure.
So really the first interactions become that much more important.
First stock is so important.
Exactly. And now we're seeing Atomic off to a hot start with it, but gets that armor through. Kirby, he almost ran right into that too. Kirby Kid starting to mount an answer back. Using that armor where he needs to, sitting just between the gyro and the crown, kind of feinting, making Atomic have to choose.
It has the crown here. Hasn't really quite figured out how the armor works. You can get that free damage, but you can also get punished for it. Has the gyro now.
Yeah,
I think a lot more respect being paid here.
I'm shook that he's not just going for grabs at this point, right? Because if you know they have armor, maybe go for the grab, back throw, or use the grab armor to get through the crown. But maybe just doesn't want to risk messing up the timing and ruining everything.
Look at that. Yeah, I tried to land right in front of him. Kirby Kid actually went for the grab on that. There it was.
Jabs out, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you do have to be mindful of the end lag. And I think Kirby Kid not really showing his hand with the jabs before because of the distance that Atomic was playing at. Doing a good job of concealing a little bit. He's a magician. Ooh, not what he wanted there. Ends up getting himself in a really ugly spot for Kirby Kid to get the grab up throw on the platform. The kind of thing that, again, you forget about until you get hit by it, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Right. Especially under the platform, or, on top of the platform. It's going to extend that a little bit. You always expect a down throw from K-Roll to get put in that 50-50, but not that time. And like we were talking about, a lot more respect being played. I mean, at this point, last game, it was over. This game was done at this time before, but now still 2 stocks apiece. Might be slowing it down quite a bit.
Both playing rather even, and Kirby Kid doing such a good job of using all the space that Atomic is giving him. I feel like every time he throws out the crown, it's a win neutral for free. It really shouldn't be, right? That crown is not that solid of a move, but the way that Atomic has been giving it that much respect, giving Kirby so much play.
It's not giving him the crown now. See him try to counter that. Eventually he is going to end up back in his head. Weird, I
don't know why he didn't go anywhere. I wonder if that's just like the architecture on Pokemon Stadium making it stay.
It looked like it reflected what it was like on the ground rather than in the air, like in the last frame or something. I don't know, but regardless, 14 to 84, still getting hit by these projectiles. You really shouldn't be.
I think just not recognizing, oh, I hit the projectile. That means its hitbox is off, right? Wrong. It comes right back at you. Okay. I love to see that, recognizing the down tilt would send too far. And we're catching the bear, catching Kirby Kid stuck in the corner.
And this is where you really have to extend your lead. Kirby Kid has been so good at getting rid of the stock immediately after losing one. You need to get more damage on K-Rool to set yourself up for this final stock.
Watch out for the up air, and he is. That parry has been so consistent, though. Atomic's been going for these narrows of positions where we saw it from Zamba, we're seeing it from Kirby Kid. These parries are just 100%. Up tilt is absolutely sending out.
And you knew he was setting up for it because he was going to land, whether it was with an aerial or not, he was going to have to land near him. Very easy pickup. There's the rotor.
No way,
I think he's okay.
Yeah, that's King K-Rool. He's a hefty boy.
Huh?
Maybe he just didn't have a jump and didn't have the distance. I feel like if he got caught out of a jump, K-Rool has a very, extremely vertical recovery.
Right.
So maybe wouldn't be able to get all the way back and wanted to drift a little bit far.
That
That was wacky.
That should not have happened.
Nah.
We can like make excuses. Way he shouldn't have made that back.
At least
Maybe
make him try for it. Like
yeah, because he did on the left side. He did an up air, and that up air has a lot of lag, right? Maybe he was doing it to stall a little bit, but you know, I thought he would still be able to use that up B. Kind of weird there at the end, but I don't know. We'll see if he can pull it together. Atomic starting to peel away in that last game.
Ooh, there we go. Kirby Kid kind of hiding the intentions, but Atomic still making it through the down air pressure. But oh my goodness, Kirby Kid starting off hot once again, setting up the pressure with the item play at the ledge, and then that back air comes through.
He's so scary.
He really is a magician, the way he says, oh, look at this, I'm over here, and then suddenly the move you didn't remember existed in the kit comes out.
There's a lot of sleight of hand. You can, and I think, frankly, that's kind of how a lot of, you know, kind of lower tier players operate, because it's like they have some really strong tools attached to characters with just poor frame data or bad, you know, sort of attributes. But we see Kirby Kid just finding a way to make it work here.
I think the necessity
Oh
really,
my god!
It just breathes so much creativity there, because when you're playing a character like Rob, you can just nair on landing 6 times and it'll work eventually.
Oh my goodness.
But Kirby Kid has to think of new setups, new tricks every time to get this character to function a lot of the time, and he is functioning so incredibly well right now.
He is functioning. You could see it, and again, this is a blow. Okay, yeah, I don't know if he. Okay, I think he just flew
gave
away.
Up. He literally flew off of the screen and said, "I do not want to give Kirby Kid even more momentum."
A minute and 20 seconds on that game. So every game that Kirby Kid wins is a blow up.
It's either fast or Atomic wins.
Right.
that's what we're seeing here.
But that's what Kimona and I got to commentate yesterday. It was Kirby Kid against Yanni. And Kirby Kid, like you were saying, being that magician, keeping things in his kind of hidden away and obscured, he held on to the counter on minecart until the last stock of the set. And then he popped it, and Yanni died at 30 and then made a funny face in the player cam. Like, he was astonished. And it's like, Kirby Kid just has these things that he could do that he pulls out when you least expect them. And they're things that we've seen before. You know, the crown return hitbox into up smash.
Yeah.
Who hasn't seen that? We've
It's
seen
day
it a
one,
million
right?
times. But, you know, game 4 of a set, hitting it for the first time, oh yeah.
Like he saw earlier, oh yeah, crown comeback can combo at early percents, but you don't think about, oh, that's his kill confirm.
Exactly.
I have to play around that. You know? And
you think you're going to take like 20-30 or something, not die.
Now, game 5, like you mentioned, later into Ultimate's lifespan, we're seeing a lot more of it, and these first stocks are coming so much into play. This is the Rob place to be on Town and City. You get these crazy early KOs off the side, and a lot of K-roll stuff I feel like has not been that.
No, not at all. He's killing him a lot vertically. He's getting him with up airs,
or
spikes, up throw. Yeah, spikes. It's up or down. It's not left or right. So I think that this is going to bode very well for him. But also note that this is the first time we've changed stage at all. It's been all PS2 otherwise. So really trying to use this counter pick to his advantage in the final game.
And this crown once again has been everything for Kirby Kid. Just, it is the gyro be gone. It's the laser away.
It does it all.
Oh, okay, just too high to air, but Kirby Kid has just been positionally keeping Atomic locked in the corner a bit too much. No respect on Atomic smash there. And again, we see consistently he goes for that down air and then immediately pressuring afterwards. You're not out of jail free after the down air misses because it has such little lag. Kirby Kid setting up the Oki off of it and getting that stock. Oh, the reflector big! But because it hit K-roll, it took him out of the arm rotor that could have been the stock.
It's just unfamiliarity. Like, you want to go for it. You know it's the right idea to do, but he has armor. He always has armor.
Wow, he mashed out and flew so high. I'm shook that the up tilt didn't connect.
94 here. And Atomic paying him a lot of respect.
What
was that?
that?
He fell all the way to the ground. Didn't A-land. Didn't do anything. Just landed on the ground. Why did he do that?
Rob
what did he
shadow nerfed into the last match as well with the up smash just not doing anything. Here we go. Kirby Kid now has Atomic on tournament stock. 3 stocks to 1.
That was what? Okay, finally the upset. Another patch. Another patch came through. Finally, that one's gonna land.
The team works so fast. really have to shout
hot
out
fixing
Nintendo.
between stocks. Sakurai works so hard. And a forward air. Good lord. JV3 stock just burned through that game.
And look
what
at how
happened?
That means to Kirby Kid. Louisiana now with their rep in top 8, looking so incredibly solid. Kirby Dad here on the stage for him. That was such a strong win. Kirby Kid, his losses in that set, hard fought down to the wire, and his wins emphatic and over the top.
Cartoonish.
Yeah.
Almost. It's like the matches that Atomic are winning were like historical dramas. These very long war of attrition, kind of takes a long time, or maybe a big comeback. The games that Kirby Kid are winning are 6-minute Looney Tune shorts.
Yes.
It's like Bugs Bunny defeats Elmer Fudd. Like he's fooling the hunter.
It's
you know
slapstick.
what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's silly. And you saw Kirby Kid just do a phenomenal job of using his resources, of finding these creative ways. And I want to live in the world where that works.
That honestly, he deserved that and everything for it. But it's got to be rough. Atomic in this situation. You now have back-to-back ninths. You're so incredibly close. But Kirby Kid managing to make the run, represent Louisiana. Now we've got Louisiana in top 8. We've got Texas in top 8. We've got some Southern representation in the Southern Major. Yes. And now big chances here for qualifying. We haven't touched on it too much, but there is 0 current players who are in this top 8 who are already qualified for that Panda Cup finale.
That's a really good point. Yeah, totally forgot to mention that. Yeah, so 3 players for Ultimate and Melee will qualify for the Panda Cup finale happening in December. This is a huge opportunity, not only for Kirby Kid, but so many other players in the bracket. Zamba, Esam, Mars, Lima, Wadi, Nico, even still in losers. Like there's so many people that have that are just up for grabs here. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And they're fighting hard. We saw so many Game 5s because everybody left in contention is so incredibly good at this game. There are no more buys, free wins. There is no more victory without intense struggle to be had.
Right. It's going to be phenomenal. I want to see how much further Kirby Kid can go, because every time you doubt him, you're like, all right, a Steve. Yeah. Steve's going to wipe him. Oh, Steve won. Okay, a Rob. Rob's going to wipe him. Rob wins. I would love to see what his bracket path is. Now, Meister, Game & Watch kind of turns you off, right? He's just like, no, we're not going to do any of this.
In fact, they played in winners and made Kirby Kid go Sephiroth.
Yuck.
And let me tell you, it didn't go good. It did not go well for him.
That's tough. That's tough. But if you want things to go well for you, maybe have a good meal or two. Why don't you guys check out Grubhub? Yo, use the code ALTPANDA on your first Grubhub order of $15 or more to save $5. And hey, it's a great thing to do right now because we're gonna have ultimate action throughout the rest of the day. Might as well order some lunch right now, or maybe some early dinner. I don't know. If you order enough, more than $15. Maybe get 2 meals and you're set for the day.
Yeah, save a little bit for later. Make sure you're staying hydrated and staying healthy, keeping that nutrition and nourishment going as you're watching these players fight through. And even if you already are a regular Grubhub user and it's not your first time, with an order of $10 or more, you can use the code PANDAVIP for a chance to win a trip to the Panda Cup finale in Los Angeles, December 15th through 18th. That is where everyone is trying to qualify for, but of course you would have the chance to go out as spectator and enjoy in the arena the spectacle that it's going to be later in this December.
Yeah, can't wait for that. It's going to be a huge celebration of Smash. The Panda Cup finale is just going to be a phenomenal event. And coming up next, let's talk a little bit about October. It is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and we have a line with BCRF. You got some brand new merch. I'm wearing one of the jackets right there. You can see Bobby Wasabi Kimona also modeling for us. These new pieces benefit BCRF. 25% of all proceeds will go to Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It's a great cause. You can check it out, panda.gg/BCRF. And it's the same Panda merch quality that you see a million times. We've got so many things. It feels so comfortable, very affordable. It's a great line. Check it out.
Yeah, and easy to be subtle with it, too. You don't scream, hey, I'm a gamer, but you look cool, and then the people who know.
Definitely.
And now, as well, a little bit less subtle, the storytelling through the stats. You get to go through all of the deep dives of the players, like maybe Atomic we'll hear a little bit more about in the future. We heard a little bit about in the past, but pgstats.com goes through all of the stories of the scene, letting everyone keep updated. Maybe if you missed a recent major or missed a little bit of the storyline behind it, this is some of the place to check that out at pgstats.com or youtube.com/thepgstats.
Yeah, PG Stats is amazing. You got deep dives, stories, recaps, all kinds of things. And also, another tournament coming up next year, Low Tide City. Going to kick off the Summer of Smash in the mid-May at the Kalahari. We've seen this tournament so many times, and it's been a great experience. Another LTC to add to the list, start.gg/lowtidecity 2023, happening in Round Rock, Texas. How far is that from here?
From here, maybe about 3 hours. From Dallas-Fort Worth, maybe about 2 hours.
Okay.
But you know, there is no part of Texas that is close to another part of Texas when they're.
I really so Texas is way too big. So I'm from Maryland, right?
Yeah.
I'm from one of the colony states. It really does feel like when the settlers were moving out west, they're like, "This is too like we gotta just make bigger plots of land. Texas is
too
big as hell."
complicated to keep splitting it up and deciding who makes the rules in these small. We're just gonna take a giant chunk and say, "Y'all figure it out."
Yeah.
that's basically what it
counties. We'll have counties, and those will be the different states. Guys, we are going to we're going to switch out to another group of casters. I see Banjo over there. I think he's setting up to come on. Oh, there he goes. Hell yeah. All right, Banjo is going to take the mic for myself and Neighbor. We are going to take a break, but we'll catch you guys in a little bit. Enjoy the rest of the top 16. Enjoy this break. Don't go anywhere. More Panda Cup coming soon.
Folks, I hope you are having a wonderful day, and welcome back to Lost Tech City 2022, a key stop on the Panda Cup, and we are just filling out those last slots for Top 8, which you're going to see later tonight, as well as Melee Top 8, all right here on the Panda Cup channel. I am Kimona, and I'm joined by the big ticket, the man himself, Banjo. How's it going, man?
It is going great. It is going fantastic. It's been nice and cool outside, which I really appreciate.
Oh, yeah.
But also, it's been a lot of hot Smash action in here, featuring the match that we saw earlier with Kirby Kid. And let's get a look at that tournament performance at an 18th seed. But wow, look at the names he has taken out.
Goodness gracious. I mean, only going down to Meister along the way, who's kind of one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. And they've had history before. In fact, quite a lot of history before. And it just seems like it's a demon that he can't conquer yet. You see that 0 for 11, but everything else, it has been all W's. He's only dropped a couple of games, all tournaments, including an upset factor 4 win over MVD. And meanwhile, we look at the actual #1 seed of the tournament in Zamba, and he has been on fire.
Yeah, and hey, he's got the #1 seed absolutely for a reason. You see the names ever since that close set, but not close with Tenny, just Cosma, and then Dark Wizing, and then Atomic right after that, in very what looks to be, you know, a dominating fashion, and just like not slowing down. It is projected to win the tournament. So.
A very good reason for that, for sure. And we also see at least one of the favorites for Texas, certainly the last one from Dallas, still left in the tournament. I know that there are 1 or 2 still left in the losers bracket, which we'll see later. But Lima sitting on winner's side of top 8, if I'm not mistaken, and he has done so pretty spectacularly, only dropping a single game to Shu and Nico. Everything else in the way has been basically undefeated for him, and in fact has been. I mean, he's been tearing through the bracket, and I mean, at long last, reestablishing himself as a true top-level national threat.
Right, and speaking of top-level national threats making their return, a character by the name of Mars, right, running Zero Suit Samus, and once again making their return to the low-tier series of tournaments here at Lost Tech City. I remember, I think it was 3 years ago, where they also made top 8 at, you know, this very tournament over here at low-tier City 7, I believe, and making that performance, and then coming back only to be 4th seed and also in top 8.
Yeah, there's another person in top 8 that maybe you all should learn a little bit more about. We got an interview driven by Grubhub. Go and check it out.
Hello everybody, this is Coney at the Panda Cup, delivered by Grubhub, and I am here with one of the best players in the building. It's Meister, baby. He's showed up here. He's got a couple wins. What are you in, top 16 now or top 8? Or?
Yeah, top 16 winners. I just qualified for it.
You've got a couple spots open for the Panda Cup finale. Is that something that you're thinking about, or are you just trying to do as well as you can while you're here?
No, yeah, I'm definitely thinking of attending the Panda Cup. I want to go to everything. I want to qualify especially, you know?
I think you're pretty well suited to do really well at this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I feel prepared. I think the biggest thing lately in terms of my playstyle and me as a player is that my mentality has changed a lot. Before, I would get really nervous before any match, even if it was round 1.
Did anything spur that on? I mean, like, is it just, you know, you kind of grounded yourself, realized just how talented you are, or is it just, did it come with time?
I've always been of the mentality of, you never know when someone's going to pop off, you know? Like, you never know when your round 1 is an unseeded player that is really cracked, and you just don't know about them, you know, or no one knows about them. But as of lately, I'm like, I don't care. So, like, let's just do it.
That's going to do it for me, Coney, here at the Panda Cup, delivered by Grubhub. We'll catch you guys next time.
Great having that interview delivered by Grubhub with Meister, who, again, is, well, there he is again. Delivered by Grubhub, and of course, yeah, getting to hear from Meister is, I mean, it's a great thing, right? Because I feel like he doesn't get the spotlight shown on him enough. I mean, not only for how good of a player he is, but, I mean, he's just a very jovial guy. You know, people talk about the character and how it's frustrating to play against Game & Watch, but, I mean, he's got a smile as bright as the sun, man. I mean, he just loves this game.
Right, and with, you know, the love that he's put in and so much work he's put in for the game, too. I recently saw him on stream. This man, 100 wins on Elite Smash in a row. So you can tell, like, hey, hundreds and hundreds of hours put into his character in this Game & Watch, a character that, you know, a lot of us have, you know, may have gripes with, but you cannot deny his mastery over the character.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just completely developed the metagame for that character, too. That's one of the reasons he's had a lot of dominant performances at the tournament today. And, I mean, he's only got to get one more win to qualify for the Panda Cup if he can make it past this next match and make it into top 8, because the top 3 finishers in both Ultimate and Melee are going to qualify for the Panda Cup finale if they aren't already qualified, and then we would go down the list of finishers. Meister has just 2 more sets to win to get there if he can do it in winners, but he's got quite a guy to fight through in Louis Money facing him down on the other side, who is just... I was talking about this yesterday, but I was really excited to see how Luis is going to play on the winner's side of a top 8 if he can make it there. Because normally he's starting from that loser's side and he's got to really grind through a lot of long games. And if he can take this set right here, that's going to be really, really meaningful for him.
Definitely, and through the winners quarterfinals, this man, the lifetime head-to-head is just... one set, and ironically enough, it was at Low Tide City that Meister was able to take him out 3-1, and he got knocked out of winners because of that in the same tournament.
Yeah.
So now we're in another situation to where it's a qualifying game for top 8. So is Louis Money going to get knocked into losers, and is Meister going to be primed to make top 8 and go on that final run to finally see if he can get that elusive tournament victory? But until then, we have the winners quarterfinals of this.
Yeah, this is the last winners bracket set to qualify for that winner's side of top 8. And again, it just can't be overstated how important it is to not have to play through those extra grueling sets in losers bracket this deep into the bracket where there are so many good players available. You've got to get off to a hot start here, and Meister, of course, has done just that. If he gets his grab on you, you are going to take 50 pretty much guaranteed.
And it was actually in that first 6 seconds that's exactly what happened. He took about 40 to 50%, and this is why the deficit is kind of stark right now. It was only because of a couple of mistakes that Meister made that led to, you know, this little small comeback, but Louis Money just having a little bit of difficulty, and Lion Tamer right there just clashing with that move. And Meister, so far, is going to be pretty much to the Matterhorn by the book, right? Combo break the moves if they're negative on shield, and also just optimizing combos. That is the game plan of Meister, and so far it's working out for him, Kimona.
Yeah, and on Battlefield 2, Banjo, I mean, he is sticking underneath these platforms like it is his home, because he knows that a lot of what Luis is going to get things started off of is jumping in with those aerials, or at least mixing him up with that threat. But Meister, around these platforms, no fear whatsoever, able to take that first stock, and now he's just got to make sure that he can hang on to it, although at 105, it may not be long for this world.
Right, and you see like the edge guarding situations that Louis Money's trying to put out, and literally he's counting on Meister to just overextend or just make any type of mistake so it can be punished accordingly, and not getting a little bit of the sour spot of that dash attack right there, the stalling at the ledge, and Louis Money going to be able to jab out on the ledge right here.
Yeah, that was good recognition there by Meister too, that he was about to fall into that jab, certainly lose the stock at those percents, so he just held down and decided, all right, well, I'm going to reset the situation. He's holding the jab anyways, so, I mean, grabbing the ledge in that situation, pretty free. Now you got to get past the Palu ledge trap, though, and we were talking about this. Both of these characters have some pretty brutal ledge trapping games.
Yeah, the setups really extend the disadvantage for the other character. Like, it's literally like a situation where like if Game & Watch gets on ledge and it's just like, okay, so now I have to deal with the breakfast, I have to deal with things like the Lion Tamer forward tilt and things like that. And, you know, throwing out of 9 hammers a little bit liberally, but I mean, hey, RNG is something when you play this character.
I'm almost positive that Meister meant to do something else, but if he didn't, then you have to consider, right, that if he's playing with this kind of lead, if he's already got a read on Luis's habits of getting off the ledge, because Game & Watch does kind of choke you around different areas to have to choose particularly, right? He can kind of pare down those options.
maybe that hammer is something that actually may come into play. But regardless, right now, pretty much dead even, except Luis going to fall victim after losing his double jump to a nasty angle on that down smash.
It's one of these situations to where like Louis Money has to just, it's just unfortunate that like the Palutena as a character only gets you like so much reward on hit. Like she doesn't get exactly what Game & Watch does, which is, you know, able to put you in massive disadvantage at the combo breakers. But what Palutena like has the ability to do is like once she grabs you, she can literally follow up with things like, you know, back airs and F tilts and things like that. But unfortunately, you know, those exchanges don't equal up in the way they should or the way that Louis Money wants to.
They got to be greater than the sum of your parts, right, in some cases, right? And that's obviously, you know, what Meister does with this character is that it's all about getting those combos together and taking, you know, one piece of it and saying, again, right, how can I pare down your options and then follow up on that after that? Because Game & Watch doesn't have the best speed or the best range, but a lot of his moves are very safe, so if he can get good positioning, he's very, very difficult to deal with. Meister proving that for sure. Love that recovery by Luis to the top platform, though.
Yeah, fundamentals definitely have to reign supreme in this instance, but like war of attrition, something that Louis Money does not want to go through, and hey, with one stock left to give on both sides, somebody looking to make a big impact in this first game.
It's so hard to fight in a comeback scenario as Palutena, right? Because like you said, has to be based on those fundamentals. She doesn't really have that robbery factor that a lot of other characters do. And if you do get that, it's off of a big read on the like a forward smash or a down air or something that's really, really tough to find. And Luis, those percents climb up just a little bit by bit, and Meister finally able to take advantage. Beautifully placed forward air to take that game one.
It's rough. Like, both of them are really counting on, like, one person overextending. And it's these situations to where, like, Game & Watch gets so much reward off of things like fair, like I said. Like, it's one of these things to where, in a clutch situation, like, who's going to be the safest once they throw a move? And Game & Watch definitely the one who's going to be the safest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like we were talking about, right? Just so many of those moves are very, very difficult to, I mean, not only contest with, but then also very difficult to whiff punish as well. And that makes things really difficult. Like, you have to really take initiative against this character most of the time, or at least find a way to put him on the back foot, because otherwise, yeah, he's going to be able to sit underneath platforms, throw out these moves that you're going to have a hard time punishing. And that's sort of antithetical to the way that Palu usually wants to play. She's very good at responding to what you're doing.
Yes.
We'll see game two right here on Battlefield. Luis happy to run it back and maybe try to get some ideas right of how to deal with Meister in the long term when he's sitting underneath these platforms, and certainly maybe limit this combo game that Game & Watch can just take to incredible lengths on the stage.
Yeah, earlier they just saw like literally like things like that, like daring through the stage, and also being able to nair and getting the top hit, and the top hit is almost like a combo starter. You did not just die. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy stock. Are you serious?
Off of one read, and that's what we were talking about, right? Is that Palu has to commit to something big to try to take an early stock and really take the initiative in a game. And if you whiff it, then yeah, you lose that stock really, really early. Down smash into forward smash is going to confirm to a KO at, depending on your mash, probably like 60 or 70% on a Palu.
Yeah, man, you're going to lose these exchanges. Like, sure, you're going to get the damage and the combo that you wanted, but Game & Watch has this RNG ability to kill at some points. And that down smash to bury like it did and then kill it that early, it's really, really rough. And so far, at a deficit. Louis Money has to play, and Meister, we saw the platform chase earlier. That was really good.
Ooh, and he spaced perfectly around that key, because you saw earlier that if he's not well spaced around that, the key will beat out that Palu up air, right? You're only getting one multi-hit versus the strong single hit of the key. But much like the Joker down guns, you can space to the side of it, and you'll be able to hit him before that hitbox gets to you. So that was really well played by Luis, and mostly back on even playing field, though, although being ledge trapped by Game & Watch, never what I would exactly call an even game state.
Definitely. Louis Money just having a little bit of difficulty not being back to get center stage to try to regain control. Meister says, no thank you. You can get back at my leisure, but you will take some damage on the way in, getting clipped by the ending of that back air, just as a get off me type tool.
Well, Luis, I mean, speaking of back airs, obviously great tool for him in this matchup, but it is not necessarily just spammable the way that some other characters' back airs are, right? Cloud comes to mind because it doesn't have the best range. Yes, it is invincible, but also does not have the best end lag either. Game & Watch should be able to punish it, and I mean, look at this. If you're getting juggled by Game & Watch, good luck getting back down.
And it's wild because, like, you're getting juggled, but you're not. Because it's like you're being able to, like, land on the top platform after getting up there by Game & Watch, but you're still taking, like, a massive amount of damage by holding it. And that pressure, so insurmountable that fair was literally able to shield poke and get that stock like it did. Meister in a situation to where they're up by 1 stock.
And yeah, he's just been making great use of, again, that safety that Game & Watch offers. Those forwarders on shield, I mean, those are plus, right? Yeah. He actually is at the frame advantage. He gets to choose a move before you do. And oftentimes, because it's Game & Watch, he's got some quick options. Even with great DI, Luis couldn't hold on to that stock, and now he's trying to bring it back again with the robbery. Just can't find it here at the ledge. He is really fishing for it, and somehow he gets a gift there from Meister. Neutral going to be into that down smash. Man, Luis finding his way back into this one.
Hey, the Louis Money fundamentals, baby, coming into play. Louis Money is just literally waiting for you to make a mistake, and as the game goes on longer, he's finding the best possible punishes for Game & Watch.
And I feel like that really speaks volumes to the fact that Meister has been defined by sort of the game in being mistakes, right? He's been punishing Luis's mistakes really well, but he's also been getting punished pretty hard for his mistakes, and maybe Luis is shifting the game plan up from trying to play that usual safe Palu game plan to trying to punish mistakes. Great approach there by Meister, though.
Yeah, this up air is just paying dividends right now for Meister. Meister literally is like, hey, if you're willing to camp at the platform and I'm going to get my little hits, it is whatever, but 2 up airs, going for a third, but spacing himself amongst the key, like you said earlier, Kimona. Well done.
Yeah, he really just had to try to avoid that key first and foremost, because you don't want to, again, set yourself up to get juggled by Game & Watch. And if you whiff the up air, then the worst case scenario is you reset to neutral, force the re-grab, read the jump off the ledge as well. Luis, one solid setup at the ledge maybe from taking this.
Louis Money coming alive here, trying to get that poke with the down tilt to stop the advance. And so far, a quick return to neutral. We see the Nairs getting space. Wow, that would have been a great move. I totally forgot about the down to the Game & Watch. Also sends you at one of those strange angles, especially off stage.
And I mean, it will perfectly set you up to be at the ledge as well, getting ledge trapped now. That's the game that Meister has to play against the Palu, and that back air from Luis getting a little bit stale, so I don't know if that's going to be his KO option here.
We got a little bit of explosive flame, and so far Louis Money has been taking Meister coast to coast, making sure that they don't get back to the ledge. Hold space comfortably, and the footwork to get back into the middle of the stage, but Louis Money on the offense again, and got a full bucket from that side special and threw it, and wow, what a play, and it got some more.
He's willing to just toss that out too, because it's not very strong, but what it is very fast and almost unreactable. Luis playing around it well though, and he is just trying to wait for one of those mistakes from Meister, and the crowd gets a little bit excited to see Luis bring that one back. The set's back to even at 1-1, and like we were talking about, he just baited a couple of mistakes out of Meister, and it defined that whole game too.
So being a fundamental player, especially in this instance where, you know, the other character may seem gimmicky, kind of slow playing is what Louis Money's game plan here is. It's like, hey, look, if I get a stock loss, it's no problem. If I'm able to really capitalize on the mistakes, it can pay off big. 1-1 in this set so far between Louis Money and Meister.
It's a dangerous game to play, right, against a character like Game & Watch, who obviously can do so much damage off of those initial hits, especially at those low percents, and to just have faith in yourself to keep the pace, right? Tortoise in the hair and say, I'm going to meet you at the finish line and I will cross it before you. That's the kind of way that Luis has to play this. He can't just get out to a super early lead and have that confidence. We saw what happened when he tried earlier in that game too. The fact that he came back was pretty good for him. And Meister answering now with a counter pick to small battlefield, getting rid of that top platform and hopefully giving Luis fewer escape zones that Meister can take advantage of. But right now, Luis is all over him.
And this stage pick actually might work to Louis Money's advantage because of the small blast zones that small battlefield has. So he's kind of counting on this. You know, things like that up smash almost getting rid of Meister, the catch, and the back throw, and literally at 130 almost getting a stock right there. And this is kind of what he's waiting on. Going to get a forward throw, so more disadvantage right here from Meister. Meister, the game plan to get back on stage, the roll in, and Louis Money just standing stoic at the ledge with the back throw.
He's ice cold, man. That is ice-cold Luis right there, because, again, he knows that if he can't just set up for the back air at the ledge, obviously would have taken the stock if he hit it, but what is key as a Palutena when you're ledge trapping is that you have to make sort of your win condition and what you're looking for a little bit more ambiguous, because if you're just short hopping with your back turned to them, obviously you're looking for a back air and Meister can play around that, but when he just stands there, not only puts the fear of God into you, but it's also still ambiguous.
Yeah, and it's one of these things still where you actually tested that up smash. You know what? I like the idea. You have to show me. You have to show me and make me respect your options. Otherwise, I'm going to come in and I'm going to feel the need to do whatever I want. And with a stock to give, Louis Money is testing those waters.
So okay, this time he just teleports. I was like, look, you got away with it twice. I can't believe he's going anywhere near that.
Yeah. And this is like, hey, I have no fear. Like, I have, you know, leverage right now. And right now, my job is to make sure that I get as much percentage on you as possible. And I'll do whatever it takes.
It's really interesting to watch him have faith in his win conditions. But my goodness, Meister hitting him back hard with that read.
Like, all right, you got a little percent on me, but don't worry, man. I still got the reach just like you do. So, yep, I was gonna say this. Gave that counter game of the combo game of Meister coming into play right here. So on ledge to ledge trap, is it his turn to ledge trap? And it looks like it is so far.
And we've been talking a lot about how Luis has had to try to respond to Meister, and I feel like that's just because a lot of times when you play against Meister, the onus is on you to make changes, because in the best way possible, right? Meister is, I mean, like a human boss fight. It is impossible to stop him from playing the game plan that he wants to do, and my God, those options are really strong. So for a guy like Luis to be able to respond to these very powerful options that Meister has, and Meister's been leveraging them really, really well. You can see he has taken the lead in this game and may even take this stock to further that lead and really get to just dominate that game plan over Louis Money, but he has got to find that confirm to finish his plate.
Yeah, definitely it feels like you're playing one of those platform game bosses whenever you're fighting Meister. With
like Mega Man,
like you're the Mega Man, like in this instance, and he's the Mega Man boss, and literally Meister throwing projectiles, just creating a hitbox, so that way he's not easily approachable. And as you can see right here, don't take in coast to coast, and look at that, the breakfast, and now all of a sudden he has down B available. So do you save it at this juncture, especially with the percentage so high? You don't need a lot to get rid of Louis Money, but Louis Money going to work on the ledge right here and trying to get this stock to send it into a one-stock situation and taken coast to coast, even though you're still throwing explosive flames and then a dash attack to send you in disadvantage once again. Do we see the same story twice? Oh my goodness, Meister.
Dropping right in with that forwarder, and that whole time, right, we kind of thought that the win condition would be around the bucket, right, that he was just going to toss it out and then that would be the end of it. And we saw Meister trying to set up for ledge traps that would be conducive to that too, but at the end of the day, he realized, okay, if Luis is just going to play defensively around that bucket, keep trying to throw out these explosive flames and run away from me, eventually I can just drop in right on top of him with some burst movement, get that stock taken, and now he gets to play with that stock lead, which he has been looking for a while.
Yeah, and we see that, oh my goodness, okay, good up B. And I like the up B to reset the situation to get him back in the center rather than try to just respond to an attack like that. You know, it's really not worth it at this juncture. I want to keep my lead, says Meister, and at 156, it's looking really, really good. The up throw into more combo potential, 72% right now, having a little bit of difficulty, but as I say that, Louis Money corrects my mistake, and now there's a one-stock situation, 1-1 in the set so far.
What would be any of us to doubt Louis Money at this point, right? Like, he's played really well this whole weekend. The stage actually eats that explosive flame. Interesting interaction right there that Luis is going to have to make a comeback from. It's at 113, and Meister says, you're not at anything anymore. Getting that 2-1 lead and just responding so well to that defensive play from Luis.
And the crazy thing about like that move, that game watch down smash is like it buries from both sides. So even if he landed in red or roll, if he had two options, he was literally in a 50-50 situation. Okay, either you roll back and miss, or you roll towards me and get hit no matter what. Because at the spot he was at, even if he rolled behind him, he still would have got hit by it and buried. Which is wild. That's how insane that move is.
That sweet spot's like relatively big too. I know that it's not like the biggest sweet spot on a move, but it has good priority over the weaker hits. And yeah, unless you're literally right on top of Game & Watch, or if you're at the very edge, or catch one of those late hits, it's really a whole timing game for Meister more than anything else. And he is so good at reading the timing of his opponents. What you have to do is Game & Watch to decide, when do I need to back off, when do I need to give up a little bit of stage control so that I can continue to play completely safely. And especially in that aspect, right? When do I toss out that down smash? Because he knows he's going to be spaced correctly.
So right now, a little bit of a possibly stage kind of pick and chess match going on between the guys. But Louis Money down by 1 to Meister doing what they've always done in high intense situations like this. And it's really like both of these guys are just really fundamental players. Like, and they're really, really good at like what they do as in reading people's mistakes, as we've said the entire set, and it feels like it's been the theme of this set so far. So going into a Game 3, stage pick definitely going to matter here. Felt like those like small blast zones and like the smaller space really allowed Meister to kind of just flourish, not too much, but able to catch Louis Money in some things that, you know, a bigger stage wouldn't allow for.
I mean, again, we talked about how on Battlefield it seemed like Luis had so many escape zones there, and I think that comes down to the difference in both of these players' fundies, right? Where you look at the way that Luis develops his fundamentals, they're very player to player. He's trying to figure out how to make just bits and pieces of small adaptations as a set goes on, and that's why kind of the whole puzzle gets built once you get to Game 5 with him. Whereas Meister is very much a character fundamentalist, right? It's not just about the game and watch, but it's about how he's approaching the matchup, what tools he's allowed to use and when, and trying to figure out, right, how to let his character do as much of the work possible for him, which honestly is the least taxing way to play the game. And that kind of fundamental play is one of the reasons why he's able to make deep runs. For crying out loud, I remember he had like a 13-set losers run in a coin box at some point or something like that. And that's because he has such a stalwart, straightforward approach to the game that really works for him.
Yeah, and it's definitely two sides of the same coin when you see players like those, right? Just one of them a character specialist and one of them a player-to-player specialist. And having a spread like that is probably, you know, a good reason as to why they're always in that higher tier, higher echelon of the tournament. You always see Louis Money and Meister on day 3. You always see them on day 3 no matter what. So, like, to see these guys playing each other, really watching, like, wits match, kind of just trying to one-up each other, a little bit of a chess game. It really makes for just really, really good gameplay, and that's what we're seeing here. Although one of them does, suffice to say, have gimmicks, right?
Right, but that's sort of the whole point, right? Is that as a player, you have to have some kind of specialization if you're going to make it to the top level of the game. And guys, by the way, before we get back to that whole conversation, just going to update you that we're having some technical difficulties, I believe, up on stage right now. So we're trying to get that fixed so that we can get right back into the set. I know we want to get this finished quickly, right? We want to see who's going to be in the top 8 and, of course, catch the action the rest of the day, because you don't want to tune out of the channel after this, because Melee Top 8 is incredibly stacked. You don't want to miss that. And then, of course, Ultimate Top 8 after that here at Lost Tech City 22. The whole tournament has been stacked through and through. I was sitting out in the front venue watching Ultimate on one screen, Fighters on one screen, Multiverses on one screen. Like, it was just all across. It was like I was going to have this multi-Twitch up at home anyways.
Right.
But now I'm watching it on like 100-foot monitors above a giant stage.
We had to come to the Techport Arena, and we appreciate everybody out here in San Antonio extending their hands and showing us some love with this amazing new venue that we've been in for the past couple of days. It really is quite a sight, and we're really, really so happy to just, you know, be here and enjoying the events, and more events and more Smash Brothers to be enjoyed. We are at Game 4 between Louis Money and Meister, with a lot on the line going in the top 8.
Yeah, 2-1 with Meister in the lead, and we're finally getting back into it with, you know, these two getting a little bit of extra time to think, and definitely for a guy like Luis, that could be really helpful, because again, he's so built on making those small sort of piece-by-piece adaptations over the course of a long set, and that just gives him a little bit more time to consider it, right? But obviously, Meister's been in the zone. He looked incredibly strong in that Game 3.
Yeah, and adaptability is one of these things that, you know, Meister is really good at displaying, especially in these like long sets. Now, I do like the stage pick by Louis Money. Gives him a little bit more space here on Town and City to kind of just work with it, you know, kind of like really discern whether they can place their projectiles or what move to poke or not. And seeing that on ledge is just so, like, it's nerve-wracking to have to deal with a down smash on the way up like that.
Now he's going to have to deal with the juggle from Meister, who actually snipes out that double jump as well. Luis trying to find another one of those big mistakes, but boy, that fire, that up B, that gets Meister out of a lot of tricky situations, and that's one of those where that was his only option out.
Yeah, and the fact that he was able to just say, hey, I'm out, and I can recover like that much faster. Like, it's one of the escape tools that we've seen a lot in this set so far, and you're going to see the rest. And there, as I live and breathe, it's going to be the staple to get out of combos.
Especially here on Town and City, which is coming in clutch for Meister right now, actually. Luis trying to take him off the top of that up air, but this has one of the tallest blast zones out of any of the legal stages in the rule set, so Meister catching a little bit of a break there. Now you can see he's trying to take Luis off the side, using that lion tamer, the forward tilt with the chair to get him off, but not quite able to finish his plate just yet.
It was wild because I literally Meister was starting to judge where Louis Money is going to be. He's like running literally in between the platforms and just throwing it out just like that. Be like, hey, if you're running this, it's fine. But also this pokes. But something that also that pokes is that up air from Louis Money being able to take the stock right there. So Louis Money all in the driver's seat.
Yeah, massive hitbox right there, and he gets to play with the lead. And on Town City, I feel like that's really big because he really wants to try to maneuver this game plan, especially at KO percents over to the ledge. Right now, I'm going to try to continue a juggle on Meister, but I like that he's not overextending at these high percents because the more extra credit that he can get, that means the longer he's going to be able to control the game on that second stock.
Speaking of control, Louis Money is still not a stock gone yet. Just kind of like playing the field here, and as I say that, Meister just finally landing that fair, getting that stock, and a two-stock situation there for both players. But right now, Louis Money still in the lead. But Meister says, you give me all this space to work with, I got a lot of stuff I can punch you with, and to play on that platform, and for you to have the wherewithal to just stay there and hold your ground, that is amazing.
I know that Luis definitely does not want to play with this transformation if at all possible. Also trying to get his shield back. He knows that it's dangerous to be there against Game & Watch, but also, again, he's playing very reliantly on Meister making some mistakes that he's going to be able to counter hit and punish. And sitting on that platform, if Meister makes one big mistake, if he misspaces an aerial or something, leaves himself with a lot of lag, it's an easy back throw into the blast zone. So Luis has a lot of reasons to go play around these platforms, and certainly at the ledge, Meister just can't find his way in.
Yeah, man, I saw that Louis Money was literally running to the edge, trying to get a back throw set up here, and not trying to overextend, but right now, combos are a little bit, and there's playing in the position here, and wow, to throw a counter and to still not get punished. The juggle situation still happening. Louis Money kind of playing on, you know, the polar opposites of the stage, playing on the right and the left, trying to get a quick kill from a back throw, and he's having a little bit of difficulty, but able to get the down tilt into the back air staple combo from Palutena, and now a one-stock situation for Meister.
I think you can tell how frustrating this has to be for Meister, right? Not able to get anywhere near this Palutena. And again, with Luis building up all that extra credit, he was able to play with that lead for so much longer on that second stock. Force Meister into these situations where he just can't approach. Game & Watch doesn't have the range to get in there. Despite the fact he's still actually running this decently close. 114 means that if he can catch Luis out of position one time, just one more time, he's definitely got the stock locked down. That forward air's just not quite enough to do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the stock to where, oh, wow.
That is exactly what he wanted out of that up throw. A lot of people would say, why not down throw? Why not see if he'll give you an air dodge or something? Meister will up B out of that every time, but if you toss him up with that up throw, chances are you might find that key coming down, and Luis was ready to space around it with that up air.
That was excellent, and that was just a long time in the making. He kind of got conditioned, right, and conditioned to like throw these dares in situations where they might find themselves in disadvantage, and Louis Money picking up on that and be like, you know what, I'm gonna just up air right here. And honestly, if it trades in any sort of manner, I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna win it anyway, but it'll at least deter you from doing this. But right there, when it needed it the most, it definitely took a stock. So now, 2-2.
Would it be a Louis Money set if we didn't go to Game 5?
Yeah.
Especially this late in bracket?
Yeah, like I agree. Like honestly, it's one of these situations where, like Louis Money, he just finds a way to adapt. Maybe not at first, but throughout playing, you know, able to make the correct adjustments. So here we go. As dramatic as a set as it has been, it has to come to an end. Game 5 between Louis Money and Meister.
And one more game will decide who is filling that last spot in winner's side of top 8 and who's going to have to go through that gauntlet in the losers bracket to get up there. We're on Pokemon Stadium 2 for Game 5, and we haven't seen this all set just yet, but Meister right now looking to play with a little bit more space, and hopefully, right, he's got these platforms in the middle, so Luis isn't going to be able to bait him into playing around them near the ledge where he was so powerful. but this is already starting off pretty strong for Luis. Meister did get his opening combo, but now, again, the question is, how do you get in on Luis when the defense is just so peerless right now?
Yeah, when you see Louis Money, like literally the fundamentals on 10 is where you see him on ledge with the ledge guard. And that's where the strength of Louis Money's game plan flourishes the most, and we've seen it so far. We saw him literally keep him on ledge for at least 20 to 15 seconds, talking about some, oh, I need to get back to the center stage. It's like, no, you're not. You're going to force a move, or I'm going to force a move out of you, and I'm going to punish it accordingly. And so far, a little bit neutral and kind of just nickel and diming between the two players, but nothing big from them just quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, and that's all because Luis has been setting the pace of the match, and Meister doing his best to catch up, does have the percents a little bit back to even. He is just not able to leverage that stage control that we saw from him in those first couple of games that were so successful for him. Now Luis has really been able to make up some distance, especially here on PS2 where there's just so much stage to work with. But Meister fighting back, does get the forward air on the platform. He's caught Luis retreating there quite a few times, and now it is time for Meister to shine. He's playing with a lead, and he's going to keep building it up.
That was a ridiculous just gambit right there with him like literally jumping from shield after waiting on him to grab. So now that we see Meister kind of like locking in a little bit of a more aggressive approach, unlike he had in the last game, excuse me, and now we see this man Meister on the attack and trying to just get a little bit more extra credit before that stock loss, but with the trailing down like that and Louis Money getting a little bit lower than that bomb so that way they don't get hit, and the chase continues.
He's right back into the corner. I don't know if you've noticed this, but like, it seems like Luis just isn't trying to challenge Meister at all when he's on the ground. He just exclusively wants to try to air him with things like the forward air and the back air, even the up air against the key, right? He just doesn't want to contest with that ground control that Game & Watch has. And Halle doesn't have the best grounded game, particularly her attacks. The dash attack is really nice, but everything else pretty punishable, pretty reactable as well. So, I mean, Meister has really been sticking with that grounded game plan. And that time, that get-up attack really bailing him out of a tricky situation.
The first time we've seen that, and he's just kind of like making sure that they can keep this lead for as long as possible. At 140%, that is like, the Game & Watch has been alive for this long. It's kind of saying something, and now Louis Money is getting at the percentage where it's like, yo, I'm really paying for this right now. Like, I'm really paying the toll to play this.
And, I mean, he just can't stick with his own game plan. Effective as it has been, it just doesn't quite work when you're not playing with the lead. Meister isn't forced to come your way, and you know that the pressure's on you. Meister will play the patience game with you, does finally punish a whiffed grab, so stocks go to even, but Meister is playing with a cavernous lead.
Meister kind of just going back and forth here, like, hey, I have a big lead at the moment, so there's really no need to try to, you know, give you anything or show my hand that I shouldn't. And Louis Money has to find a way to make this comeback and add, you know, over 130% deficit. And literally, the hitbox, the wing hitbox didn't get you, and that's the one that needed it. Oh, my goodness.
And I wonder why he even goes for that at 10% against Meister. It probably was a tech flub, but if not, I wonder if Luis is really keeping track of the game state at this point. And nonetheless, Meister really taking advantage of that. And he knows he's got such a lead. He doesn't need to worry about taking the stock right now. 204, he is sitting pretty at this moment. He gets one more aerial and it's all good. But hold up, all this rage up here almost takes him off the top. I thought that we were about to see the reversal of the century.
And while it's looking like this, oh my God! Louis Money with the reverse. He's at 204%.
With all that rage, man, Luis might be feeling it in real life too, because he's forging on with this game. It seemed like it was all Meister, but we're going down to the last stock. Both of these players prospering right now, and either one of them might be going to winner's side of top 8.
Louis Money and Meister. Louis Money just getting one combo, taking an inch and giving it a full mile. Like that looked so lopsided for a while, and all of a sudden Louis Money says, hey, let's flip the coin, and the momentum has completely flipped so far in this game.
Luis just backing off right back to the defense, throwing out an auto reticle for maybe the first time in this entire set. Obviously, you don't want to let that get bucketed. Here's some big damage from Meister, getting Luis back up into the air, and now with no double jump, it's going to be huge damage for Meister.
Right, and the situation he was looking for was just to get Louis Money in disadvantage just for a little bit, so that way we can put on huge damage and try to get back into this set so far. And really, Meister just looking to play just a little bit more fundamentally, not trying to do any mistakes, and you can see staying on the other side and just throwing fair just to make sure we create a wall so that way you don't just run in and try a dash attack or run up grab.
You can see Meister's game plan clearly. He wants Luis to come to him, and that's the long and short of it. He knows that if he tries to break into that Palu space, we're going to see what we saw for those last 2 games. It's just so hard to get up in front of Luis when he wants to keep you away. And now stuck at the ledge where Luis has made so much money already, but he's forced back into center stage again by those fairs.
Hey, and if you guys take a look at the right-hand side of the screen, that is less than a minute 20 in this, and this couldn't be closer. And as the percents get closer and closer, do they risk it? Do they go for a super aggressive move or a read attempt to get the stock? But the way this game has been, it's been just such a marginal thing to figure out whether they want to throw a move or not, to figure out if they want to take that risk to get that stock.
I mean, we are less than a minute left, and these percents could hardly be closer right now. One more stray aerial, one more stray dash attack, something from Luis could even up these percents, but Meister gets to play it slow now. 43 seconds remain on the timer. Luis is looking for that back air. He knows that it could spell Meister's doom near the ledge.
No, the run-up Lion Tamer, are you serious? Meister with the heartbreaker to Louis money.
Wow, and at the end of all that, Luis still has the wherewithal to give a smile. He knows that he played it well, but when you come that close, it's got to be heartbreaking. On the other side, Meister gets up calmly. He maintained his composure to the very end, and again, it all came down to that grounded game, catching one wayward landing from Luis, who just couldn't find a way to close out those stocks in those last few seconds of that game, and Meister walking away with a heart-stopping 3-2 victory.
Yeah, definitely a barn burner on this one, especially to make top 8. Honestly, wouldn't be any other way. I saw it, but the games between these two, and no mercy. Wouldn't necessarily say that there was a mercy. These two longtime players and longtime friends, and just literally, that's as close as competitors can get right there.
I would not be surprised if we actually saw this set again at some point in the tournament. The way that both of these players adapted, changed, and played around their game plan so well. In the games that they won, it felt like they were not missing a beat, and it was on their opponent to keep up with them. And that reversal by Luis is what made that game as close as it did. But right there at the very end, it's all for Meister, and he knows, right? Again, like you said, these two, they've been at the top level for a while. They're close friends, and when it comes down to that, you just can't pop off. You have to say, man, I gotta give the respect to my opponent for giving me a set that was that good and that close.
Yeah, and to have a game that was that close, honestly, really a sigh of relief is probably what was needed on Meister's side. It's oh my goodness, I can't believe he took me to the edge like that. That is insane. But unfortunately, Louis Money will be going into that Shark Tank. And Louis Meister going to be moving on. So
yeah, Luis still in the lower bracket. We'll be seeing him a little bit after he gets a breather to recover from that match. I almost feel like I need one, but we will forge on ahead with a set that has somehow never happened. At this point, I just assume that Send has played everybody because he goes to every tournament, but we have got a loser's side top 8 qualifier. Loser goes out at 9th, and the winner will get to play in a few hours on the big stage. It's going to be Panda's own Esam rocking the Pikachu, rocking the box controller, going up against the longtime Ness veteran in Send.
So if Esam actually makes this top 8, he'll actually be one of the first people, the first competitor to make top 8 in Ultimate with the Smashbox.
Yeah.
Which is an incredible feat. We saw that, they've been taking, hiatuses. He's been taking hiatuses here and there, and I see why. Grinding with the Smashbox. All of this because he's been on that controller, and the fact that he's been able to kind of adapt and use that peripheral to his advantage. I mean, the results feel like it's almost like he's on controller. 3-1 over Ronichu, 3-0 over Mudace in the winner's semifinal. Falling to Mars in a very, very close set, but still prompt to make top 8, playing to the seed, which is 5th.
Yeah, but this is the guy that he's going to have to beat in Send, and it's going to be a rough matchup for him because Esam historically has not matched up well against Ness. He has said before that both he and his character struggle with that matchup quite a bit. And Send, I know that he has been playing on absolute fire this whole weekend. Went down in a very close set against Luis, and evidently the 35th set that they've played, which is, they're teammates.
Right.
I kind of expect it, but oh my goodness, how can you play 35 sets against each other in tournament? That's crazy.
And then he also was able to take out Yanni and Wadi along the way, both by the way of 3-0. Now going up against one of Panda's finest. And again, you just have to figure this is going to be a tough one for Esam. The onus is on Send to just maintain that idea of him being in the advantage, him being the one that can win this, because this matchup has been a struggle for Esam before, and now he is going to have to overcome that if he wants to make top 8.
Yeah, and Send, just the top 8s of these low techs and these low tides have just eluded them for so long. So let's see if he can take it over Esam. Esam with the box controller and the Mii, and already getting started with a 46% combo. I need all of that.
I am very glad to see the Mii Brawler for a couple of reasons. One, because I love seeing this character get high-level representation, and boy, is Esam a believer in this character. At this point, I think I am too. But also, again, he has talked so much before about how he feels like Pikachu really struggles against Ness. Now he's got another option, and he's taking Send off the side at sub 60%.
What did Five Fingers say to the face? And absolutely, Esam taking full advantage of that at 13. Given 13% and 25 now to Send. Like at 88%, was able to just get what looked like a standard game plan combo. Shot put he's got all the setups going. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, dude. Esam really making the Mii Brawler work, but a little bit wayward in front of Send. He does go around the world with that up smash, evening things up at 2 stocks apiece, but he has got to be able to match that damage output we've already seen from Esam pound for pound, because otherwise, I mean, the momentum either way can swing very quickly in this game.
Right, so we see that Send, like, literally just trying to, like, assert a little bit of dominance off stage, but the burst potential of Mii, and literally nailing a shot put, but I'll give you another one from high end. We saw the side special coming out from Esam right there, trying to capitalize, but this optimization is optimal.
Dude, I've said for a while that I feel like if just everything about Mii Brawler, the moveset to everything, right? Like, whichever one that you opt to use with this character, if that was put on a Spacey in this game, like if that was Slippy Toad, everybody would think this is the sickest character in the game. And Esam trying to prove that right now, holding strong through that PK Thunder 2. He is definitely fiending for that thrust uppercut, but Send playing that defense very beautifully.
Wow, and literally coming from full screen, the side special into the shot put. Do you get it from the free throw line? No, you don't.
Pipe block.
And wow.
On purpose every day of the week. Esam knows what he has to do to take down an S in that position, and he just dropped right into the head of that PK Thunder to snipe that game 1. And Send, I don't know if he was expecting to run into the Mii Brawler here, but Esam came out of the gate swinging.
Kimona, I have to understand that it has to be matched up on familiarity, right? Because not everybody in the country is running Mii Brawler like that, you know, at this level at least. Right, and it's one of these things where it's just like Send has to feel just a tiny bit shell-shocked. It's just like, I don't necessarily know what this character does.
I mean, Esam also doesn't use the fully traditional moveset, right? A lot of people like to go for the flashing Mach Punch, I believe, the neutral beat. And they use the suplex for the side B as well. Esam doesn't opt for those. He goes for the shot put to give himself a projectile game, and actually pretty good combos off of that as well. And then that burning drop kick covers a ton of distance. And if you catch your opponent off guard, just like he does to Send right there with the thrust uppercut, boy, you can put on a lot of damage quick. This character is moving.
I have to, like, you know, look, when I watch Esam throw the shot put, it's like I'm reminded that shot put completely covers the axis, right? The way the angle that it goes at. And the fact that all Esam needs is just a tiny bit of combo optimization and some fundamentals to boot, able to shield that after that and trying to kite block, but up B off of that. And right now, Esam feeling it, and Send is just trying to get a handle on this set so far, and it's being really, really difficult.
Gonna get punished for that second drop kick, though. The first one caught Send off guard, but at that point, he was thinking about that move. He realized, okay, I gotta watch out for that. Spaced around it. Esam not gonna catch him off guard twice. Now, all of a sudden, could be him in danger, getting tossed to the ledge twice in quick succession.
Back into the middle of the stage, kind of just Send, and this is actually probably what Send wanted, was just a slowdown in the action. Literally, it's just been like Esam going full speed go, like throwing them off their game and like keeping them at ledge. And look, the shot put to get back onto stage and pressure with the dive kick, and literally just getting up air once and leading into that up B. insane kill potential. And now we're at a one-stock situation.
And you have to realize that Esam has to do the up airs to lead into the thrust uppercut from that position so early. Look at how active that shot put was. Man, I mean, Send is just abashed with all the options that Esam is tossing at him right now. Again, wonder how much the matchup familiar is playing into this, but Esam, man, he looks like he came into this ready.
And now it's being this one-stock situation. If the standard, if that standard combo confirm is what Esam has to do to just get this last stock, and right here, kind of waiting on Send. He's kind of waiting on Send to kind of use the platforms to their advantage so he can come up there with a follow-up.
See him sticking to the ledge right here. Yeah, trying to two-frame with that down tilt. He knew that Send would go straight for the ledge. No time to kite block, but he doesn't need it. Two-frame with the down air that time. He is just turning these stocks inside out. Esam on fire with this 2-0 lead.
With Me Brawler. Is Me Brawler top 5? Is Me Brawler top
Hang on,
tier?
wait. I can hear it in Esam's voice right now. Me Brawler, busted.
Busted. Nice. What's not so nice is no games right now on the side of Sen, and Sen has to be shaking his head like, hey, what is going on right now? Like, what exactly am I supposed to do? How do I punish it? If we go into a war of attrition, I'm going to lose. Like,
he kind of looked to the side like he was like disoriented. He was like, where did this get? Am I playing the right game?
Yeah. Like,
did I wander onto a different setup? Like, no, they got other things on the stage right now. I thought I was playing Smash Bros.
So here we go, game 3 situation. Esam definitely looking like in major control. And wow, like the things like the dare off of Ness, like clashing with that move. Like, it's ridiculous.
And it's on Sen to be able to make use of the fact that he does have some slight disjoints. The problem is that normally Ness kind of gets to control that aerial game, right, and say, okay, I have really nice drift, I have really nice hitboxes, crazy things that I can do, and right there, stick him low to the ground with that back air to take that first stock from Esam. And that, I think, demonstrates that Sen is really catching on to the aerial drift mix-ups that Esam is showing him, because that, I think, really is what was shutting down Sen a lot initially. Now he's starting to get a handle on how Esam's playing this character. Oh, hold on.
Wow, and then they're completely throwing that shot put away, and now you have to recover. And
yeah, okay.
You know, I respect it.
Yeah, no, Esam, what he's going for right there is that if you hit somebody with going up on the thrust uppercut and you grab the ledge before them, you can drop down and footstool them if they're not ready, but Sen DI'd out. He knew about that tech.
All right, so little gameplay. Little nuances of gameplay coming into fruition here, and finally, wow, and try to up smash. Yeah,
you see Esam in the player cam too. He's like, are you for real? Oh, okay, got called out for that stall up there. Esam's ready to react to things like that, but it's only his first stock in this game. Sen definitely looking real solid against the Me Brawler now that he's got a handle on things.
Right, and you see that Send is going reverting back to old habits. That setup was actually gross. Oh my goodness, and it's going to get upbeat, and now Send finally getting a handle on this set before it was too late.
Dude, every now and then, just everything comes together for Send, and you get a glimpse into the future. Like, you get a glimpse into 2027, where you're like, oh, this is what Ness will look like someday. 5 years in the future, I know what everything is going to look like that if Send continues to stick with this character. That was nasty.
Esam, little shocked, like, oh, wow, I can't believe he actually adapted to what I was doing. Do we see a Pikachu pick from this? Nah, he says, yeah, Me Brawler is definitely going to be the one to do it.
Smashville, though, the pick, and that's already getting him into some hot water. Ness, I mean, he can do a lot of damage, a lot of coverage on this stage, and Esam not able to make it up just yet. Able to hold on to the stock, but 87 in the first 15 seconds. Send is going to take that to the bank.
Yeah, playing off of the momentum that what this is right now, and playing off of the momentum is exactly what Sen needs to do to try to get this back into control to force a Game 5 situation. Esam just having a little bit of trouble getting their bearings under them. Literally, it's because of deficits like this that led Sen to the last victory they had. Wow, a whiffed grab. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I think he accidentally got like that sliding grab that gives you the extra range. Definitely didn't want that there, because that means he just went right past Send and then got the reversal immediately. Man, again, Send just looking so strong right now. Definitely adapted well to this matchup. And now, if anything, Esam looking like he's got some problems to adjust to.
Ooh, wow, I thought a dare might have been
I thought that was dare too.
But getting back on stage, Send trying to get fancy, but the footwork on that into the back throw from ledge. Send putting the ankles on display.
He is so fancy. He's just throwing the kitchen sink at him with all this movement options. Hey, Esam, can he find a way to deal with this? Send stalling up top right now, I guess just to flex. I mean, what is he doing?
Wow. Well, you're not going to pass away from that, surprisingly. So.
I don't know how.
Yeah.
All right, Esam not able to close out the edge guard here. That 2 frames definitely not the old reliable. Send again, just stalling out there. And I don't know, if I know Send right now, he is definitely trying to get in Esam's head a little bit right now. Oh, you're a little Mii brawler? You can't get all the way up here? Sorry, buddy.
Definitely. I'm going to use every tactic at this point. Now, a lot of gameplay over here on the ledge. Send with a 2-stock lead and is looking to maybe get a back throw here in the middle of the stage. No, and trying to just roll around in the dash attack. Esam, and Send is like, bro, I'm good.
He's going to stall out there as long as he can until that shot put becomes a factor. I mean, this is just... this is vengeful from Send right now. It is He's going to stay out there. PK Flash! Esam dropping the taunt, too. It's hateful and it's vengeful. Forward throw's definitely going to be able to do it. Finally, Esam can vanquish that first stock, but he's going to have to... He's going to have to become a burglar. He needs some robbery to bring this one back.
Definitely. He needs to find a way to get some cheese on the top platform. And the way Send has been playing, it's just being really elusive. But right here, this is where it starts. Hey, no, okay, I respect it, though. You know what? Hey, I totally respect it. Because, like, it's like, if this wins, then, you know, you're going to pass away. But if you win, I'm going to go. So, you know. He takes it, he's like, all right, cool, 2-2 situation.
You saw the player cam, too. Esam hit us with the, you're right, that was my mistake. I'm sorry I bought into the lie. And now we get to go to Game 5. Send trying to pull off a reverse 3-0 and just an extremely quick set that we're getting to watch unfold here. So only got to get one more win, and Esam said, all right, the close range stage didn't work, so let's just open up the space a little bit, go back to Pokemon Stadium 2, and see if he can't turn things around in Game 5. But Send is rocking with all the momentum right now.
Yeah, but this is the stage where Esam was able to get those leads like that quick in those games that quick. So now, finally, a reversal of fortune, 80%. The angle of the shot put in the Nair, definitely going to deflect that. And Send trying to find their way back on stage, but gets a little bit more off that. And now some corner shenanigans from both of them. And Esam trying to get the up B off of that falling up air, not going to be able to get it here.
Yeah, I think we have to give some credit to Send for definitely doing at least some of his research on this matchup, right? Maybe expecting this Mii brawler to come out and then just in practice things work out a little differently, but he knows that that Nair is a consistent answer to that shot put, but only if you got time to toss it out right there. Again, you were talking about that dirty angle it covers.
Yeah. That angle, and it's just depending on the power of which you throw it and where you throw it from, could just like mean all the difference. And eventually you will get hit by one, and that's one that counted. And speaking of shot put throws, a second one would have been coming if he didn't deflect it. Going to be able to make it back on stage, and another Nair puts him off, and very well done by Send with the edge guarding to even out the stocks.
I'm surprised to see that Esam went so gung-ho off stage. Obviously, if he hits that, then he gets to play with a major lead. But the fact that he missed means now the game is back to even, where he had a big advantage, but still playing with confidence. Not able to punish the air dodge, though. That's amazing drift by Send after that.
Yep, Send trying to be aggressive on his side.
Done.
Right there, you're done. I'm sorry, that up B is so powerful on Mii brawler.
And Esam knowing the times when he can confirm out of it too, landing on that platform, immediately selling out into that up B, cashing it out for a stock. One away from changing the whole narrative around the Mii brawler. It's looking like a real threat right now. Send, he's got to find a big comeback if he wants to make it into top 8 here.
A little bit of a misspace to the side B on that, but right now Send attempting to fight back and capitalizing on the mistakes. These whiff moves from Esam and these landings that are being a little bit predictable. Send eats this stuff up for sure, and now you're in an edge guarding situation. More damage is being put on you, and Esam getting sent coast to coast, 147, and do you get a back throw? Yes, sir. Send, one stock apiece, 2-2. Final game, final stocks.
He didn't even do anything crazy on that last stock. He just played just so amazingly around everything that Esam had to throw at him. And now it's dead even. Next stock makes it into top 8. The one who doesn't is out of the tournament at 9th place. And Esam's got the advantage right now with the ledge trap. Dash attack puts him back into the corner, but no confirms into thrust uppercut.
definitely you got to watch your air approach, especially with me Brawler like lurking up there, and the up air in the up B is something exactly what they would need right there. Trying to go for the forward smash, not going to be able to get here. The back throw for disadvantage. Send just trying to keep him at bay and going for the up B here and barely missing.
Just out of percents for Esam to be able to hit that at that position. 122, and now Esam fishing for that thrust uppercut up B, almost landing him in hot water, but now Send all the way off stage. He's got to deal with the shot puts. Neutral get up. Oh my goodness, it could have been his game.
This is so close right now. Oh my goodness. That liberal like being on the ledge like that. Watch out for the back throws and kind of just back and forth playing on this back corner over here. Very dangerous. A back throw from Ness could do it, but Esam looking for the pop-up to try to get the up B while the yo-yo, oh my goodness, the trades, the shot put, the nair. This is so close between these guys. He gets the back throw. Oh my God, Send with an improbable comeback. I'm wrapping up my controllers, some kung fu kicks for you. Let me show y'all how it's done, and that is a walk-off right there for Send, and he's running off.
It's not a walk-off, it's a run-off. He is jogging out of there. Man, Esam down to the last second, those win conditions just started dwindling bit by bit, and he was so close to grasping that top 8. He had the 2-0 lead, but Send was able to adapt to that matchup, and just a couple of flubs is all Send needed to take advantage of it and pound his way into top 8. Played so strongly in that set, and unfortunately for Esam, the run will end at 9th.
And Send moving on into top 8, and really the where this mattered the most was the air mobility, right? There was that mid-range, right, where you were like barely like, you know, above platforms to where Esam could really work with the Mii Brawler combos. But in the end, it was amazing frame traps like that, the creativity of Ness from Send, and also the ability for Ness to stall in places that the Mii Brawler could not go.
I think what it came down to is that by the end of the set, I mean, Send really did get the mental advantage, is that even down 2-0, he never gave up belief that he was going to turn things around in that set. And I mean, when it comes down to a last stock situation like that, Esam thought that he was totally safe to throw out that nair, and Send, boy, I've never seen somebody pop off like that, but that was exuberant.
Yeah, I actually have never seen Send like that happy. I've never seen Send pop off. So what a rare sight. And Send in top 8 of Low Tech City, you know, so.
It was just such a jovial pop-off, too. He was kicking like a leprechaun. Just
Yeah. My man, full of joy that he was able to just make a massive comeback on that set, by the way.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
like,
he had the reverse 3-0 Esam.
Yeah.
Who, I mean, those first 2 games just put Send in a basket, right?
Yeah.
Like, it looked like it was just gone. It was going to be a 3-0. The Mii Brawler was too much, but not only did he hold fast, a couple of those games were dominations from Send, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Shouts out to Esam, though. A respectable, you know, 9th place. And
I think the debut for his box, too.
with the box.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm impressed in itself that he was able to get this far with that. But honestly, at the same time, I'm not. Esam is a phenomenal player, a phenomenal, you know, intelligent player, and smart enough to really figure out the learning curve of that hitboxing and use it in a tournament setting.
He's a big believer in it. And now we'll get to see some big believers in the crowd. I think I should let you take this one, Banjo, because this is your guy.
That would be Nico from Houston, Texas.
Now, where are you from, Banjo?
I happen to be from HTX, Houston,
What does that
Texas.
stand for? Yeah, Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. And it's crazy that Nico finally has a chance to get into top 8 after everything, after all of these hurdles, every tournament they've had, they have managed to overcome, they've managed to learn, adapt, but there still is work to be done. You have the biggest possible roadblock to get into top 8.
Quite literally the physical roadblock, and SkyJ and the Incineroar. Definitely a matchup that I think Nico and most people who play either Cloud or Incineroar would figure that this is Cloud favored, right? But you are going up against somebody who literally just does not care about what matchups are favored or not. I can tell you, as an Incineroar player myself, he doesn't necessarily win any matchups, but he can win any matchup because that's just the nature of the character, and that's what you expect to see from SkyJ. So Nico is going up against just a nuclear-level threat, somebody who's seeded to make it into top 8. Nico is seeded quite a bit below that, but, I mean, he has carved through nearly everybody he's run into this weekend. A couple of the biggest upsets of the entire tournament. Now he's one set away from making it into top 8 on his home turf.
Yeah, and SkyJ, like you said, 2 revenges 2 revenges and an alone whip, you will be taking 60%. So that aggressive approach is something that Nico is definitely going to have to watch as he plays SkyJ in this loser's top 8 qualifier.
Well, we're starting it off on PS2, which if I know Nico, if he has anything to say about it, the entire set will be on PS2. Not just for the matchup, but because he's the kind of guy who will stay here for the whole set.
Definitely, and some escape tactics is something I'm definitely going to need now. Something that's very liberal is the very linear recoveries that Nico has. So it could be dangerous for them off stage. But if SkyJ keeps up this aggressive approach, it might not look good for Nico.
I'm amazed that SkyJ, even just through these first 30 seconds, has managed to just create so many boxing scenarios where Cloud's not going to be comfortable. And if he's able to lock onto that timing of the back air from Nico, this entire set is going to be decided before it even starts, because that is the biggest tool Nico has, and he has not been on his P's and Q's off stage so far. SkyJ has just cracked him over the head every time.
SkyJ is making Nico, unfortunately, pay rent in every corner. Literally, like, as SkyJ gets on the right side of the stage, you see him sitting at platform length with back airs, kind of daring him to a low and whip, and cutting his recoveries off like that, where a place where SkyJ cannot reach is where Nico is going to find his strength in the set. Oh, boy.
Ooh, but that initial revenge lasts so long. You know he's going to take some damage. Nice, I'd like the use of the limit blade beam to take some stage control, but getting a little bit too aggressive afterwards. SkyJ's got some revenge, and he turns it into an electrifying stock. He sanitized Nico on that last one.
Got him with the thumb hitbox, ladies and gentlemen, of that up smash. So he reached full behind his head to
hit him with the ratatouille.
Yeah. Like,
I have killed 3 men with 1 thumb.
With this thumb.
Then you see him fly out of the restaurant.
Nah, well, we even got some of production over here just
popping
off with the production, having a good time watching the set as well. So Nico versus SkyJ. Nico has to find a way to get SkyJ in disadvantage, but the fact is that SkyJ just has the wherewithal, like, okay, I'm just going to revenge here. 36
down throw into forward smash. I mean, again, you really have to kind of pick your poison there, because if you DI in, you're going to eat a bunch of up airs. If you DI out, you're going to eat that forward smash. Man, SkyJ, 15 seconds, 75%, and a ledge trap. Nico finally able to make some distance, but he can make as much distance as he wants to. He has not been able to just safely throw out his moves and build up that damage. This is the scenario he's been craving.
Right, and we see Nico just on the corner right now, just waiting on a move from SkyJ. Doesn't want to overextend, but at the same time, it's just difficult because, you know, he can revenge any time. But cutting off the recovery with the cross slash, very well done by Nico.
Quite literally cutting him off. He actually just chopped through him with that side B and getting the lead with the limit cross slash, and this is exactly where Nico needs to be. Right now, the onus is on SkyJ to make something happen, and it's not all about Nico trying to mix up his time and get in. Now, SkyJ has to make some work be done, but the dash attack, plenty, that's all he needs. He's going to catch that flying knee to the face.
There's so many options that Incineroar can do with revenge. It's just like all this costs is just massive hit stun and then the knockback after. Not to mention just basically damage. So basically a move that does everything, and the reversal neutral special coming out from SkyJ. And this is one of these situations, and this is going to hurt. 68%.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Good by Nico there to be DIing out on that up air as well. Otherwise, he definitely could have been taking a trip into the top blast zone, and much earlier than expected. Nice catch with the limit climb hazard, though. SkyJ with that quick air dodge back to the ground, though, actually turns it into his own advantage. Now the question is, can he get around the devilish ledge trap of Cloud Strife?
Right here, and this is where the money's been made for both these characters, literally sitting at platform lane and expanding the options. So Nico getting that stock right there, and I have to just, you know, I feel like SkyJ is just, you know, can be so deadly once they're in the driver's seat and once they're just on the offensive. But right now, in this defensive gameplay that SkyJ has to expend, he survived. He's doing such, like, not that great of a job right now, and literally Nico is taking them coast to coast, still sticking with this 2-stock lead.
64%, I mean, any kind of throw from Incineroar is going to be able to do it at this point. And how about the command grab? Get that Alolan Whip. SkyJ definitely showing off what that can do in the air, right? You get opportunities to counter, you know, whatever aerials you're going to catch from your opponent, because he got armor on that move so long as he can get close enough. But right now, he's not getting anywhere. Amazing tech, though, and SkyJ staying alive.
It's one of these situations. You see SkyJ gets hit by these, but Nico kind of just silencing the momentum right there, taking it One game, and now it's a 1-1 apiece in this, what is sure to be an explosive set for the rest of the games that we have left.
Yeah, after that game one, you say, okay, yeah, SkyJ does that sometimes, but now Nico, having played that game one, you kind of get the nerves out of your system. It's very scary to be facing down an Incineroar. You know what this guy can do off of one hit, but if he just revives that mindset, you can stay focused and remember, this is a party game, right? This is Super Smash Brothers, and that is just a character on a screen. It's not like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to be sent to the Shadow Realm, right? I can play the game and I can fight and stick to the game plan that I want to do, and Nico did an excellent job of that in that game, too.
Yo, let's see if they can extend it more. So now, kind of like a grappler's worst nightmare, is giving my opponent even more space and kind of just waiting and was getting the wind-up ready for that side smash. And literally, Nico kind of just like, hey, like I can get all of this good stuff right here.
Actually, unfortunate for SkyJ that he parried that aerial on landing because it looked like he was ready to punish a non-parry. And he's ready to punish Nico trying to get back to the ledge. It just seems like every time Nico has an idea to just kind of shuck SkyJ off the ledge, he's just ready to hit him right back.
Definitely. We see Nico kind of on the offensive right. Oh my goodness, I felt that back here. Like it hit so hard, like the screen froze. Unbelievable.
With the bassy speakers they got out in the venue here too, like everybody out there felt it too.
Okay, here we go, on ledge once again, and Grappler's worst nightmare as just more space, but he says no problem. We'll use that to get an advantage on the ledge right here, but back here's being traded, and Nico will win that trade.
And it just seems like every time Nico's just kind of hovering in the air near SkyJ, I mean, he's just putting a little bit of a squeeze on him, right? And when am I going to throw out that back air? It almost becomes like a game of chicken that eventually you're either throwing out that counter or you're waiting for a big whiff. But yeah, SkyJ just not having answers to too many of these retreating back airs unless he has the timing on lock. And Nico, I mean, he's locked in at the moment. He's actually taking the lead.
Wow, Nico playing so fundamentally and immediately expends it like, hey, I need the damage, and we'll get the alone whip, and it was 2 exchanges that allowed SkyJ to get back on top in this game so far.
If you're playing well as an Incineroar, all you need is a couple neutral wins to take the game, or at least take that stock down throw. Don't DI in, and he doesn't. That's very fortunate, because otherwise SkyJ got a free down air there. Nico, though, man, he is just rolling right into SkyJ's hands. He has got to create that distance, and with a perfect shield poke back air, last stock here in game 3.
Now 60% is definitely something that he can muster, but 83 off that SkyJ with a reversal on the darkness lariat and just more back air. So I was going to say revenge definitely going to be playing a factor here in this last stock, and he is clearly cruising to try to get the biggest possible punish. That's not going to be it, but another darkness lariat, a back throw to get back on ledge. But now I have a comeback mechanic, but it will not be in use here. SkyJ with a big back air to send this into game 4.
Yeah, definitely caught him trying to drift away, which he's seen so many times on those backers, whether it's been on a cross-up or whether Nico's had stage control. He knows that he's been drifting away on so many of those, and SkyJ has definitely noticed that and been waiting, right, for one of those to be misspaced so that he can swing back. Incineroar has an amazing back air out of shield, just doesn't often get the opportunity to use it because most people don't try to pressure him on shield. Cloud gets the opportunity to do that, but if you mess up there, it's going to be a big hit in return. And he definitely clobbered him for it. 1 game away from making it into top 8. Nico has got to fight back.
On small battlefield, this is kind of what SkyJ wanted. It's 46 off of 1 exchange after the revenge, and is lucky that up B from SkyJ did not clip and put him in an offstage situation. Got him back to stage, but right now both these players trading blows.
I love Nico just putting this fake pressure onto the platform, not committing to any big swing that SkyJ could potentially revenge or just get off the platform for free afterwards. And that's going to be punished big time. Down throw, he's looking for that DI in because it means an up air or a forward air afterwards. And that instant double jump forward means SkyJ takes the lead, but he's getting sent to the depths by that swing, getting sundered onto that second stock.
Right, we saw SkyJ get a little bit satiated off of that last stock and got caught slipping at the wheel. Nico taking great advantage right now. Love the offense by the 2 and the weight, but still the revenge. Just it started up so quick and was able to just get that revenge off, and another alone whip in a situation where the damage just mounts continuously for Nico.
And that was a big drop there by Nico too. He had a huge opportunity to do something on that ledge trap, really put the pressure on SkyJ, but he just ran back to center stage, gave him a lot of space to get back for free, and now we're back to an even game. And in fact, I mean, a back throw near the ledge if SkyJ gets it could be big, but Nico's thinking even bigger with another helm splitter. It is one stock left for SkyJ in this game 4.
And Nico finally just having the wherewithal to go down there and challenge SkyJ. It's been a little scary just because, he doesn't want to put himself in a bad situation with the linear recovery, but Nico taking a risk right there and then paying off in a big, big way.
Back here to put him right back into the corner, waiting for the roll.
God.
3 forward airs to send SkyJ to the bottom, and that Incineroar has been rent asunder by Houston's finest. We go to a Game 5 once again.
Nico is dangerously close to making their top 8 for a major in the state of Texas. This will be a big challenge because SkyJ, if there's any situation, Game 5 situation, to where SkyJ has literally just let it all hang out and to make top 8, you better believe he's going to do it here.
Well, we got to see if Nico can continue with the advantage. We get the mid-set handshake because it's just been that kind of back and forth. You can't help but respect it. Game 5, back to small battlefield. The crowd out there is giving their all for Nico, and you know that he has given his all in return on the sticks to try to make the home state proud.
Here we go. So also a good start right here for Nico so far, 52%, and slowly, he has to figure out a way to just kind of keep SkyJ in check with the Alone Whip, with the Darkness Lariats on negative frames. Oh no!
Goodness! SkyJ with the intelligent side B off stage, knew that Nico's recovery patterns were a little bit predictable, saving it for that Game 5, and knowing that just a little dink would be enough to keep him far away from the stage. SkyJ playing with the lead now, and he's getting even more aggressive with it.
Wow, and another Alone Whip, and this is what I was talking about. SkyJ taking everything he can get at the moment, and 89% owned with no stocks gone, and wow, just barely missing that, but this next one's gonna hurt. But the run up forward tilt, enough knockback and damage to get Nico out of there, and all of a sudden, SkyJ with a 2-stock lead.
And he is still holding on at 123. Incineroar against a no-rage Cloud can live for a while yet. You see those back airs are barely putting him into the magnifying glass. He's just trying to make his way back on, hopefully to get a revenge in his mind. Refreshing the resources on the Blade Beam as well. He is going great guns right now.
And it's so difficult. SkyJ understands that, hey, back throws and back airs are coming, but a quick dash attack, Nico finding a way to just stay in this game, and right now you kind of have to play a perfect stop.
That's really what he needs. We saw him do quite a bit of that in the Game 4, but he has got to come back from a tough scenario. At 79%, SkyJ's got him stuck at the ledge, and if you eat one more Alolan Whip near there, kiss the stock goodbye.
Nico finding a way to snipe him out of that side, out of that up B right there. Okay, the platform reads, the grab. We gotta find a way to slowly control the rest of this game and get this stock so I can mount a comeback. And I like that side B off stage. Well done.
Oh my goodness, and SkyJ with the air dodge down with almost no lag accrued from it. He's gonna do it again. Nico doesn't have an answer for it. Can't close it out on the ledge trap either. Barely escaping the Alolan Whip as well. And here's a revenge. SkyJ might just be able to do it on one more hit.
He has to survive. He has to make sure that he doesn't enter in another exchange. Will get the side B here. Revenge is gone. You're at 91%, Nico. You have to play perfect. But he literally comes back with an Alone Whip from the Angel platform. And this is so close. Nico trying to survive, and SkyJ literally does not need a lot to get this stock. Can you get it started?
Well, Nico right now getting the shield poke with that back air. SkyJ just trying to find one more Alolan Whip to get that Cloud off stage. Might be the defining factor, but Nico, he's got limit. Two forwarders into the finishing touch.
Oh my
Houston
God!
in top 8. Nico, he has just done the impossible. A 3-stock comeback against SkyJ, and the crowd erupts.
Speechless. I have no words that he literally went for that gambit in the most dramatic fashion, and now Nico is in top 8 of Lost Tech City with a 3-2 over the 8th seeded SkyJ. Texas, stand up.
Everybody
oh
is standing up in the crowd. Look at that. You could not ask for a more storybook comeback. Nico marking himself as the main character of this tournament right now with one of the most emphatic, meaningful, clutch stocks you may ever see in a tournament to get himself into top 8, to give Texas 2 representatives in top 8 in their home turf, and keeping himself alive for that chance to qualify for the Panda Cup finale. He hasn't missed a beat this weekend, and when it mattered most, when the chips were down, he continued to stay on top.
That was a home run in the 9th inning. Bases loaded. Like, literally, if there was any more of a dramatic way to finish that game, Nico had to have solved it. Literally coming back at such high percentage and literally getting that one sequence they needed on the last possible stock to win this. SkyJ with so many good tactics, so many big brain moves, the run up, the side tilt from that revenge, getting so much damage, and literally the cross slash to start that off, the double into that down B, and unbelievable fashion. They're trying to climb the stage. They're trying to say what's up to this man. This man just saved the world is what it seems like. And now he's in top 8 of Lost Tech City.
That might be one of the best sets of the entire year. And man, the action does not even end there with Nico doing what he just did there. He is here just as we all are at Lost Tech City. And now you can say you were here for one of the sets of the year. My goodness, yeah, 3 players are going to qualify for the Panda Cup finale at the end of the year. That's both in Melee and in Ultimate, and we got quite the battle to get there. It's December 15th through the 18th, that Panda Cup finale. You can register for free to go there at downtown Los Angeles if you go to start.gg/Panda Cup finale. And don't forget, that also begins with the wonderful Pistachio's Last Chance qualifier.
Definitely. There's going to be side events and festivities all weekend for Panda putting on this amazing finale. And if you like Panda, make sure you visit the panda.gg shop. They have wonderful things, of course, the wonderful tie-dye hoodie on the far left, the Get Good, the staple Panda jacket on the far right, and in the middle, the varsity jacket. Very, very nice stuff. And if you like all of this wonderful merch, hey, there's a bunch of content that you can get along with that, man. So go to youtube.com/pandaglobal and you'll see all the wonderful pandas and all their wonderful, wonderful content ranging from a multitude of games and a multitude of players that you know and love. And of course, hey, some PG Stats videos as well, Mr. PG Stats.
On a different YouTube channel, but yeah, you definitely want to check out both of those. I mean, on the Panda Global channel, I mean, they got Mars and Wadi on the same team. That very well may be the 2 funniest people in the entire Smash community. And yeah, it's definitely something you want to go check out. And you're going to want to stay right here on the Panda Cup Twitch channel because we're going to be sending it to a break. And if I'm not mistaken, that means that Melee Top 8 is coming up. After that, Ultimate Top 8 will follow, but you're not going to want to miss either of those. That's been Banjo. I've been Kimona. We'll see you all next time.
And we are back. What is up, everyone? We are here. It is Lost Tech City 2022 Super Smash Bros. Melee Top 8. I am Zoo, and I'm here with
Phil.
And Wheat.
What's up?
Dude, it's good to be here. I'm so excited to be here in Texas, my first time, and this is going to be a really great.
Sure.
You too. And Zoo,
Thank
you as
you.
well.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah,
I think
yeah,
we're all
yeah,
looking
yeah,
good.
yeah.
The bracket is going to look good too because we have a really crazy tournament here. We have a lot of people, a lot of great top seeds, and a lot of people who are making surprises, maybe like SFOP. But what's going to be on the line here? Yeah, Texas is in the building. What's going to be on the line here is Panda Cup slots. This is the third tournament. This is the second of 3 tournaments that we're going to see with 3 slots on the line. And with a tournament like this, it's going to be really interesting because we already have people who are qualified for this. So what's really interesting, H-Box is already in. We have Plup already in. Wizzy's already in. And honestly, this first match that we're going to see, Salt versus Wizrobe, will show who we're going to have qualify for these slots. Because if Wizrobe wins, the winner of the next set, SFAT versus SFOP is in. And if Wizrobe loses, it's chaos. It's going to be insane.
Okay.
We are
It's
going to have
complicated,
tiebreakers.
All right,
Complicated.
right.
The Salt set, Salt Wizzy set last time was crazy.
Yeah.
That set was really, really good. So I'm happy for the rematch.
Reverse 3-0 from Wizzy's side. Kind of shaky in the beginning, not going to lie, and then Wizzy kind of turned on the jets, got his tech chases, got his edge guards, but the game 5 was a nail-biter in particular, right?
Yeah.
It was just so close, so I'm maybe expecting to see that again. We'll see. Maybe Wizzy just has the momentum from the previous set, and will just come in strong, but, you know, Salt still has a lot left, right?
The thing is that with Salt, what I'm finding is that a lot of times he starts off really strong, but he's having trouble closing out the sets. Like he's having, but he seems like he jumps onto the opponents quickly, but over the course of the set, they start to figure him out or like adjust. So hopefully, my mistake. They make the adjustments and get a big win. You know, this is the one to do it.
So this is the big one, right? This is not only going to determine what we see in terms of Panda Cup slots, but this is going to be interesting for Salt's resume here. This would be their biggest win. You know, they have beaten Slug, they have beaten Magi at this very event, but this one is obviously going to be the biggest. And I want to drop a little stat history about Wizrobe in the Falcon Ditto.
Tell us.
He has been historically fine, we'll say. He's a lot of good wins in the Falcon Ditto, but the past 4 years, 3 of them he's had a losing record versus another top Falcon. 2021 was none. 2020 obviously weren't enough tournaments for him to even play one of them. But then we had S2J and Gatsu in 2019. And he had Gatsu.
Let's go, Gatsu, get in there.
And S2J again in 2018. So he has had kind of a sordid set history when it comes to other Falcons. So this is going to be a really interesting one.
I think given how it's perceived too, he'd be the one who's perceived to be the best at it. So it's actually interesting.
You would think so, yeah. It's always like a really cool type of like trifecta, and now throwing another top player in there, it's gonna be really cool to see.
I did want to go back to the qualifier spot conversation because I forget. Did you mention what happens if Wizzy wins on the winner side for Mango? I think Mango and Amsa.
It's gonna be Mango and Amsa. Yeah, so they are in winners. They have not qualified yet. So if Wizzy does end up winning, they are automatically in. Now, if Wizzy doesn't win, if Salt takes it, we will be getting into that because that is a whole can of worms.
Right. I remember seeing that on Twitter and just a super funny tweet because it's like someone mentioned like to Amsa, hey, if Wizzy wins, you automatically make it in, and then Amsa replied, "Let's go Wizzy" in all caps, which is just imagine Amsa saying that in the background. Like I don't think I've ever seen him like cheered for someone else to lose. You know, so funny. So it's like it's a very interesting situation. There's a lot on the line in this particular set, even for other people left in the bracket, right?
Yeah.
A lot going on here.
Salt with the intense face. Let's go. All right, how are they playing?
I hear Battlefield. I think they're warming up right now.
Warming up hands? What's up?
Or
no, they're fighting.
They're going.
Okay.
Okay. So in their winner set, Wizzy was pretty successful with the reaction tech chase. Salt, not as much, actually. That was the main thing that I noticed that was kind of missing from their side. So we'll see if that can be a little bit different this time around.
Okay. Starting off strong. We'll see if the momentum carries over from the last one. Okay.
Let's see it. Yeah, so I did notice Salt, again, going for a lot of reads on the RTC. Was pretty successful, but so far 0 for 1.
Wizzy also really strong at throwing out these options that kind of interrupt tech chases a lot.
Wizzy's got all day. Wizzy's got all day. This is not a problem. Oh, nice. Good adjustment. Yeah. Wait.
Okay. It's okay. Oh, what a shield grab from the opposite side, I think, too.
Nice. Let's see the tech chase.
I'm surprised the up air wasn't there. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that stomp. Too low. Yeah, gotta get the edge. Okay.
Sounds like a little shaky to me right now.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, a little shaky. It's early, though. It's still early. It's still early.
That hit off stage. Okay. Salt evening it up, but a lot of percent to make up.
Yeah.
No, not anymore, not anymore. Okay, Wizzy up now.
Yeah.
Man, I love Wizzy's movement off the ledge. He just gets onto the side platform so quick.
Like I said, going for a lot of reads off the tech chases, and they're not hitting, so
not yet.
They're just empty. Yeah, not yet. Okay.
Yep, another one.
Yeah. Okay. There you go, though.
Another knee. Yeah, Wizzy doesn't miss those. He's always ready. Wizzy's ledge game, you just have to respect it. There's like nothing you can do.
I missed it.
Okay, there we go.
I missed it. How long was he gone this year? Yeah, we haven't seen that in such a long time.
That's true. That's true. Smash Factor really is the last time we've seen Wizzy, right?
Yeah. That's what got him his Panda Cup slot.
And Meds too. Shout out to Meds. Taking Wizzy to a Game 9 Grand Finals.
Oh, getting the openings, but just not the conversions just aren't hitting right now. Wizzy's being super aggressive.
And that's really the difference.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Yeah.
Well, no, Wizzy, exactly like what we were kind of saying, right? It's maybe similar-ish neutral, but the punish game, the difference is just very, very noticeable here.
I think last time Salt just overwhelmed Wizzy immediately, like just with the pace of play, and Wizzy just adjusted, I think. And the conversions are they're automatic. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
That's the Wizzy we're used to.
Yeah, that's what we're used to.
God,
It's systematic.
He's just blonde now. That's the only difference.
Wizzy Targaryen, ready for battle.
Okay.
Yeah, Wizzy really does just make it look easy, where it's like, yeah, Salt, why don't you just do this?
Yeah, just copy it. You know, look at his homework.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Okay.
The patented Wizzy SDI in.
All right.
One thing I want to be on the lookout for that they did in the first set, Salt converted off of that insane SDI. Like, it took them a few tries, but eventually they caught on.
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, this is a brawl.
Lots of
I
punches
think
in
that
the face.
benefits Salt too. I think wants more of a scrap, more of just interactions.
Definitely. I think Wizzy's playstyle is all about making the other player not actually play the game.
Yeah, exactly. One player mode activated. Okay. All right.
And to your point, Yoshi's Story is like the perfect stage for that, right? Because it's like it's small. Fountain of Dreams is also small, but the platforms kind of get in the way. So it's like Yoshi's is like a perfect brawler stage. Is he gone? Is this stock just gone?
No. Oh, wait. Texas will take that. They don't mind. They'll take that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the reads.
We'll take
Yeah,
one.
they're just not. They're just off. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Knockdown. Regrab. Okay. Finding a rhythm. We're getting a rhythm. Ooh.
Oh, smart by Wizro. What?
Ooh.
Oh, same idea.
Okay. So I'll give him the rhythm a little bit at the end. Even though there was an SD, still got it. Like, I saw, saw glimpses of what we need to see.
Now, I wonder where you go here if you're Wizro.
I forget what he counterpicked in the first set, but
I go somewhere with more space.
FD, maybe,
yeah, FD,
right?
yeah, something like that. Like you said, Wizzy just wants to make it a one-player game. Just knock down, you just watch. It's a cutscene.
If I had those reactions, I'd want to do the same.
Yeah, no.
Definitely. Now, where are we going? Wizzy's thinking about it.
Wizzy with the classic take mad long.
Okay,
yeah, FD.
We are doing it.
FD, yeah.
Wizzy taking a breather, recollecting himself. Those reactions take a lot of energy out of you. I don't know. If you've actually tried it in training mode, it's hard.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Ooh. I thought Salt was ready for it, but I guess not. A little pullback from Wizzy. Okay, let's see. Man, just
throw.
Yeah.
it's just so consistent.
Got out of the blender, though.
Ooh. So I think that's one of the big things in the edge guard rock, paper, scissors, where it's like Salt, they will sometimes opt to just directly contest Wizzy or sometimes go for the ledge, right? And I think that's one of the biggest mix-ups that will determine whether or not the edge guard actually works. Ooh. Maybe a roll there?
Okay.
Evens it back up.
Yeah, so back and forth.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I like
So
Salt doing more like adding in a little tech chase, but still trying to go for the read after a couple.
kind of Johnny-esque, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's actually just
50-50.
exactly what I was thinking of. That was exactly what I was thinking of.
Shout out to Johnny.
Yeah, shout out to Johnny.
Missy buddy.
Okay. Knockdown. Yep.
One more.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of would have liked to see a stomp there, maybe, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Wizzy losing the stock despite SDIing back to the left side a little bit. Still not enough.
Okay. Ooh, there we go.
Wow. Yeah, right there. Salt got the nair out a little bit quicker than Wizzy and got the follow-up as a result.
Okay. Knockdown.
Nice. Weaving between the nair hits and getting the grab.
Okay, this time with we're just tech chasing. We're just doing just tech chasing. Forward throw. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What a bait. And
Should be it. Oh. They were listening.
Yeah,
they were listening. They
yeah,
were
they
listening.
were,
Right?
that's the thing. It's just like, you know, you're a top player, and if you do something like that, of course they're aware, right? Of course they're aware, and of course they're going to adjust.
Ooh,
All these nairs.
Yeah.
I love the way that Salt is weaving between Wizzy's nairs, just like stepping back between the first one, the second one, going back in.
All right. Stomp. Finding a lot of hits.
Reverse knee.
Just barely misses that other knee.
Nice from Wizzy.
I feel like that's classic Wizzy though. I feel like Salt won neutral like 8 times. Got a bunch of stray hits, but Wizzy's just like, okay, one good conversion. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, you know, there's.
Oh. Okay.
Forward throw.
You
Yo,
went
we
for
want
up
a win-win. We were up tilting. Oh, okay. All right.
And, you know, I forget if you guys said this, but just like the one time Salt needed that read at the end of the game 3, he got it. Or they got it, right? Just in time, honestly. Amazing.
Yeah, no, Salt picking it up. Looking good.
What's the counter pick from Salt? Or, sorry, from
Wizzy.
Wizzy. No, from Wizzy.
Yeah.
Did he go
From
back?
Wizzy, from Wizzy.
Man, okay.
No, yeah,
What a change
you
of
already
pace.
programmed, yeah.
What a change of pace.
I'm not sure from Wizzy.
Back to FD.
Maybe back to FD.
Probably not Stadium, right?
No, I wouldn't do Stadium. I'd do Dreamland or FD. I might just go back to FD. I don't know if there was anything to make me think that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Wizzy's definitely deep in thought about it.
And I would
Salt
be
is
too.
bobbing. Okay, let's go.
Wonder what they're listening to,
Yeah.
right?
What do you
Wizzy's
think?
definitely just hooked directly.
Yeah,
into the
no,
game.
it's actually just
No
the game. It's
question.
just game audio.
No
It's just game
question.
audio. There's nothing going on here. There's no cool anime opening happening over there.
No,
it's just
definitely
straight
not.
game audio. Just,
Salt's vibing, yeah.
yeah, I love it. I love it.
You gotta do
chilling,
something
they're
while
chilling.
Wizzy's
No,
doing his
yeah.
thing.
I feel like Wizzy did this last time and it threw Salt off. They took Wizzy took a lot of time between the 2-0 and the next game. The classic icing.
Yeah, with Wizzy, it's like, yeah, you've made a 3-0 comeback before, but this kind of does feel a little bit different. Like,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
are
yeah.
going to
Sta-
Stadium,
okay, yeah,
okay.
all right.
Yeah, this is where Game 5 was at their last set, so we'll see if this works out again for Wizzy.
Yeah,
Forward
yeah.
throw.
And it was
up
it
tilt
was,
again and then knockdown. Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, the classic you try to off tech Falco knee.
And this was Salt's counterpick last time, too.
I think so, yeah.
Right? Because Wizzy was making a 3-0 comeback, so that must mean that Salt counterpicked after game 4.
Yep.
Oh,
jab interruption? Okay.
Is that a reaction? Because if so, that's crazy.
Well, he was doing that in the last set to avoid getting reaction tech chase. It would just throw in a jab. So we'll see if that happens more this set.
All right, nice, favorable trade.
Nice. Yeah, Wizzy waiting for the drift back there from Salt.
Okay. Yeah. So easy, you know?
Right.
Does everyone do it? Yeah, no.
Ooh. Okay, yeah.
Let's see it.
Anything you can do? Ooh, the fade back stomp. Yeah, not quite the time. A little bit late there. And okay, are we gonna get a pit fight?
Yeah.
Oh, we are.
Oh wow! I didn't. Okay, I did not think that was gonna be Wizzy to do that. I was gonna say. I think Salt should play it, but
yeah, Salt's going out.
I would play it. I would play it. The transfer. Yeah. Looking comfortable. I like to see that.
Oh man. Oh, confusion everywhere, but that's gonna be it. Yep.
All the Falcons are so good at edgeguarding Falcon. It's just like, yeah, it's tough.
Falcon was honestly built to edgeguard Falcon,
Right,
I feel like.
for
The Falcon
real.
has maybe the best edgeguard on Falcon.
Ooh, the dash dance right outside the range. Oh,
And
a lot of damage.
Yo! What is Wizzy doing?
That should be it. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Nah. So we're back to another game 5. Spot's on the line.
Spot is on the line. Let's see. We either have we all hold hands, and the winner of SFAT makes it. We all sing a song. It's all easy. Or we are going to see a tiebreaker set off stream to determine who gets that last slot.
Amsa clenched right now.
Me too. I'm just like, I feel like this is Salt's like, I'm in the Falcon mix, you know? Like this would be a good win. Like I'm in that slot too.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they're primed for that real breakout win. I mean, Slug, that's a great win. Magi's a great win. But that real big, juicy one, I think, is right here.
Right here. Yeah.
Oh, that's another
okay.
one.
Yo.
The crowd goes.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Oh, okay. Texas waking up. I hear the crowd.
Can the hometown hero do it?
It's actually crazy that we can hear the crowd because it's like we're backstage.
No, we're really far, yo.
There's some distance right now.
Up tilt. It's the tryhard up tilt. Oh.
Wizzy answers back immediately.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh. All right, let's see the tech chaser. Yo, the up smash?
Yeah, up smash straight up doesn't work. You just hold down at this percentage. It's just, there's nothing there for you.
Ooh.
Ooh, love the CC from Wizzy.
Ooh, the edge.
Oh. I love the idea from Salt right there, right? Get the ledge slip, come back with a back air, but, you know, Wizzy was ready for it, I guess. Oh, no!
Wow. Tech shit.
Oh, I can't believe that hit twice.
Oh, Salt's gonna stop the bleeding right now. Oh. What? Nope, we roll! Oh!
Nice.
Yeah, Wizzy with a big lead.
So in set 1, Wizzy
The Jets. You talked about the Jets last time.
The Jets, yes. Okay. Wow.
No, too early. Okay. Texans, there's still hope.
Wizzy is technically Texas now.
Oh,
right?
you're right.
But,
You're right.
But you know, Salt has been here longer,
yeah,
so
longer.
Salt is definitely there's some bias there for sure in the crowd.
I heard from the Texas crowd that Wizzy's gone to one local and it was for Ultimate, so I think I know who they're cheering for.
So now we know why. Really Ultimate? Wow. Okay.
It was number 100. You got to go to number 100.
Ooh.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Is there a comeback coming? Is there a comeback?
92 is not the worst.
Protagonist energy? Oh. No, one more mix. One more mix.
One more mix.
Edge guard. Alright, shots to Salt. Second place.
Top 8 here is
Still a good showing. This is a tough tournament.
It really is.
And Wizzy in good form.
Yeah, Wizzy is he's the wild card here.
Yeah.
I mean, you are seeing someone who could possibly win the tournament.
Yeah, no. For sure.
That actually just is true. Huh?
No, 100%.
That
100%.
actually still is true even after all this time.
No.
It's going to be interesting to see. And one thing that gets a little less interesting but easier on everyone involved is the Panda Cup slot. So that makes all of our jobs easier.
Yeah.
But we are going to see the next set that we're going to see SFAT versus SFAT. Straight up, the winner will make Panda Cup in December.
Okay.
So that's going to be really interesting to see.
And
they've played, I think, 2 sets. I think from what SFAT told me.
So yeah, they've had a little bit of a set
PG
history.
stats coming up clutch.
The big thing with SFAP in my mind, though, is that this is really his first tournament all year. So I was able to talk to some Texas people because he was very active 2021 and stuff like that. I heard that his AC in his car doesn't work, so he doesn't go to locals. So maybe with this money that he makes, we can get the AC fixed. We can see him at locals again because when he does go to locals, he is a threat. 2020, he ended #1 on the Dallas-Fort Worth PR.
Yeah.
Wow.
2021, we saw him get 9th at Low Tide City in Texas, just missed out on top 8, got wins on Null and S2J, barely lost to Magi, barely lost to Albert, but now we're seeing top 8 here with a win over Kadoran.
That was big, and I know Texas is eating up SoCal on Twitter. That's what I want to see. I want to see it. I feel like Texas gets underseeded a lot, so I'm glad that they showed out at this tournament.
Yeah, they have a lot of up-and-coming stars, and we just saw Salt, Bobby Big Balls, of course, and SFOP. If we see SFOP more this year, because I believe he's signed up for the Ludwig LCQ.
Awesome.
And we have, of course, more Texas events to come. If we see SFOP this year, this is like a top 50 player that we're seeing.
So do you see that 100% on Ganon?
Let's go, SFOP. That'll tell SFAT to counterpick Ganon.
I hope there's one Ganon. They got to see him against the Ganon next time. I need to see it.
Do you think it's just one Ganon who's just getting...
Yeah, right?
just getting whooped time after time again?
It's kind of interesting with these stats, right? Because it's like the stats definitely helpful, but like depending on the caliber of player that you are, the stats kind of have a lot of implication there, right? Because it's like if you are like the best Fox player and your win rate versus Marth is 50%, or like in my mind, you are better against Marth than someone with a 100% win ratio against Marth because you haven't gotten far enough to play Zane.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
So it's actually very, very interesting to look at these stats.
And if we're looking at it at one set from 2016, they're pretty much 0-0 in my mind. I mean, I don't think that doesn't matter.
It's a whole new game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
SFOP definitely someone who is pretty well-rounded, I'd say. Huge crowd for him versus HBox yesterday. Everyone thought he could do it, and really close 3-1. And we saw that he beat Marth to get here.
Yeah.
And we talked about Falcon win in S2J last year, another Fox win in Null, and
a lot of SoCal out here.
It's just a
well,
sorry,
good thing for Zach because Zach or SFAT has moved up to
yeah.
So he's protected. We're fine. We're fine. It's chill.
This is the NorCal counterpick.
Right. This is the NorCal counterpick. I counterpick region here. That's crazy. SFAT, again, also making top 8.
Wasn't seeded to make top 8, actually.
Seeded 9th.
Just outside.
Seeded 9th,
yeah.
right.
Seeded 9th.
Defeating Pipsqueak to make it through. Pipsqueak, again, I feel like Fox did it was one of Pip's best matchups, right? And SFAT beating him. A close game 5, nail-biter as well, but... yeah, I know SFAT has recently kind of struggled with the Fox Ditto a little bit, dropping some sets here and there. So, I don't know. SFOP, again, maybe not overall the caliber player that SFAT is, but I think there's definitely a chance here.
The tough part will be trying to say SFAT and SFOP together in the set and not fumble.
I've been getting murdered for my mess-ups yesterday. I've definitely messed it up a bunch.
That's all right.
So I'm gonna aim to get everything correct this time.
They're making it hard for us, for sure.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
But you talk about SFAT's losses to Fox. I really want to see what this match looks like because he has had the losses. You're right. He lost to Curve this year.
Yep.
He lost to, I think he got 3-0'd by Aklo last year. But he's got wins on Pipsqueak. He's got wins on Josh Man. He beat Null. Like, these are good players and good players in the Ditto.
See, they mention you now, Null. You hear that? They mention you when they talk about wins. Let's go, Null. Get in there.
So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. And regardless of what happens, just like last time, we're going to hear that Texas crowd. SFOP. See, we already did it.
Yeah, I know it's tough. It's going to be tough.
No, you did. I haven't yet.
You'll get
Not
yours.
like you.
No. I'm going to set you up.
Okay.
Great edge guard by who, Zoo?
If it was at a local, I might take SFAT, but on the main stage, I like SFAT unless it's somebody in the top 5.
He's been here.
If it's someone, once we get to like the Hungrybox, Mango, Zane, Plup, I get a little nervous. But besides that, let's go, Zach. SFAT, excuse me. I know top players.
I mean, he's been here for what, 10 plus years?
Yeah.
He's been making these top 8s for over a decade. SFOP, this is probably his biggest top 8. I would
for
imagine,
sure,
yeah.
for sure. I think he said this is his first top 8. So this is a good one. I think doing it in your own region is like the perfect place to start.
And with a Panda Cup slot on the line.
Right? This is the best time to show out. So
you win this, you go to the LA Convention Center in December.
Yeah. It's amazing. Free entry, by the way. If everyone wants to attend, all you got to do is register and show up.
That's good.
It's going to be a great time. 50,000 prize pool for each game. So, the winners will go home not hungry.
I saw a boy flex his muscles. I see you. All right, here we go. Where do we start? Do the classic Battlefield, or where do we get creative?
I don't know. With SFAT, I feel like anything is possible.
Right?
SFAT,
I know.
I think sees things different. But we are going. Oh, whoa. Okay. The Thunder's combo, no follow-up there. Yeah, SFAT with the 4 tag in red right now. Orange, excuse me.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that was a call out. We talked about the shorts yesterday, right?
We did. SFAT's recovery in particular was just so good. Pipsqueak had a really hard time edgeguarding SFAT, so we'll see if SFOP has the same problem. Okay, SFAT jabbing the wrong direction, probably meant to up tilt, I think. Back here. And now, what's the mix up?
Calls out the edge, and here we go.
Okay.
The crowd is ready,
yeah,
too.
I already hear that.
You hear that? Won the bear.
And it's only going to get louder.
Yeah.
This is the first stock right now.
A little slow.
Just miss it.
That should be a stop. You wait on it.
Oh, wrong way.
Turn around, yeah. I think like Reed react got confused. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all right. Took a couple extra steps and we're there.
So some more context, SFAT is ZFAT. I think making the switch to Z jump, and so SFAT sometimes. Okay, hold on. See
that's
SFAT gets the edge.
Yeah, easy.
We hit those. But yeah, certain things like running, jump cancel, grab, jump cancel, up smash, SFAT actually still messes up sometimes. So if you see those, I think that's the reason why. Nice.
Wait. Oh, so
no, I think SFAT was going for the tech roll reads.
Yeah.
So I think it basically is a 50-50. Although that's pop. Such a strong start, but now.
Yeah. Okay, the back up.
Love it.
Smash.
Ooh. Man, 42, so good.
Quick 42. Okay,
that's it,
yeah. Oh, grab the edge again. Yeah, okay.
Wow, that felt like 4 uncontested stocks, basically, right?
I agree.
Man, such momentum from SFAT.
SFOP looks a little tense. So it is the first top 8 on the big stage.
Yeah,
it's different.
And with a loud crowd. This crowd's gonna get loud.
The invitation of performing.
But I guess if you're gonna get 3-stocked, the 3-stock that you want is you when you jump off twice.
True. And also in the Ditto, I don't know, you can't take it apart.
Yeah, it's so swingy.
Yeah.
You can get 3-stock with the set for sure.
Speaking of the Ditto, I have a question for both of you. So you both watched the Pipsqueak SFAT set yesterday, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pipsqueak's strengths in the Ditto, I think, are very clear. He's amazing at reaction tech chasing. Every single time I saw SFAT have to do a tech chase in kill percentage, Pipsqueak just up smashes. But what are Zach's? What are SFAT's? What does he bring to this matchup?
So I would say what I always say about SFAT is very, I think, strong game plans. Is very prepared for his opponent. And I think good positioning. And more so, SFAT doesn't do things that are bad, in my opinion. It's more so limits mistakes. I think the thing that's tough about Zach is more so obvious weaknesses, but more nuanced strengths. So a lot of times people don't know what to look for. Whereas Pip, it's oh, there's a grab, it's probably gonna be a stop. It's a little easier to.
He's got some old man strength.
Yeah.
It just feels like, okay, this is a guy who's been playing like this for for a dozen years.
Yeah.
Deep bag of tricks and just patterns in particular, right? I think it's just he's seen a lot of different styles of foxes, and I think he approaches the matchup a bit different from everyone else. So it could be hard for a newer fox to just adjust as well.
That's a good point. Yeah.
But as we say that, you know, this is all S-Fop so far this time. Doesn't guess the angle there. That's okay.
Okay, knockdown. Tech chase.
Ooh, calling up the shield drop there.
Yeah, it's good positional. This is like, that was just good positional melee, you know? Wasn't anything fancy. It's good.
And that's the thing, as a Fox Ditto, obviously we talk about how, like, okay, if you get one knocked out, you can reaction tech chase to death, right? But it's like, in the Fox Ditto, you get one follow-up, and even if it's not optimal, you're still getting like 60 damage sometimes, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, you don't have to be perfect.
Oh, I don't like that. That just kind of puts us in a corner for no reason now.
Oh, get that laser damage.
Yeah, take that, take it.
Oh, S-Flop with the call-out. Oh, that
wait.
Slide off.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
Oh,
Laser.
yo, the laser.
Oh, I love that path right there from S-Flop.
Some tension, we're nervous. Oh, that's
no!
he threw! Alright,
That entire last stock was decision after decision. Just a perfect read. Amazing, amazing stuff. Right? I feel like SFAT, I don't know, I would be a little bit shook. It's just like for a whole like 30 second, 45 seconds straight, I got my soul red. That doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
And now he's probably thinking like, okay, what do I got to change up? And you know, maybe that might disrupt his game plan, his flow. And of course, SFAT going to FD.
Yeah, he's an FD Fox. Surprising too, because he's not really known for like the punish game, but that's it, yeah.
And maybe that's why on FD in particular, the punish game is simplified a little bit.
No, it really is.
It's like
super, yeah, definitely. It's definitely easy stage to punish on. Ooh. Oh, we like it. That's the cute stuff.
Oh, we got the Twitter combos right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah!
Triple shine, okay.
Probably meant to grab there too, I think, because it was an accidental turnaround, got stuck. Ah! Why no back air?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice.
So,
I thought we were just going to get whip punch grab. Go ahead.
No, exactly. Right there, S-Pop was ready for it, anticipating S-Fat going in, throwing the jabs out immediately and getting the follow-up, right? Such a good understanding of S-Fat's patterns right now, but... Meanwhile...
Yeah, that was good.
Both players have been going for the ledge, like a shorter into the ledge, so I think it's about time.
Oh, that is hard to punish. So, tech chases here. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, this is there.
We're having some fumbles.
Little laser damage.
That's it, yeah, that's it. Oh, wait. Too a little early.
I think maybe a little bit of charge there might have been good, but Psyche, yep. Yeah. See? Yeah.
There you go, the ledge.
Alright.
Ooh, I don't like that nair from SFAT right there.
Yeah, especially, yeah. You don't want to give up your 0%.
Okay, that's a follow-up, yep.
The fair, yeah. Oh,
okay.
Well, I got cute.
The back button.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Right
Okay. I'm not warmed up.
No, it's a hard input. Dash back out of crouch, one frame input, so. Ooh. Did S jump into it maybe to get the counter shine? It was quick, but
15%. The crowd ready to go off. So S-Fat, you want to shut it down, and S5 obviously you just want to keep it good. That ride on momentum.
Definitely. That's the second time that S-Fat went for that roll read. Doesn't get it, but misses the tech chase again, like you were kind of saying.
Tech chases have been very good on either side, honestly.
Oh no!
You gotta fire the notcher. You gotta fire the notcher. The Panda Cup slot. I know the up. Was that up? Super up angle. A little off. Okay, so last time, I just went back to empty. Right? So just went back to empty, brought it back. I think we'll see that again. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
And then I like that from SFAT, honestly.
Ooh,
Oh, okay, going for the read there instead of like the immediate up tilt, I guess, which that's kind of the option that Esfop
interesting.
for.
Oh, okay, this is just...
The missed running JC up smash.
Yeah, that's that C-Fat.
Okay.
Back to neutral. Esfat with the whole stock lead, looking really good. Oh, you gotta punish that, right?
Yeah, you do. Well, still picked it up. Still picked it up. We're good. Okay.
Oh, shine back here from below.
Can't stop being cool. Esfop's just cool.
And Esfop right there, I think, was setting up for a Doraki shine as well, but Amsa not use it.
No.
Nice, and
yeah.
you gotta get
Oh,
this. Oh,
no.
Back here, what's gonna happen?
Yo. Nice anchor choice, actually. Yeah, that was good.
Never mind, the Notcher's back.
Yeah, the Notcher's back. The Notcher's back.
Job saved.
Knockdown. Okay. See the tick.
Up tilt. Oh, misses the L cancel right there, I think.
Oh, no.
Up tilt.
That's
Second hit.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Esfop went for it, but yeah, I think the Fox Ditto game in neutral is really about, do you do an overextended aerial, or do you do it in place or retreating, right? And it's just a mix-up game of that, like who is going to go in, who's going to
be a little bit more committal. Yeah.
I think. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's kind of the break that Esfop needed right now.
Yeah. Okay, dash attack. See the tech chase. Ooh, okay. That should be it. Yeah. Nice.
See, that is
nice
a perfect
pickup.
example of SFAT, you know, maybe not necessarily optimal, but doing something that just is very practical. It still gets the KO anyways.
Okay. See this tech chase.
Oh, that's...
Oh.
Okay, great decision from SFOP right there, though.
Nice. Gets the knockdown.
Nice.
Okay, we're just going up.
Shine? Oh.
Just shine grab, please shine grab.
Yeah,
Please shine grab.
Honestly. Okay, we're at a game 5, right?
Back-to-back game 5s, yeah. It's a lot of. It's really about, for me, who's going to be a little bit more composed the last game, because it's been kind of a little sloppy here and there. So I think whoever puts together like 2 good stocks, like clean, good edge guard, I would like to finish it out. But I don't know. We'll see. Where did SFOP go too?
Right. Well, you know, maybe this isn't a necessarily the perfect comparison, but look at what happened with Wizzy Salt.
True.
Right? It's like similar situation where you have a top 10-ish player versus an up-and-coming Texan player. We'll see if SFOP can break that curse.
Okay,
Dreamland. Okay, interesting.
I don't know. Drill grab. Oh, still pick it up anyway.
I mean, you were saying a big first stock. Okay, SFOP kind of had it going, but okay,
Yeah,
gets it back now, and oh my
That's
god!
exactly what you want.
I think SFOP meant to hit SFAT to the right instead of left there. It's gonna stay.
Oh, yo, the bitch. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
That's the start you want.
That's the start you want. Get the crowd on your side, feeling good.
And now I feel like SFAT is kind of just rushing in a little bit. I don't know, not really taking his time, and that's where the mistakes start piling on.
Good grab, yeah. Okay, get the knockdown. See if the tech chase continues.
Okay, he's got. Okay, he had to hit that, I think, and now.
Yeah,
Okay, tech chase.
Stop right here.
See,
it's just too much damage.
It's just piling up.
Yeah. Edge. Okay. Ooh, nice fair to force a knockdown. Ooh, gonna hit from those.
That's the only way SFOP could have hit SFAT on the platform. I'm really taking my time.
That's it.
Wow.
This is a really good first. So SFAT's got to find a way to get this stop without getting knocked down. Just like you can't. Yeah, you gotta just get this one. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Still doable. Still a ditto. So.
Wait a minute. Okay, that's gonna be an up air shine.
Okay.
Now it's an edge guard.
That was
pixel perfect.
That was crazy.
Might I say, baby lucky.
Oh, yup. Let's get a little cheese. We want a Panda cup spot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. I'm so scared for SFAT.
No,
right
no,
now.
I like SFAT. Take it slow. You're in the lead. Take advantage of it. Yep, down tilt. Uh-huh.
Oh, there's gonna be one more. Okay. Oh, SFAT had the read there too. And again.
Okay, drill grab. Nothing. Oh. Okay. This is gonna. SFAT's gonna need to play perfect, and SFAT's gonna have to help a little bit, in my opinion, for this comeback to happen.
I'm definitely feeling it for SFOP right now. I mean, obviously the stock's telling the story. But
Okay, let's see the tech chase.
one more stock chance. The crowd. One guy's still going hard.
Yeah,
One more
he's
stock.
got more times by himself, but he's just haven't stopped.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Factually accurate.
And you're given the opportunity, but you don't
gotta
take
hit
it.
You gotta hit those.
You gotta hit
gotta
those.
Yes. All right. Wait. Okay. 18%. Let's see.
I think there's just too much right now.
Too much damage.
It's just too.
You
it's
need
too much.
a 30%. Oh, we're not done yet.
That's the only shot that
down?
he got. I mean, literally, SFAT has to be perfect right now.
This needs to be stopped. Ah! No. Oh wait. The fumble. Uh-oh. The stage. The nerves.
Okay.
Oh,
wait a minute. Seriously.
Yo.
Ah.
Oh, grab. Okay. Just straight. That's it.
Wow. And SFOP denying SFAT a mini comeback right there. Taking the set. 3-2, game 5. Nail biter, except for really the last game,
Yes,
I
that
feel
last
like,
game.
right? Mm-hmm.
Love that for the region.
Love that for SFOP.
Yeah, love that for SFOP.
So, I mean, this, like we said, first big tournament of the year. He's going to be going to Panda Cup now. He's going to be going to the Ludwig event.
Congratulations.
I love when we can see people like this. I hate when just wonderful people like this don't qualify for top 100 because of inactivity. You leave all these juicy wins on the table. It's like you're going to beat Kadoran and then not be eligible.
Yeah.
Give your Kadoran win to someone else then. But yeah, we're going to get to see more of SFOP. And if today's any indication, it's going to be an amazing thing to see.
Well, I mean, $50,000 prize pool at the finals. Like, I'm pretty sure it just pays out to really, like, everyone, even if you get last. So it's like even that will be a nice chunk of change.
100%.
Right?
Plus the prize pool here. You know, we've got a nice little pop bonus.
5K.
Get your AC fixed. Go to more locals.
Yeah.
I want to see more SFOP.
And realistically, if SFOP does that, he's probably going to get some money from those locals as well, make a little bit extra money from those as well. You know, locals pay pretty good sometimes.
I think we're figuring out the economy right now.
Is that the path to becoming a billionaire? you win LTC.
Stop drinking green tea.
Stop meditating.
No more avocado toast.
Right. Then you just start,
Okay, if you give SFOP $50,000 or a dinner with Jay-Z, what does he pick?
Oh, man. All right. We all need a breather. Let's take a
Yes.
quick break, and stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The Panda Cup delivered to you by Grubhub. How do you feel about your first match that you're going to have tomorrow, HBox?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm kind of playing shaky, but usually for me, I play shaky like the first few days. Because it's usually opposite. I either play good and then bad, or bad and then good. I'm happy because at the start of the year, if I was playing I would just get 9th, 13th. So I'm happy that I'm like a little shaky, but I could still make it winner side top 8.
With there being 3 spots to qualify for the Panda Cup finale, who do you think is your biggest obstacle to earning one of those 3 spots tomorrow at LTC?
Probably HBox. I think I've played him the most out of like Plup, Amsa this year, and he's kind of had my number. But I think if I could beat HBox, I set up really nicely to win.
Do you have any choice words to say to Hungrybox before you face him tomorrow?
It's like our 100th time playing. It's just another Mango HBox set, Like sometimes they're really good, sometimes he destroys me, sometimes I destroy him. Let's just hope I'm on the good side tomorrow.
All right, so that was Cinnamon and Mango at LTC. Brought to you by the Panda Cup, delivered by Grubhub. Thank you for watching and tune into the Panda Cup for more Panda Cup action.
So, guys, welcome back to LTC Top 8 Melee. We got winter semis coming up. Your boy, the Kid Mango versus Hungrybox.
Yeah.
So let's do it. Shout out to Grubhub.
Yeah, Mango qualified for Panda Cup now.
Oh,
because
let's
of
go.
So you can just sit here, do whatever you want. But obviously, if you're Mango, you want to see a win here. And Mango, in his little interview right there, said it's but another Mango Hungrybox said, oh well.
Is it ever? Is it ever?
Throughout the history of Melee, we've seen so many that it might not be interesting that every little one you see, but we're getting close to this point where from their entire lifespan of this history, it's getting closer to HBox favor.
Yeah. The numbers you told me are super interesting.
Ooh, yeah, no, I want to hear.
All time, 46-42.
Mango, right?
So we're not going to see anything take over today, but Mango has always had the lead. From the first set. From the first set until today. And
I was there. I was there for that one. The Puff Ditto. I was sitting right next to them.
Little did you know that there'd be another.
Wait, so why did it say 33-21 there? Wait, I'm confused.
So this is PG stats. Obviously, Melee has been around for a long time. These
Too long.
Yeah.
Too long.
These include the ancient ones, the ones on someone's laptop somewhere.
Okay.
But this is the beautiful PG stats. This is pulling everything from Start GG recently. I mean, and you can see that it's been more HBox favored in years past. And something that I want to point out, so in the last 5 or so years since 2017, it's been pretty HBox favored. And I want to point this out about Game 1 because this is one of the more interesting things that I know, is that since 2017, if Mango wins Game 1, he has a 58% chance of winning the set.
Oh, wow.
If Mango doesn't win Game 1, 15%.
Yo.
So it is very different. Now, we've seen him do it. But what happens first? This first game is probably going to color the entire set for us.
I have a question. So you said 58 and what was the other percentage?
58 and 15.
How come they don't add up to 100? How does that work?
So it's in. That's a good question.
Sorry, I should have done that, but I'm just the GIF of like the woman like doing all the calculations.
Yeah.
Well, so it's. I mean, it's the other side, right? So if Mango loses, then it's HBox with the 85% chance.
Right. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Because
okay,
it's not.
Thank you. Right. Obviously. Thank you. Didn't mean to put you
there
on the spot.
There was someone else that had that question, so I'm glad you did that.
I'm not a stats major.
Nah, I need the stat for Hungrybox win percentage since he started rocking the chain. I said this yesterday. I need to know. Hungrybox with the chain is different. I'm convinced.
Dude, I also want to know Spider-Man or Team Liquid.
Oh, that's also good. Yeah,
you know what I mean? and you were saying you wanted to look up a very interesting stat.
I want to look up Mango during when the Eagles play.
That's a good one.
Because I will say the Eagles are playing right now. And when I saw Mango today, he was playing Puffs instead of watching the Eagles.
Okay.
3-0, only undefeated team in the NFL.
There are good Puffs here, too, for this tournament.
You've got STJ, you've got Palpo. We've got Snowy here.
Yeah.
There's a lot. He's got his choice.
No, he's got the squad. He's prepared. There's just no reason not to be prepared for this one.
And speaking of that, let's talk about their head-to-head really quick, right? Because it's like at least their recent encounters, SmashCon obviously a really, really big one where Mango won the tournament. Won the tournament over HBox in Grand Finals, right? And then they immediately ran it back at Riptide or which tournament?
So they had some recent sets. I'm not sure if they got to play at Riptide. They had obviously a Wave Dash set recently.
Is that it? Okay. There was a set after SmashCon, right? Or was there not?
Qualifier.
Well, so we're getting right into it.
Either way, we're getting into it.
Yeah.
Battlefield.
Ooh, nice taking the hit and then getting it. I like it.
So you know how I said since 2017, it's a 58% win rate if Mango wins Game 1? Their win rate on Battlefield, 50-50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I've always thought Hungrybox would. Oh, no rest. Okay. Let's see the punish. Alrighty. Whenever I'm looking at Mango Socks, I'm always looking at the movement. If it looks clean or not. Right now, moving pretty well. Going in some lasers.
Yeah, I think that's really the main thing. Mango in particular loves to run under HBox, shield, and then kind of attack HBox depending on whether or not HBox is above him, to the side, whatever. Mango, honestly, probably the most aggressive Fox in this particular matchup, and definitely the head-to-head against HBox, right?
Okay.
Not going to be in yet.
Okay, so
all right, what's the stat for
first stop?
Yeah,
what's the stat for first stops?
Well, let me go through my brain. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter now.
The
Okay, yeah. So Mango has been going for a lot of run up, shine up smash. I saw that a lot in the SmashCon set. Got good damage there, but yeah. Doesn't really work out yet. Okay, let's see what Hbox does. Doesn't go for the rest there.
Oh, but there, heard you's like you're right, dude.
That's the harder rest in my opinion, right?
That is such a Hungrybox classic when it comes to rest. Like people like skip on some of the freebies and then be like, what?
Yeah, I think if you're a Mango fan, you're a little afraid of that rest.
Yeah,
definitely.
Okay.
I was gonna say the hardest part or the most telling part is of this matchup is when Mango is down. How does Mango get the kill, or does he, right? And it's like kind of cleans it up there, but it's sometimes like a. Did Mango deserve that kill? Like I don't know, but he got it. It's fine.
It doesn't feel as like consistent as when you watch like Leffen or MPW, right? Where you're like, okay, this is structurally set up this way.
See, like right there, that would have been enough smash. Like Cody would have hit that like Leffen, right? But
yeah, no, Mango's not the best up smasher.
Except when he is.
Yes.
Except when he is, it's like, oh my god, how did you get that?
I think Mango's not the best at anything until he is.
Okay,
there you go.
We're just talking.
That's amazing. How do you find those? Meanwhile, the rest of the...
Oh, yeah. Oh, and not the good DI either. That's tough. Okay, well, this is it. This is pretty much it.
One-star game.
According to the stats, this is pretty much the set right here. Okay, yeah. I like the lasers on the side flat. Get some damage.
Oh, that was kind of scary for Mango. I respect the shield grabs from Hbox there too, even though it didn't work out. Oh, what a pound! I think that's the first one too. Okay, 66%. Yeah.
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh, and little taunt. Little taunt. Mango don't be taunting like that anymore. Old school Mango taunted a lot, but you know. Streamer Mango? Twitch Mango? You don't be taunting like that. Okay, a little throwback.
I mean, if you listen to, no matter what happens in-game, if you listen to Mango's post-SmashCon interview, the words are there. you know how he feels. You know what he has to say. Taunt or not, he thinks a certain way for sure.
So I guess we got a good chance of winning now, right? If you're a Mango fan?
60%? 58.
58, please.
That's pretty good, you know?
Hey, point what? Point what?
It's 57.9. I rounded up. You got me. It's like I'm back in school. I'm rounded up.
Ooh, that no.
No, I respect it. I kind of see what Mango's going for there.
It's too early.
Okay.
Oh, even on Dreamland. Okay. All right.
This is going to be an interesting one. Speaking of percents, you know, I've been using it since 2017 because that's like solid 5-6 years or so. And also, that's been since when Hbox has really become from one of the greatest players to one of the greatest players of all time. And Mango's a 14% win rate on this stage in that time span.
No, I do think their sets still matter about when when we had those GOAT conversations. These sets are gonna they may not mean more individually right now, but they're gonna add up, you know, as time goes on.
If Mango doesn't have the lead on Hbox by the end of the year, that GOAT conversation changes.
No, I said at Riptide how long before we had to say Hungrybox might just be the GOAT. It's creeping up.
Yeah, we are getting close.
We're just getting there.
We'll see if Mango has anything to say about it.
Right? Well, not with this 58% win rate. It's not going to have it this time. Ooh, the one laser. Okay. Oh, that's it. So many jumps. Yo, are we dropping? Oh, yes. Yeah, I like the idea, though.
Jump read? No, doesn't get it.
Punish those.
Yeah,
no, that's fine.
Might as well.
Yeah.
And honestly, okay.
Ooh,
well,
okay.
I was going to say Hbox looked like he was just willing to take some laser damage, get out of that up throw up air range, but it's like Mango, that's not even necessarily his main avenue of getting the KO.
No way, that does not work.
That
right?
Actually doesn't.
Wait, okay,
no. Me and Jack actually tested this out. Mango was at like what 120-ish or something, right?
Yeah.
Up throw rest combos until I think it was around like 100-ish. It's definitely below the 120 range. So
Okay.
Mango could have jumped out for sure.
Okay. There's just no way.
Yeah.
He's conserving energy.
Yeah.
He needs it later in the set.
No, you just click up on the jump on the control stick. Ooh. It buffers.
He might need to click up later.
Just do it.
He might need to. That little one thumb motion might come into play game 5.
Yeah, you know.
No.
Oh wait. Oh, we got that.
God.
Yo.
Oh
Okay. Listen, that's how you get the sub count.
Yo. Hold that, please.
Oh,
Oh my God! Dude.
Yeah, got him. All right. Well, what's the win rate when he's up 2-0?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good percent.
Dude, imagine if the percentage went down.
Oh, no, it's over. It's like Mango never wins up 2-0.
You don't want to go up 2-0 versus H-Box.
All right.
Now, see, that is actually a true combo. I didn't think it was, but up throw into up air does combo for quite a bit.
Oh, the soft is still gone.
Oh,
yo.
He was push off up smash, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you saw? That's what I saw.
Yeah. No, that was crazy. All right. Uh-oh. You know, I always feel like Hungrybox sometimes has forms, and it's like Frieza forms, and it's like, okay, I'm losing too much. Plank, you know? Top platform.
Then H-Box's final form is his pop-off.
Yeah.
Just all the armor just comes off.
Oh, finally, yo.
Dude, this is actually crazy.
What I'm seeing here is that Mango should come to more tournaments in Texas. If this is what the puff practice gets you.
Right?
Start holding summits in
Texas. Does Hungrybox do worse in Texas?
Now that's a stat.
I
I remember back in the day, someone actually, I think, looked that up where, you know, tournaments with and without, like, Prince Abu.
Yeah.
Maybe Snowy as well.
Yeah, there's a long history of people flying out puff players just for H-Box
flying out
practice.
Pikachu's now, too. It's getting serious.
Right. Zane with that Swift.
Oh, no, I don't think that was. Oh, that's it, yeah.
Nice.
We don't miss those, yeah. Okay.
But that percent's big. And, you know, you talked about how Mango doesn't play around their percent. I think it's really interesting because he doesn't in the same way, right? He's not like Left and he's not like Cody. He's not going to not attack you.
Okay, go ahead, keep going.
But it's really, he's willing to scrap it out, but I think he plays around the 70% range or so, more than we might think.
I think the thing, too, I'm noticing is Mango's willing to up smash the back of Hungrybox's shield. Like, he's willing to attack, go for up smashes when his back is facing. And Hungrybox got to arrest that up smash. Or punish it or something, yeah.
To be fair, that is a really, really hard reaction to get.
Yeah.
I think that was a rest opportunity, actually. Brock's missing it. Okay.
No platform. Yeah, bear. And then you.
So again,
approaching fair.
I kind of forgot about it for a second, but H-Box is down 0-2. This could be his winner's stock, actually. Okay, get that laser. Let's see what H-Box has got. Oh, that was a scary situation for H-Box.
Okay.
H-Box will get the edge guard. Oh, good intuition from H-Box going high there, but doesn't really follow up, unfortunately.
I'm feeling like the up smash wants to come out. We'll see. Nice, yeah.
I think we're going to see it.
Yeah. Nice shield.
Yeah, there it is, but doesn't connect.
See, just like willing to risk it on watch the shield. Okay. This is though. Don't get too comfortable because this is when the let's go. Hungrybox is about to come out with the stock. Yeah.
Great up right there from H-Box. Man, hasn't found the closer yet. Even that's not going to do it. Mango with great DI and great recovery again, but that will barely do it. We are last stock.
This is it though. This is where this Hungrybox found last stock. You're about to win, and then. Okay.
You shouldn't feel this tense.
No, it's because Hungrybox could win this game and then just win the set.
Mango's up 2-0. It shouldn't be this tense.
No, I don't.
H-Box got that X factor though. That's the thing. That's not going to do it yet, but the 115, you know, that really helps Mango's case.
Ooh. The Mango chance. They want it. Oh, yo, that was fire.
Great discipline from H-Box there, just holding shield on platform despite how scary it is. Yeah, I'm loving the discipline from both players right now.
Hungrybox is playing pretty tight. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh,
read the jump. Oh, I thought that was going to be up there.
And Mango finds the up smash yet again to close out the set 3-0. You kidding me?
Yo.
That's got my heart pumping.
No, I thought Hungrybox super tightened up at the end.
Yeah.
I was so shout out to Mango closing that out. I wasn't sure. I was like, if Hungrybox gets on the board, I don't know. So Mango played well.
That last stock was like a roller coaster. I felt,
Yeah.
we were talking about the tension was just slowly inching more and more and more, and before we realize it, it's even though it's like 0 to like 100 or something, it's still so scary. But yeah, let's take a look. So many up smashes, honestly, at like the right percent. Like again, it's just one after another, and right there, like one of the only up throw up airs I feel like we saw in the set.
Okay.
Just goes to show Mango not content with any handouts. He doesn't want that free Panda Cup slot.
No. Can't win the tournament. Can't win the event.
You know, Mango jokes about, like the subs, the money, whatever, but he really does it for the love of the game.
Oh,
I mean, and so does
100%.
Hungrybox
Yeah,
and
100%.
everyone else who's on the stage right now.
If you play Melee, this, you gotta, there's gotta be some love.
We did it for so long and did so much for so little.
Yeah,
honestly.
100%.
Just during the set, I actually did look up Mango and HBox's recent set. It was a 3-1 in HBox's favor at Shine, I believe.
Okay.
So I think that was the follow-up to SmashCon. So HBox got that quick run back, but now back to Mango.
I'm impressed too because I feel like Hungrybox playing so good at Riptide. So I'm interested to see Loser's Box though. I want to see Loser's Box. I want to see the run.
I think anyone can win here.
Yep.
Next week at Big House, 3 slots on the line again. I think everyone can win there. And the crazy thing is that you throw like 4 more people who can win.
Yeah.
Right. And if I enter, there's 5 more people.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Right? Don't say sure like that. What?
Hey, I saw the pivots. I know the pivot down tilts. I saw what Dark Hero did with those pivots, so sure, I'll say you can win it.
Wow, I'm just a shadow of Dark Hero. I get it. Okay, cool. All right, next set, Amsa versus Plup.
Okay, this sets up something that I really want to see. Okay, I feel like with this, I had Amsa winning the tournament initially because I saw the seeding, but the seeding changed. But I think what this really sets up potentially, obviously Plup has to win. I don't think we've had a really big Plup Mango set.
Yeah.
Have we ever had that? Like, have we had like a grand finals Plup Mango set?
That is one of the things. Plup Mango, Leffen Mango, stuff like that. These sets that you imagine we would see a lot more in grand finals. We don't really see that often.
Yeah.
So that would be an interesting one. And as you can see here, we do have the recent set history. So it's 3-2 in Plup's favor. You can see it right here. One game that was not a shutout. No game 5s.
Yeah.
So this will be a really interesting thing to see. And if you're looking at this, 3-0, 3-0, it really looks like it's going to be in Plup's favor. I've got a little stat that I want to bring out about just like recent things that Amsa has done. Yesterday, at the same event, Amsa broke a 6-set losing streak to Wizzy.
Yeah.
At Double Down, he broke a 5-set losing streak to Zane. At Pound, he broke a 4-streak losing set to Leffen.
Okay.
Are you going to continue at Amsa? This is the year to bet on Amsa.
Yeah, no.
Highest rating he's ever been, 6th overall.
I think this is when I was looking at brackets, like potentially for Amsa winning the tournament. When I saw that he was initially seeded to play Hungrybox in semis, I thought that this is the match that I was most nervous about him playing. Was against
It's
Plup.
scary.
Yeah, that was the one I was like, oh.
It's
But
scary,
I do
but
think only
we've
needs to
seen
win.
it.
But this one set, I definitely think,
Yeah.
And like you said, it's a trend. Amsa's just improving. Amsa's just gotten better.
And here he is. This is his first as a North American. We'll take him. He's ours now.
It's true.
He's Canadian now, but this is. I mean, hey, it's a big deal to be going from like a 5-hour flight to doing a 5-hour flight instead of like a 20-hour one.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely. It actually plays such a big part. And speaking of which, so Amsa recently did get his work visa, I believe, in Canada. So he's here for a year, and depending on how things go, looking to renew it, maybe continue to do the melee competing content stuff. So it's like, if you want to see more of Amsa, make sure to support him, right? Like help him out during this next year. Could make a very big difference for him. Amsa has been streaming in the insane hours.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the time zones don't necessarily match up with the main audience of Melee, which is like I think NA and EU basically, right? Yeah. So Amsa's shown that he's clearly willing to put in the work, and as we've seen, been able to improve in head-to-heads just over the years, even maybe objectively at a disadvantage. So
no, for sure. I was definitely on the train of like, Amsa, listen, just switch. Right? Just switch. I was on that train.
Switch. Oh, characters.
I was like, okay, play Yoshi, but have like a counter pick because some of these matchups are just too hard. But I'm just wrong.
Every single time I go, he will never beat this person. I like wait a couple months because he ends up beating them. So it's really insane. And Zoo, I want to, you're talking about the work ethic that he has. He is a player who puts it all out there. He's so dedicated. I did the stats. If he goes to all the stuff that he's supposed to go to, everything that he's signed up for, everything that he's qualified for, he will go to as many tournaments in 2022 as he did the first 5 years of his career combined. Combined! So we've been seeing a lot of Amsa, and obviously it's shown off.
Dude, how do you find these stats? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, I really need that Hungrybox Texas set. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you got to leave.
All right, I'm going to hop off for a couple seconds then.
All right, here we go. You know, do you know anything about, you play a little Sheik, do you ever play Sheik Yoshi?
Oh, no, I actually do. Shoutouts to DZ, my former co-worker at Smash GG, one of my best friends, honestly. We play a good amount, both Marth Sheik and, Marth Yoshi and Sheik Yoshi.
Okay.
So I do, and I'll definitely mention some of the things as they come up, but right there, Yoshi obviously has a great punish game on Sheik, but Sheik, one of the few characters that have an outrageous punish game on Yoshi.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. You get the grab, and here we're going to see what Plup does. Yeah, up air, I really like it, right? Because sometimes people go for up tilt, and I think sometimes you can like break out or whatever. So I think Plup knows the flowchart.
Yeah. All right. Air dodge.
Yeah.
It's crazy because I feel like...
Oh, the double.
The level we're seeing.
Yeah, grab ledge there, and yep. And that's the other thing. I think Sheik is actually one of the characters who's pretty decent edge guarding Yoshi as well. Got some pretty strong hits. Can interrupt Yoshi's recovery.
For me too, it's like usually a lot of times Amsa just feels overwhelming, but Plup's so fast. It's like, oh, they're just kind of like similar.
Oh my, like stuff like that. Yeah, Plup can actually just like brawl with Amsa, which like a lot of people have trouble with because of the double jump armor and all that stuff, right?
Ooh, yep.
Ooh, yep. That's it.
What I love about watching Amsa is I always feel like when I see a setup, I just know he's practiced it a million times.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I feel like is just like new. It's just like, no, Amsa, this is something Amsa's practiced over and over and over and over again.
I definitely feel the same way.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Plup, I kind of get the opposite.
Yeah,
He's very freestyle.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Bagels and donuts, coffee and tea, whatever the mood is.
Jorts, I don't know, like whatever his vibe is. I love it. But everything with him is just like, it's just like so nonchalant. It's like, I got the greatest combo of all time. I didn't even know I was going to do that. Yeah, it's chill.
Plup, to me, he strikes me, he's obviously great Sheik, great Fox, great Samus. To me, he's a Plup main, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no.
I see him play Sheik, and I'm like, oh, you're playing Plup. Like, you are doing it through Sheik. But this is you.
He's a great player that happens to play Sheik.
Yeah. Very different than what you'd see from, like, J-Mook in this match.
Spark, face roll.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah, let's see it. I am reverse hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, Yoshi's edge guard on Sheik is really good. I thought Amsa was going to miss it there, but made it right in time.
Okay, nice.
Oh, this is big.
Oh. Okay, out of position.
Ooh, okay. Amsa was going for it. So, okay, this is huge because Sheik's combo is actually just true combo Yoshi for quite a bit if you get at the right percentage.
So it's like a lot of characters have to worry about like trading incorrectly.
Exactly. Like the double jump coming out before the next move comes in, but Sheik's dash attack can link sometimes.
Ooh, man. Oh, is that stuff? Is that
this actually might be it.
Oh.
Okay. I think Amsa maybe could have down B there as well, but.
Oh, game one. Going down.
All right.
Yo, he knows about the streak too.
You're going to see a game 5 for the first time, do you think? Because that looked so close.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to say. The thing is that Amsa definitely thought really hard about the Sheik Plup matchup, whatever. But on Plup's side, it's like, does he prepare for Amsa? Did he? Like, and can he?
True.
Right? Yoshi
Can he is a very good point. Can he? You know?
Start flying out Yoshi's and stuff.
Yeah.
Nez is here.
Yeah, Nez is here.
Nez is here, but like I don't know that Plup has warmed up with Nez. I'm not honestly not sure.
Ooh. Yo, okay. No. Okay. You got you see, it's like you got to pick the correct hit. You can't just hit Yoshi. Oh yeah, you straight hits. So straight hits.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh. Let's command grab. Oh, another one. Ooh. Yo, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Amsa right now. Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
Got him. Okay, that's stock. A little leg in there, a little breakfast at him.
So I think one of Yoshi's actual biggest weaknesses is that a lot of the shield pressure is shield grabbable. There were a couple instances there where Plup could have gotten it, and I think that's kind of how a lot of the sets go. Haven't really seen much of that yet, so I think if Plup is going to win, he's going to have to get a lot of those shield grabs in particular to challenge Amsa.
Okay. No, got crossed up. Yeah. Ooh, and I'm just loving how like the counter attacks off like Plup just jumping or bearing or fairing and just getting counter hits.
Yeah, I don't know about Plup just jumping out. Oh, that's really scary.
Ooh, got grab off it.
Insane.
Gotta be careful here though, can't trade. Yeah, nice shield. Ah, got him off the top.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
nice
whoa.
out. Should be a stop, right?
Maybe, because
no,
it's tech chase.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
That, isn't going to be the stock there, but a little surprised Amsa just opted to just take the hit. Okay, I guess that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, wall out. Oh, I like that. I like that.
And so, there we go. The main advantage of this stage is that, like, the horizontal distance, Yoshi doesn't really have that much horizontal, like, approaching power, right? If you want, you can kind of just, like, back away from Yoshi and just challenge him when he lands. Nice. That's the shield grab stuff that I was talking about.
Ooh, no. Okay. Extension.
Another one.
Again. Get behind the shield.
Shield grab. No. You gotta hit those. Ooh, nice. Nice pause there from Amsa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. No, you know, Amsa's the only person that can camp the ledge and everyone's fine with it. They're like, yeah, it's fine. You play Yoshi. It's okay.
How many hours of his life do you think he's done that for?
Oh, he's got a year at least. It's just gone to Yoshi style. It's egg style.
And honestly, on the deathbed, you don't regret it.
That's true.
I do another year.
No, I feel like I've seen Amsa at Toe's place.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah, I know exactly.
Just like you just hear that noise for like hours.
Okay, getting the grab. That should be up air. Is that? Yeah. Stop. Okay.
Wow.
The commanding 2-0 or the 1-1? What are we getting?
Does that actually true combo? I need to test that out at some point. That's crazy if it does.
Oh no.
You need to take another plane ride with Jackzilla.
I do. Me and Jack were actually just testing random things literally on the plane. It was a lot of fun.
I love that.
Shout out to Jack. Oh, jab
reset. Okay.
Oh, nice holding up from Plup right there. Otherwise, that would have been curtains maybe.
Ooh, the pullback. Okay, there.
Amsa's still fine here.
I think we're just going to stay in place and
shield
zone
grab.
out. Okay, nice.
Okay. No follow-up here, so I like that back throw instead. Plup recognizing that. Oh, this could be bad. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Up air?
Yeah. That's it. Like you said, though, having, just not having that top platform to deal with, for, Plup, it just makes it so much harder for Yoshi to come in. Not having that top platform to kind of cut that horizontal distance, it makes the game a lot more linear. And you can just put out moves like Bear, and you saw a lot of Bears, and then just Whip Punish, and then more shield grabs, too.
Shield grabs,
More shield grabs.
Especially, I think there maybe is a specific shield pressure. I think DZ told me about this, where it's, not shield grabbable. But if jabs are ever in play, you can definitely shield grab them. So, just something to look out for. And it's kind of hard because it's like you have to be ready for it. Yoshi's shield pressure is just actually so oppressive. It's just like the dinosaur's just jumping at you and kicking you back and forth, whatever. So it's a little bit scary sometimes, but you gotta go for it.
Hitting you with the noggin flaw again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plup's pulling back a little bit. He's being a little bit more respectful, in my opinion.
And I think traditionally that's just the way that you approach Yoshi, right? Yoshi,
Yeah,
again,
100%.
limited mobility, very telegraphed. Like all Yoshi can do is like, you know, double jump cancel off of like a shield drop off a platform, you know, whatever. Like that. It's a very telegraphed trajectory, so you can definitely take advantage of that.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I got a little mix up there. It's gonna go in front or behind. Yeah, behind. I did that.
All right.
Ooh, it's so hard to get a straight hit safely, like correctly knowing to do it.
Ooh. I like what Plup is doing, just hovering. Oh my God, is that gonna?
Okay.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, good crouch.
Yeah, if you notice, whenever Amsa's on the platform, Plup will kind of hover in that direction and kind of like just wait it out. And it's kind of scary for Amsa because it's like, okay, well, obviously Plup isn't going to just aerial your shield. And then if you like shield drop, Plup could actually hit you at any time. So it's like, really good on Plup. Up there.
It's like, yeah, getting underneath him.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, Plup. Plup was waiting for the spot dodge there too.
Yeah, this is tough. This is hard for Yoshi to deal with. Oh.
Tech chase? No.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah, got it off the top. Okay. Gotta get some of that momentum back.
Wow, I actually love that up tilt. Just got that extra damage, and honestly, like the double hit makes it hard for Amsa to do the double jump cancel.
So much damage, yo. That might be it. That's just too much damage.
89.
Yeah, it's too much.
Instantly.
It's immediately. Yeah, it's too much damage. This game's tough. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Tech chase.
Ooh, okay, we'll crouch to crouch. Ooh, that was too much damage,
And Yoshi isn't, I feel like Yoshi isn't that much of a comeback character, right? Like, I feel like Yoshi doesn't play from behind that well.
No, I don't think
overall.
so.
Because the winning player can just kind of do the keep away thing, force Yoshi to approach him. Yoshi has to approach a lot more abusable.
Yeah, and a lot of Yoshi's hits are like hit and then take a hit and then hit back, and I don't think that's as good when you're fighting from behind.
Exactly, exactly. You want to trade when you're up ahead, but like from behind, it's like, okay, well.
Ooh, I like the idea.
Up there? No? Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, Plup skipping the shield grabs, just going for a nair out of shield a lot of the times. Just as good. Grab.
Okay, I'll see it. Little chain grab.
Nice, yes.
Yeah, quick 30. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so there the follow-up could have been maybe up air, maybe up smash, up tilt sometimes too. Grab?
Yeah.
The Sheik main in me felt it. I would have gotten blown up there too.
Ooh, nice weight. I thought he was going to, not like that from Plup. Didn't work out, though.
Okay, this should be the stock. Whoa, great recovery from Plup.
I think Plup just found the space where he can attack and be safe. And it's really hard for Amsa to get openings.
And as we were talking about, with the deficit, what does Amsa do, right? It's just...
Yeah, what are like the big juicy openers to really get it? Oh, yeah.
Well, it's forward air. It's usually forward air into maybe a down tilt or an up tilt into the up air stuff. We actually haven't really seen much of that stuff in the set so far. Like just those big up air combos.
There you go, you need that.
But even that is just kind of below Amsa's average, honestly.
True. Oh, nice. Oh,
whoa, that up tilt, is that going to be?
Yeah. Oh!
Okay, up air.
Yep. Okay, cool, all right.
So Amsa's still in it, but...
Down big, but not done. But gonna have to think of something, Ooh. Yeah, no, Yoshi's Yoshi has the best noises. And I think the best colors, too. Yoshi's got good skins.
He's got, more colors.
Yeah, right?
As well, right? It's like, what's up with that?
It's tough, too, because, like, you know Yoshi can't grab you. So you can kind of just shield. He's just shielding. And Amsa's like, I'm going to mix you. He's like, oh, I'm just going to sit and shield while you move around.
And even if you do shield, Yoshi's shield pressure is like, it's not like Fox's. It's like really good, but it's not like.
Oh, wait.
I am waiting. Oh, this is bad because this is going to be like at least till 40.
Yeah, I was going to say 40, and then it's going to be
maybe 50
chase in here.
60, 71, 85.
So that's exactly what happened last game.
Oh my.
Ooh, wait.
Plup had the read there. And another tech chase. Okay, I was wondering when the parries were going to come out because we haven't really seen any. There's the grab.
Okay, the tech chase. Ooh, I love the pop-up. Okay.
Wait, dash attack? Okay. What does Amsa do here? Great on Plup to dodge the edge guard, but...
Yo, gets caught slipping. Air dodge? Yeah.
Wow, 2 shield pokes and another
that's it.
big nair. Amsa brings it to game 5.
Yo, that was such an impressive comeback. It was just outplay. Just outplay.
Sponsored by Red Bull.
Sponsored by Red Bull? Yo, that was a tough one.
Man.
Caught Plup being a little lazy at the end with that shield grab. But oh man, I don't know.
But we're in new territory, game 5.
Game 5 already, right?
Yeah.
I mean, lazy's one word, but it's just like when Amsa has all the momentum and putting all that pressure. It's scary, right?
True.
It's like I think we both understand what
Yeah,
that feels like.
yeah, no, for sure.
Right? Like, oh my God.
Oh, Kong falling. Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, he still made it back in another one.
Nice, I love the down tilt. Fair.
Oh, finally got a fit.
The
reverse, and he's gonna take the ledge, and one more. Great DI from Plup there, right? Amsa might not make it back here.
Oh, yo! Nah, too much damage though. Oh, wait. Huh.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's the thing with Sheik's coverage. It's like you can throw out that back air, and then if Yoshi air dodges, you can come down and still meet him before like Yoshi can do anything. So
got the nice grab. Fair.
Oh, damage.
Okay, so much. Plups are getting like to 80 really easily a lot of the stocks. Ooh, yo. Oh! Smooth operator. I love it. Okay. Savage? No.
Wow, what a
grab. There's a tech chase here. Okay. I have no idea about that. He's getting so much damage.
57. Oh, this is scary. I think he's going to take a little more damage there. Yeah, he's got to burn the double jump.
Okay.
Now, if you're Plup, that trade, honestly, fine, right? You're up by so much. Any extra damage when you're up 2 stocks is totally fine in my book.
I'll take that, yeah. I'm just going to have to find a way to like really get as much as I can out of the stock. Let's see.
And also the pick just working out so well for Plup.
You said like so much trades, though. This would be one of the greatest comebacks ever. If we could do this right now, this would be insane. So, starting off with a command grab. Okay.
That's fine, but it was like, what,
now 15
damage?
Does nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah,
not nothing, but just not enough for what Amsa needs right now. And one grab will do a lot more.
Yeah, the 50s.
This so much damage. And there's no just like with spacies, and you might be able to get some like quick, cheap KOs, but like Sheik is not. Yeah. There. Too late to get a tech chase.
Oh, that's gonna combo. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait.
Still 102. Okay, sure. I want to see Amsa get the stock.
He's gonna have to play perfectly. Oh.
That might be it. Amsa has to, yeah. So that's the thing at high percent. Amsa has to get off early. Plup knows that. Grabs a ledge.
Ooh, yo, that was a fire recovery. And yeah, then air dodge. Yeah.
The nair for good measure.
Nair
Plup.
for good measure. Yeah. Damn. That's the Amsa though. I feel like made some crazy like adjustments and gave himself a chance to win it all. It was looking tough. But Plup, consistent. Found a good game plan. Stuck with it. Impressive. Really, I feel like up the punish game as it went on too. I feel like started finding like more and more damage and making it really hard for Amsa to have like some of those trades. And I don't know, it was just consistent. Good play.
Yep.
You remember that as Panda Cup.
Yeah, yeah. No.
I forgot, I'm Panda Plup. I got to do well at these Panda Cup events.
No. The thing that's exciting for me is it's always like I wonder what adjustment Amsa will make, you know, after having a set like that. Like, what will be the new game plan? How will do like some of Plup's options next time they play? So that's what's always exciting about watching Amsa, because I know Amsa's going to get back in the lab and be like, okay, you know.
Every single time I've counted him out. I've done this for, how long has he been playing? I've done it for his entire career. I've been, oh, well, he's not going to beat this person. And then he comes back and he beats them. So, yes, he is someone, he will get into the lab. He will spend 24 hours doing only eggs. Egg stall for 24 hours straight. He'll stream the entire thing. And he'll come back with something new. So I want to see how he does in losers.
Because even when in Game 4, I was like, man, just go Fox, man. Just go Fox. But listen, then he got that crazy comeback. So I'm like, all right, I'll be quiet, man.
I think in terms of adjustments, well, we saw a little bit of that at the end of Game 4 where Amsa, I think, started getting just more of the big combos, like the forward air openers, getting the parries, and we really only saw like 1 or 2 parries the entire set. And maybe Sheik is harder to parry, I'm not really sure, but maybe I think Amsa just didn't have a great grasp of Plup's timings, right? But either way, Plup making it to winners finals, so Plup will beat Mango.
Plup Mango, I want to see
Mango,
that.
Not beat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your sub is fine. There's nothing wrong with being a sub.
No bias. But Amsa will go to losers to face SFOP, and on the other side, Wizrobe versus Hungrybox.
It's gonna be a big one.
You know, I'm glad we're going a little early. I got a flight to catch tonight, so I'm just glad we're doing it. You know, we set the top 8 back an hour. You know, so I have a little time.
You know, going back to the Amsa Plup set. I think, you know, I kind of had to read that Plup was going to win the set because earlier, Amsa tweeted, are there any crazy, amazing, broken, schmoovin, speeds, runs, ASDI down every day, every night, Sheik at the venue for top 8 tomorrow? This was yesterday. And I responded to him, hey, Amsa, like, I would love to warm you up, right? But then, you know, top 8, you have to prepare for the top 8, try to hang out with Wheat. Didn't really get to prepare Amsa for Plup, and I think that's the main reason he didn't make it.
Hey, I believe it.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason why.
I believe that. I believe it. No, and then you could, and you take that, and then you take your 10% credit when he wins.
Exactly.
You got to take your credit. You got to take your little credit. You know, I don't know the Sheiks that were. Who were the?
Ben flew out early.
Ben
would have been it. Ben is no longer here today, I believe. Just went home. Oh, sorry. Saying it like that, I know. Yeah, Ben went home.
Yeah. Well, then you know what? I mean, Amsa can only blame himself for not taking the zoo call.
Yeah,
you know?
true.
No. That's my fault.
No,
that's my fault because I was. Oh, and Amsa responded back. He said something really sweet. Let me see. Amsa, I see no problem! Exclamation mark. Please focus on commentator stuff.
Okay, what a sweetheart. I take it back. I apologize.
Sacrificing his own play for my benefit.
For that, you know.
And you've been killing it. So it all worked out.
Thank you. Appreciate that. This is actually my first top 8 front to back.
Okay.
At a major, so I'm very, very excited to do this with you guys.
It's a pleasure. You and SFOP.
That's true. That's true. What do I have in common with SFOP? Top 8.
Yeah.
True. Speaking of top 8, let's look at Hbox's run to get here. Obviously, you know, this is stuff that we've seen him do before. 3-1 versus SFOP. People looked at that. That was a set that could have went either way. But, you know, H-God does as he so pleases.
The box in the building.
But we obviously had that slide right before that we didn't get a chance.
Sorry. Might be.
Yeah, you had to say that you know top players. It's okay.
Flex a little bit.
But the important thing is that this is a close history that they've had.
What's upset factor -3? What is that?
I believe that is if Wizrobe wins this one. I think it's a upset factor of 3. Because you have Hbox, who should be is this the #1 seed?
Oh, okay.
Or no, sorry, it was the upset. I mean, Mango had an upset factor.
The difference
of 3.
in the seeding,
maybe,
right? Because Hbox is 1, Mango is 4. Maybe?
4 probably.
Yeah.
And there's like it goes on further as it goes down. But yeah, I mean that. Obviously, something that we didn't expect to see. And what we expect to see, Wizard versus Hbox, I don't know. Could go any way.
No, I don't know how they're...
You don't know, then no one knows.
Well, okay, here's what I do
100%.
know. They had 5 sets last year.
Okay.
There, here we go.
4-1 Wizrobe. So we've definitely seen in recent times that Wizrobe does have, the advantage. He was more active last year. Hbox last year, obviously not the same Hbox that we see this year. So I want to see how this plays out. But one thing that we should keep an eye out for. I went through all the sets where they played on Dreamland. If Wizzy at least wins one game on Dreamland.
Such a showman. Go ahead.
There he is. There's the guy.
I would love to see the change of expression in HBox's face if you told him this stat.
After this stat. I'll just give me 1 second. I'll go walk up there. Because this stat it changed how I think about this, and I think it might change how some people view this. If Wizzy wins a game on Dreamland, he might even lose one, but as long as he wins one, 91% win rate.
Ooh. Ouch. That's
I'll
like,
take
Curry.
a
That's like
91%.
Curry from the 3-throw line. That's tough. That's not a good percent.
Or Jordan Poole.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh,
See,
yeah.
I know a little bit.
Yeah, let's go.
I know a little bit.
Get in there. Golden Guardian. Sign this guy.
Pool party.
You know, when I think of, like, Wizzy, I feel like him and Cody and, like, Armada, they're just, like, they're very committed to the Hungrybox plan. They don't get phased by any of the Hungrybox stuff. They're like, yo, if you want it, we got all day. You know, there's no rush. There's no, like, they don't get frustrated, I think, the way a lot of players do when they play Hungrybox. So I think I can see why the record shows that.
And maybe on the flip side, I feel like Wizzy actually has maybe the Hungrybox effect on Hungrybox.
A little bit.
And when I watch it, I see it because it looks really tough. Falcon is just like this blazingly fast character, impossible to chase down, and you're Jigglypuff. You're kind of slow. How do you chase this guy down? And also, Falcon has more range in more areas than you. It's just, I don't know. It kind of looks like a tough matchup. Has kill confirms off of a grab, has the combos. It's just like, what does Falcon not have? It's like, okay, hard to get the grab. If you get Falcon off stage, you know, that's a pretty easy edge guard. But like other than that, Falcon's got the tools.
Especially if you're willing to play to time. I feel like that changes everything. If you're willing to play to time, it's just like...
Well, we've seen HBox back off of Dreamland. I think their last set they played, I don't think they went to Dreamland at all. It was Fountain. So
also,
we'll see.
He really has a crab hat. That's crazy.
He's got a crab hat.
Embracing it.
It doesn't match too poorly with the
the
Spider-Man
jersey. It actually
jersey.
looks good. It's clean.
That's crazy.
That's why they had all the security now. Checking for crabs in the backpacks. Where do we strike usually? Battlefield?
You know, we've seen them strike to Dreamland at times.
Yep.
We haven't seen them playing a little bit, so I do want to see Battlefield. Obviously, we've seen HBox make that a real comfort pick for him. So maybe Wizzy doesn't let that happen. Maybe he's fine with it. But yeah, I want to see that as well.
So did you say the stat was if Wizzy wins game 1 specifically on Dreamland?
At least he wins one game on Dreamland.
One game on Dreamland.
They can split games on Dreamland. They can, as long as he wins one, at least one. 91%.
Wow. What is the SQL query that you used to get that?
Just my brain and my fingers and my keyboard.
That's exactly, and that's crazy. That is dedication. Thank you, Weed. Honestly, like when you were telling me about these stats earlier, that really changed my perspective on the way I looked at all of these sets, and I hope the people at home feel the exact same way. I don't know. Thank you. I think that's awesome.
Hey, I'm here. I'm here to give it back because when I see a matchup like this, I think it can go either way. But you hear something like that, it kind of changes your opinion on it.
Yeah.
That being said, HBox can go 0-2 for 5 straight years. And I would not bet on him to lose a set. Like any set, if you say, like $50, well, HBox win. Oh, he could win.
Yeah, no, for sure.
HBox can come back from war or something like that.
Yeah.
After like, he can come back years, decade later, and I would still say he might win a tournament.
You got the energy.
There's no counting this guy out.
I think like Wizzy and Amsa are probably the two players that are like lower, but would be ranked lower than him that I'd be the most worried about him losing to. Well, especially after Amsa, that summit set Amsa had with Hungrybox. That was bad. So. All right.
So we are, Dreamland.
Oh, uh-oh. This is it. Well, the first,
So it's been a minute, obviously, for both of these players.
Uh-oh. If Hungrybox is resting on a Cyblats, that's going to be tough.
I will say the no tech is a lot easier to react to, and so
Yeah.
Wizzy missing that tech is a little bit odd to me. But you know, first stock, maybe not ready for it.
Yeah, I think that's been a little thing that we've been seeing through Wizzy sets. It takes a little bit to get comfortable.
What? Let's throw it out there, huh?
Wow, jab grab twice in a row. Down throw stomp. That's not a thing, right? I feel like there's no way that combos.
Probably not. Yo! Okay. 91%. Knockdown. That might be
another missed tech.
Yeah. Oh, yo,
no.
The reactions. Oh, yeah.
Huh. Surprising that Hbox honestly went for the rest, and surprising
That
kind
Wizzy
of.
missed the DI.
Yeah. Well,
it's a surprise, right?
I guess Wizzy was DIing for the forward smash, so maybe this is a big brain move from Hbox's part.
Nice little 50-50 and a little mix-up.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, this is so back and forth. Oh my god.
It really is. But like you said, the 2 missed techs are really the difference right now in Hungrybox having. Or at least being tied. The up airs and a read? Okay. Ooh,
wow, he dodged that up tilt. Oh my god.
Oh. Back throw.
Both jabs just missed. Just.
Ooh.
Knee? No. I think Wizzy's about to play top platform.
Oh, yo,
Falco
super.
punch.
Yeah, super missed.
Okay, especially now, I think Wizzy might go top platform mode. Maybe.
Oh, getting near it, getting close to it. Flirting with it a little bit, but not committed.
No, I guess not. Okay, just opting to approach it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Never mind.
Gonna take like a stomp or a grab. Oh, yeah, okay.
Knee?
Is that it? No. Dream on.
What a follow-up regardless, though. Getting Hbox really close to that kill percentage.
We're gonna get a clutch box, or we're gonna get...
Clutch box is definitely a thing. Against a Falcon at 0%, a lot harder, I think.
Yeah, no,
You need a little bit of percent right now.
Gonna have to find a couple straight bears.
Yep. I think Puff versus 0% any character is actually really, really tough.
Oh yeah, Hungrybox got all. They both. We still got 5 minutes left, so you know.
We got a lot of time.
We got some time.
You just look at Wizzy's intensity right now.
Ooh,
It's just
not it. But like one more hit and it's done. One more straight aerial.
so scary. Okay, there's 1, 2.
Oh,
3.
a read. Oh no. That was it, right?
I could have been.
That was it?
It could have been.
Oh, yo. I love that.
Wizzy teched in. Not yet.
Yeah. He's going to try to trade with Hungrybox. Just bear.
Yeah, I don't know about a trade. I feel like Wizzy's just going to play safe right now. Just back air's in place. Come down with an up air, maybe.
Grab.
Oh!
Oh!
Hbox had the read too, I think. It looked like he saw the rollback or whatever it was for the grab, and the grab just whipped. So unfortunate from Hbox. Wizrobe taking game 1, bringing his win rate up to a staggering 90%.
Just off that one game.
Is this a 91 or is this a 9? We'll see. Hbox not the type of guy to count out.
Oh no, it's still. I mean, I would beforehand. I'd be like, oh, whatever, this is game 1. But now I don't know.
Wizzy's channeling the spirits or something.
I know, right? Deep breaths.
Yep. He's like channeling his inner avatars. You know what I mean? Going back to all the greats before him, Isaiah.
Oh, Isaiah.
What do you got for me?
I know you're from NorCal.
True. Yeah. Hey, Wizzy's a big Isaiah fan, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got the autograph to prove it.
Oh, fire.
Boom.
Oh,
That's it.
Yeah.
I can just feel the percent going up. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I would be pissed too, honestly. I don't agree with that. I feel like that should have hit.
Oh, nice interrupt. These jabs.
Yeah, this is. And
yeah,
you can.
No. Oh, good.
No, just I was gonna point out Hbox's demeanor, just how he's feeling right now.
Yeah.
I kind of feel the same way for him.
No, this is one of the few times where I feel like I don't know. I don't have the answer for. I'm like usually Hungrybox. I'm like, oh, it's always a chance he'll just find its way back in. But this is tough.
One thing I will say, I've looked at the player cam from Hbox before.
Yeah.
And I've seen some sad Hboxes that win sets.
That's true.
True. So we'll see.
All right. Nice.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
There.
I actually think HBox could have gotten a rest in one of the early up airs.
I think so too, yeah.
That's okay, 110%.
But the way he's struggling in neutral, maybe he should have just rested.
That's kind of what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, it might come back. Because he's not getting these stocks easy at all. He's working for every interaction, which is usually how it feels when Hungrybox plays like, you know, a Fox. Or anybody, I guess. Oh, that's it.
That's
okay, 62%.
You know, that's the thing that Wizzy brings to this matchup, because if you knock HBox off of Dreamland, this is the counter pick. This is a counter pick where we've seen him die early to knee off the side, and it just doesn't look like the comfort pick that we see when he normally picks Dreamland versus other people.
Yeah, that's the story behind the stats. That really makes sense.
Yeah, there, nice shields. Okay. Ooh, that platform. Oh, yeah, I get it. He doesn't want to trade. Ooh, but maybe he should have just traded.
Yeah, you know,
I think he should have traded.
Oh. So not trading to me is like a sign of confidence, right?
True.
Like, that's like saying, like, you know what? I don't need to take this disadvantage. I will outplay you in the stock.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out.
Yeah, it didn't
so
work.
he
Just traded.
happened to be better off, or worse off in this case.
Yeah.
But, you know.
That's be a stock though, right there.
He had that.
Yeah, you gotta hit those.
Oh, he got grabbed.
Knee. Oh, an up air. Read the jump. Okay. Ooh.
Ah!
I think that's stock, right? Damn. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
You know, I screamed there, but it's also nothing really to be worried about because Rest is not really in play. Haha, classic, whatever. But yeah, really wasn't. It's just like, what are you going to do up till maybe, I don't even know if forward smash could work there. I don't know.
Hungrybox is digging deep. I'm not sure what the stage-wise. I mean, I like Hungrybox with Battlefield a lot, so I would consider that. But
I don't know if he knows.
Yeah, I know. I'm not, you know.
You should proposition HBox. Be a stats coach.
Because, like, usually Hungrybox presents a problem to a player, and they have to find a way to work around his options. But it's kind of he kind of dictates what happens. But I just don't feel that way when he plays Wizzy. He's just. Oh, we're going back to Dreamland. Okay.
Okay.
He doesn't know the stat. He doesn't know the stat. He's never seen it. He's never heard of it. Oh, yeah, it is harder than dumb as a Sega. Yeah.
But it's also, it definitely is doable, and like we're all kind of waiting the day that HBox gets consistent at that. When he does, it's going to be a different story.
It's going to be a different one, yeah.
Because imagine it's just like Wizard just lost a stock.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, you know, that's
nice
well, he does anyways here probably.
Yeah. And that's going to do it. Okay.
Dejected box. Hashtag it.
I like this. Okay.
But he's playing so well. He's
It's
just like
looking pretty good for a very sad HBox.
It's like, I don't know. Do you power up with like the sad boy energy? Like
everybody's different.
He's like kind of stronger in some ways sometimes.
I mean, even now.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
I respect it though. Getting a little risky. Maybe that's not a good sign, but I respect the attempt. But like you said though earlier, like that was way harder than the reaction tech-based rest he missed earlier.
Nope.
Yeah, I like the grab. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
I think he's gonna have to start mixing in more grabs just because he's just holding shield in a lot of these cases.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Get to the edge. Get to the edge. Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, once you get him off stage, just another Falcon. It doesn't matter. But you got to get him there first.
But it's like the hard part is opening up Falcon to get him off stage in the first place. And that right there was like maybe the first time in the set, I feel like, where HBox did like the ledge cancel, whatever, into immediate aerial. Totally caught Wizrobe off guard.
Ooh. Wait. Oof. Ooh, I like
whoa, there's the grab, I guess.
Do it. Oh, do it. Oh, why did he that was so much more difficult than what he did. Yeah, he's just not practicing it. It must be it. He's not practicing it.
But I also think part of it is that, but also maybe like that particular rest was just late. There was hesitation there. And I think it's just like the pressure, and it's just like Wizrobe making it so hard for HBox to get those opportunities in the first place.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't see that opportunity happen a lot, you're just not going to be ready for it most of the time. Okay, yeah, drill grab.
Should be, yeah, this is stock, right? Yeah. Ooh, I thought Wizzy's going to tech it.
Yeah, HBox gave him one more chance, because I think Wizzy was actually too low there to recover back.
So we've got 5 minutes to party,
Yeah,
and I feel like both of them know it.
Yeah, we got time. We got time. Ooh.
Okay.
Hungrybox best game by far, though, so far.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, nice.
Wait a minute.
Great
No?
trade. Okay. Okay.
Okay, another back air from...
Yep. We got all day. We got time. Ooh.
Oh, this is opportunity
okay,
for HBox
no.
now.
They didn't get much out of it. Okay.
Honestly, great discipline from Wizzy, just getting all these hits without really getting hit himself.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that...
Tournament stock for HBox. You know, it's
Right?
been a very long time. I think it's...
Not like to have Hungrybox lose in semis and then just immediately lose, and that's like... That does not happen.
That hurts.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, HBox. Okay, that was a good one. I like that one.
Clutch God in the building. I'm shaking. A sad head shake. Sad Clutch Box.
Sad Clutch Box.
Sad.
It's like a grid.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
right.
sad, neutral, happy.
Yeah.
Buster, normal, clutch.
Yeah.
I feel like that entire spectrum's clutch. It's just clutch, clutch, clutch. I mean, even right now, he can win this. He's a player who you cannot count out.
This would be impressive. Definitely add that to the legacy. Okay, Stadium, right? FD. Do you give Hungrybox a platform, but you have transformations, or you just go straight horizontal FD?
I actually don't know.
That's a great question.
What the counter pick is for Wizzy here.
I might do FD. Man, yeah, I think I would.
Well, we'll figure out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll know. Someone had to say it. We've got all day.
Stadium, I hear. Oh, no, Battlefield.
Oh, Battlefield.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, sure, yeah.
This is way off.
I mean, this is a stage that the HBox likes.
Yeah, I think it's one of his best days, for sure.
Oh,
I love the... Yo!
You know, there...
Yo!
Was that a fake? I don't know.
Try to mix up the DI. Wait, you got another grab?
Was he missing his dash there?
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Potentially scary, but...
Oh!
Oh, that might be it.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, I love the way Hungrybox is just... Yeah, but...
It's like that mix-up... Okay, let's see...
Ooh, got him.
Big stuff.
Yeah,
Okay, HBox nodding.
Okay, wait, is he back?
Oh, no.
Ruh-roh.
I'm loving what, like, Hungrybox is, like, after he hits Wizzy, making the read that, like, what option Wizzy's going to pick after. Like, landing a straight hit and then be like, okay, you're going to roll, you're going to move away, you're going to jump. This is really on point with that. Ooh.
So my read on that is, like, I feel like HBox might have gone for some of those in the beginning, and Wizro didn't really bite. And then, like, Wizro felt comfortable going for it again, and then it's, like, HBox making that next level adaptation. But, oh, this might be a 3-stock.
Oh, okay. Fighting against the 91%. Just fighting.
Hey, that's why there's 9. It's not 100.
Yeah. Got the Doctor Strange only one right now. This is like, yo.
So what, HBox is Tony Stark?
Yeah, HBox is Tony Stark right now. Stark box.
That makes Wizzy...
Thanos?
Well, someone tell HBox he's got to change jerseys.
Yeah, right?
But hold on. Wizzy's got 2 stocks or 1 stock to play with. One more down throw knee could just even it up. Oh, that actually almost hit.
Ooh.
No?
Ooh. No, not yet, though.
That's gonna be
okay.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
The energy's back. He's feeling it. He said, come on, come on, yo.
That was 2, right? 2 pop-offs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hungrybox is the only one that's got that sports energy. He's like, yo, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Pop off. Come on, you know? Pound the chest.
Who do you think I am?
Right?
Who do you think you are?
Yeah,
am.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that was... Uh-oh. His hands... I always look at the players' hands when they drink the water to see if they're shaky. I always look. Okay, they look all right. A little stable. Maybe a little shaky.
Yeah, Wizzy CPUs heating up a little bit.
Yeah. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh, Hungrybox.
No, stable is
no. Oh, no, he's going to win. He's going to win. STJ had a set against IBW, and I looked at his hands game 5. I was like, oh, Johnny's going to win. I saw the hand. I was like, oh, he's done.
That's the next stat. I'm gonna go out there and measure it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we got to get some heart rate monitors, eye trackers, see how your focus is, if it's like stable or blurry or whatever.
Okay,
oh
Wizzy. You know, every other player I'd be worried about how long. Wizzy, this doesn't impact Hungrybox at all. Okay, FD, yeah.
We there.
Ooh, we're gonna get a pop off. He might break this. He might break the string.
Oh, okay, that.
Ooh.
Oh, mix me up.
Me too, for sure.
Oh, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. Oh. Okay.
Ooh, that.
Well, Hungrybox got time today. He's just like, all right, he's just got time.
You know, I feel like so much has happened. They're both just at 30%.
Yeah, right? I feel like Krillin and Tien just like watching. I'm like, oh, I can't keep up, you know?
Oh, this is...
Oh, you got to get this. Okay, yeah, you got to get that. This isn't going to... yeah, okay. Ooh.
But we can...
Oh, yo, wait, he just grabbed again? I'm confused. I need to see the slow motion. Zoo, please explain.
I guess Wizzy grabbed the...
Oh! Yo, he goes for the craziest rest.
Oh. So I think maybe... Oh, that's another...
Wait, what the...
Dude. Okay, this isn't too bad for HBox, though, honestly. I don't know if... Yeah. I don't know if that one, that RTC or whatever is, like, harder to get against Puff because the crouch or whatever.
Oh, nice. Soft hit. Oh, get him out of here. Okay.
Yeah, there's no recovery there.
Ooh. Oh, my God. Can you feel the aura? You feel the energy of the king, you know, the box? Oh, yeah, now we just got to find a way in, too. Oh, get that quick 21.
Ooh, good DI there from HBox, getting high up. And now, I love the way that HBox is playing this. You know, staying safe even though there are no platforms, right?
Mm-hmm. He's working the sides. Oh,
that might be
yeah. Oh, my God.
Great job from Wizzy finding that. Oh my gosh.
He's taking his time.
Mm-hmm. He really dodged all
that. Was crazy.
Yo, that's like the Matrix where it's like you're Neo, you're just dodging bullets, right? Like he dodged like every aerial. Oh.
Okay, get it.
Man, I gotta say, HBox's DI to dodge some of these combos have been great.
Yeah. Wait, see that? Oh, a double bear. Okay, wait, got him off stage, and that's the stop.
That might be it.
Yeah. Oh, yo, the pop off is gonna be insane. He's gonna break both projectors. He's not gonna.
So, all that happened because Wizrobe inputted a forward smash, and I think he just meant to roll hit both C-stick and shield on the same frame. And I think C-stick has priority. So.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, I like the attempt from Wizzy. The pound. Ooh.
Oh, yo! Rest opportunity, and
that's it, yo!
The monitor was literally... Yeah. I don't know if the stream saw that or if it was our monitor, but...
Yo.
Hide all your valuables. If
you're
in the front row.
Yo, the 91%.
Well, I just got a text about an earthquake warning. That's
interesting. Right? Yo. He heard the stat and said, not today.
He's going to come up to me afterwards. And it was just like, just 9%?
He did the snap. He was like, Hungrybox. We got him. Yo, that was crazy, yo. Yeah, that was intense.
I told you can't look at the player cam. Sad HBox wins sets. Sad HBox wins tournaments.
He was getting super. He won. He was like, I guess.
Yeah,
Then he amps up next to you. He's like, yeah.
Oh man,
you can't feel sorry for him.
No, no. I want to see how that looks at Panda Cup.
Oh,
because those are two players. I want to see how they play. That was so close. The first time Wizzy's played him in basically a year, and it's that close.
That's true.
Oh, we got some fun stuff.
The Hungrybox losers runs are just getting. I don't know. You having some runs? Okay. Yeah, that was a nice tech. Yeah.
Yep. DI'd up there.
Sometimes you make your opponent look better though by being good defensively. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
all right. With yeah.
Whoa. I missed that one.
Yeah, me too.
Ah.
Maybe that's what did it. You're gonna pop off on me?
He's down 2-0. Went back to the stage. Went back to Dreamland and just. Yeah.
I mean,
it was a sad box pop up, and then from there. Ooh.
Oh yeah, when H-Box.
He just took the hat. He just took.
You
the
don't
hat
want to
off
see the nod.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Did they just start playing Kanye West in the venue?
Yeah, right there. I think maybe Juan inputted a move or something like that, pushed Puff a
Yo,
little
that was.
higher
Oh,
up.
and the edge cat was good. That was a crazy moment. Good cut. Let's go.
And the roll reads,
Yeah,
right?
right?
Got him like maybe 2 or 3 times. That's all you need.
Man, that was I'm even more impressed now that you told me what you told me. Now you told me the stat. I'm like, yo, that's great. Because like,
you can never count him out.
Yeah.
He's beaten Zane this year. He's beaten IBW this year. Now Wizzy.
The Zane
he can beat anyone.
The Zane one, I was not believing the Zane win, so I'm really impressed.
I will never bet against H-Box. I don't care what the odds are.
Yeah.
Even with what you know.
Even with what I know. Because I know about that 9%. And now everyone does. We've seen it on display.
What was, who does Hungrybox play now? I know you've had that bracket hit.
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll be the winner of
the next set that we're probably going to see.
Okay, yeah.
So, winner of SFOP and Amsa.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. I wonder how SFOP is against Yoshi. Do they got Yoshis in Texas?
Not like Amsa.
No, they do not.
I mean, they've got Yoshis like Amsa
no
in one
sets
place.
played.
That is not unexpected.
But look, 100%.
Is that just the one Yoshi again?
100%. It's like you said, though. This means, okay, so you don't play Amsa.
Exactly.
Or Whiskers, or...
Yeah, this is I feel like most Foxes, the vast majority of Foxes, really anyone really struggles with Amsa on their first try. It's just, he's built different.
Yeah.
And you said, there aren't really any Yoshis of Amsa's caliber in Texas. That really applies for the entire world, pretty much.
True.
Pretty much, there are some...
Vancouver, right now.
The other
Japan, a week ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically it.
It's tough. Yeah, well, see, Fox has a good matchup, but it is, like you were saying, tough to be ready for Amsa right away your first time.
It's just different.
It's just hard.
And if there's one thing that Amsa's prepared for, it's the Fox matchup.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, whenever someone runs into I see a Fox player, upcoming Fox player come against Axe for Amsa their first time, I just never expect them to win. I mean, they can, And the cool thing is, though, there is a lot of information about them.
Yeah.
There are, they have a ton of sets played, whereas, like, they would be less for you, but it's still tough.
Going back to the Amsa being prepared for Fox, it's like, yeah, Amsa has a huge history of just historic wins against all the big Fox players, right? But my understanding is that Amsa's main practice partner is a Fox main, Shunsuke.
Okay.
Right? I think they play together, stream together a good amount, and Shunsuke is actually quite a good player and definitely knows the matchup. So it's like, he kind of grew up and just continues to play the game mostly with Fox. So I think regardless of his past wins, like that's just what he's probably most ready for.
True.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough one.
It's going to be interesting. SFOP is in the same state as Nez. Nez now lives in
but
Austin.
Texas is so big.
Texas
is massive.
And this isn't like Rhode Island where
yeah.
You're on the one side, I'm on the other, I'll see you in 10 minutes. No, I don't know if... it's like how people would go, Leffen and Armada played all the time, right?
Yeah.
10 hours apart.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's 5 hours from Dallas to San Antonio. Driving.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Game 1. Ooh, okay, yeah.
Up till the anti-air. We like the anti-air. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Wait, we saw this against SFAT too, though, right? Came out strong the first stock.
If you told me it was Leffen right now, I would have believed you, because one of Leffen's big things against Yoshi is like the up tilt timings, right? And that's a move I think a lot of people haven't really figured out how to use against Yoshi, but I think it's one of the best. That's it.
Yeah.
Amsa answering back immediately. Let's see if SFOP can get another stock like that.
When I watched Leffen, yeah, a lot of back turn, just put the up tilt out. It's like, oh, and Amsa just had to play around it.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he watched Leffen videos.
This looks very Leffen-like to me, honestly. I'm like seeing shades of Leffen. I don't know.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Beautiful, beautiful play from SFOP.
Oh, wow. The next level read, the Yomi is intense.
The great escape.
Right?
That's gonna. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was.
Nice egg interruption. Okay. Gotta keep the momentum though. Yeah.
Okay. Good adaptation from Amsa that time, knowing that SFOP was gonna go for the empty land and grab.
Okay. But now SFOP's got a lead because he's moving. Ooh, the fairs, like that Yoshi shield pressure. Ooh. Nice shield. Okay.
Ooh, a lot of, these perfect shine out of shields, but no follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Really technical, really difficult to do.
Ooh.
Oh, that was like Mango-esque. Oh, he kicked the egg. Oh, that was a shine out of shield attempt, I think.
Okay. No, I don't like the jab. Oh. Okay, okay.
Dude.
Ooh, okay, all right.
For the 5, 6, 7 is what I counted.
Get it.
Ooh, Amsa barely doesn't get the ledge there.
Okay. Nah, you can't do that up there, I don't think, right? China shield? No.
I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, because it's in between the drill. Okay.
The thing with drill is that you have to land the drill as Yoshi's landing, not like, as he's...
Yeah, jumping.
There, like,
okay, yeah,
just
see
like
that smash. Ooh. Yeah.
Wow, SFOP, like,
okay.
not afraid of Amsa's movement at all. Just
not at all. Actually looks pretty comfortable. Yeah, the up tilt. Ooh, the trade. Okay. Tech chase. Yeah.
Again.
It's hard. That conversion's hard to do, though. That's a hard conversion. Drill. Okay. Yeah, nah, snap. Alright. That's not going to get the offense started. Okay, shine this to be out smash. Okay.
All right.
A lot of damage on that shot, though, but only down. Still got a chance.
Oof. We have seen. Okay, that's going to be it right there, probably.
Oh, fire. Okay.
Well,
first game ever though.
It's not bad for a first game. Not bad for a first game at all. I would and then you got your counter pick with Stadium or FD. I'd be feeling pretty good if I was SFOP.
Bon Foxes would kill for that to be their first game versus Amsa.
100%.
The fundamentals definitely look there.
Yeah.
The punish game as well. I think there are certain things just like the reversal, like the shine out of shield stuff.
Yeah,
just like following up.
Yeah, you gotta close out your stocks, right?
But yeah, SFOP doesn't look lost. I think that's the main thing.
Definitely prepared. Okay. Oh, goes that. Oh, okay. So down big. Yo. Okay, is that a thing?
Did he just freestyle that, or did he?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I saw something about that, but I don't know how real that is. But you should do it again. Let's see. Oh, no follow up. That's tough. Nice down tilt. Okay, wait. Let's see the extension. Down throw. Oh,
whoa,
wait.
Whoa, what? So Amsa slid off, and I guess just air dodge at some point below.
Okay.
Down smash.
Ooh.
Barely doesn't get it.
Oh, nice. I like the jab interruption. No check chase. Ooh, again. Oh, nice.
Wow.
I was about to say, I wonder what Yoshi does here. And then I was like 10,000 hours adjust glasses.
Yeah, I mean, for every little bit of thing that SFOP potentially has, Amsa actually just has to a much bigger degree, probably.
Ooh, turnaround up tilt. Let's see it. Oh,
okay.
Try to mix up. Cross him up there. Oh,
okay.
Call out.
Yeah, expecting the shield drop through. I like that timing call out. Similar thing right there.
Being respectful is tough.
Yeah, 36, not too bad right now.
No, this is fine.
SFOP has the right idea. Gets an up smash, and it will be pretty much a tie game.
Yeah, there you go. Up
air.
Yeah, nice. Okay, okay. Keeping it respectable. Hasn't found like, not getting any strong leads, but it's close.
Yeah, other than the first stock, which
yeah,
is
the
like
first stock is that was like had the same thing against SFAT though. Ooh, China shield, but like not a China shield, but just not consistent conversion. That would really change the game if he was consistently getting the follow up after.
I really think so too.
Yeah.
And that's one of like Yoshi's biggest weaknesses. Like a lot of people can't really punish him like the shield pressure consistently. So.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Gets the pop up. Let's see there. Yeah. Again, that was a China shield. I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Amsa. Okay.
I feel like he's played this matchup before.
Yeah, no. I would consider FD. Again, I think SFOP just gotta clean up a little bit. Some of the punishes were just drops. Some of the tech skill stuff. Also gotta find a way to get in or zone out. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we like it. Nice.
Yeah, can't challenge Yoshi like that. That's gonna be another one.
I feel like we're seeing less up tilts now too, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but I think maybe that has to do with like Stadium versus Battlefield.
Right? Is that was just getting underneath Yoshi? Because
Right.
I feel like when I saw Leffen use it was more so he was just down to use it in neutral as well. Just like,
Yeah, I don't know. I think in order for that to happen, it's like SFOP has to get Amsa to approach him in the first place.
Oh, there we go. But still not convert. No, smash.
Yeah, but that's a good point. Maybe we'll see more of it in a bit.
Yeah, it's a down smash. Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
Jesus.
no hit confirm either. Just raw. We're just doing it.
SFOP is actually just like the
Super
craziest
technical,
fox.
right?
Technical.
It's kind of like Bobby. He just plays Fox.
I definitely think of him as like the Bobby Fox equivalent.
Yeah.
They either are still roommates or they were roommates.
They were.
If
They're not roommates anymore.
Okay.
They
But
were,
you
though.
can tell. You can tell
see
that they
yeah,
played.
you can see the influence. Nah, that's why I play their transformations. They're too beneficial for your character to not. It's like you just gotta roll the dice. You play. You pick counterpick for these. Nah, I don't like it.
The thing is, well.
Tough.
Okay, Amsa's still in the lead. Pretty much the story of the entire set so far.
Ooh,
this is
reading
big
out of the
tech.
egg? We read those. Reading.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Oh,
yo.
almost a fall up there too. I feel like that's like the first big actual up air combo that we've gotten from Amsa like this entire top 8. So
Okay, looking tough for the hometown hero. Listen, he already qualified. He's chilling. He already qualified. Let's say whatever.
made top 8, beat SFAT.
Yeah, yeah.
Not gonna count him out yet, but this is.
Okay, that's it.
Oh, that's got to be it. Yep.
Yeah, okay. You know what's really impressive to me is that a lot of times when you play the top tier and you're playing against the mid tier, it gets harder for the mid tiers as the set goes on. But Amsa was like one stock, two stock, three stock. That's impressive.
That's true.
On the mid tier side.
Honestly, I think Amsa's the person that if you are SFOP, you want to see least out of everyone.
No, I think so. Yeah, 100%.
He wants Hbox, he wants Plup, he wants Mango. Well, you
you're familiar
got to
with.
be in a different side of bracket
Yeah,
to get those other two.
Yeah.
But yeah, Amsa's just such a tough one, especially if it's your first time playing him. I mean, there's no one in the world who has played Yoshi Fox from Fox's side as much as Amsa has from Yoshi's side.
Yeah. Okay. This was
bag,
that was God, like a little pop off, a little golf pop off, a little Tiger Woods with it.
So deserved.
Right? Yeah, just gotta hit those.
I just love that we're going to get to see SFOP later.
Yeah, no.
December's not too far away.
Yeah.
It's not even before that. The Ludwig Invitational, right? You said.
Yeah, we're probably and you know Texas has other events. Who knows?
Right?
We might see
yeah.
him at other stuff. This is definitely, I think, he's a player who maybe is not known to a lot of people.
No. I
But
think
I
if
think
you're not
they know now.
if you're not tapped in, you might have missed out on SFOP. So I'm glad he had a good showing. Glad he had it in his home state. You know.
Yeah.
Glad people got to see it, but he's fire.
So what does that put SFOP at? Let's say
The fifth
place.
place. That's
So,
good.
yeah,
This
SFOP.
tournament was stacked.
Yeah.
Seeded 16th, right?
16th, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a quick run through of some Panda merch, right? BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. 25% of all sales goes towards the fund. So great cause, great looking swag. Definitely check it out at panda.gg/BCRF.
We also got,
We got PG Stats coming up as well. This is one of my favorite YouTube channels in terms of Melee content. If you want to know the stats behind something, obviously there's a lot of people who are able to provide that for you, but they tell you the story that actually comes through these stats. And it's just like the stuff that we see on screen. There's so much more to it. And they do it in such a great way and consistent content.
Oh, we got Low Tide City, May 13th to 14th, 2023 in Texas. You can get it right there. Start GG, Low Tide City 2023. Sign up. I want to be there. Sounds like a good tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why not?
We're chilling. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, go to Low Tide City.
We understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you. And to show you how much we understand, we had these made.
And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Lost Tech City Top 8. It's time to get into some winners finals. It's still me, Phil, Zoo, and we're gonna get, it's top 4. It's Final 4 time.
This is going to be exciting. We've got Mango versus Plup, and we've been saying this, anything can happen this whole tournament. That doesn't change. Anything can happen here. This is 17-10 lifetime. Ooh. Last time they played Summon 11, they traded sets at that tournament. So even that, we don't have like concrete data on what might happen here. So this is going to be really interesting to see. Fox Sheik, Falco Sheik we've seen.
Yeah.
Honestly, we've seen Plup do the Fox Ditto for some people.
Yeah, true.
So we will see what's going on. I bet we see Fox Sheik. But yeah, it should be pretty good. 15-7 in the lifetime of PG stats. Obviously, some Samus sets in there as well. But yeah, in terms of recent times, this is Mango favorite. But honestly, you look at that could go either way.
Zoo, that 75% for Falcon is the only true stat. That's the only one I'm like, yeah, that's true. That's accurate. That's accurate. That is true. No, he's actually just that good in that matchup.
Mango 80% versus Samus. That seems pretty accurate.
Yeah. No, that one's accurate too. That one, I'm surprised it's not 90. Where is he?
Only 80?
Where it's only 80?
B minus?
Who did he lose to that play Samus?
That's true. That's got to go back to like 2006 sets with Hugs or something.
Yeah, no, that's right. He lost to Hugs at Evo. That's the last time I remember losing to a Samus.
That's that 20% right there.
Man.
But no, this is I know it's winners finals, but this is the grand finals that I want the most if we could have it. If it was allowed to be biased.
And look at this: Smash Summit, Smash Summit, Smash Summit, Smash Summit, Smash Summit.
Yeah. That's why I've been thirsty for it. That's why I've been thirsting for it.
We've got a big crowd out here.
Right? We got the stage finally.
We got the stage. Let's see how that affects it.
He said, "Play me in you always play me in the room. Play me outside. Play me in the tournament. Stage."
Man, now I'm wondering when the last time they did play at a non-invitational was. Because it's like, I guess it's been a while. Have they really not met?
Yeah. They don't even have a lot of crazy friendly sessions. They just don't have a lot of,
Yeah, it's usually like Mango Zane, Mango
Cody.
Yeah, Cody, whatever.
Yeah.
Plup's more enigmatic. I feel like if you see him play in Melee, he is mastering All-Star. He's like, yeah, I beat All-Star on very hard with Pichu.
He was doing, I think, the training for the tournament. He was doing random.
And honestly, I see that, and I go like, okay, I'm a little afraid.
Ooh, no, we could finally get some counter picks though, because if Mango wins with Fox, he could do the Ditto.
We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
I mean, we know that Mango's being good at the Ditto, but he does not like to play. We have not seen it in a while.
And plus, we're doing the Ditto a lot lately against Fox mains.
Your S-Fats. And
yeah. Okay, let's see it. Ooh. I've experienced this. I was playing Zoo. He was doing it too. Okay.
I've been working on it.
The angle, no angle.
I love that needle, but no follow-up there. Okay, Mango's turn. Hold on.
Swedish up airs.
Yeah, Plup is tech chasing, horizontally. Mango's got it vertically.
Yep. Oh, just going to the top platform.
Nice. Okay, edge guard time. Oh no.
No tech. Oh, okay. First stock.
That's why they call it Lost Tech City.
Oh, I'm testing Mango at the edge. He does not have a good ledge game. If he's going to go to the ledge of his own, I'll definitely,
The scary thing is that while that's true, there's like a 5-10% chance where he gets the perfect
occasionally he hits a nice 12. You don't know when it's coming, but it's coming.
But it's not just the nice 12. He blows you up for it, too.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That's the thing. So that's why it's like kind of scary sometimes.
No one punishes this. Okay, finally. Ooh, okay, knockdown. Ooh, the CC and the shield. Taking the punish. Oh, nice tilt. Okay.
Yeah, wow. Plup is so ready for all this. He charged the needle for like a second for really no reason at all.
Yeah, that needle didn't. He's like, yeah, I'm just killing. Oh. Yeah, all right.
I mean, Mango's getting the early stocks. I mean, he's getting the stocks before. They're not coming that early.
No, okay. You know what? I've never liked Mango in this matchup particularly. He's like a Sheik. I always thought Sheik was one of his weaker matchups of the top tiers, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Mango matchups Sheik.
Yes.
Right, the way that others do. Like everyone, the ones who are really good at it have a very clear game plan. You get the shine combos, you get the edge guard, and you like rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Try
doesn't CC a lot either.
Exactly. Mango doesn't really do a lot of that stuff or like abuse Sheik.
That should be a stock. Yeah, it's too easy.
That's an easy one for Plup.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, if this is IBW, if this is SFAT, I think it's a different story. Just the way that Plup prepares for those matchups, just the way that they play the Sheik matchup. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
And apparently he just goes Fox for them. So,
okay.
Is Mango just not at that level? Does Plup not want to Fox into Mango specifically and deal with the counter pick war? It's like, we'll find out.
Oh,
that
the up tilt
up
extension.
That up tilt.
What, read the drift?
Oh, that nair. And this
That
should,
no.
not it, but, you know,
One more.
air
One more,
dodge.
Another
Yep.
mix. Ooh.
Mango's ready for it, but Plup got the SDI maybe.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
A little pop off, the humblest of pop offs, a little leg smack, a little leg smack. That's like, hey, nice. Let's go, Mango. Let's go, Mango. No, I think we might see. Oh, that's. I hope we get the ditto. Do we get the ditto? I don't think he switched. I want to see. You know.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
how
It's
this
early.
goes.
Too early. Too early.
Back air.
Yeah.
I think this should be it.
That's it. Yeah. Sheik, when you're underneath Sheik like this, you're just. That's the MTK 101.
Spirit lives on.
Right?
Ooh, yeah.
The up smash, yeah.
In that position, I think you just full hop. Like, you can't really shield drop out and beat Sheik's up tilt there. Oh, first miss tech chase from Plup the entire game.
Yeah, he's been really on point. Grab.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't get the fox. You know, I get it. I get it. There. Ooh. He does find him. He finds it.
He always does. End of the game one with an up smash as well. Just kind of out of nowhere, just calling out Plup. I don't know, doing something off of him.
The tech chase has been good. Oh, and then, you know, got cursed.
Nice. There.
Okay. All right.
Plup has been hard calling out Mango's recovery. I mean, they played so many times, Plup just probably has a good feel for it, but... Oh, yes. Run up, crouch, forward tilt.
Oh.
This might
Cut the
convert to
needle.
a stock.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
it does. All that from the forward tilt.
You know, this is interesting for me because there's been so many tournaments where I feel like Plup should have won, or Plup has like, there's like an era I thought Plup was the best player, but the Hungrybox just stopped it. Hungrybox is the losers right now, so I wonder, is this Plup tournament?
Still could be H-Box's
Yeah,
tournament.
Hungrybox is still around. Hungrybox is still around. Hungrybox is still around. He's lurking.
But yeah, you know, this is interesting because we're kind of thinking maybe do we see the Fox Ditto? In a normal situation like this, let's say he's playing SFAT, he's playing IBW, we're probably seeing Final Destination.
Yeah.
We'll probably see a Fox Ditto.
True.
But I mean, even then, we're on Stadium right now, so it's like if he doesn't go Fox on Stadium, it's like, well, he.
Yeah, I didn't want to
see
get.
FD is that much different.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with the Falco, I'm assuming, right?
This,
Ooh, yeah.
So that's what Mango's been doing a lot, like doing a double jump aerial, really just to burn Plup's double jump. For that reason, it's like he's not looking for it to hit, right? Just burning resources, and then now it's forcing Plup to go down with the down air, and then beats him with an up smash.
You gonna get these needles off? Okay. Yeah, Plup is fast. Ooh, he is, oh, nice. We got a drill grab. Damn, he's like. Oh, don't try this at home. This is like not normal for Sheik to do what he's doing. This is like, don't try this.
We don't want any injuries.
This is insane.
Results may vary.
Yeah, results may vary.
Mileage may.
It's like when you see those commercials with people like in cars, and it's like professional drivers do not attempt.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not. This professional player, do not attempt.
Do not press buttons as Sheik.
Ooh, the edge cancel character is not done. Yo, he's playing like one of the best scrappers with a character that's better at it with Sheik.
Oh, what a tech from Mango.
And then
Keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, there you definitely have to DI out. Okay. Back to even.
Yep. Okay.
Feeling each other out. Yep. I like the platform needles from Plup.
Okay.
Man.
Okay, get the grab. We got the grab finally. Okay, see it. All right, get the edge.
Plup has been coming down with down air a lot, and it's just been punished every time. But there's the air dodge. So that's the Plup that I kind of know. He's a great air dodger. Down smash.
Up air. There. He's going to read it? Okay. Bug needles. Yeah. Drop down. No. Okay.
I like that opting for grab there.
Can't get a fall up here. Too far. Oh, out of position. Okay. Wait. Oh, I thought we got. Yo, he's like you said a lot. No, I test it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So Plus is playing well, but
Anything,
yeah.
We got the windmill.
Okay. With the edge, he went with the edge.
Man, this really brings me back because seeing these two play on Stadium with transformations in brings me back to like their old CEO sets.
Yep.
I feel like
the classic Summit one.
That one Summit one, yeah.
Ooh, yo, the re, yo, that, yo, wow, that's man, I think Plup played great that game too. That's tough.
76%.
Yeah.
76% after hit. Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. We go into Battlefield. Yeah, that sounds about right.
This was game 1, right?
I think.
I believe so. Yeah.
Mango won.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Mango's kind of getting going right now.
Yeah, it's getting the cooking. All right.
Oh, I like the idea there.
Mr. 11 finding his pace. Ooh, yo. Damn, Plup makes Sheik look so cool.
Yeah, what do we do to deserve cool Sheik players?
Right?
We have J-Mook. We've got Plup.
Oh.
And all the other Sheiks are super lame. And
if I did not name you.
Got it. It's okay, Meat. It's fine.
Oh, now snap, yeah. Ooh, the double. The up air. Oh. No. Oh, Meat King. What? Meat King would never.
He's turning right now in the stream.
Right, what?
Shout out to MVG. Metafy.
Ooh. Nice. I love when they. Ooh, nice turnaround. Okay, let's see the tech chase. Ah. Ooh.
Okay.
Gambles. Nice. We like the shine grab. Ooh. Okay, just enough smash. All right, cool.
So Mango hasn't found too much off the edge guard so far. I think that's one of like the biggest ones that we've gotten so far. So want to see it in this matchup.
Okay. Needle cover horizontal, and then nice. Does the up air, forces the tech. Okay. Oh, Mango, dude, the new Mango goes for the edge. This is like a new thing. He used to always go straight or up. This is edge Mango now.
You know what commentators in Wisconsin call this?
What?
Halftime. 2 stocks apiece, 0%. That's halftime.
Oh, okay, I like that. Oh, okay, smash yeah those. Knockdown. I think he needed a jab.
Whoa, the slight pullback. Another big one. Misses. Okay. No upper there, okay.
Yeah, it's playing it safe. Gonna rinse and repeat, I'm guessing. Ooh!
Wow,
he finds them. That's who he just finds them. They're just, I don't know.
Yeah, Mango is always ready to just let the up smash rip. It's like, it's such a tight window, like Plup literally just near out a shield advantage. Like,
okay.
All right, though.
Listen, if we get a game 5 or we...
fourth quarter? Is that what that
yeah,
makes
fourth
it?
quarter. Ooh, put the upper there? Okay. Ooh, nice. Ooh, favorable trade. Oh, he fumbled it. Yo! The forward smash?
He finds those too.
Oh, shine. Oh, but then he'll drop that.
Oh, this might be Plup's. Hold on.
Oh, he's gonna. Yeah. Oh,
I think that's too far.
That's it. Yo, that is a fumble for sure. That was the forward smash mix-up was great, but then to not get the shine into up smash, that's a. I mean, we just be looking at it at 3-1.
It wouldn't have felt like a 3-1 though.
No,
so
no,
it makes
no,
sense
no,
that
no,
we're going
no,
to Game
no,
5.
no.
What I've been seeing of the set shouldn't end in 3-1.
All right. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Straight to Yoshi's.
Straight to Yoshi's, yeah. Sure.
Straight to Yoshi's Mango is scary.
I know, right?
You know.
Both ends.
Yeah. But
ooh, baited it, but didn't punish it.
Okay, starting with a couple flops. Okay, if Mango. Okay, wow, great SDI there from Plup though.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
he can
one
get that
more?
conversion. Okay. Oh, what? Yeah, he has it. Yeah.
I'm confused as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, running shield calls it out. Okay, you covered second place.
Oh, Mango's got the ambiguous DI. Let's go.
Okay, studied. Gonna go to the platform. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Yeah, I would do. Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Wow.
Edge. Yep. Punch him at the edge. I think he faded back too. I'm glad Plup did a shield grab.
You know, outside of Game 2, we really have not seen a comfortable lead from anyone.
No, yeah.
Yeah, they're just so scrappy.
I know, they're going at it. This is like not normal, so. Up air, yeah. Ooh, good DI on the second one.
Wow, you know.
Ooh, I like it.
Wow, he just really has that sense, huh?
That's easy. No, the easy ones though, like the gimme ones, he'll drop. Oh yeah, that was a little greedy, I think, for Plup.
You know, works out all the same, but yeah, that definitely just should have been an up smash, right?
Yeah.
And
ooh, yo, okay. Listen, I need a last stock.
Well, I mean, how it's going, I think we're gonna get it.
Right?
I feel like it's been 0-0 every single time.
It's like they're hitting each other a lot, and they're also just not like finishing each other off.
Yeah.
Extending their combos, but you know.
That's how they both play. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Mango versus HBox. Mango loves to scrap. If we see Plup versus HBox, I have seen that person. I've seen him scrap so much.
Yeah, true.
And if he scraps in Puff Fox, I feel like he's gonna scrap in this one.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
53%.
Clean lead.
I hear the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't know who they're cheering for, but I do hear them.
Oh. That's it.
Wow, how did Plup extend that?
Ooh. Oh, no follow-up,
Okay.
though. Oh.
So, yeah, this part of,
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
Right.
last stop, winners, finals. Yo.
Okay,
wait.
Big
No,
stop from
he
Mango.
went for it. Yo!
Oh!
Is he gonna get it?
Wait, what is he
Yo,
going
no!
He grab.
Oh, Mango air dodge. Knockdown.
Tech chase time.
Okay, let's see it.
This would be
Yo!
Plup's way to even it out, but it doesn't get the follow-up grab.
Ooh, he's in the air.
Okay. Yeah, like the in-place
Oh,
aerials.
that's it. Oh!
I think that's it.
There's a cloud on this side, but I think it's too late. Yeah, got him. Oh, man.
A respectful fist bump after a back and forth.
I'm telling you, we need a grand finals. We need a grand finals.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be
You see
easy.
the people in losers, it's not going to be easy.
That was a really good set. Real back and forth. Not like the normal Fox Cheek sets you see.
And when we talked about what kind of set looks like when that's not at Summit. Like
Yeah.
It looks like that.
Yeah.
It looks pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be happy if you're honestly, if you're a Plup fan, if you're a Mango fan.
That was just a good set.
Yeah.
I think so as well.
Ooh.
You know, it's interesting because the way the set started out, Plup like got an immediate just like huge reaction tech chase, just like I don't know, and I thought we were gonna see more of that over the set, but didn't really, right? Maybe it's the pressure from Mango, or Mango mixed up I don't know, the DIs or whatever, but just didn't really see that much more from Plup. Oh yeah, early KO there.
Yeah, that was nice. That was big. And then Mango had a good chance to close this one out, but Plup, yeah, got it done.
Ooh, that's
yeah,
right. Are we gonna see the shine? Maybe that was,
yeah, that was
no,
already,
that was before
already
that.
happened. Yeah, that was like that tilt was for.
Oh yeah, this follow-up was nutty.
This was nice. The drop down with
no
him.
tech.
Yeah, no, that was fire. And then right there, he didn't even up. I thought he should. I was like, oh, he's in this up smash, and he does the down smash. Yeah. No, that was good. That was a really good set. Back
really
and forth.
good set.
Definitely, I was. That's what I wanted, and I'm, not disappointed at all.
Yeah.
As a fan.
I do feel like, yeah, there's definitely room for both sides, but like the obvious things from Mango, like just the shine follow-ups, edge guarding in particular.
Edge guarding wasn't, yeah.
It's like the Fox Chic 101 stuff, but it's like all the intangibles, finding those random up smashes, just like those mind reader up smashes all day. The scrappiness, right? A lot of Foxes are kind of just afraid to go into Chic sometimes, I think, as well. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, it was, yeah.
You know what I love? Sometimes you watch winners finals, and you're like, I think I know how Grants is going to go. I've got no idea how Grants is going to go.
No, I have no idea.
I don't know who's going to be. I know one person in Grants. I don't know the other person. I don't know how that's going to go. Just the way that everyone's been playing today has been so great. And speaking of so great, we're going to see another pretty good set here. We're going to see Amsa versus Hbox. And last time we talked about Plup versus Mango, we mentioned a lot of summits. Here is a set for you, 3 and 8. Do you know where those 3 sets have been?
I think I do.
It's all at summits.
Oh, really?
Amsa has not taken an open bracket set from Liquid Hbox, which is something that we might not think of if you're just kind of thinking of how their head-to-head plays out. We remember the 3-0s, we remember the ones that go down to the wire, and the ones that kind of are in Hbox's favor, I think, don't stay in people's memory.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this kind of tells a different story than we might think, and the idea of it being just completely in Hbox's favor for a tournament like this, I don't know. We've seen Amsa do it though. We've seen Amsa do anything.
I forgot they played at Pound. The last set I remember was the Summit set where Amsa beat him so bad. But I'm glad that Hungrybox made the adjustment. So
he does that. He makes adjustments.
Yep.
Count him out as much as you want.
Amsa has a losing. That's the first time I see Amsa has a losing percentage against Puff. It's just Hungrybox, I'm guessing.
Probably.
Yeah, it's just Hungrybox.
Literally.
Yeah, it's.
And it's interesting because like our perception of this matchup has changed over the years.
Yeah.
Literally because of Amsa. It's just like I don't think anyone thought that Yoshi could just practically or just like realistically beat Jigglypuff at all. And then eventually Amsa does it. Like I forget if the first one was close or not, but like there have been some blowouts, right? Like the most recent set in particular was just like complete destruction, and I don't think anyone ever thought that would happen.
No, never,
right?
No.
And yet, the next set right after, Hbox's favorite 3-1, like it never happened.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
This is a tough bracket for Hungrybox, I think, to go from Wizzy into Amsa. That's a tough one. That's a tough draw.
Plup and Mango after if he makes it.
Plup and Mango after, yeah, 2 sets of Mango.
I mean, Hbox is the #1 seed, and with a tournament that doesn't have, Zane or Leffen or IBW, these people who we all think of as really hard for him, it's still not easy.
And yeah, true.
And yet, here we are, loser semis. Who knows? Losers finals? Who knows? Grand?
Well, I think the thing is that, like, here at Lost Tech City, we have 5 of the top 10 MPGR players, so it's just like, regardless of who you're going to get, it's going to be pretty tough, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So there's no easy win here.
Yeah, I don't, at this point, it's just like they're all top 5 players at, like, a very, very difficult game in the world. Period.
If you're Amsa, though, right, are you happier that Mango won than Plup? You'd rather have one set. Would you rather do 2 sets against Mango than 2 sets against Plup if you're Amsa?
Oh, if you're looking to win the tournament.
If you're looking to win the tournament, if you're Amsa.
Right, but so that's the thing, right? Because it's like, okay, well, would you rather have Mango first and then have a better shot at getting into Grands?
Yeah, yeah.
My loser mentality.
Yeah.
My loser mentality is get to Grands.
Hey, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe that's why I'm retired.
First is better than second, but second's better than third.
No, but studies show that the person who gets third is happier than the person that gets second. Bronze is happier than silver.
Studies didn't interview me. I've got a lot of second places back in my day. I have a 0 and like 46 record against Mango. I know something about getting second. Let me tell you, when I got third to Lucky instead, boy was I pissed.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Listen, though, you did beat Scorpion Master, though.
I am.
You were the only one in SoCal. You were the only one in SoCal that was
2-1.
like, all right, we're not having the Scorp.
2-1. Yep, that's right.
I always respected that.
Thank you. I have a winning record against Mango's alter ego with a low-tier character.
Dude, he was running through SoCal.
Mid-tier, maybe.
Yeah, mid-tier. Mid-low tier.
Low mid. I'm
mid.
selling myself short. All right. Appreciate you guys. That's why we have friends.
Yeah, exactly.
To jock you up.
What is Hungrybox doing? He's hitting a lot of buttons.
That's just him wave dashing.
Yeah.
He wave dashes with up. So
Okay.
Or jumps with up.
All right.
for
It's
his
like, why
wave
did he hit more
dashes.
buttons than Amsa?
Oh, does he also use Z jump as well?
I think yes.
I think he does, right?
Yeah, he does.
He very casually switched. It's actually pretty
Ooh,
incredible.
Easy.
It's just really amazing how he does that he does use up a little bit. I mean, I don't get it.
That's why his wave dashes aren't that clean. Not gonna lie.
I
It does
saw
the job.
him.
It doesn't, yeah.
There's a little bit of air dodge in there every
There's
time.
so funny that there's so many things Hungrybox could make a little bit better, and he's just like, nah, whatever.
And he still kills
might
it.
be the GOAT.
He dash grabs.
I saw a picture of him on Unbox, and it was like a 60-year-old typing something on a computer where he was just like pecking. And he would still probably be top 5 in the world like that. He can only hit one button on a box at once. Where's up smash? Yeah, there it is.
Got him. I always hit the right button.
Taking 10 seconds to search for down B. Still hitting the rest.
All right, where do they usually strike to, you know?
I have no idea.
Let's find out. Yeah, I feel like we've seen some different iterations
Battlefield?
of this.
Yeah, Battlefield.
There we go.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
Whoa, ups. Yeah.
What?
Okay, I can explain that. I can
Yes.
explain
He does
that.
it to mix them up. Oh, wait, go ahead.
It's a tech lockout mix-up, right? So it's like it makes Hungrybox not sure when the forwarder is actually going to hit, and so it makes it ambiguous as to when Hungrybox should go for the tech.
That is one of those genius things I've ever heard of to implement in a match. I'm not gonna lie. That's so I love that.
Amsa's really thought through like every little situation. Actually, I guess that's not really little, but most people wouldn't attempt to do something
No,
like that,
never.
right?
No, that's so creative. I really respect it.
So it's like, yeah, normally HBox would just ASDI down, get the tech, and then there's no follow-up, but you kind of have to make a really hard read. But there, Amsa got
Is it one? Is
another
it
hit.
two? Is it three? Yeah.
Got the jump back, so should be okay down B. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, rare miss from
Rare
Amsa.
footage, you know, rare footage.
100 more hours.
Yeah.
Get back in there.
Steph missed the free throw.
Yeah, right? Oh.
Oh, that's
last letter.
free damage.
Oh, yo. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, Hungrybox.
Oh, that pressure up
Yeah.
air. Oh my,
Yo.
oh my goodness.
Yoshi, the Yoshi shield pressure. He's bullying him. Okay. So yeah, the trades. They're a lot worse when you're down. Oh, okay, up smash.
Hungrybox has been really favoring those up smash out of shields.
Yeah.
Like against every character too. Oh, this is gonna be big. Oh, no follow up. That's fine, I guess. Is he gonna break the shield?
Yo, he might.
Because it's like sometimes you do a bunch of shield damage and then you end it with like one big strong move. So it's like for Yoshi, that's up down smash, I'm
Yeah.
guessing, right? Because it's quick, it's strong.
Yeah, give some. The person who did Yoshi's effects needs a bonus.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's still so great like 20 years later.
Yeah.
Oh, that baby set.
Oh, I respect it so much. The setups that look at that setup. Fox's up throw up air. Look at the Yoshi setups.
Yeah, Amsa worked really hard for that one. Ran all the way out, made like a wall so that HBox couldn't get back.
I appreciate that with punish Amsa. Oh, yo.
Oh, unfortunate slide off for Amsa.
Okay.
So now the double jump armor is not really tradable.
Yeah.
So that might be
okay.
it.
Get him out of here. Okay. Stress box.
I mean, this does look stressful.
This looks stressful.
Okay, I like the forward smash.
Yeah, I like the pressure. Really making it hard for Hungrybox at the center. Okay.
Oh, up air. Oh.
Egg, though. Oh, yo, the coverage.
Oh, no
I didn't know
way.
that was a thing.
Yeah, it's like every little thing. It's like beating down the shield, going for the shield poke, getting the kill off of it. It's like, who actually strategically goes for that?
Yeah.
We're all just taking it all in.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm looking to see what Amsa's going to do next. I'm like, yo.
It's just like a nature documentary at this point.
Up smash. Oh, okay, throw.
Yeah. Amsa was airborne, so.
Yeah.
I mean, as we're talking about this, HBox with quite a big, big lead right now.
It's beautiful to watch, but like you said, Hungrybox is just up. Just needs a bear.
Might need 2 more, honestly, especially if we're playing Amsa in the middle. Yeah. Amsa has 1 more shot, but...
A bear, okay.
Okay, trade. I think no double jump. Oh, I like that from HBox. I think that actually maybe could have worked. Oh!
Don't get greedy on the plat.
It's basically even right now, because I think if Amsa gets like a hit or just like a good up air, could be it. I don't think Amsa's gone yet.
Nope, yeah. Nice egg.
A little more damage. Hungrybox's shield is awfully small right now.
Oh, yo, what is he doing? Okay.
Just hanging out.
Amsa was so high, HBox couldn't see, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Still winning.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna come back.
Just on and out.
What's gonna happen?
See what how's Amsa gonna get past this wall?
If I'm HBox, I don't know. Everything seems kind of scary. Even being on the platform. No, not yet, not yet. 199. What an air dodge from...
Yo! Oh, I thought he was gonna force the attack. No.
It's just 206.
Yeah, right?
The discipline from Amsa right now and HBox.
How do you get an opening though? What do you use?
Amsa stuck in shield. Go
Yo! No.
Oh, Amsa opting to go back to the ledge.
No, I don't like this position. Okay. Oh! Game 1 walk away.
Hey, might as well.
Yeah, I know.
After that one.
Just tough. I just didn't like Yoshi's toolkit. That's just hard. It was just hard to get past the bear wall. Yeah. It was just tough.
But at the end right there, I think I kind of saw what Amsa was going for, because Amsa just crouched next to HBox just so confidently. I think he just saw that HBox would just keep doing that double jump back air, back air, back air. And I think he was waiting for a back air to end, jump and hit him with a nair. And I think Amsa thought he hit it too. But the timing didn't work out or something like that, and you know, that's the end of game 1. But yeah.
No.
Just, I don't know, great stuff from Amsa. Bring that all the way back.
Yeah.
He was down by so much.
And he was...
Oh, he might be gone
He
right
wanted
now.
a hit at a time. Ooh.
He really worked for that.
Yeah, he really did. Yo!
Whoa!
See, he'll do some wild... He'll do something like that. Okay. Okay, down there, yeah. Ooh, yeah, another rest. Ooh, and right after a tight game 1, we're about to... Yeah, okay.
Maybe this one won't last 6 minutes.
No,
maybe
no,
we'll get a little
right?
breather. But with these two, who knows?
Okay.
Oh. Have we ever seen Amsa break HBox?
No, it feels like right every time it's so close. I'm like, yo, is this the one? That was the slowest platforming to grab of all time.
It works, it works. Yeah, and as we were saying, Yoshi, not the best comeback character, and if it happens, it takes a lot of effort, and HBox maybe about to be 2 stocks up.
Yeah, this is tough. At this %2 being so high, you can't be as creative with trades. And, yeah, kind of just got a raw neutral.
Not yet. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, wow.
We're nodding.
Yeah, no.
Rightfully so. You're up 3-1 stocks right now, looking real comfy. I mean, you lost that stock there. That's okay if you're Hungrybox.
You've earned these nods. Nod away.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay. You're jiggling.
Yeah, two. Yeah, any other character maybe. This would be that would be exciting. Okay,
that's
gonna
be the
stock?
KO.
Yo, 87%. Okay.
Very similar to last game, right?
Oh,
good read
no,
there.
not done yet though. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. 25? Amsa would have liked the trade there, but one more. Oh, I think Amsa was ready for that get-up attack, but it was a little bit too low.
Oh. Okay, This answer just is really this is tough. Percent-wise.
Yeah, and the H-box always drifting back at the right time, right, dodging the back airs from Amsa. That's going to be the down B, yep. How did he know it was there? Okay. Yeah, same thing, just crouching right in front of H-box, looking for the jump.
Like you said, the nair. Looking for it. That's for the landing. Man, it's tough. It's once he gets past, once he gets into like Yoshi's at like 100%, it gets just really tough to get past that barrel wall. When he can just trade using his double jump, it's fine. But once he gets to higher percent, just finding Yoshi doesn't have like the right aerials to just like not like contest. He's got to be very, very creative in how he gets past the zoning. It's hard.
On the plus side, if you get rested twice and it goes to that.
True. He did get rested twice.
I mean, you take what you can from a loss.
Yeah. Back to Yoshi's, right? No.
Battlefield.
Okay.
Back to Battlefield. Yeah, you know, I think I'm fine with this. I think I might have liked to see Yoshi's again, because it's like the stage worked out well other than the 2 rests, and those rests can happen on this stage too. So.
Yeah, true.
Oh, whoa, what a rest out of shield.
And that kills. Wow, okay. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Ooh, another rest now. Whoa. Oh, nice read. That might be it. No, okay. A little too low.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, Ishbox taking his time right now.
Yeah, no, there's just... There, okay, good. All right.
Yeah, that's kind of scary there, because it's like Yoshi's double jump, kind of afraid to throw out the aerial, but it's like, if you don't, you're just going to get hit anyways. Rest.
Oh,
that was not close. What does Amsa do?
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Got to be creative with it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I want to see Amsa really, like, I don't think Amsa's getting enough mileage out of the shield pressure. I think it's applying good pressure, but it's not leading it enough, like, hits or anything. Ooh. Like, when you don't have a threat of a grab, though.
Right, exactly. I do think HBox has done a great job shielding and unshielding and up smashing out of shields at the right time, so making it really hard for Amsa there.
Ooh,
that's it.
What a setup. What a setup. Yeah!
Oh, the rare Amsa taunt. I don't know if I've ever seen that, like, mid-game.
Amsa taunts.
Have you ever seen that? I don't know if I've ever seen that. What?
Ooh, yo.
The push off down smash.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that might be it.
The maneuvering, yo.
Oh, yeah, went for that up smash poke again. Doesn't get it this time.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm feeling really good about this lead for Amsa, especially having that whole zero stack. Yeah, having this whole low percent stock left.
Yeah, on the flip side of the Yoshi being down, when Yoshi is up.
Yeah, exactly.
You get the trade.
Things are good. Your opponent has to be really careful how they interact with you. Okay.
They can't really take risks, but now HBox probably thinking about the rest, right? Like that would be really nice for him. Oh, that.
Wow.
Unfortunate for Amsa.
Ooh.
Is that it?
Yo! Okay, so the key is to just not fall behind.
Never be losing.
Never be losing is the answer. If you're never losing, then you win.
Well, Amsa, now you know that.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what are you doing for the next 8 minutes?
Yeah.
Because we're going to Dreamland.
Right.
And it is just a fact.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Maybe not. Okay, maybe the lack of the platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. That's tough for Amsa. Great stuff from HBox finding that, though. No, seriously, like, HBox's rollouts and his, like, just out-of-shield game has been really, really good.
The egg on the other side.
Maybe another one.
That's scary.
Ooh, oh, I love that. I don't think I've ever I don't know if it was good, but I like it. You know? Let's do it.
I'm glad it happened.
Yeah, I'm glad it happened. I don't think I've seen that option.
It's like HBox got outplayed, but he just took 10 damage. That's it.
Yeah.
So he read that aerial drift. Oh,
Yo, that cross-up was fire.
Man, something about like Yoshi's dash and wave dashes, it looks like Marth out there, right? It's like just going so fast.
If only you had the sword.
Oh, is that a push-off?
Too high,
yeah,
too high.
Follow that.
Also good DI from HBox too.
The roll? Ah. Oh, he read up smash though. Like you said, doing a good job mixing up the options. Ooh,
that might be it, yeah.
This is tough.
Man, must be nice for Puff to have you know, like an aerial that's kind of spammable, guaranteed kill.
Yo! Okay, no, too early.
Too early, right?
But still, there's no punish on that.
Ton of damage though.
Yeah, that's a worst case scenario for that. It's just like really good damage. Okay, great.
Well, yeah, you might as well. For sure. You were up big. Yeah, go for it.
We got one of those earlier too,
Yeah,
the Yoshi's game, I think.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. A lot of damage, yo.
No more trades for Amsa. Just got to win straight up now. That's really, really tough. Especially on FD, no platforms.
We haven't seen a consistent game plan against this, like effective game plan yet.
No, not at all.
Not at all. No.
Air dodge. Oh, no.
Give me the. You take the damage though. You take the damage.
All right, it's been a long set, but this is Amsa's tournament stock, right?
Oof.
Oh, I thought maybe HBox would go for the rest
Ooh, the
there.
spot dodge on it. Okay, no punish though.
No double jump.
No one ever punishes it. This move must be impossible to punish.
It's hard. It's honestly hard.
Yeah, no one does it. Yo, okay. Yeah.
I mean, still a great showing from Amsa.
No, for sure.
And I'm comfortable enough to admit, HBox knows more about the Puff Yoshi matchup than we do. We all said Dreamland.
Yep.
I think FD was the right choice there.
It worked out. No.
I'll tip my hat to you for that one, Juan.
We got a very good, exciting game one, though. That was a good game one. And even game two, like the Yoshi's game, that was good.
And they're both going to Summit.
Yeah, they're both going to Summit.
If I'm Amsa, I'm thinking that in my head. See me at Summit.
That's true. But even at Summit, it's like, yeah, he's gotten sets there. He hasn't won all of them there.
True.
So even then, it's not 100%.
I guess for Amsa, I'm really like, what do you do when you're at high percent and Puff is zoning you out? Like, when you can't just trade? What do you do? Like, what's the game plan, you know?
The only answer so far that we've seen is Amsa will kind of crouch next to HBox, really just to dodge the back airs and then kind of back air, right? Hope for a back air into up air, but it's like HBox caught on to that. I think in the last game, HBox was kind of back airing at that timing and just straight up eating it. So it's like that was like the one thing that we saw, and even that was just getting shut down.
Yeah.
I will say,
like right there.
Yeah. I will say, great performance for his first major as someone who is in NA.
Yeah.
He only moved like a week ago.
I thought he's been here for a bit. Really?
To Vancouver. I think the official move was earlier this week.
Oh, recently, yeah. Oh, let's go. We're good.
I know that in between majors, I don't unpack my suitcase for like an entire week. So the idea of moving, not like across the entire ocean, and then coming to this, yeah, amazing. So of course, we have, I mean, it's just been hit after hit after hit. And we've got a bit of a classic here.
Hungrybox is up.
Hungrybox is up, and then you know there's all these locals. Don't even get me started with this.
If anything, I think some of the locals helped Plup. Right? Because there were locals where Plup was kind of winning with the Samus. With,
the Samus one was crazy.
Sheik, right?
He's got some there, but I mean, it always goes in the favor of H-Box. But I mean, we're seeing this right here, be it locals, be it majors, the Riptide one. You know, last time, Zoo and Phil, last time we commentated, we got to see the set victory right there, CEO.
Yep.
But it might be a different story.
No, I thought Plup was playing great at Riptide, but Hungrybox just played some of his best melee. Okay. So far, so had a good, just lost to Mango, really close. We'll see with Plup, and I would be really interested to know the stat for when Plup takes the first game against Hungrybox, what that looks like, because I feel like there's times where I'm like, oh, Plup's just got it, but sometimes I feel like he just runs out of steam playing Hungrybox. He gets frustrated, he gets a little impatient, and then Hungrybox, I feel like, just wins.
You talk about people who love to scrap.
Yeah.
Plup gets to 70%. And then he's just like, well, I'm going to narrate you. If it hits, then I got to deal with something else. You look at the way that Cody plays that, or IBW, you look at the way that Leffen plays that, and 70 is that kind of key number where that is the point where you have to really be cogent of what moves you're throwing out. And honestly, it works for Plup sometimes. We've seen it work. Yeah. You talk about game one. Here's something interesting about game one. Last time we saw them play at Riptide, we started on FD.
So random.
And if you're IBW, if you're Leffen, if you're all these people,
no way.
If you're HBox, you don't want to start there. But for Plup, his win rate on FD is not what it used to be, or not up to par for those. So this is win rates for some people who've given HBox some trouble over the years on FD. Leffen, 64%. Armada, 68%. IBW won every single game they played on there.
Wow.
And you get to Plup. 30%, 30.8%. So we'll bump it up, 31. But it's definitely a number that does not instill confidence.
Oh, no, he should have counterpick FD is what it sounds like, unless the other percentages are worse.
So we'll see.
He's thinking about going FD, that's what he's making that face.
Thought, or he's got something in his eye.
Oh, yeah, one of those. All right, here we go.
Fountain of Dreams is what I hear, so.
Oh, he's gone FD. He's got to get a coach and a stack. You got to be his stack guy. Yeah. Hey, you went right on here.
I'll pass him on.
Yeah. The note.
Well, first I'll write my salary on the note. And
Yeah. You're gonna need some of that. You're gonna need some of that ultimate money. Okay, starting off strong.
I mean, this is the Plup that wins these sets.
Yeah.
That just goes insane. But the motor, right? That's the thing that we worry about in a set that can go to game 5. We'll see.
Ooh. Just running him down with the dash attack and then try to read his mind, or he made a mistake.
It's like the motor, and also just like, I think Plup's, sometimes he gets a little scared or jittery, I don't know what that means. Double jumping a lot, right, getting caught there. But so far, Plup has been pretty grounded, just controlling, I don't know, everything.
Nice. I love that drill. And then one more.
And so we just cleared 70% very easily. We're at 109. So this is probably back air territory. If you're Mango, you're going to... So yeah, it's just an interesting thing to see the way that he plays it versus every other top fox.
Yeah.
But if it works, it works.
Love the lasers there, too. Oh, just raw up smash.
Yeah.
Wow. Almost comboed up air as well.
It's interesting because I feel like Mango's more likely to play this kind of like mid-range, where Plup is like he's away or he's just going straight in. He's just like, I'm here. What's up? Oh, ooh, we there?
Yeah, and another Plup classic, just running in and doing a crouch up tilt, right? Does that a lot as Sheik, and we've seen that a lot here. in this matchup as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely what you go for around this percent, or like a grab.
Probably gonna end up with another bear stock. Unless he finds the up smash.
Yeah, I mean, up throw, up air at
We're
this
looking for
point is
follow-up.
probably off the
No,
table.
we're looking for up airs, actually. Yeah. Ooh, just going for it. That was a stop, though. Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
Lucky break for Plup. Oh, that DI. Yeah, I love the top platform play from Plup. How did he find? He just knew Plup was gonna like turn out to the left side. Like seriously?
He's the GOAT. I don't care what happens in this tournament.
H-Box my GOAT. Okay, I guess, yeah. That's actually just one of the craziest reads I've ever seen. H-Box was facing away from the stage, away from Plup. Okay, anyways. Okay, so now I'm starting to feel a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
H-Box slowing it down. Plup hasn't gotten a hit in some time.
Okay.
I think this is where I think Plup and Mango both fall, like because they get this less like up throw up airs, but they more so have to find these like hits, and they're not as like consistent.
H-Box makes it really hard too.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is already big.
Yeah. Ooh, that's it. That's gonna be up. Wait, no. Okay, he's good. I like that he made the adjustment though, trying to follow the air pattern. Yeah. Get him up out of here. Oh, Hungrybox is winning. He's up huge.
I think Walt said it. Like we have entered the clutch box zone.
All right, are we looking for the grab? The F smash. What are we looking for?
Ooh. Okay, so 81. So.
Is that it?
No. Maybe on Yoshi's. Ooh.
Oh!
Okay. I have no stats, so I'm going to throw a rant. I'm going to make one up. 63%.
Sure.
Yeah, why, man?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
How do you know that I'm not making it up?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, who's going to fact check you?
Yeah, I know, right? Actually.
Okay. Well, we knew this one was coming.
Did he just fall?
Yeah, how did he fall? By himself?
Yeah, we just...
Yo, are we playing Brawl right now?
Yeah,
Like,
he just trips, yo.
No, but for real, seriously, that really only happens when you're like on the platform and you like shield and
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a certain stage that you run into.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zoo.
Yeah, shouts to Zoo.
If you didn't say that, Twitter would.
Right.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, he banned him.
I want to know H-Box's SDI percentage. It's like pretty good.
I want to know it against the different foxes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want to know. I bet you Cody it's low as hell.
Because that matters, right? Because it's like depending on the drift, depending on the up air timing, it's like you can actually make it truly, literally a guess from H-Box's side.
So, I mean, he's always someone, if he gets a grab early on, we've seen up throw bear a ton. He'll take the damage rather than just chaining a bunch of up airs because that might happen.
Ooh, the call out.
So we're back to scrap percent.
Ooh. Oh, no, they'll punish? Okay, yeah.
Probably not gonna
What the?
Sure. If you can do it, why not?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You know, I guess that's fine. You get the grab and it's a 50% chance. Or, no, probably like a third, something like that, right? And it's like, okay, well, if H...
Oh, yeah, I got him. Yeah, I got him.
There's that.
Well, we got time for a punish.
Up air. No.
Ooh, yeah, definitely would have liked an up air. Oh, yeah, back to neutral. Shoot the gun a little bit. Rack up that damage.
Okay, I feel like in the Mango set he didn't shield the lasers enough on the side plat. Yeah, got him. Okay, good.
Okay, there we go.
Gotta get that stock. Gotta get those clean stocks. You know, that's so much. A 70% stock like up versus like 150 because you're sharking for up airs.
Exactly. And that was beautiful because it's like Plup didn't have much room on the platform to run, so that was a very technical up throw.
Do you see his nair zoo with that Mango? The old school Mango? He's naring at him?
That was great DI from Plup, like DIing super far in to make the grab a little more ambiguous.
Yo, okay!
All right, Plup.
All right, wait.
All right, H-Box.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the Hungrybox jump reads with the up air.
No, they're soul reads. It's
Yeah.
like he just knows where you're going.
Ooh, nice anti-air. We You gonna read it? Okay, yeah. Too high.
Of course you get
Yo!
Yeah, I really like that from Plup because I think for a while HBox has been sitting too comfortably on the platforms and finally people are kind of challenging him.
I don't think Plup's gonna do the bad up smash. I'm not feeling it. Oh, never mind. I was just wrong. I was so wrong.
Yeah, lucky slide off.
Yeah,
there.
right. Yeah, you're right. Super good slide off.
Skillful slide off.
Skillful slide off. Yeah, no, too high, right?
Oh.
Yeah, too high.
Oh, yeah, good roll away. That would be hard to follow. Oh, everyone's down on the ledge, our last stock.
Oh, get that laser, yep. 107, 107. Even game, and that.
Okay. Yo! Okay.
Man, if that laser didn't hit, that looked really close.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe
Slightly
the
better
laser was
DI.
the difference.
Ah.
Back to Dreamland, back to Dreamland.
So again, this is losers finals, right?
Yeah.
Does Hungrybox down 2-0 against Wizzy, down 2-0 against Plup? Let's see.
Oh, you're right. Never
Right?
mind. I changed my mind.
Yeah, I want to change my answer.
But HBox doesn't look sad enough right now.
Oh, you're right.
So
You're not sad.
the sad boy vibes are off. Just Plup containing HBox the entire time.
I like the stage positioning.
Platform movement. Yeah. X Factor.
Okay.
What we got here?
Oh! No. Where's the fist pump from Hungrybox? I need that. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, shield those. You gotta shield. Yeah, I like that. Ooh. Yo.
Okay.
Yeah, when you're low percent as Fox, probably okay, but still looks really scary.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that actually might be it. 50% chance.
There we go. Getting some throw up airs in there.
I tapped him on the shoulder. And I was like, I'm throw up air more. What's all these bears?
I like the idea.
Tech away, take the fair. Yeah, Hungrybox won't, like, I think there's some cases where you can reaction tech this rest, but Hungrybox are usually fair or bear, unlike the tech aways.
That maybe could have rested. Okay, really nice stuff from HBox.
No, never mind. I feel like that was extra steps.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but this is still fine for HBox, right? Like, you get the extra damage, you play it safe. Still okay.
Unless on this stock, though.
Yeah, unless maybe he'll regret it. Good tech there.
Oh, give me the double airs off the edge. 2 quick ones. Okay.
Wow, yeah, Plup opting for Nair out of shield a lot when HBox is in there. Kind of just knowing that HBox, well, just Jigglypuff in general doesn't have the pressure. But
The second hit, it's a one-player game. No options. It's gone.
Probably high recovery, yeah.
Ooh, nice. Got a little slide off on that. There's no
I'm
amount
going
of,
down, yeah.
There's no amount of damage that Puck could get on this stock to make me confident that he would take the game. He's just have to win. The box effect is too strong.
I don't know,
This
man.
is looking good.
I didn't know he has to take the stock. He just has to take it.
I think this looks pretty good.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know.
You got sweaty palms right now.
God, I was like, yo. Box. Oh wait, I think. Okay, so I think. Okay, no, he did stay with it. I thought he was gonna stick to it.
Okay, now I'm starting to feel what you're feeling, Phil.
Yeah, I'm telling you, wasn't that? He needed to just win.
That was an early there.
Oh.
Well, yeah, good safe.
No. He's gonna do it. Oh, now he has to get another smash. Oh wait, that's it.
That.
Oh, and Hungrybox.
Yeah. I don't know. Would you have said that it was going to end like that?
No, not at all.
You didn't give me a lot of tries. I don't think I'm picking that option to kill. But that's just how Plup plays it.
No, that was right to Zelda. You hear that? Right to Zelda. No, the whole time I'm thinking the Hungrybox could just kick in, but Plup was consistent. Sometimes I feel like Plup gets flustered or frustrated with the things that Hungrybox picks when he gets like real defensive, but it didn't happen this set. Just had the answers.
Yeah, and I mean, here are some of the moments that show. Plup is one of those players, and we've got a couple like this, but he's one of those players. If he's playing well, he's the best player in the world to me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, HBox like that too. Mango's like that. Leffen's like, yeah, just keep. Zane is like that.
Yeah.
Zoo is like that, I guess. I gotta say Zoo.
I guess.
Put Zoo in that conversation.
I guess.
Well, you got mad at me when I said you couldn't win Big House.
I believe in you.
But yeah, when Plup is on, when he is confident, that's a guy who you don't want to see in bracket.
Okay, here we go.
Plup definitely has a playstyle of high ceiling.
No,
type
for
of
sure.
playstyle, you know what I
For
mean?
sure.
Right.
High ceiling style. But it sets up what I've been wanting. I wanted the Plup Mango Grand Finals.
Yeah, we're gonna get it.
I've been blessed.
Who would have guessed?
No, I don't know.
Someone out there. Someone out there.
Someone
I guessed.
Yeah, exactly. Hella people. I guess. I knew.
Well, there's a fantasy for there. But let's do a quick recap on just the people who have qualified for the Panda Cup Finals.
Ooh, okay. It's stacked. Mango, Amsa, Esam. Congratulations. Path to the finale. We will see them in Los Angeles.
LA Convention Center.
LA Convention Center. They will all get to experience LA traffic, not just Mango.
I'm just looking at Amsa's face and I'm thinking about, let's go, Wizroom. No, but seriously, yeah, congrats to them and congrats to the other players who have qualified for the Panda Cup Finals as well. There's like a pretty big list of them. And also, shout out to the photographer for these photos. These are really quite nice.
Wonderful photos.
Right?
Look at that.
Look at them.
Those are wholesome. I like them.
Maybe I should have qualified.
I know, maybe.
Yeah. I want to qualify for the Panda Cup Finals to get a great photo.
Right.
That's my new LinkedIn profile
Tinder
picture.
game's going to be insane.
Well, there is Big House. 3 spots on the line at the Big House next week.
That's right.
So
Next week, man.
Next week, right?
So much Melee.
All right, so let's go. Oh, never mind. We have an LTC trailer.
Yeah. Take a break.
Yeah, take a second.
Stay with us.
Dashing off, like you mentioned earlier, the damage racking up as he has to acquiesce the stage to Fargo, who's going for game right now, and he'll get it with the back air. FaZe Clan Prodigy will be taking home the gold, prevailing over all.
One down here, Paka's gonna get me out right back, and you hear the cheers from the crowd.
Who can we trust?
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the trailer. Now we got grand finals. We got Mango versus Plup, the Nation versus the Plup Club. It's gonna be high intensity, a lot of scrapping. It's gonna be fun, I think.
It's gonna be so much scrapping.
Yeah, there is.
As we saw in the winter set, right?
Yeah.
A lot of scrapping, and arguably maybe too much so, where there are times where it's like you get an opening and maybe normally you would see a bigger punish out of either side, right? But you know, that's what makes it fun.
It is.
I love the scrapping.
It's high level neutral 30% at a time. It's beautiful though.
Honestly, some of the best Melee that we can see. I'm so glad. Anything that would have happened here would have been cool, but it's so long since we saw this in grand finals.
No, we've been lacking. We've been lacking on these. Okay, what do you got your first set predictions? I'll take Plup 3-2 for the first set because I want 2 sets.
Ooh, I think Zoo and I have to battle for Mango then.
I honestly was gonna say Mango.
Okay.
I'll say
Mango, yeah.
never before tie. I'll go.
Never before seen draw. We just have to leave.
Actually, it's 2010. They split the pot.
Oh yeah. Oh, the classic. The classic.
No, I'll take
Yeah,
Mango here.
I didn't want to say it. I was thinking it. I have also done that. I have also done that, so I can't say anything to you. I've done it plenty of times.
I'll take Mango here because the off chance that we run to each other and we talk about the Eagles, I have to be like, no, I thought you were going to win. So I'll take Mango here. I'll give him a big 3-2.
Big 3-2. Okay, yeah, that's a safe. That's
or the closest 3-1 that we've ever seen.
3-1, but it should have been 3-2.
But wow. Yeah, what a weekend. All leading up to this grand finals. I think a lot of people are happy and excited to see this, as we saw in the winners finals as well, right? Honestly, with any of the remaining 4 competitors, probably feel pretty similarly, but Mango and Plup is just kind of a rare treat.
Yeah.
You know?
The great thing about this, so we've got this right here. This set is going to be great. And then next week, we might see it again. That's true. Or we might see Leffen, or we might see J-Mook, Amsa, Hbox, Zane, Cody. That's the thing about like these tournaments like this, because this just colors how I'm going to see next week.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if Plup's doing this well, if Mango's doing this well, we see Mango win a Big House. Big House 10. We've seen some even-numbered Big House wins.
Starting off.
But right now we have to see who wins this.
Yeah, exactly. Mango looks warm.
I mean, oh
Mango
my
looks
God.
Warm. He looks warm.
I mean, he must have. Maybe he felt the same way as me. I don't know. He's just like, I need to clean up my combos a little bit.
Do you think that he prepped? Who do you think he used to warm up?
Doesn't matter, honestly.
Ooh, yeah, no, he looks fast right now.
He's not looking to abuse the matchup. I think for him, oftentimes, he just practices with whoever. Doesn't really matter. He looks ready. Plup also swinging right now, but oh my God.
No, okay.
What a way to start off the grand finals. Jesus.
It is like kind of a shock sometimes when you go from playing like a slow character like Puff to just all of a sudden playing one of the fastest foxes, the most aggressive fox.
And also, Plup is making a character switch, right? So it's like, that's kind of like a disadvantage in a sense. Oh, phew. And Mango is just coming at him like a truck. Just, I guess trucks are kind of slow. I don't know, Ferrari.
Well, I wouldn't want to get hit by a truck. Regardless of the speed.
Truck-size Ferrari.
Yeah.
Perfect ledge dash too.
You must have heard me talking. Okay.
Seriously.
Got the bleeding a little bit.
And I wonder too, because it's like Mango, is he thinking about Plup, character switch, playing a different pacing, going at him really fast, right? To start with.
All right, we just shield grabbing.
Two charges.
Ooh, okay. All right.
So I will say with the charges, it's like sometimes you can throw that out there, bait your opponent into shielding, making them think that you're going to shoot some needles, right? But Plup was so far, didn't really, I don't know.
Oh, fairing out of it. I thought Mango was going to convert off the SDI.
Okay.
So this is how you get the comeback.
Yeah, a little slow.
Wait,
okay, one more chance.
Okay.
Yep. I was going to say, you need a wave dash back there. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Ooh, Plup with the head shake.
I'd roll my eyes too.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Plup went for, okay, hold on. Went for the RTC. Forward tilt is sometimes like a preferred option. Is a little bit faster than grab, so it's like gives you a little bit more leeway on the tech in place, but just got the wrong visual key.
Okay, so the up air. Mango grabbing a lot more, I feel like. Ooh, but despite that, okay.
Here we go. Last stock.
Last stock. But Plup hasn't been punishing in a way that makes me think this is like a big lead.
Yo,
again. Okay, no.
Oh,
I feel like he made that, but it like mixed up his DI so bad, right? Or like because like I thought he was just gonna throw up air, but then he changed his angle.
I think, yeah, he was basically calling out Plup's double jump.
Yeah.
So he went left and then double jumped up immediately, and it's just like, that's a very interesting thing to do because it's just like, normally, oh, here we go, here we go.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see this. This does not exist. This is nowhere to be found.
Okay, you know how I know, wait, Red Fox is Mango, right? You know how I know Mango is ready because Plup went for the Thunders combo and Mango ASDI'd it up.
That's hard to do with Fox, dude.
It's like, nice!
Where am I? Okay, wait.
So that was basically the Armada shine because Mango jumped out a little bit too early, dipped low, and then jumped back up to hit the right timing. So it's like that actually was really, really good for Mango.
How would he feel if he heard you call the Armada shine?
How's it not the Mango shine?
It's the Mango.
Ooh, we did the hardest part, and then this smoked it.
He went for the up smash.
He got like
right?
the cleanest sledge dash. It was like 12.
What
Ooh.
What in the what?
Sure.
Yo, Mango's been hitting some like Amsa techs, some Mango techs.
Mango techs.
The second he does it, it's
Mango dash.
When he does it, it's always
Mango
a little
drop.
bit different.
Mango
like,
drop.
what was that trajectory actually? Anyways.
Ooh, nice.
Yo, even though Mango sometimes, like, you know, he doesn't like the data or whatever, like, when he's forced to play it,
he's really good at it.
He's actually just really good at it. Like, I remember that time where he, like, I don't know, kind of beat on Amada's Fox.
Yeah.
I think there were maybe a couple times. It's just like, when that does happen, it's kind of like this a little bit.
For all that for all that we've seen of him not going Fox Ditto, he's not bad at it.
Yeah.
You talk about that Armada set. I think there was an exhibition where he kind of beast on it on Leffen.
Yep.
Fox Ditto Master.
Fox Ditto, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a thing for Mango. Oh,
the double?
It might still be a thing.
Okay. Ooh,
oh,
Mango
no.
loves that setup. Mango loves that setup. Okay.
And what shine was that, Zoo?
The Leffen.
Ooh, I kind of like the idea.
Oh, he actually baited that out and got back in time to actually whiff punish the up tilt.
Yo, another one? Oh. Okay, that is I'm not as confident as I look.
I kind of think Mango just wanted to swag out. I think he wanted to get the drill shine.
Yeah, I think he just went for drill there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. 50. I only have 57%.
That's really not that bad.
Yeah,
really not that bad.
Ooh.
Anything can happen.
Does he go ledge?
Ah!
Ooh, Mango gambled. Ooh.
Mango gambled. You surprised?
Yeah. Right. Oh, yo, that was fine. Oh.
Shielded because of the L cancel, I think.
Oh no.
Yeah, Mango's techs have been saving him, honestly.
Flash read? Okay. Yeah. Ooh, got it. Okay.
Wow.
I feel like now I see a little bit of a smirk in Mango's eyes. I don't know if it's just me, but
went back to Sheik. Went back to Sheik. And we're going Fountain or Battlefield. Okay. Ooh, the short hop up air.
Mango has been opening very strong on Plup, really every game, but especially this one and the first one. Just it's been all pressure, just no room for Plup to really think at all. Great recovery from Mango there too.
Ooh, okay.
That was nice for Plup. Back throw.
Up air.
Oh, okay. Turn around back air.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow.
Nice.
And that's.
No, I was gonna say, Plup is looking to get on the board right now. He needs to, gotta stop the momentum a little bit.
Honestly, those last two games weren't that bad. It's just a testament to how good Plup is that it looks like Mango's running him over, and they're both last stop. Yeah, this is a must-win.
Running shine up smash. Yeah, I guess that's one way to build damage.
Nice,
nice. Oh, opting for down smash there. Would have liked grab maybe, but.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Okay, another stock for Mango. Another stock closer.
That 80%. Down smash. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, like you're saying, every time Mango seems to get just a fatty lead, but Plup always answers back pretty quickly. Nice.
Yeah, just grab. I love it. Let's keep it simple. There, read the ooh,
dude, how?
Yo, the extension.
And now this is an edge guard.
And then I can't smash.
That's okay though. One more iteration, maybe air dodge. Yeah, Mango's ready for it.
And tournament stock. Okay, Mango. Can he close it out right here?
I mean, it really looks like it. Up 2-0, you have everything that you need right now. Although, is the tech? No, a little bit slow. Ah!
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a good read, but Plup was just slightly off there. Scary, scary stuff.
Ooh,
oh, he grabbed that. Yo. Okay, good DI from Mango there.
Nice.
Oh, no. Oh, that's the one time Mango's missed that.
Oh, this might be it right here. Edge guard opportunity. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
The Mango tech.
95.
The Mango tech.
95% though. Who just goes for it? Ooh. Yo.
Ah!
No, he can't get too lazy.
The Mango chance
hear
coming
the
out.
chance.
What a great air dodge.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Whew. Oh, this is Plup's chance.
Is he gonna just go with that smash? Yo, I think he wants to. No. Is he gonna grab?
I was feeling a grab right now, but the forward air, yes! Plup answering back when he's down 2-0 and, you know, down a full stock.
I don't like the way that Mango played the beginning of that initial stock. I think he got a little just trying to get it over with. I think he could go a little bit more. But we'll see. We got a couple more opportunities.
Ooh, Yoshi's here.
Yeah, I don't think this is too bad for Plup, honestly, right?
No.
Like there are
all
Sheiks
the hits.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but yeah, Sheiks will counterpick this against Fox sometimes too.
Looking for a jump. Interesting.
This should be bad in theory.
Oh, got him. Okay.
Mango doesn't work in theory.
The crowd is waking up.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, down smash. That was so fast.
That was.
Does he get the edge guard? Oh yeah, that's you can't chase him up there.
Oh, hopeful.
Needles?
Oh.
Yeah. Just take it. Just take the damage.
Oh, forward tilt.
Maybe forward tilt? I don't know.
Yeah, we like it. I like seeing Mango just grab more. Yeah, why the down airs? I don't know.
You know, I thought about it and I like it because it's like making his air dodges safer, right? Because if he throws out the down air, all of a sudden Mango has to be worried about it. Then it's like the air dodge, you just come down now. Nair?
Just grab? No, just I like it without the shine too. Change the timing up. Oh,
yo! Slippery. Okay, Cloud is out of play. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute.
Wait. Nice. Good trade for Mango. Cloud on this side, though, but probably a little. Okay, doesn't matter.
18 damage, not too bad, honestly.
You'll take it, yeah. Sheik that matters.
See, now this is.
slow,
Oh, okay,
though,
never mind.
slow.
Reversal.
Back throw. Let's see. I was about to say Plup doesn't get these like type of kills, but I think this is it right here. Yeah, go down. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I needed that one.
No, I actually agree with you. He hasn't really gotten that much off of the back throws.
Yeah.
Except for really in the last game and just there. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I think Mango wanted to be a little more to the left there, but it's okay.
Down there. Yeah, nice. Too early. Not yet. Gotta be careful not to get you straight back here with your Mango.
Oh, that's big. Oh, rock grab.
Okay, another opportunity though.
Now we're back. Tournament stock for Plup, but with the advantage right there. Oh, doesn't get the forward tilt. I think that really should have hit there. Oh,
okay. No coverage. Oh, calls the double jump out again.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, that should, yeah, nice weight. Oh, I like that short hop. Okay, we're going back. Another game 5, though it started off with Mango kind of just playing his best. I don't know. Let's bringing it back in.
Did you hear that?
What?
Take a look.
Oh, wait a minute. So, did it take the crowd that long to realize? Like,
I know, super delay.
I just heard the crowd.
Delay-based crowd.
It's like, does Falco have to shoot like 5 lasers?
Like, wait.
They had to take a second to be like, do we like this?
I
mean, I don't know.
I don't, but it might. Oh.
So, hear me out. Really hear Mango out, right? Because Mango in the SmashCon interview, check that out. It's a great one. He talks about how Falco is actually the true hero because, like, if he needs a change of pace, he can just bring it out and, yeah, kind of bail him out, right?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this matchup. I'm a huge, but I think it can throw him off. So
Exactly.
I'm for it, especially if it's just this one game. He only needs one. Ooh, I love the follow. Oh, Mango's tech chasing with his Falco is so good. Yo. Oh, no, Cloud on the side now.
So get up. Yep.
Yo.
Second hit only. See, this is a beautiful, efficient Falco, right? That looked like just textbook play. On top of the needed Mango flare as well.
Yeah.
Shine. Dude.
Ooh, he's playing good right now.
Second hit up air. Shout out to Magi, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, Plup needs this. Okay, he needed to do something with that grab. And something with this right here, but.
Okay.
Yeah, good DI from Mango.
Shaga's helping out.
So this is easier to edge guard, right? That's kind of a downfall of Falco sometimes, but. Nice.
All the damage.
Ooh. Oh, he
Plup
really went.
No, turn around bear.
That might be okay. Mango throws out that upper a little bit too early. Oh, this is kind of scary. Oh, shield grab.
Ooh, damn. Oh, the cloud helping out.
Oh,
yo.
missed the jump. No.
Oh, I love the shine grab. Cloud. Oh, up smash, that's gonna do. Okay, another one. Another tournament stop for Mango.
Yeah, no tech.
Had to be how it was happening.
Okay.
This tournament, of course it ends like this.
Got a reset chant in the crowd. Oh, that's not good. Okay. And even though it was just like, 15 damage, that's really important for Sheik here. 27.
Okay, look at getting a lot of getting a lot of straight hits in.
Oh, this is big for Mango.
Cancel it, doesn't matter.
Edge guard opportunity. What's gonna happen?
Shine.
Is he gonna go for it?
Yeah. Oh. No.
Oh, he could have dash attacked.
The bear. Oh.
No!
Whoa. The deep nair.
Oh.
No.
Is he gonna follow that up? No, forward air. And Mango, after all that, denies the comeback from Plup, winning Lost Tech City. Woo!
I think our hearts can finally rest. How many game 5s was that? How many last stock games was? Oh.
Well played. The Falco, it came out super strong the first 2 stocks, and I thought it leveled out a little bit, and then at the end came up again super clutch.
That was definitely a back and forth in that game 5, right?
Yeah.
And it was only one match, but there was a story there.
Right?
That's a back and forth set. Phil, you said you wanted it.
I got.
And how was it?
It was perfect. That was a good set. We've been lacking in them playing each other in grand finals, winter finals. It needs to happen more, so I'm glad we finally got one.
I don't know if I could ask for a better way to end Lost Tech City.
No.
It's beautiful. We got such variety there too.
Really?
Yeah. The Fox Ditto from Mango and Plup, the Falco Sheik. Oh, this was just beautiful and perfect stock, honestly. And it's really, yeah.
It's like Fox's though.
It's a Mango Fox too, because no one else does running shine to drop nair into pushing them off shine.
Mango plays the Mango way.
He does. He
now
really,
sometimes
really
Mango loses the Mango way. But
Buster way.
It's just this uncompromised style, and when it works, we see beautiful sets like this.
And honestly, great on Plup for rising to that challenge as well. Obviously,
Ooh, this game was crazy. Oh, the fair.
The nair would have just done it right there, I think. But a little more tension there.
Got it done.
And I respect Plup for going for the ledge right there too, thinking because Mango has gotten off the ledge immediately, many times in that set. So that was not a mess up. I think that was a read.
Yeah.
Well,
the bird gets it done. Falco comes up clutching, helps Fox get the W.
Bailed out once again.
Bailed out.
Falco. On the game 5. Same with Bobby too. Same thing that Bobby said.
Good point.
And then just like Bobby wasn't ready for it, and then Mango just goes in super hard, swags out on the tree. That clip that we've all seen.
Man, we had a lot of good sets. Well, let's recap this real quick. There's a lot of good sets.
Oh, there's a ton
I hope you caught them. Yeah, I think they're going to be able to grab or something.
We can do it ourselves. We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
But Esam getting the big win.
Yes.
Fifth place, first top 8, first tournament of the year. And I know we're kind of late in the year, but we still have so many tournaments to come that SFOP, I could see him like crazy as a top 30 on the MPGR.
Oh, I can see that for sure.
I mean, even higher, honestly. SFOP, getting 5th at Lost Tech City, right?
Yeah.
I think SFAT. Oh my gosh. SFOP.
Okay, so you said that I did it, and you said you haven't done it yet, so now you get it.
I didn't do it.
Do you want to do one real quick?
Also, shouts out, I feel like Wizzy. This was a good Wizzy back.
I think we should let's just run through the rank or the places really quick. Right. So at 7th place, SFAT and Salt. Again, great stuff to both. And yeah, up next we have SFOP and Wizrobe.
Yeah.
Right? And then HBox. Then Amsa.
Amsa,
Then
Amsa,
HBox. I'm sorry, everyone.
Revisionist history.
Yeah,
I mean,
So,
honestly,
yeah.
how those sets went, I feel like this would go anyway. But
Right.
yeah, the way that we saw this, man, so amazing.
And Mr. 11 went on another tournament. Ever since he's got that ranking, he's been playing good. So maybe that was just the key. Next time, make him 20.
All right. That is it for us. Lost Tech City, Melee Top 8. It's been fun.
Pleasure.
It's been, Zoo. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, but seriously,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
again is my first top 8 from start to finish, so
Killed it.
just very happy to be
Glad
here.
you joined
I had a
the
lot
ranks
of
of
fun.
us.
I genuinely feel that. So stay tuned. There's going to be Ultimate, I believe, top 8.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying to watch some Steve.
These Panda Cup slots for Ultimate are going to be insane.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that it's going to be crazy.
All right, guys. Thanks for having us.
Take care.
Stay
Stay
tuned for
tuned.
more.
Mhm.
That back air connects Rob is massive.
But he's going to land at that time. Mars defeats Esam. Huge witch time into the back air off on the side. Looking for that back air.
No, the one up Lion came up. He gets the back row. Oh my God.
Nico, he's got limit. Two
way.
The level of experience becomes crystal clear. And a forward air. Good Lord.
Kirby Dad here on the stage for him.
Live from San Antonio, Texas, we are back in it. It's Lost Tech City Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 8. Guys, it's going to be a great time. I'm TK Breezy here with Coney and our analyst, Jackie Peanuts. How's everybody doing, Coney?
Oh, it's going well. We got to see some crazy action in the top 32 up to 16 and pretty much everything until top 8 today. Got to see some people fight for their lives to get into this top 8, including some obscene comebacks. We saw the one with Nico against SkyJ to make it here, but also just so many players have been playing their hearts out trying to get that Panda Cup finale qualifying spot. We saw Melee. We know the guys that are going to be making it there, but we've got 3 more spots available for Ultimate.
Hey, man, and on your side, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really exciting time as an analyst because we've got a lot of new players. Nobody here is qualified for the Panda Cup finale yet, so we're going to have 3 new qualifiers there. We've got a lot of weird characters. We're going to see some K-Rool pretty soon. We're going to see a lot of good stuff, a lot of diversity in this bracket.
Yeah, so here's what we got. These are our first 4 matches. Obviously, as my man Jackie said, we do have a lot of diversity. And what's crazy, we could even have even more diversity because even a lot of the matches getting into top 8 had like diverse characters in it. You know, if Nico had not beat SkyJ, would have seen it in Center Roar there. You know, you already have Lima with the Bayo, which is not a character you see too often. Kirby Kid coming here, obviously, with the K-Rool. And then, yeah, I would say, I guess, Sin with the Nest, too. Don't see too many Nests that this high in bracket anymore.
I mean, honestly, these days, you don't see that much Zero-Suiter Game & Watch.
True.
It's just a couple of players rocking these characters.
Yeah. It feels like they've kind of phased out. I mean, Ness has a couple reps, obviously, across the board. You've got Send, people like Syrup, and even PK Chris, who had a big run just a few, a week ago. But it's not going to be here. We got 8 different characters here in this top 8. We talked about it consistently, part of me has this feeling that this could be Meister's tournament to lose. We see all the top seeds. We see the people that he might run up against. The Game & Watch has a pretty favorable matchup against many of them, but I don't think he would have expected to be fighting a Bayonetta at this point, and I think that might be the biggest challenge him against Lima. We're going to have to wait a little bit for that, though, as first up, we got Nico against Louis Money. Louis Money, of course, one of the premier Palutena players who has been tearing it up through the bracket. Had a very close game with Meister. Actually, it looked like he was on the verge of a nuts comeback, but ended up falling short just barely there at the very end. And if you can believe it, that final Joker in Louis Money's path was Dark Wizzy. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so what... That's actually... Did he play Mario at all?
I think he might have tried a game with Mario. He went 3-1.
Okay.
But yeah, Louis Money ended up winning, so...
Oh, well, very interesting to see, Dark Wizzy off of anything but Mario. That's his whole, that's his thing, He's Mario, but, to see him pull out the Joker, that's pretty interesting. That's a character that I feel like we all know that's pretty good. We saw what MKLeo was able to do with it. Obviously, Mars has also been kind of picking up that character as well, but didn't know that he had one in the background. But that's neither here nor there. We're going to get into this match right now. Nico and Louis Money. Now, this could go to a Game 5 because this is Mr. BO5 over here, man. He makes it there.
There's a lot of best of 5. We're going all the way. Feel like more and more sets are going the distance as we continue through Ultimate. The big thing here is that Nico is playing with some regional pride. He's actually from Houston, #1 in Houston, if I'm not mistaken. He was playing for the great state of Texas. He had an incredible comeback against SkyJ earlier with a double fair into finishing touch. We'll see if he's able to convert that fire into a top 8 performance. Right now, Louis Money kind of stepping on it.
Yeah, Louis Money really not giving him any space to work with yet, but hold on. He's kind of finding his way back in here. Louis is going to get back to the stage. Doesn't have to be careful of the limit. It has been quite some time, though, so Nico's going to have to use this relatively soon. Maybe just a Blade Beam. Just kind of get something going. Goes for the cross slash, nobody home, but doesn't get punished.
And Nico, we were watching him earlier. He'll sometimes sit on that for quite a while. Sometimes he'll Blade Beam at the ledge, but he really seems in tune with how to use it in a particular matchup. Was using it a lot against Bayonetta because she couldn't snap to the ledge. So we'll be able to see how he adapts to it. Excellent down air there to actually catch Louis Money on the grab. And now Nico with a slight lead.
Yeah, Nico. I mean, that's the thing about Palutena's recovery, too. It seems like everyone has a much easier time catching her on a 2-frame once she teleports back to the edge. So good stuff to him. Oh,
so that's
I probably didn't think he had that as quick as he was going to get it. So immediate baby. I mean, if he jumped, though, would have thought he was a genius.
Right, if that was a full hop, that would have been quite a catch, but not quite yet.
Well, yeah, one of the things to be careful about, too, is when you have a nearly full limit bar, sometimes the Clouds will like to keep it that way so they get it on hit.
Right. Oh, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it seems like he didn't realize, either he didn't realize it was that quick or he was just trying to get the quickest Blade Beam that he could. Either way, doesn't seem to hurt him too much. He is down on a percentage, but not on stock by any means. 173, and he's still living. Dash attack 2, there it is.
I love that landing with the forward air. It didn't really put him in a bad spot. It was more the roll after, feeling like he needed to get back to center, but still, Louis Money is going to rack it up with these Palutena strings. He actually does not opt to turn it around. Sometimes you'll see Palutenas kind of reverse it and go the other way. I guess he just wanted him off stage more. Might have just been a misinput too, but right now, Luis just going crazy on Nico off on the right side. He's got to fight his way back to the stage. Going to have to expend that limit. How's he going to get up? Aggressive.
Yeah, he got off the ledge, but I think you see there exactly why Louis Money was opting for offstage play rather than damage. He ended up getting it on the ledge trap.
Yeah, and I mean, I think he might have been able to expend that a little longer, getting the platform involved, but yeah, he seemed to get a lot going from just pushing Nico off stage, so no real... way out here. Does manage to make it back, though. Sometimes going low against Cloud could be optimal. He does have limit very close, though, so he might have been able to just charge and get it back anyway, but that limit is still, there it is.
Yeah, now Luis not even concerned. Nico rolling right into that grab, and you're going to see that a lot. I mean, Nico keeps opting for these roll-ins, trying to get past Luis, and Luis is always ready for it. It feels like one of those things that feels so safe even at the top level, and it kind of defines a lot of players. You're going to see that from Zamba a lot in a little bit. Players that want to get in, get a little bit more aggressive. They can sometimes opt for that. Love that trumpet to the back air, though. It's one stock apiece.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot from Clouds, the way they use the up B startup to grab the ledge there. It's a really well-disguised trump.
I think just in general, too, you don't really get to see too many trumps like that as often as you used to see it, in Smash 4 because of how much you can kind of directionally influence yourself if you're ready for it. But if you can get a quick one like that, yeah, you'll still get that great positioning for that back air as Nico found. So this game's kind of whittling down, to the wire here as we have a little over 3 minutes left on the clock, but still a lot of gameplay left.
I think Luis is especially good at the last stock. That seems to be something that he really hones in on. If he played every stock like it was his last stock, I think he'd go super far in these tournaments, and he might be able to do it today if he's able to hold on to this one. We'll see if Nico has it in him to take this one off. You might see a wild up smash. He was doing a lot of that in bracket earlier, but oh geez, the back throw is going to do it. Limit's almost there. Doesn't even need it. There's the down tilt into back air. Luis puts one on the board.
Yeah, that's how you do it, man. Very quick, very good awareness right there from Luis to know that he's going to try to air dodge to the ledge, scoop that up with that down tilt, and then immediately finds that back air for the finisher. First game going to Luis. Nico, obviously not a bad run at all. In fact, it actually took him quite some time to even get off that first stock, so he clearly knows, how to live. It just unfortunately got hit with that little combination right when it needed to happen.
Yeah, I think that was a good call on the up smash. So, like, if Nico's big calling card in his upsets yesterday were back air on shield, catch roll with up smash, definitely keep an eye on that if we get another close game here.
One thing that I was noticing, too, is that Nico really likes this stage. You'll see that. Don't know if he's going to be counter-picking too much. We might get 5 games here if it does end up going to game 5. The jump is down. Yeah, there it goes. The edge guard. He got the limit, but a little bit too low. And Luis finding a way to punish Cloud off stage, which easier said than done, honestly. I feel like a lot of people aren't able to get Cloud in those kind of situations.
Yeah, that's what they say about all the bad recoveries in this game, right? Just put them on stage, but this game's like, it's kind of lenient on you getting back to the stage anyway, so.
Unless you're Mac.
Yeah.
If you're Mac, maybe.
Yeah, but it's, there's a whole compilation of Macs, I think so.
That's
There's a whole
true.
compilation of Macs recovering now, so, but yeah, it's just sometimes it's not as easy as it looks, but Louis Money definitely kind of did that first edge guard very textbook.
Yeah, Luis is starting to kind of feel like he's, pulling away slightly if you look at the percents and the stocks. And one of the prevailing themes that we've seen throughout this event and throughout these game 5s and best of 5s is players that have just a little bit more gas. Players that are able to just not use all of their tricks and all of their energy in the early games and then really pull it out as things go on. Nico was actually one such player in his sets yesterday and today, but now Luis just, I don't know, man. Something's different.
Yeah, he's kind of running all over him, but at the same time, this is kind of what it looked like when Nico made that comeback too. SkyJ had this type of lead, and he was able to make that comeback too. So at this point in time, I'm always it ain't over till it's over type deal. It does look, if you're a betting man, I would understand why you bet on Luis, but gets the back here, has to expend the limit to get back, but still finds the kill, so it doesn't matter.
This could be an issue. Yeah, we're going super deep. Watch a footstool or something. When you go that low, it's very scary, but 94%. And the issue here is that Cloud doesn't really have the strings to do like 0 to 50, 0 to 60, like a lot of other good characters in the game. Yeesh! Gets a parry on the cross slash into a forward air. That'll do it. Yeah, Cloud doesn't have like the guaranteed, 50, 60 strings that a lot of other characters in the game have. He's going to have to consistently win neutral again and again with stray hits, and it's just hard to do when you're that far behind.
Yeah, Louis Money, I think, though, is just really good at this matchup. I mean, I was looking back into their history. Louis Money doesn't have a ton of history against Clouds, but I looked at his history against Spargo. They played a couple of sets, and the way that their counterpick wars work out is Spargo is not trying to play Palu Cloud. He's trying to either get Fox Cloud or Palu Aegis, right?
Sure.
And so Louis Money is showing just how good Palu can be in this matchup. You get below Cloud as he's recovering, you get that early edge guard, it looks real good for her.
Yeah.
Well, you've got the aerials and you've got the specials, right? Like you've got, explosive flame or auto reticle, and both of them, while not great in a vacuum, could be super disruptive depending on where Cloud is specifically off stage. So you're gonna see some neutralers here. And Nico does have a Sephiroth, did play that a little bit earlier in a losing effort against Lima. Obviously, he's opted for the Cloud for the potential final game, and now he's popping those up Bs.
I was going to say, if he doesn't win this one, we might not get a chance to see that at all, right? But I assume if he does win this, he's probably going to stay very confident on his Cloud and expect to get a little further in this set with him. But as of right now, loses the limit. Not the greatest spot to be losing that to. He's at the edge, doesn't have any limit, and definitely would not be able to charge to get it anytime soon. So,
bad spot to be in. You can see that down tilt just. Yep. Okay, I think Luis realized. I think he went out there and he's like, wait, I don't need to do anything. And thank God he did that, because if Nico just popped that climb hazard, maybe they were both going down.
Yeah, kind of stepped back right there. Didn't have to hit him again. Didn't want to give him another chance or any more limit. And with the air dodge, he wasn't going to be able to charge that late anyway, so Still, though, got some good damage onto Luis, but... Oh, okay.
I think finding the kill is going to be hard. Obviously, you know, you've got back air at the ledge.
Oh,
yeah! Caught him dodging.
Now, Nico has definitely been giving that dodge up quite a bit, too.
Right.
That same dodge earlier got blown up with the down tilt into the back air, but this time just straight up down aired to oblivion, and now he's on his last stock one more time. Louis Money really showing you that Palutena definitely has hands in this matchup.
He was holding on to that for a while, too. You're positive that he was watching the recovery come in. He's like, all right, well, I'm going to punish this at some point. What better point than game 3? There is that up smash from Nico, but that's what I'm going to talk. What I was talking about is, like, it feels difficult for him to land the killing blow unless it's stage dependent. You know, if he's on the left or right. Finally, Climb has
yeah, there's the uppy. But I think the big issue here is that a lot of what Nico does is dependent on you being afraid of these low minus frame hits on shield, right? And yeah, he hits your back air. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Louis not scared. That's so key against Cloud.
He's playing with some confidence. You know what I mean? We always know Luis to be playing that way, but I don't know. Luis doesn't ever feel shaky to me. He never feels worried or concerned, and I think that that's really core to his gameplay.
Oh, okay. You know, had to go for it at the very least. Does not. Oh, okay, but everybody going for their down airs. Only going to get the soft spot of that, and maybe can make something happen. Oh, good air dodge to preserve the limit.
Yeah, it really does feel like Cloud's comeback factor is frame cancel fair into another fair for Spike. Yeah, you need that right now for Nico.
Yeah, 158 too. I mean, he's on his last stock. He's not even going to lose the limit. Can't even get that, you know, that damage if he was able to find any type of limit move.
His real kill options are, you know, the limit cross slash at the ledge maybe, but it's so telegraphed. The guy's glowing blue. There it is. Dash tech gonna ring out, and that's a 3-0 for Luis. Just kind of, I don't know. Sometimes you see matches like that at the beginning of top 8s where somebody just kind of runs over, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it was like, when I talked to Luis earlier, he was definitely like, yeah, I mean, I was like, who do you have to play first? Second's Nico. You know, didn't feel like there was any pressure on him at all. And with the way that he played, that's exactly what I feel like. He played like as if, yeah, I mean, this guy's not going to beat me. I'm going to play with full confidence. I know this matchup well. I'm just going to handle my business.
Yeah, Louis Money's often Mr. Game 5, but that was just absolutely dominant.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely slapped. 3-0 in a handshake. I mean, it was the last game was a 2-stock. And it just, after a while, it did kind of look like Nico was just kind of swinging. You know, like up smash was out. I'm hoping one of these hits, but Louis Money's going to do exactly what Louis Money's going to do to go ahead and beat that. So here we go, a couple replays.
Like you were saying, Jackie, I think it really comes down to comfortability in the matchup because the other sets that we were watching Nico play, he was really able to capitalize on a bit of fear, maybe a little bit of uncertainty of what Cloud was able to accomplish, and he would just kind of stand next to people and then just pop that up smash, whether they were trying to jump or maybe end of roll out. But here, Luis just kind of, I don't know, tightened up the bolts and didn't give up anything. And it just got very difficult for Nico to take off any stocks. And despite the fact that Nico was so good in the long set, I think Luis was better. It just, as the game was going on, I have no doubt that, you know, if they went even longer, Luis would have won even more and more convincingly. So well done to Louis Money. He's going to move on in the bracket. Loser side, but he's been doing great.
I mean, that was a Louis Money W. The 3-0, it's Luis when he goes to game 5, but it's Louis Money on the 3-0. So up next, we are going to have Kirby Kid going up against Sin. So Kirby Kid, you know, another great success story here. His dad's here cheering him on as well. Had some pretty heartfelt moments. And then Sin, you know, he's been looking well as well. The only person who put him in loser actually happened to be his friend, which is unfortunate, but it was Louis. Or Luis, and then he managed to fight his way all the way back here. Close set with Esam, but ends up taking it over Esam's brawler. And Kirby Kid, I'd actually see who he played to get in here.
Kirby Kid, yeah, I didn't catch it either.
It was, no, it was, oh my goodness, why is this escaping me?
Regardless, while we find that, let's talk about this matchup, because Kirby Kid and Send, actually, they also have quite a bit of a history online, too, because these guys were both heavy grinders in the Wi-Fi era. Obviously, Ness does pretty well against K-Rool generally, but the one time they did play offline, it was back and forth. Kirby Kid got a game. I think like the Nair armor for K-Rool is going to be absolutely massive here. And yeah, it was MVD in the first round of top 16 and then Atomic the Rob. And these are matchups that you look at as like, what is K-Rool supposed to do in these? So I think you just got to throw what you think about the matchup out the window when Kirby Kid plays.
Yeah. When we were watching him against Atomic, that's who it was. If I'm being 100 here, it felt like Atomic just didn't know what to do against K. Rool specifically. It felt like he didn't know how to really deal with the crown, how to approach the armor that was happening. But I think the same could be said for Send in his set with Esam. Looked very uncomfortable the first 2 games, kind of got rocked. And then at the very end, one of the last hit effort against him, just barely winning to get into this top 8. We'll see how he does against K. Rool. I think there's going to be a lot of adaptation on the fly. Mostly on Sen's part, because I think Kirby Kid, by virtue of playing the character that he does, he's got to be a little bit more prepared. And there's Kirby Dad, Kirby Kid's father here, giving him support, some love in the building.
Yeah, it's always nice. I mean, we say this all the time, but it's always nice to see the parents out here, you know, support their kids. But I know as a parent, it probably feels nice to support your kid actually popping off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not trying to support my kid if they're not good at this. You know? Get a job.
0-2 again? Like,
come on, son. I could get 1 win. I want to sign up instead of you. You play him first round.
You yourself. Son, I used to win tournaments. So you can't.
Yeah, especially on a low tier. on K. Rool? No. How about Joker, son? How about a bit of Pyramithra?
Oh, man.
At least Cloud.
Here we go, getting into it. Sin up there. Kirby Kid up there. Yeah, Sin only dropping to Luis, but, you know, it was actually still a pretty close set, all things considered. The set with Esam was close too, but I think when I talked to Esam later, he was like, basically, he'd never use Pikachu in that matchup again because it's just not.
Yes.
It's not it. So that's why he's on this character, or was on the Mii Brawler, and it almost worked out for him. But you know, Sin was able to make that work. Let's see what he can do here against this heavy, as they can both kind of body each other.
You saw the bat? That was for Crown. He immediately dropped down and throws out the bat like, no. Don't throw that my way. And again, I think that speaks to the matchup knowledge. I feel like Send has played him before. Kirby Kid took that 1 game in the past. Yeah, okay, well,
no, I like this, though.
One.
I honestly think Send is at his best when he plays mean.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when Sen could kind of be in a bully in a matchup and kind of be flashy on someone, I definitely think he plays with a little bit more fire, a little bit more confidence. And I mean, you can't be meaner to anybody than K. Rool. The guy's a walking sandbag, you know? If you get 1 hit on him, you're going to get a lot more.
Yeah, but he can be pretty mean himself. Hasn't really shown up just yet, but okay, good tech. Does also get back to the stage. That Crown going to buy him a little space, get off me with the neutral air. Stomach a little cracked, though, and I do think that Ness probably does have enough, strength on those aerials to eventually maybe get a crack if he keeps doing that, but
I can't believe that air dodge got all the way through the neutral air. Finally, backdoor gonna land. You can't mess with Send or Ness at the ledge.
Yeah, not when you're in that KO percentages. Exactly how Esam lost his last game. So,
oh, that was close. If he was a little bit closer, might have sucked him up. Doesn't matter though. Keeps him at the ledge with the up tilt.
Okay. Easy anti-air to forget about in K. Rool's kit. But yeah, you can't just jump against that.
Yeah, I think genuinely you're always used to seeing it after, like, you know, a down throw. But yeah, it has great range, and yeah, a little hard to jump up against. Okay, hold on. Getting a little damage here. Crown out as well. that face that K. Rool.
Ouch.
It's hot.
He's burning.
Okay.
Nice.
I think that was the thing you were kind of talking about. Yeah, if he was going to try to find that back air, would have been it right there.
At lower percents, that nair is even scarier.
Yeah.
Because it's run-off back air and another back air, and Ness can die.
Hey,
back on the exact same spot, is able to survive that time. And that the stall with the up air, not sure if I like that. Ooh. He got the armor through the whole Crown. Still gonna tech on the side though. 172. That's a mad K. Rool.
Okay.
Up throw?
Up throw KO off the top because he was on the but it is interesting.
I've never
to
seen
me.
that.
I've never seen one die that either.
No.
It's because usually we're back throwing, but it's so interesting to see so many people approaching Sin at the ledge when they know what like this back throw's been the same in every game.
Yeah,
like it's his kill throw.
That kills? Yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, it does kill. There you go. You can see the forward airs coming out. Finally, a forward air of Kirby Kid's own. I don't know what Kirby Kid does in this kind of scenario. Okay, he does.
There it is.
Got you. I was going to say earlier he tried to do a neutral air to beat the air dodge, but Ness was able to get through. Down air, going to go through the Thunder. Well done.
Yeah, the downer is so threatening there, too, because it does auto-cancel, right? Like, you can definitely threaten an option after that.
Ooh. Okay, neutral air. Yeah, he's getting some space. I like the space that Kirby Kid's trying to create, but he is getting a little obvious with the crowns. As you can see, the way that Sen's been able to handle those.
And Sen knows the counterplay, which is you run up and you do grab it. The play is you want to run up and grab it because you can use the throw armor as it comes back. Sen showing us he knows a bit of what K. Rool can do, but K. Rool, I mean Kirby Kid, keeping it pretty competitive doesn't mean he can't come back stronger in the second game.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I liked what he tried to do there on that tech potential down air situation. Like, it's like he wanted to get hit for that exact situation, but yeah, just couldn't get there fast enough.
He did that at one other time earlier in that game, too, and it looked like he could have threatened a back air to spike in that spot. So, yeah, Senda's going to have to be careful where he sets up for his ledge traps.
Could be kind of tricky.
Here we are into game 2, going right back. No reason to swap. I do think Sen probably got benefit off that because, you know, getting the up throw KO, but he was so high up, he might have just got back thrown in anyway. They were on the
K-Roll
ground.
just does so much damage. He did forward throw and a dash attack, and it did 31. A 2-hit more, it's at 56. He's averaging an oh, wow, what?
Weird.
Oh, it's stolen.
Yeah.
Like, well, what the? Yeah.
I think he hit the ground with it. That's,
there was armor on the dash attack that came in.
Right, but why didn't Sen grab ledge?
Oh, he might have gotten body blocked by it.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
That's weird.
We need a replay of that for sure.
We'll watch the replay. Yeah, that was very strange. There it is again. Getting the tech. Oh, this is bad. Not a good position to be. Okay, and I'm getting shades of the set with Atomic. So in the Atomic set, it went Game 5, and every game that Atomic won was this very long, very technical Smash Brothers match, you know, a long historical epic. And every game that Kirby Kid won was slapstick. It was like Three Stooges. He would win in a minute and a half, and this looks like it's going to be the same thing. Kirby Kid just blows people up.
Hey. Crown in the way, like the reversal, and yeah, Kirby Kid not gonna give that air dodge up. I think a lot of people might have expected a bigger hit there, but
I just don't know if forcing the tech situations is correct though, with what Kirby Kid has been showing us.
Okay.
Yeah, he pulled it to the left. Yeah, maybe
a
little cheeky on that one, said. He pulled left so he wouldn't get hit by that. And of course, yeah, Kirby Kid's gonna follow him with the helicopter as well. That was so smart.
I mean, the thing, you know, it's a very hard move to hit. It was one of the first things. I had spiked it at one of the first tournaments. He was like, "You can spike that," and I was like, "I didn't even know I could spike that." But yeah, no, it's a very hard move to hit, and that was a very smart, you know, usage of it. As Coney said, he steered that to the left to kind of hit him, and then set up for that perfect back air.
But I think that's what you were talking about, Jackie, where Sen wants to play a little bit more, you know, cocky. He wants to go for that, go off stage. But the issue is Kirby Kid really can make you pay for your hubris. This character has an insane punish game if you fall into it.
Right.
And that's really the part you got to underline and highlight is what K-Roll does is not guaranteed, and it's not even something that's really viable or should ever happen, but he finds a way to make it work.
No, I think he wins a lot by breaking the rules, right? Because he's breaking the rules as traditional edge guarding here by like actually taking advantage of these techs in ways that give him advantage.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably just trying to survive, but he seems like he actually wants to get hit. He's like, you know, I'm already heavy. I probably won't die to this. Just got,
I thought he was going to suck that up.
Okay, tried it again.
Keeps putting the hat on.
Nice. Up tilt. No, actually going for the dash attack instead. One of the stock right there. I mean, in that situation, you have to mash out though, basically, because I mean, you're either going to get hit with the up tilt or probably dash attack or up smash too. And I think up smash doesn't hit as well unless you mash out. So that's like the mix, but I don't know.
That was a tough air dodge there. I think buffered something, but doesn't matter. Evens it right back up with that forward air. And this is what I'm talking about, dude. Just a couple strings. Okay, never mind. That bat did 32, hitting the cannonball back at him. But it feels like Kirby Kid, even if he gets like 2 or 3 hits, it doesn't matter because it just racks up so much.
Okay, under the stage. Nice tech yet again. It's hard to KO him from under the stage. He is continuously hitting these techs.
And he even almost got a reversal down air off that. Like, I'm actually scared for Send every time that Kirby Kid techs.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, Kirby Kid has not been able to do any type of damage here on the second stock. Sitting at 171, you know, that's a lot of options, yeah, for Ness. The side magnet back air is going to do it. Only 28% currently on the Sen.
We're going to need this edge guard. I think he did jump. Yeah, so we're going to get that. That's a neutral air soft hit. I like the idea. Wait, he's low. Nice. Waiting for the air dodge. And Send didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
He didn't have to be off on the ledge. He didn't have to mess with the crocodile off on the left-hand side. And he paid for it. Maybe a little bit more humility, young man.
Okay, buddy.
Stay in the Pokeball, you know?
Guy gets one child. Now look at him.
So far ahead.
All right.
Show me that report card. How are you doing?
The way that the armor interacts with PK Fire actually looks so bad for K-Rool this whole set.
It does.
He's taking a lot of extra damage.
And, hey,
Oh,
Oh,
God,
man.
he's got those parries on landing. Sen keeps going for
That's
something.
it.
Huh? Why did we do that?
Mega dead. He was dead like 15% ago.
Yeah, but the ideal is not that bad. I think.
Forward smash?
No, I think if he had read it would have been great. He had did it after he had already landed, so that was probably an F tilt situation then. Which is all right. I'm
I'll
too
take
late.
a forward tilt.
Yeah. But the forward smash is definitely not going to be it. So.
Woo!
That's
He
rough.
was swinging. That was wacky.
I think Sen needs to like value his leads more.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Send, I think, just needs to plant his feet a little harder. I mean, we were agreeing that Send plays way better when he's confident, but like confidence very quickly is kind of teetering over into, I don't want to say arrogance.
Well, part of the way that he was expressing that earlier was by spamming PK Flash in the top left corner of the screen, right? Yeah. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about.
Yeah, he needs a meme a little bit. So, but right now, I think, that overconfidence definitely got him in that last game. Good weight. Also, I like that holding down to go ahead and get that hit. Ooh. He's got the idea, though. He's definitely got the idea. That was a really good idea, trying to get that down air. Just unfortunately was not in the right spot for it. And ends up losing that stock to a dash attack. So Kirby Kid, once again, a nice little lead here. See if he can actually turn that into something. He's only at, well, he shouldn't die here. No.
I think something very scary happens when you fight against a player that's so proficient at their punish game, like Kirby Kid. These minute mistakes that other people might be able to punish you for, like 20, 30%, whatever, or even in extreme cases, maybe 60% at the ledge, Kirby Kid will kill you. Like, he is playing a character that will just straight up kill you at 40, and I don't know if Send is ready to contest that.
Yeah, I think Kirby Kid's definitely, I mean, he's always threatening. It's such a scary time to try to approach against, or come back to the ledge, too, as Sen's trying to use his PK Thunder, but that down air has a great hitbox, and it's very quick for, all things considered, for a heavy.
I love the way he used that upper to stay safe with the platform.
Whoa!
Oh.
Love that back air there, just slightly coasting off. Using that up air to stall just a bit. Back throw, no.
Yeah, and K-Rool's back throw would have done it there for sure.
Right.
Okay, makes it back. Somehow gets through all of that as well, and he's looking for that. He's looking for that back grab you're talking about. Great uses of the aerials here.
Looking good.
Stays off the ground, yep.
Ooh! I think he's getting messed up on some of those drag downs too, because you can't trust if armor's going to come in or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
especially
big body stuff too.
Yeah, big body stuff. Plus, if he tries to drag down, but I'm already naring, like, I'm good.
There's a one more stock chant in the crowd. You can see that Send is wearing headphones, but Kirby Kid is not. Maybe feeding off the energy a bit.
Uh-oh. There it is again.
There's going to be a lot here.
43 just like that. Well, he's a have it back, though.
Yeah, that's not that much comparatively. You'd think that would go way further, but 55, especially when he can get it back.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. The idea, though, I like to see. I think really smart from Sin if he had decided to hold in to not go too far in front of him.
Oh, that was gorgeous from Sen. That was beautiful. I love the idea to go through and get that back there, but we know that Kirby Kid's going to tech it. He's been doing it all set.
Okay, the armor coming through. The armor actually coming through again. So it's now scaling that back.
Oh! Pulled him right in. It might as well have been a grapple hook, sucking Kirby Kid right into that up tilt. And I mean, I don't know if up smash would have done it. So the confidence to go to up tilt in that scenario, so smart by Sen. That was beautiful.
I don't even know if he would have had the time to do the up smash.
Right.
That might have got air dodged, but up air also could have been an option. But the up tilt, yeah, wasn't enough. He knew exactly like how much damage he already put on and what he could use right when basically got served. I mean, Kirby Kid got served up to him. So
that up air, or that up tilt, that is not a big hitbox. You know that he knew
it's tough.
K-Rool was going to be right there.
So here we go, game 5. Stuff dreams are made of. We're going back to Battlefield here. Send had chosen PS2 as his counter pick, but we saw Kirby Kid win a couple games here.
I think it's the thing too. It's like, Kirby Kid is playing what is kind of considered a low tier, and within low tiers, the things that they have like a couple of tricks, right? Like that's their jam.
Yes.
Once a player who can actually play more of like the regular Smash game actually figures out these tricks, then it gets a little scary. You got to start getting deep in the bag, or hopefully all your tricks have not been shown. And I think he's still got a little left in there. But Sen is definitely starting to catch on to some things.
Well, one of the things that Neighbor and I were talking about earlier is Kirby Kid is this master of sleight of hand. He keeps doing this blunderbuss on the left side, and you're thinking about that. You keep seeing him doing it, spamming it, and then he's like, forward air. dead at 110.
It
He
feels
really,
like such fake zoning.
Yes, yeah. It's not real, and you know that, and it gets in your head, and you're looking at him like dangling the watch, right? He's hypnotizing you, and then he just busts out this aerial that just murders you.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it literally just, where are you going? I'm covering a jump, and I'm covering you just standing there. I think it's the back air, though. See, yeah, Sen's got to get some damage, or at least, something going for him right now, because he's starting to get overwhelmed in this set. That could have been the back air.
He's got to get back to center, too. Like, Kirby Kid is dominating off on the sides.
Ooh.
Back air start up.
Air.
Yeah.
That could be the start of something big. We got the Thunder. Can't really get much else.
Okay, roll through. Does manage to get a block on that F-tilt as well.
He's got to be a little bit further away. Excellent stall for the back air. I love his use of side magnet just to hang in the air for just a second.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, a little extra damage there. See if he can get off the ground. No, doesn't actually try to pressure anything off of the ledge. But again, it's kind of hard to do against K-Rool. I think he kind of just stopped doing that altogether throughout the set. Sen has not really been going off stage as much to try to, deal with that. So might just have to win this on stage. It's totally fine. Ooh.
Good trade there. You can see 126 to 92. Big yo-yo.
Oh!
Dying. That's not supposed to happen.
Not at all. Maybe he just didn't think he was going to die. Didn't hit anything.
Yeah, there wasn't even a red spark on that. You can see Kirby Kid reel back in his chair a little bit. He kind of had a way bigger lead and might have blown it here if he can't get a little bit more damage, if he could get this stock right away.
Oh, keeps trying to catch these exits from the platform. Sen is being so patient.
Yeah. Yeah, in that situation, a lot of times you will see Ness throw the PK fire and immediately drop down with the up air. But no, not this time around. Sen actually kind of holding back. Ooh.
And this
you're dead.
That's beautiful. He's gone, and that patience is exactly what we wanted to see from Sen. That's what we were talking about, is he's just kind of running into K-Rool, banging his head on this wall, this gold-plated belly. But eventually, Sen able to gather himself and pull it together in Game 5. And again, Kirby Kid had a massive lead at the beginning of that one.
Yeah. Really, the final two games, I feel like Sen finally found an answer to the fact that Kirby Kid kept teching all of the PK Thunder stuff, right? Because of Game 4, he gets the pickup over the ledge and gets the up tilt, and then you're not teching that last one. That was like 50% away from being techable.
Yeah, but I think again, he kind of forced Kirby Kid into some uncomfortable spots in the later half of that. You could definitely tell he was struggling to find that last kill. Before he actually, lost his stock. It was a lot of, I'm rolling under, I'm trying to get these up tilts to work. Sen, as you said, was playing very patient, which was, it's kind of like a change of pace for him. Because normally when he's in the mood, or when he's in the groove and he is confident, you can kind of see him going for more of the flashier things. But instead he was slow and steady is going to win this race, and that's exactly what happened for him in that Game 5. Oh,
okay,
it was a body block. Okay.
Yeah, it was like a body block. He pushed him off, but the Thunder didn't even hit him.
Yeah. Right, so typically what happens in that is that Ness has that hitbox around him, right? And you'll get hit by that before you can get in there and body block, but because there's armor with K-Rool.
Gotcha. Okay.
Man. Still, man, what a great set, all things considered.
So
got
beautiful.
into a Game
So
5.
Cool. I want to see the down smash, because this down smash should not have killed that early. You can see he's at 83 and then, 109. Not sure what happened there. But Sen on his second stock only went from 83 to 126. He only took 43 damage in an entire stock. He really buckled it down.
Yeah, big GG's right there for Sen. As we move on into our next match, I think it was Zamba and
Zamba Mars.
Yep. So, yeah, Panda Mars, I mean, doing well.
The Panda's
all over.
Panda Cup, all Pandas, and now Panda Mars is coming up. This is a lot of us. Yeah.
And we do have to say, this is going to be a qualifier for the finale.
Yep.
As will be the other winner semis, because everybody who gets top 3 will make it here. So still a lot of work left to do for Sen. Sitting in losers has to win at least 2 more sets.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And the thing is, if he does have to win 2 more sets, one of those, assuming that Louis Money is playing just as well, will have to be against someone who put him in the losers. So we'll have to see what happens there.
Yuck!
Woo! That
Look
man
at
is struggling.
That dude loses to 0-2. What the heck? Zamba, 38% win rate? Huh?
Yeah, I do want to point out, though, this set was at a charity event that we threw in New York. I remember Zamba going random for a decent chunk of that bracket, so I would not take that result terribly seriously. But yeah, the combination of the 38% against Zero Suit for Zamba and the 83% for Mars against Rob, this is generally agreed to be a Zero Suit favorite matchup.
Yeah.
I do remember that was an Adorama event that was held, and it was a charity event. And I think a lot of people took it less seriously
People
in
were
that
having
way,
fun.
which is, people were having a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I agree. I think it portends a grim future, perhaps, for Zamba, depending on how Mars plays this one out.
Yeah, man. So Zamba, I mean, Mars actually having a pretty good run. Here's way up here as well, only losing 1 game to Giddy, and then game 5 here with Esam, but still was able to take that. I mean, it was a very good set between them, all things
Very
considered.
close.
Esam said, he was very happy with the way that he played, because I think, as you can see, the head-to-head is very much not in his favor.
No.
But
it was a fascinating set because Mars really had to adapt to the different angles that Esam was able to present with the box. Like, it was definitely not the same matchup that he was used to. So the fact that he was able to pull that out, that definitely says good things for how he's feeling today. Looks like he's in good form.
Definitely forgot Esam. Yeah, he's now fully swapped over to the box. Had a lot of training time, a bit not going to as many events, and kind of just streaming and making sure he knows how to make this thing work. And it seemed like it got him pretty far this year tournament. I think ended at ninth place. So see what happens here, though. Zamba and Mars.
One of the things that I'm curious about with this set in particular, I think that Mars is a player that really thrives when he's able to frustrate his opponent and kind of, annoy them in a lot of ways. And I think that Zero Suit Zaire and kind of keeping Rob at bay, sort of keeping him at arm's length is a good way to do that. Zamba is a player that we know can be prone to frustration. You see it in the player cam, you see it in between sets, you see it in between games when he picks in, a wild character choice. So, wondering if Mars will be able to kind of harness that. We'll see.
Yeah, this is one of the few characters that's really able to keep the juggles going against Rob Nair. Zero Suit Upper is both huge and fast, and obviously Zaire, we've already talked about. That's a move you don't even have to be in his range. So, yeah, you're going to have to zone, I think, if you're Zamba here. It's going to be interesting.
Space Station Gaming Zamba, the first seed of the event against Panda Mars. And this is a Panda Cup finale qualifier match. Somebody's going to the finale in December. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Great camera shot. I don't know where that guy was going, but yeah. Nice stage. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Panda Mars, Space Station Gaming Zamba right here. Now, Zamba, obviously, great pilot of this character. And yeah, as it's been said, this matchup has always been bad for Rob in almost every game. Well, actually in every game they've both been in. So hopefully he's able to, bring something new to the table. But Mars at the same time, he's kind of on the tear right now.
Oh, that grab. Not sure if that's what he wanted. Maybe trying to drop through in Zaire, you think? Yeah.
Absolutely.
He landed on the platform. He did a grab instead. Up air, not quite going to connect. But Mars, his feet have not really been on the ground at all in this match. He's just kind of getting, not really juggled, but just put in the air over and over. Oh, wow, what a counter. Big reversal there for Mars, but even still, the last hit is going to land.
Yeah, definitely like the idea, and if he was just probably slightly lower, he might have been able to space that well enough, but no, it does end up losing that stock to the last hit. Still got a little extra damage there, threatening to stock himself.
Yeah, but I think the worst part of that is that it didn't kill, and now Zamba's like, oh, I'm not going for that again. He knows that I'm going to go for that, and he'll hit me next time, and he'll space it right. So I'm not going to go for the rotor arm off on the side.
I do feel like it's important to just dissuade that, though.
Sure. Yeah, because that's what Zamba, that's like half of Zamba's game plan, is wild rotor arms.
Rob needs that in this matchup.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he thought he actually got that nair, so didn't actually go for the flip jump that you most likely would have seen. Either way, nice. Well, 3-piece right here, but Zamba still got a good % lead. Zamba getting blocked by that forward air.
Oh, yeah, catches the air dodge in. This might be where Zamba finds it kind of tough, is catching Zero Suit. Now Mars is out of the percents where he'll maybe, get kind of down tilt stringed. Yeah, he'll be able to tech that. Like, I don't know if Zamba will be able to catch him here. Finding this stock might be very difficult for him.
Zamba has been catching people missing that down tilt tech all weekend. That's so key.
Yeah, I think that's definitely like a large part of where Rob can set up some easy kills. Even if it's like, if you do get the tech, I might still be able to get some type of tech chase going.
Yeah, no down B. Don't get the down B back on hit, so yeah, that's it.
Finally able to take that stock there. The up air is going to juggle a bit. I love that jump into the gyro. Just take a little bit of damage and get your way back down.
Okay, Mars, a little hurt box shifting right there. Actually was able to get that forward air through. Okay.
Just a lot of neutral being
Yeah, it
played.
gives that next hit, really try to take that one to the bank. But as right now, Zamba's definitely been controlling that center stage quite well. Mars sneaks past him with one back air and the second one to go ahead and take the game. Love to see it.
You think you have enough time, just Zero Suit is so hyper mobile.
Yeah.
Able to get down there, get under, and slam that back air. And that's very scary for Rob, because Rob feels so comfortable out there with that gyro, even at lower percents, which is like 80, 90 for Rob. He's got to worry about that.
Yeah, you usually don't have to think about getting whiff punish or throwing something out that far off stage, right? That's great use of the aerial mobility from Zero Suit by Mars.
Game 2 now, back to PS2, of course. Of course. Lots of PS2 tonight.
Oh man, that move is so safe.
Yet again. Little up tilt action, not going to get much more off of it, but will at least push somebody into the skies. Ooh, okay. Straight run past him, not even scared. Just like no shield, no roll, just run past, get the stage control one more time with that F tilt.
Just kind of pop a shield over and over. Maybe looking for a parry, even though Zamba's on the other side of the stage. We got the gyro. Thought it might land and turn into something else, but no, Zamba catching his landing now.
Ooh.
Zamba's starting to cook.
All right, does manage to make it back to the stage. Mars getting a little risky with the kick off that flip jump. And yeah, that right there, another situation where I got the down tilt. If you don't tech, I'm going to get it. If you do tech, I probably can follow it as well and gets the down smash.
And Rob is so scary there because it's not like there's a right answer. He can get you with anything. If you roll in, he can up smash. If you take a place, he'll still get a down smash. Zamba has so many options, but he's still going to lose that stock there.
Fantastic shield punish from Mars. You have to get that punish against Rob.
Ooh. Okay. Looking for Rob, I guess probably to jump over and start his near offensive, but nobody home. Also probably didn't get the dash up that he normally wants off of that up smash, but ooh. Okay. Big damage right here coming in from Zamba.
That's a lot, and you see Mars getting punished for that landing aerial. How is he going to get down? Going to go past the ledge. It jumps right into a rotor arm, and Zamba will sometimes just swing wild with that. He doesn't need to think about it too much. He doesn't need to combo into it. He sometimes just pops it, and you put yourself in this position.
Not in this patch.
Yeah.
No boost kick here. Sometimes you got to go for it. You had the setup. You know, why not? He didn't take that much in terms of stock. But.
Yeah. Hey. Mars stringing together a lot. Actually goes for the reverse if he did the right way. I think that would have killed. Even off the top, great Zaire though. He had to get himself back to the stage. Oh. Okay. Both of these guys actually do have that same situation, that same level of, I hit you with something that's going to put you in a tech situation. I have deadly tech, read options. So Mars looking for it that time with the, oh my, just does it.
Yeah, just straight up. No theatrics, no pageantry. Send the down air.
Hey, you got to go.
Activate the boosters. He did nothing fancy on that either. Usually Rob's had to condition that, or they have to they have to exhaust all of the resources. The jump is down, you have to pop the up E or whatever. He just, nope. It's a threat for a reason.
Yeah. And just absolutely was like, yeah, it's fine. You're not going to grab the legend time. I know what I'm doing here. GG's.
Yeah,
so,
and if he goes low, it's not like Mars is going to hit him for it.
Right.
Here we go. Next match coming up. It's 1-1. Might have another best of 5, man. I feel like we might see a lot of those today.
Yeah, there's definitely, something in the air for sure. I mean, we had one, 3-0 so far within Louis Money, but after that, yeah, pretty good best of 5 between Sin and Kirby Kid. 1-1 situation developing right here as we get over to small battlefield. It's going to be Mars' counter pick, losing that top platform.
He's just so good at these juggles, these vertical combos that Rob has. Zamba just continually putting Mars in the air, trying to hit the down air. Not going to happen this time. And he hasn't really been able to do that thing that we were talking about where you just kind of keep Rob at that horizontal distance with Zaire. The small battlefield platform going to give Mars a bit more damage, but not quite enough to get the gap totally overturned. He was able to shorten it a bit.
Oh, the lower platforms actually look really good for Rob here because the Nair hitbox sticks through.
Definitely. Whenever the laser catch that funky angle, I love that. Got the angle off the side, actually goes straight up like a little wall. Does get the hit too, though. But yeah, Mars suffering a lot of damage at the hands of Zamba right now. 152 to 93. A little scared for both sides. If Mars decides to go, get a little reckless with it.
Oh,
yeah, they fighting.
70 now, going to try to pop that laser. Goes the other way. Mars still ready for it, though. He's going to lose the stock first. Rotor Arm, he could have done that 90% earlier, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to kill.
Yeah, finished that off super quickly, too. And now Mars, loses all that rage. Could have potentially found himself a nice clean back here just anywhere on the stage and probably would have taken that stock. But now that he doesn't have any more rage, he's going to have to probably put a little extra damage in here. Okay.
Boost
kick.
Yeah, of course.
That was the same sort of jab option select that you'll see Light do with Fox in tech situations, right? Jab, chase, love it.
Okay. Good damage. Okay, couldn't actually get the follow-up. I like that. It was actually a really good air dodge from Zamba to get away from the platform, too. But Mars still putting on some pressure. Flip.
Oh, can't get the spike, though.
Yeah, that hasn't really been hitting for him as much today, or at least from the matches I've been watching. He has. Oh, you are insane for that.
I like the idea. Rob's love to go high. Zamba trying to get around him and also put the fear into Zamba. Zamba kind of like shook his head. He's like, oh, God. And now Mars is just kind of keeping him in the air.
Yeah, but I'm just afraid about that up air hitting that high up.
Right. So. And Mars not one to be shy about that stuff.
Yep.
He's definitely a bold player.
Frame 3 up tilt. Crazy.
Okay, so you want to talk up tilts. There's another one. Popping a couple of those, finally hitting the up air. We're going to have to go to the ledge here.
Okay.
Yeah, fights his way off.
All right, gets the grab right there. Like, yep, just the up throw right there. A little DI mix, but I was thinking of DI mix. Usually you do that throw super quick to catch the DI mix. But he already had him just like that. Boom.
Mars was adamant yesterday that up throw does not kill.
It literally does. He did it to Esam earlier, too, in their set. Oh, here we go. Sweeping. Yeah, what do you do? I guess
tech in was the better option,
tech
for
in
sure.
is the best thing you can do. He could up smash it, but it's definitely more of a commitment. Doesn't have a multi-hit, harder to time. What are you doing down there? You're at 123. He just swapped stage. Yeah, he's just like, I'll go below you, whatever.
That's definitely the Mars style, though. He will take some of those risks, and they have paid off. And he's a very risk-reward player. Sometimes they don't pay off, he ends up losing the game, and sometimes they pay off, and he's like, man, I don't know anybody else in the world that would have went for that but you.
He attacks at all angles.
Yep.
80% now on Zamba. Not particularly high, but when Mars he kind of strikes like a cobra, it feels like it'll just happen out of nowhere. So really no percent can be safe, especially between the flip kick spike, boost kick. He's willing to make it happen, but we've seen Zamba come back from these situations more times than I care to remember. It's crazy the level of clutch this kid has.
Yeah. All right. So oh, that should be it.
Yeah,
for
he's done.
sure. Yeah.
Yay.
Super quick with it. Yeah, Mars actually not getting a crazy amount of down smash. I don't think that might have been his first down smash he actually hit, but. Hasn't been able to get that into his tech, situations yet. But this time around, was able to get it. Turn around, down smash into the up B. Is going to take that stock now, putting him up 2-1 over Zamba.
That's a great read because as soon as the Zair comes on shield, you're afraid of the jab, right? You don't want to be off stage in that situation. Zamba trying to get through. Super smart read by Mars.
So game 4 now. Mars 1 game away from not only qualifying for the Panda Cup, but also securing a spot in winners finals. See if he can defeat Zamba one more time. Zamba not switching off here, and I do think that's important because we know that he can play Lucina pretty well too. Was playing that yesterday. Obviously, Rob is the bread and butter, and he has a lot of faith in it, but I was kind of interested to see if he was thinking that, based on his history with this matchup, if he wanted to try something else, but clearly not.
Oh, looking for a lot. Normally that actually should have hit, but somehow a weird bounce off of that platform.
Did that Zair look weird to anybody else? It like wiggled out there for a second. Okay, maybe it's just me.
Love that pressure. You just can't take any space against it.
Yeah, Rob, again, he's another one of those I can do everything characters. So he's got good zoning, got good boxing tools, can holds center stage quite well.
That might have
killed.
Projectiles. Yeah, narrows the whiff punish. I think he could have gotten back air off of it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering if he could have gotten just that neutral air and then just go for the flip kick. I think that might have been the guess, but nothing really coming of it. Still very even here. The gyro's on the stage. Mars playing around it well. He's kind of dancing around.
I would say, he's looking for that back air, but just a little too far into the stage, so was not able to get the stock off that. However, yeah, does get it off the side B. You know, Mars got to expend all of his options here to finally find that stock. While Zamba, okay, another. He has been doing that consistently to hit, hurt box shifting with forward air to avoid the up air, and it's worked out like 2 or 3 different times now.
It feels like Mars is neutralizing Zamba's Zamba stuff. I don't know how to explain it. I don't feel like we're seeing Zamba's Rob. I feel like we're seeing a Rob.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Zamba's not getting the wild rotor arms. He's gotten very few back airs. He's really not tech chasing all that often. Not as much as he was earlier. It feels like Mars is just kind of neutralizing this character in a way that just feels like maybe it's just indicative of the bad matchup we were talking about.
Yeah, and I do think one of the big advantages that Zero Suit has is, like, once Rob gets going, if you let him start the one nair, then the pressure's on and he gets to just keep going and going and going.
Yeah.
Zamba's so good there. Yeah.
But Zero Suit can just interrupt. Like, the up airs, the zairs, all of that.
And that's exactly what you've been seeing, too. I think that's the other thing is that Zamba probably expects more people to be back in the shield when Mars is not doing that. Like, he's with things and immediately throwing out another attack. It's like, I'm not afraid. I'm just like, I see you starting up a move, but I think my move is faster and can beat it out. And he's been right 2 or 3 different times again. So that's very smart for him. Some parries on deck.
And Mars is, I don't know. I feel like Zamba's playstyle just is not ready for this this matchup against Mars, or maybe just this matchup in general. Like we were talking about, Zero Suit just so disruptive, so bursty. Oh, does he want down air? Air dodge there. I thought he was just going to down air because he was like tracking it. He saw sort of what he was going for. But there's the air dodge from Zamba. Mars winning 3-1 and earning that spot in the Panda Cup finale. And candidly, thank God somebody from Panda did it. Imagine if nobody did. Woo! Thank goodness. He made it.
All right.
We got one.
We got one, boys. There we go. We got a couple more tournaments left, too, so they can still qualify. So maybe we'll get some more. But, yeah, Mars being the first one, that's going to feel great. Again, a great, great set for him. Did lose that one game, but as you said, pretty much did a great job of neutralizing this threat. Didn't get too many of those, but I think if he had, if Zamba decided to go straight up on that last recovery, he probably would have went for the down air, but because he went into the stage, that's when he decided to go for the flip jump. Still covers a lot of area. You're still under me. And then he didn't even have to hit the button. He was just like, you air dodge, you're dead. If you don't, if I hit you, you're also dead.
Yeah, I think if you struggle against Rob, you got to study this set because, there's so many things that Rob can get away with if you let him have space, but Mars was so preemptive against so much stuff. Like, with punishing a gyro toss, like, halfway off stage. Stuff like that. Like, there are answers to Rob. They're tough, and you have to make big reads, and you have to go out and be aggressive against it. But I think Mars shows exactly how to play that matchup right there.
I think the word to describe it is proactive. You can't be reactive to Rob. You know what Rob's going to do. You have to put something out there before he's able to do it. And I think Mars is he knows that matchup. And again, it's just a difficult matchup for Rob because Zero Suit has the tools to be able to do that. Got our final match of the top 8 in terms of, deciding who's going to move on. Two brand new players here. Meister and Lima are stepping up. Meister currently winning in the set, lifetime head-to-head. Went 3-1 against Lima earlier. Game & Watch Bayonetta does not sound fun.
Yeah, so a note on these win percentages. These do require the characters to be entered on Smash GG for these to come through. So obviously Lima's win rate is not 100% against Game & Watch. Lima lost to Meister.
Yes.
So just clarifying there. This matchup can actually be, I think, very tough for Bayonetta. Bats can be useful against some of the stuff in terms of ledge traps, but in terms of I don't know. It's just really hard to get to a spot where Game & Watch isn't going to be able to hit you. And then if you land with all that special lag, that's just a down smash waiting for you.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Josh about that, and he was like, in this matchup, there's so many other times where you literally cannot commit to more with Bayonetta like you would with anybody else in this game because of the threat of up B if you're a little late, hitting the ground.
Oh, it's the bullet arts thing.
Yeah.
Because if you hold your special button on Bayo rather than just tap it, you will go into an extended animation and fire the bullets. That's a big problem against Game & Watch because if you do that up in the top of the screen and Game & Watch hits up B, you die.
You're gone.
So, yeah, obviously he's been still piling his characters to great success. Is one of those characters that, coming into this game, people are like, she's gone. She's not, not Smash 4. But clearly Lima's still got some great success with this character. So, got to be something here. Look at the records. Only losing 2 games so far, I think.
This character is a much different animal post-quarantine buffs.
Yeah.
Up tilt is a reliable kill confirm and a great shield pressure tool. Obviously, you have the special combos. Those are always there. But just the fact that there's, a normal combo that Bayonetta can rely on in up tilt back air to take stocks, that is such a game changer for her.
I think being able to, like, you know, K off a jab too is pretty. That's always nice.
True.
You know?
And Game Watch is light, so definitely will be susceptible to that if Lima can get Meister off on the side. Like I've said before, this really does. If you look at the whole spread of the tournament, it looks like Meister has got a pretty good shot of taking the whole thing. I mean, you got Bayonetta into, even if he wins this, he's got Zero Suit. Also a difficult matchup for Zero Suit. We've seen Mars have to play so much more patient on his back foot, which is an uncomfortable position for Mars to be in. We know he likes to be a lot more aggressive. So we'll see how things pan out here. Meister might have the answer for Lima in this set. But we know that Lima is just, I don't know, the kid's phenomenal.
Yeah,
Brilliant mind for the game.
I do think Afterburner Kick, an incredible anti-air tool, right, for Bayonetta. Game & Watch does like to start a lot of things by being in the air. So, well, yeah, I don't think so. Not Kazuya. But, yeah, Game & Watch just, the intensity of how early he kills and how light Bayonetta is, I think it's going to be a huge problem.
I can see the Meister Steve well before I see the Meister Kazuya.
Yeah.
But, you know, we also got the Meister Sora, so.
Remember the Meister Pichu? That joint kind of went crazy.
Yeah, he probably still has it. Right? No? Maybe? I don't know.
Probably.
Sick shirt, sick jacket, by the way. Cobra Kai does go crazy. It's new season now. I got to go watch that. Oh, the zoom in. Okay. Some boy said no mercy. We're waiting for his opponent, though. Hop back onto the stage.
Yep, just chilling with Meister. Just 1 second. Is the number 2 seed coming into this tournament behind Zamba. Zamba just a little bit more active, have been to a bit more. I know people were sort of surprised that Meister wasn't the number 1 seed, especially after his performance recently, particularly, you know, 2nd place in SmashCon. Huge accomplishment. But number 2 here up against number 14 in Lima. I think Lima, a big benefactor of, you know, the number 3 seed was supposed to be Cosmos, who unfortunately could not end up making it.
Yeah, I think we actually talked, when he was telling me he was in top C, he was like, yeah, Cosmos didn't make it, so it was pretty free for me. I was like, man, that's fair.
Nico also eliminated MVD, who's in his path, and Snake is one of the toughest matchups for Bayonetta because, I mean, just think about it. Bayonetta gets you in the air, Snake presses the B button, you both blow up.
Yeah.
That's way worse for her than it is for him.
That was always like, Snake could have saved us at Smash 4 from the Bayonetta menace if he just showed up somehow, but and Lima making his way back to the seat.
Why that camera was so close to his face?
Yeah,
Lima?
that hit the extreme zoom.
Lima was like, why are you so close?
Huh?
Oh, man.
All right, and thank you.
All right, let's get it started. Game 1, Meister against Lima. Again, Panda Cup finale qualifier match. 32 players will be invited to LA in December. Let's see who of these two is going to make their spot.
Oh, worth mentioning, by the way, Bloom Forever, the Bayo from England, won Vienna Challengers Arena today over Gluttony, over Abadango, over a bunch of players. So, look, the stock's going up for Bayonetta today.
All right. So Lima's going to be trying to do that over here, trying to, you know, put a little more respect on the Bayo name. But, yeah, looking a little rough here at the very beginning of this match. As you said, you know, Bayo, what she normally wants to do is a little hard to do against Game & Watch. So, okay.
Yeah,
I was wondering.
Let it go.
Yeah.
I think Bayo, yeah, there it is, just pops up B in the middle of that Witch Twist combo. I think the issue here is that Bayo is a character that just kind of out-pryos you in a lot of ways. I mean, between ABK, between the way that she approaches, you know, ground to air, she's very good at just beating you by straight-up priority. She just bursts through your moves. Game & Watch doesn't have that issue. He has very strong aerials in the same way, but Lima will definitely be able to take stocks that way by waiting for Meister to commit and then punishing hard.
Yeah, that is one of the other things that Panda's resident Bayo, Josh, was telling us about, is Bayo does actually have pretty good answers to the key. We saw that back here with punish.
And so now, trying to get back to the stage at the very least, but this seems to be a bit of an issue. The Game & Watch setup. Breakfast for everybody. All right.
All that sausage just falling into the city.
Well.
Like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, just breakfast meats all over.
Okay. Okay. I had the right idea with that up tilt, but yeah, threw it the wrong way. So yeah, I mean, it just looks as though Lima like has to play in such a weird way. Can't actually be too aggressive, as although he does still apparently try to do such. Going up the stage with that forward air.
It's an uncomfortable spot to be in because you know that you have to take charge, but Game & Watch kind of wants you to do that.
Okay. Yeah. And I think that's like almost all that he's really going to be able to get. It's just like little 2 pieces here and there. Oh wait.
What? My brain was like, what can he do here?
Yeah.
And the answer is nothing.
The
But I
answer
was
is
like,
not
what's
die to it directly.
What's the play? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's gotta. I mean, gotta play it patient here. Also, you know, doesn't want to use too many of their specials for this. Yeah, gotta be careful for the way that you land too. You know, more landing lag on once you use specials. So, and if you're at kill percentage or anything past like 50, that down smash S smash might do it. Oh.
Just going to force his way down with Key. Can he get the kill off that? He shouldn't have, but he did.
Okay. Yeah, Meister not just dropping the... Wait a minute. What are you doing out here?
Yeah, it is Game & Watch, so he's going to come back.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
He didn't need to take 20. Oh, dear.
I was going to say...
Oh, he caught him up there. He caught the jump. Wait, but it's not over.
It is. It is.
It is over.
It
All
is.
right,
Okay. It's the Bayonetta thing. You know, there was a pretty strong hitbox that caused the flash, but then she has to get all the rest of her hitboxes going, and then gets the forward air all the way at the top. There's no way he wasn't living that.
Yeah, all those linking hitboxes are liars. This is the Mario upbeat thing, right?
Yeah. So, good stuff to Lima. I mean, you know, found a few openings and really ran with it. Banjo so sleepy. Look at him.
I'm tired.
Sleep. Like, okay. But, yeah, no, was able to do that. I like that up smash was super nice, but also a little surprised that Meister just didn't up B out of there, you know? Like, he went for the side B. I guess he was thinking that they were both going to land on that platform.
Right.
But, no, he decided to go for, you know, a more aggressive option and got punished for it.
It was a little wild, but next game coming up, Lima just catching Meister trying to go high. And that's what Lima's good at. He's brilliant at sort of picking you apart for these little tiny things, these little innocuous mistakes that you make that a lot of people aren't going to call you out on. Lima's able to do it.
The way that he mixes up patience and aggression is wild with this character too, and it's so critical in this matchup because of what we were talking about with the bullet arts thing, right? You can't always extend in this matchup.
Scooped. Okay. Some decent damage on that one. You can see, yeah, I mean, you know, we're going to have like somewhat, I feel like of a slow developing neutral. There's not going to be a lot of big combos, long hits on both sides of things. You know, you don't want to get witch time. Bayonetta doesn't want to get trampolines, so might see a couple of those every now and then. Has to get back down to the ground, though. And Meister just really controlling all this center stage pretty much the entire time. Yeah.
You can see the crouch actually is going to be an issue too because he goes right under that ABK if she tries to come from the sky.
Okay. Little baby damage right there from the guns, holding the button to
Will
get
that
those.
beat ABK?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Of course.
And I mean, even if it trades,
Okay,
right?
yeah. No,
Not
I mean,
good.
I assume so, but just, yeah.
Oh, he's fine, he's fine. Triple jump.
Bayonetta. Okay. All right, look at, you know, honestly, a little further back, and that was the right option.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah, has to, I mean, kind of has to go for those bigger plays. If he wants any chance of getting stopped, putting himself on the ledge, though. But, yeah, that's one thing that Bale was always going to be pretty good at is putting that hitbox over the ledge and grabbing it somewhat safely. Wow. Forward air is going to take it from the middle of the stage, though.
One thing that I've noticed, Meister doesn't go bomb mode anymore. He doesn't really do that ever. Remember, there was a time early in Ultimate where Meister would just randomly, for 45 seconds at a time.
Yep.
Okay, he's alive.
Well,
Would just
because of that
drop
move.
Yeah. He'll just drop like 1,000,000 bombs, and he won't do anything else. He doesn't really do that anymore, only using it when it's considered.
And Lima finally back to the stage. Can potentially try to look for this up tilt back air, or maybe even the jab, but again, it's the threat of just getting up B the entire time that kind of probably stops him from doing that. Obviously, other people can punish that as well, but up B is just always going to be an easy punish for anybody in shield, getting their shield hit with that. Might actually, I don't know if he's out of the range to do that now too, so he could just be looking forward. Nope, not out the range. Does find it. Up tilt back air. I'm going to get back onto the second stock, but he's already taken so much damage.
83 is quite high against Game & Watch because we know that he is likely to take that stock off with so many different moves. 124 here, trying to escape. Yeah, dodging out, dodging in, trying to find their way back down to the ground. Look how low Game & Watch goes.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he actually tried to pull off that that forward tilt, but yeah, Game & Watch.
Oh, I don't know if we wanted to do that. Okay, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, you're still reversing, though, and you're giving up stage. Didn't matter at the end. Locked him down at the ledge.
And it was a slow reversal, too. You know, exhausted witch twist. Really not going to do much for you.
It was the footstool that forced the air dodge up that killed him. That was awkward.
Yeah, very uncomfortable exchange. Lima stuck on the side. No real danger of losing the stock, but still puts you in a very ugly position. Down an entire stock now.
So you're hanging out on that ledge a little too long.
You can't. You can't. No, okay.
I mean, it's still good. I mean, that's the thing. So
still
it's
great
that's
damage.
good damage from what I'm expecting to see from Lima, because I'm just wondering if Meister's just up there mashing up B until you mess up. So
one of the things that Bayonetta really does is, like, she'll get 2 or 3 of those conversions, and that's really her game. Oh, he's gone. Yup. Forward smash. Down smash, forward smash, a classic. We were waiting all set for that. We knew that could happen, but that's what Bayonetta does. Is Bayonetta, she'll get like 2 or 3 interactions where she'll get her her very cool combo where she combos you into the air, and then she has to kill. So, you know, getting 80% on Meister on that second stock, it's a great thing to do, but still doesn't really mean much if you can't secure the kill.
It just felt like Meister was so much more locked onto the ground in that game, too. And that's so critical against Bayonetta. She just wants you to jump. Her whole game plan revolves around getting you in the air and then pushing you to the ceiling, right?
yeah. So not a bad showing here on both sides. You know, got a game each, but yeah, you can definitely tell that that Lima's got to play just a little harder to get these W's in this current matchup.
Oh. I think that's just Bayonetta in general. I think Bayonetta has a higher floor, you know, skill floor, as opposed to a lot of characters in the game, and I think this matchup only makes that harder.
Yeah. All right. Yep, there it is, getting out of that, and now getting reversed on, and still has to touch the ground. Does manage to do such, okay.
He's not going to jump.
Yeah. He's not jumping for no reason. You see Meister just staying grounded, especially so because of the crouch. Oh, dear. Okay.
It worked out.
Yeah, well.
Barely, but it did work out. Off the top, there it is. Yeah.
Meister has got to be even more careful on the ground. Just one chef is
probably wasn't expecting that, yeah. Or at least expecting to get hit. He could have blocked it, but he decided to. Oh, my. All right.
I was going to say, Meister, we need to let that go. Apparently not. Lima even face-palming in the cam. I-canting in the cam.
Everybody tries it once.
Hit.
Everybody tries it once.
Yeah.
I mean, it really feels like the only option that Lima has had against that is the bullet down tilt, which is 2% chip damage every time. It's not enough.
Yeah, I think that's the real issue is he is just not allowed to play the normal Bayonetta game. And so he has to kind of whittle his way through here. Ooh. 18 right now to the 71. And it didn't even feel like anyone's doing like a crazy amount of damage in one hit either. It's just Meister's able to get so many more straight hits. Okay, 58 just like that though. Oh, wait a minute. Another one of these might actually be able to take it.
No.
I don't think he was high up enough to try to go for the forward air.
Yeah, opts for the up air instead, which will really never KO.
Yeah.
That move is weak.
It has very much lost its luster from 4.
Yeah, they cut that down. 100% now. Lima, and even when he goes for the kick, he'll sometimes be like super apologetic about it. He'll just air dodge back. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And sometimes he'll jump just to try to mix it up, but it feels very yeah, look at the way that he has to do it. He's putting himself in terrible danger every time it happens, but the reward is so high.
Yeah, I mean, if he can definitely find his way back into a ladder combo, I mean, like, this is a gone stock. He is also probably in up tilt back air percentages with the rage that he has, so. But it's hitting that up tilt raw is kind of hard, so. It's got a lot. There's a lot of things that Bayonetta can kill with. It's just actually finding him right now in this matchup with, the jab? Yeah.
Yeah, he's done. with the rage and everything else, how light Game & Watch is, that jab will kill.
Got that off of the forward air, the first hit of forward air too. So that's something that Meister's been ducking more often than not, but somehow was able to find the mark on that and to get the stock. Meister does get a forward air himself.
Yeah, the bomb at that height is so good because it just hits the platform. It doesn't really need to hit them or even close to them. Just get that bomb, and it just lands right on top of them. Yeah,
Okay.
He's just going to burst his way down. He doesn't have to play with, like, the reset or, like, is she going to do it again? Do I have to air dodge? Wait a minute. We've got a witch time. Not enough still, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think what Lima seemed like he's looking for, like, an air dodge, but I just don't think you're ever going to get that out of Game & Watch normally. Like,
no.
If I can air dodge, I can up B, so I'm just going to get out of there.
Or down air. Like, he's got a couple different things he can do.
Gotta get off that ledge. Okay, I like the movement here from Lima. Lima using these platforms for better safety on the landings. Double afterburner kick, but can't get anything else off of that.
Gotta watch those downer landings. I'm waiting for a witch time.
Okay, a lot of damage being re-added right here by Meister. A lot of up airs. Finally finds a forward air for the finisher, but Lima, yeah, I mean, there's no real threat just yet. Oh,
Nice.
There's the witch time and boom. Yeah, as you said it. I mean, Jackie called it, and there it is.
That was one of the ones that Josh brought up, too, actually.
Yeah, Meister kind of fell into old habits, right? You go for the up B down air, up B down air. You could just kind of do that as Game Watch a lot of the time. And Lima, don't know if he was fishing for it, but, you know, he was waiting for Meister to make some kind of mistake. And he kind of gave it to him. And Lima, one game away from punching a ticket into winners finals, despite being the 14th seed. That's a huge run.
So there was a one downer before that one that got witch timed, right? And if you watch the way that Lima was setting up for that, he like poked towards the spot and then immediately fast fell, which is what told me that he was trying to do some sort of action to bait that, right? It's so smart. And like, how many characters can actually do something in the air against Game & Watch down air?
Right.
Air dodging almost doesn't work because the move's so
Yeah.
active.
You got to hope that you have a disjoint or something that's so vertically powerful, but not many characters have that. Bayonetta, one of the few. And it's so interesting because we kind of came into the set talking about what Game & Watch can do to Bayonetta, and now we're kind of reversing it and seeing Lima putting on a masterclass of what his character is capable of.
Hey, Lima, you know, I just, from talking to Josh, it seemed like this is just going to be a very, I mean, it is. He's definitely not being able to play this as probably the way he wants, but you can definitely tell, I mean, it's just top player resilience. He is forced to play the game in somewhat of a different way, and he still managed to make it work. He's not getting as many opportunities as he's probably used to, but he's trying to maximize each opportunity he gets. Hasn't really been able to get anything started for himself yet. Finally gets a down tilt.
It definitely feels like Lima, or Bayonetta, is like the reactor in this set. Like, Meister is going to set the tempo, set the pace, kind of control things, and then Lima just has to dance around it and play around it, but he's doing it expertly.
Yeah, the counterplay to the grounded game has been amazing. He's catching these down tilts as checks to the dashes. He's getting some grabs. Tough to get against Game & Watch.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we're not keying. Not anymore. Oh, okay, well then.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
We're still gonna mix it.
If she's not under you.
Yeah.
If I just want to get down, it's not for damage.
Meister had an idea for a punish there of running forward, getting the down smash, but didn't get the run for it. So, well, well.
It's worth doing. Wow, really? Can't even get two? It's kind of shocking.
And how many times have we seen Game & Watch convert that into like 70?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. Is like, can't even get two of them chained. All right, there's a couple. Maybe just didn't have the right setup, but yeah, that air dodge, the bat within coming in huge. Oh yeah, no, help. I'm shielding.
Well, there was the counterplay to the side B, and yeah, Lima knows the decision tree here.
Back air is not, okay, getting a couple shots right there for some extra damage. Lima trying to line it up. He's doing well on using the witch twist for to net free, free up smashes, free stocks on these down airs. So, but that's a Meister thing, Meister going to down air.
Okay, just running up, wait a second, and then pop the other. That was so smart because Meister dropped shield. He let go at that moment. Could have just gone for a grab, but didn't want it.
Oh, that was, man, just a little closer. Luckily, Lima a little further back on that witch twist, and even with witch twist kind of flipping backwards, he still didn't flip close enough to get hit with that. Okay, double. Hey, hold on, man. Lima really kind of running away with this match right now.
He's dialed in.
Yeah.
That's
it.
He's gone. Yeah, and Lima, actually, you can see him in the game. He's like, okay, sick. My second jab landed. That means it's over. This would be a huge win for Lima if he can piece it together. And this is where Bayonetta is so deadly. Tries to pop the up B. It's going to disrupt the combo, but not really do much else. That's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for.
That's the one scary thing, you know. If I'm off on the timing or do not have the combo super down pat, like I definitely can die up there. The up special is going to do it, and now look at the damage that Lima's taken, right back to even.
That's the combo I expected to see earlier. I thought he could do more than one, and he did.
Seems like Lima's starting to kind of think of different enders here. That time he's going for a straight back air instead of another witch twist.
I love that little game of cat and mouse. He's trying to get Meister to do something. Maybe even trying to get him to up B. And he's just waiting for maybe a witch time up there or just to beat it. Wait, he got it.
There
Is
it
that
is.
it? The up smash. Lima pops off before the kill is even secured because he knows he just landed a spot in winners finals. Well done. That's a huge victory.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, from talking to Josh and talking to, honestly, Lima, too, like, this just seems like a very, very hard matchup for him to have to deal with, and he was able to methodically do that and move on into grand finals, or winners finals.
Yeah, and the Panda Cup finale.
Nice. Secured a spot in December at the LA Convention Center. Well done to Lima. He's going to move on in this bracket, too, and you can tell he's a little giddy. He's proud of himself on that one, and he should be.
Yeah.
When I saw that witch time, I wasn't sure that he was going to be able to convert that into a stock.
Right.
Like, one, you know, you got to be so aware of how many witch times have been used to know how long that timer is going to be. But also, that was a really awkward position. Like, he had to execute a perfect platform drop. We know that's not easy. He had to fair one and then land an up smash without inputting like a fair two before landing or anything like that, too. So, yeah, really clean stuff from Lima, knowing that situation. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, man. Bayonetta's really doing it up in the year 2020.
I guess so.
So, you know, as you said, we got a win already from one, and now we could potentially have another win if he does well in winners and grand finals, which we will be finding out who he's playing up against relatively soon as we get our next opponents up there. But, man.
Yeah. I'm wondering how the Lima Mars set is going to go, because that's going to be, I don't know, both of those characters are so mobile, they hit so hard, they like straight, I don't know, that's going to be a little wacky, but well done there to Lima. Yeah, you can see that double at the top, and Lima, very expressive. I don't really know him to be that way.
Oh, yeah,
you know
like,
what I mean?
look at him SDIing in the player cam.
Yeah.
That was great, the whole set, like, extremely animated.
I feel like I don't normally see him that way. He's normally pretty, cool, right? You know, but I guess it means a lot to him. He is in his home state, of course, trying to defend the turf. You can see that the falling fair into the up smash. Well done. Huge victory. Look at all the love he's getting from the crowd. They actually chanted, too, at the end of that. So well done to Lima. Going to advance on.
Yeah. So I think what that means we're moving down to our losers' quarters now. We got to get some more places ready. Some more places done here. Pretty good. I mean, pretty good start for the tournament, all things considered. You know, I feel like as a betting man, I definitely was going for Meister on that one. And I mean, I think Lima's a fantastic player. It's just when I was looking at that matchup, I was like, bro, this looks very unfun for Bayonetta. But it was. It probably was. But yeah.
On paper, like I said, Meister, like if you look at the matchups and his history, it's like, I felt like he would have a pretty easy ride.
The margin for error is so small. Like, how many times did Bayo get, like, ticked with that up B near the top of the blast zone just for, like, being a frame or two late on whatever, whether it was a back or another up B or whatever.
Right.
And it would have been so easy to collapse after that up B off the top on the second last stock there. So, fantastic stuff from Lima.
This could be a great tournament for this friend group, by the way, of Louis Sin and Lima, because, they pal around quite a bit. And it looks like, if Louis already has a pretty decent record here against Zamba as far as what we see on the screen, and he could do it again. I mean, it really just depends on how he's playing. Most of these games, got 3-0 that one time, but most of these have definitely, been back and forth.
Well, that was the Smash World Tour Championships, which, if we remember, that was really where Zamba kind of announced himself to the world.
Breakout.
He was going off that tournament, and the fact that Louis Money has been able to bring that back in the 3 sets since, and I mean, Palu has kind of the tools that we were talking about that Zero Suit offered, where you have fast enough and big enough aerials to interrupt Rob before he gets going.
Right.
I think that's going to be critical in this one.
So let's go off to game 1 now. Luis against Zamba on PS2, of course. Aerials are coming out strong at the start, and I think the big story here is how often Luis is able to do. Okay, all right. That's a way to start the game, 13 seconds in.
Zamba looked behind him like, what? Y'all see that?
This was a huge chunk of Louis' edge guarding earlier, though, where he uses the ledge grab as a way to really position himself. It's so important for Palu. So you threaten back air, too, in that spot.
Zamba?
Rob, you got to get a hit on.
Zamba,
but
you
are
there?
not activated right now.
Zamba, let's turn the controller on. What the heck? Here we go. That's what I like to see. Zamba's back in it with that huge rotor arm. Okay, all right, he's playing.
Okay. Yeah, it took a little bit of damage here on the second stock, though, but that first one was eradicated really quickly, so see if he can actually get himself back in here, and he is doing just that. Good jump. Yeah, holding out and jumping, and just kind of teleporting back to the stage, taking that stage control.
Oh, jeez. It was a weird teleport, but he's able to still make it back. And now Zamba is controlling space so well, just kind of has his back to the center. So he's had to fight his way back on, but Zamba got so much damage off that.
Yeah, wow. Okay, a little dash attack action. And now Zamba. Ooh. Having a little bit of a schmix right here coming in from Louis Money, but Zamba definitely trying to live on the stock for as long as possible. Both of these guys really hurt, so. Oh, goodbye.
No tech. He's been getting people, you were saying, like, consistently. Zamba just getting that down tilt into no tech. It's such an easy follow-up.
I think Louis wanted an A-land, but yeah, sometimes you can't be greedy in that spot.
I was like, there's no way you're going to get this extended tri-state twist.
That would have been what? You go all up and down the coast on that one.
Oh, man. Wasn't able to get that, but yeah, he's threatening the stock for sure. 172. I mean, a lot of things Palutena can do can get that stock, and that happened to be a back air from across the screen. So, you know, you can tell the damage is really high up, but still, I mean, Zamba lost that first stock in record time, and look how close this game. Or look, well, the fact that he's winning this game, not even how close it is.
This is wacky. I mean, we saw a classic Zamba stock to take off that first one with the rotor arm, but now Luis has him in the air. That's another one. Zamba still hasn't made it back down safely. Oh, jeez.
Okay, I don't know how he's able to avoid all that, but cannot avoid the second one of that up tilt. Does avoid another up air, though, and which is, I mean, Zamba is threatening with exactly his win condition right now. It's up tilt, up air. Still looking for it. Oh, no tech again.
Extending it, yeah. Finally,
so smart.
Finally
So smart,
he teched it, but yeah, the option there seems to just be roll in every time.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, obviously he's able to get something. He could just up smash, but it's a lot harder to time than a down smash that's going to be that active.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's been a huge thing all day, but really the thing that I feel like opened that game up for Zamba, a lot of Robs will go for either down throw or up throw when they get these early mid% throws. Zamba will almost always go for either back throw or forward throw, and he gets so much off of the chases afterwards.
Yeah. Very quick with the, he's like, instead of the guaranteed damage, I want a better, I want stage positioning, I want stage control, and I want to be able to, like, potentially get you off the stock by just keeping you off the stage. So, very smart usage of those throws from Zamba. But yeah, Louis, I mean, great start to that game still. Just was not able to get across that finish line like Zamba was. So, see what he can do here in the second game. Right back. Find a lot of the Palutena B&B so far. Ooh. Another back area. That's where that move's going to do some wonders here.
Zamba just
great air.
Stuck out there. Weird roll in there. Didn't really amount to much, though. Just got knocked off on the side, but it's game of inches for Luis, who just consistently is knocking Zamba off on the side. Dash tag, still not going to do it.
Oh, forward air, pushing him over here to the right side. All right, going to create a little space, but Zamba, not enough space to stop Louis from coming over there to get that back air. Louis threatening stock here on the right side, does get another back air, and yeah, that DI from Zamba must have been trying to fade out, so.
I love the bait with the down throw gyro. It's such a fast option.
Luis is going to have to stay grounded now because, like, we've seen Zamba just wipe those stocks very quickly if he's given the right opportunity. And we're going to see a back throw here. This is one of the, yeah, he just tries to get down. Maybe a little bit too eager, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, he didn't die, so.
I think genuinely, like, yeah, that's like a Palutena thing where I think they're willing to kind of go to the middle of the stage, maybe take a small punish than being stuck on the ledge instead. So, I mean, he didn't die, got up tilted. Oh, we out here. Oh!
Footstool? What? The forward air at the very end?
I think you're right, though. I think he was looking for the footstool. You will see Zamba do that intentionally quite a bit.
Zamba said, I am willing to go out here to scrap. He does go for the ledge this time around. But Zamba, yeah, this is the Rob thing. Rob can do it all. He is boxing.
That's crazy. Down tilt jab is funny. 132 now. Gotta make his way back up. A lot of hopping from Luis. I love that. Just sort of, he has his intentions hidden behind the veil, right? He jumps a few times, like, oh, watch his back air, watch his back, and then he's down at the ledge, and then you get hit by the back air. I like that.
Okay. Nice. We're going to make our way back to the stage here, but still Zamba trying to get the stock off. And honestly, I mean, if Zamba is able to get the stock off, I think this is where things will still get scary, because Zamba at these low percentages, as Jackie said earlier, is him being able to create stage control, and then on top of that, just really chasing people off stage as well can be a real issue. But may not get a chance to do such. Louis Money looking quite good at the end of this game.
So that was really interesting. About 30 seconds ago, Zamba got a grab, and Louis at 110, 111, and he did back throw, and he hit him toward the ledge again. And I'm thinking about what you said about how he always wants to go horizontal. Any other Rob on the planet would just down throw and then try to get the setup. And I think sometimes you just gotta go for it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Zamba, he gave up so much percent for not going for that.
I do think a lot of it is respecting top player match, though.
Yeah.
A lot of Rob
Sure.
stuff stops being real when the match is good.
But even if they're above you, I mean, like, just something. Yeah, there we go. Back air is going to do it. That's a JV2 for Luis.
Yeah, no, that's got to feel good. But yeah, that back air, I think we already knew that was going to be pretty pivotal in this matchup for the sole fact that, like, intangible back air going against these big hitboxes doesn't even matter. Like, I'm still going to win that trade. Well, there actually is no trade. I just win. So, Luis does get himself a game in this losers quarterfinals, trying to get himself into loser semis.
Yeah, I mean, Louis did win 3-0, but he is a man known for playing a lot of deep sets, plays a lot of game fives. Never surprising when we see it go back and forth. He's so good at adapting. Zamba's too explosive to count him out either, right? Like, every time it was a two-stock, right, and you had the big opening from Louis Money in the first game, it does feel like Louis is winning the neutral game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just Zamba's, like, when Zamba does get a neutral game win, or, like, I guess when he's able to establish what he wants, he establishes it very quickly. It's not even about the winning the neutral. It's just right here. There it is. I want you off stage. You're off stage now. Check this out.
Excuse me?
Oh, he thought a teleport. Ah, I like that. I was like, was that a misinput? But no, he thought Luis was going to teleport behind him. That's cute.
This is all off of one grab, by the way. 85, just like that. 85 and stay off my stage, basically. Stock. Wow. Perfect display of what exactly we were talking about. Like, I want you off stage. I work best when I can keep you in this level of disadvantage, and that is exactly what happens.
It's all horizontal. Like,
Yeah.
Zamba is just, he kills, 90% of the time from horizontal. We don't see many up smashes from him like we do from a lot of other Robs. It's back air, it's down smash, it's rotor arm, it's a lot of those moves.
Okay. Ooh. Louis is, I mean, he's getting these strings, but none of them are really leading into real big damage for him so far. So 57, he has been able to tack on something, but that's definitely not threatening his stock anytime soon. While here, he's already kind of threatened on his second.
102 here. Oh, I love that. Doing the jump just to threaten, getting the air dodge. And they're getting a little preemptive. We've seen him do that before, where he'll just send out the rotor arm and hope that you jump into it. Luis playing a little bit more careful. Might need to keep doing that. Nice, good back air.
I'm thinking about it. I don't really feel like I've seen a lot of, explosive flame for Luis either.
No.
But that's the Palutena special. She will just jump off the stage with neutral air. Eventually it will take a stock, but not right now. Up throw, tries it. Platform assist, but was not going to assist enough. Needed a higher platform than that.
And this is scary because now Rob up throw is online, especially if he gets it on a platform. So can't be shielding too much.
Oh, right when you said it.
A doof.
Yeah, didn't even need the platform there too, but yeah, the dash attack, getting grabbed. Okay.
Yeah, runs up in neutral. You got to hit other moves. Unfortunately, this neutral air just will not do it. There's a good one. Up air, catching the landing, but still a full stock down. It's nuts how many games in Ultimate we see swing so wildly over the course of the set. Just like, this has been all Zamba. And if you showed somebody just this match, they'd be like, oh, that's a 3-0. It really does come down to that first stock of momentum.
Rob and Zamba, I think, are both heavy momentum character slash player, right? They both play into each other so well. Okay, speaking of momentum, though.
He's got to land now, but being this high on stage can be very risky.
Very good idea right there from Luis. If he was able to actually hit that down air just a little faster, he might have actually got a pop-up and continue that pressure. But, yeah, just, oh, get off me.
Don't see that very often.
I think he's done a great job of fighting his way back to this game, kind of threatening potentially a comeback. But, oh, never mind. Wow.
Just love that. The gyro into the rotor arm. He was so sure that was going to link up. He was able to let it rock. And now, Zamba 1 game away from moving on. This is loser's bracket, so if Louis Money, unfortunately, if he falls here, means he's going to be out. And this is a big deal because he's somebody who has said, you know, the Panda Cup finale, he definitely wants to make it. He wants to find a way into that tournament, as does everybody here, right? I mean, it's a big deal. There's only 3 spots available.
That was such a good call. And, you know, you're talking about how there's not much explosive lane. I think Rob is uniquely capable of punishing that move. Transcendent Laser, also a huge deal, like gyro stuff. Kind of scary.
There's a lot of people on Smashville here. Am I crazy? That's 7 people on Smash. Usually I feel like it's a lot thinner. I don't know, it must have sold a lot of tickets. I feel like there's like 4 or 5, you know? I'm not
Everybody won't watch Louis Money.
Yeah, I guess I don't. I feel like the island's gonna fall. Is there a weight limit? Like we.
All right, so Louis Money not in the lead just yet, but he now does have Zamba kind of stuck in the air, and that might actually be able to take a stock. Can he get down there? No. Okay. So still, though, I mean, even this thing back up as far as the percentage goes with Zamba. You know, I do think that Rob has an easier time finding that stray kill than Palutena will. Okay.
Nice.
Almost.
Excellent back here, 131. And the first stock is so important, as we've seen in the set again and again. It feels like it really does set the momentum for the rest because they could just blow each other up to 60% off a single straight hit.
Yep.
Their combo games are so tight. Here we go. An up tilt is going to lead to 16, put him in a position to take 30.
Ooh.
He isn't going to keep going. 40.
Okay.
50. He can't get ground.
Zamba looking for a lot right there. Definitely wanted to finish that stock. And it kind of looked like Louis was looking for the tri-state switch, but didn't turn around. There you go. Laser punishing the explosive flame.
Wow, I can't believe he got away with that.
For sure, that back air was coming out, but he managed to get that forward out to get the hit. Louis finally finding a short hop up air to go ahead and take that stock, but he took quite a bit trying to find it. Not that he can't add it back up. Quick 40, wow.
Trying to go high. Oh, dear.
Combo? Nah.
Yeah, imagine.
Off the easy.
89 now, Luis.
Ooh.
Looking really good, flying way under Zamba's options and landing that back air. Very well done. Oh, wait, he's got nothing. That's an easy rotor arm. There you go.
Zamba's so quick with it. Just, I mean, he really is the horizontal killer.
Right.
Like, we don't see a lot of up smash from Zamba. We don't see a lot, you know, of down throws into up tilt up airs. It's mostly like back airs, rotor arms, and just pushing people off the stage. So, really interesting, Rob. And I mean, he's probably the best one. So,
kind of getting juggled here, though, just a bit. Got the gyro, trying to catch the jump, but I like the kind of selection there to go for the forward air, and even if it doesn't let you drift back to the ledge and try to get a trump after.
Okay. Louis is so close to actually, taking this game. He's got good rhythm so far. What he's been doing, that was a big bet. Hope that doesn't fully cost him.
Luis is known to do that.
Yeah.
He'll let a smash attack rock. Jumps right into the gyro, just stands right into it. Doesn't take a huge punish in the immediate, but puts him in a bad spot.
Yeah, that's going to be, wow, that was a very long get-up attack.
Luis is confident, man. He'll let it go. Oh, he doesn't want to get trumped. There we go. Yeah, Luis committed to that down tilt, and Zamba's like, all right, I can make it up.
Back there from the center of the stage again. You know, he's been trying to see if the explosive planes can do something, but yeah, Zamba has been able to punish that every time. He did it all!
He did it!
And Louis actually knew he jumped over that, but just didn't go for a punish.
It's funny because Louis keeps setting up things. He keeps setting up the back throw. He set up the down tilt. He set up the trump. He's setting up these things, but he can't execute on them.
Oh, okay. Jab, jab, shot.
Really?
Almost. Wow. That would have been the first.
Whoa!
Okay, this game's a lie. He definitely got grabbed.
Yeah, his hands were on him. 167 did nothing there.
Okay, on the stand. I don't know how Zamba
All
knew.
right, he was mashing A. Oh, yeah. Gets the air dodge, shoves him off with the forward air, and takes him out of the tournament. Well done to Zamba, defeating Louis Money just barely. I mean, went last hit there, but that was kind of checkmate after that air dodge.
Yeah, that was, I mean, what a wild ending to that game, too. I think there was two to three different situations where somebody else won that game.
Yes.
But they just did not actually pull the trigger, so therefore we had like 20 more seconds of game to play, and, well, Zamba's going to win that in the stretch.
I do think one big thing to credit Zamba is, like, you know, sometimes we talk about avoiding leaning on your panic options, but I think what Zamba did there at the end is he had the correct panic options, right?
Right.
Like, he knew, okay, I don't want to mess around with anything that's more committal than jab right now. And
The fact that he mashed jab there and it worked, right?
Yeah.
When he landed on the ground.
Like, if you think there's any possibility that Palu is still in the air after that nair, though, that's your only option. Down tilt might even be too low to hit her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, brilliant.
Okay, well, got to give it up to him. You know, he's in loser semis. He's the first person of our loser semi side of things. We'll be figuring out who he does get to play. And again, you know, as I said, it still could be a great tournament for the friend circle of Luis Sin and Lima. Sin's about to come up now. Might have to actually go up against Zamba if he is able to win this set. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Luis falling at 5th place, unfortunately. No, he could have made a deeper run, but top 8 at this tournament, nothing to sneeze at. Only 3 Panda Cup finale spots are open, so won't be earning one of those. We'll see if Zamba can clutch himself one later on. But we're going to dip on over to the other side in just a bit. But yeah, this set was just so back and forth. Zamba just kind of pulled away.
It's just top 3 here, right? That's so
yes,
whoever gets top 3, yeah, they all, so first, second, third, they are all qualified. But, you know, we're still scrapping out to get that top 4 at the very least. We've got one more match for you in the top 8 before we actually close it down to the top 4. But man, I mean, just great set altogether. Like I was kind of expecting the game 5 because it was looking that way, but yeah, no, Zamba was able to close that out. Louis, you know, I think had he pulled after that down smash from the right side, had he just back thrown, that was it. But just don't think he was ready. What? One time.
Meister send. Okay.
That's wild. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, the game works pre-Evo 2019.
Jeez.
Good Lord. Over 3 years. Now, you know, we said it before. Game & Watch Bayonetta, not a good matchup. Lima made it work. Game & Watch Ness, not a good matchup. We'll see if Sen can make it work, I guess. They've only played one time, which is shocking to me. I can't believe that. We'll see how things shake out here. Meister has got to be the favorite.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised that one set went in Meister's favor. Like, so much of Ness's game plan revolves around shield pressure, and there just isn't any against Game & Watch.
It doesn't exist.
No.
You can't, like, box up his shield and wait for a mistake.
Excuse me?
Aha! Yeah, Ness is not an option.
Hey, yo.
All right, 55.
Steve! Well, you know what the thing is? I feel like if anybody could pick this character, it probably is Sin. Like, you know, he also has a Palutena and a Wii Fit. So he's known to be able to at least have some proficiency in other characters, but
this
very
dude
interesting.
got a bucket, though. I don't know if that kills or not. Yanni?
Yeah, that's a good question, because I don't know if he got the full explosion, right?
Right.
We'll have to see.
Someone? Why do? Someone help. Does that kill?
I mean, I feel like it has to, right? Oh.
I'm almost more concerned with, does it shield break?
Right. I don't know. I don't even know if Meister knows.
You know, the fact that he's not throwing it makes me feel like it doesn't kill. Like, or maybe he's or maybe the fact he's not throwing it because we have this much damage is also like I'm 50-50 right now.
His ass is not mining. He is fighting straight up. All right, finally, let's get some blocks. Gets it with the back here. There.
Everybody watch Akla at Summit. They're like, hey, wait, hold on, you can scrap?
That's me.
Yeah, that's me. Got time to be mining out here?
I mean, you know, this is kind of a reversal because I do think Game & Watch can struggle against Steve in a lot of ways. So we do know Meister isn't bad at this matchup. Actually defeated Onin in the first set of SmashCon, so he can make it work. But Send off to an early lead.
I think the way that Sen is recovering is also very much throwing off Meister because he's picking some very interesting and unorthodox recovery options, but. Or routes, but he's managed to finally get sniped on that. Now, we still have this bucket, and I'm still wondering if that's going to kill.
This is a...
Oh! It will.
It does. It does.
And it will.
It kills. There we go. Question answered.
Yeah, so that was the question. Either it does nothing or it's KO punch.
Right.
Yeah.
And I hate that you don't know. I really do. Like, it sucks that nobody has seen that. You know what I mean? And there we go. But Meister, well aware, and finally said, oh, dear. I thought he was gone.
This game's got some really good jokes, man.
Lima, or Sen right here, trying to get back to the stage, but Meister, now that I feel like he's kind of got over the shock factor of seeing this Steve, is really kind of controlling this match.
The meme is old now.
Yeah.
He's kind of gotten over it a little bit. Send, clearly a pretty talented Steve, but this does not feel like a Steve. It feels like Send playing Steve like he's good and will make it work, but he hasn't put up one wall. He just banged his head on the pavement. What the heck?
Wait, I told you, man, the options that he was picking to recover were a little weird, but that was probably the weirdest of them all. But either way,
that Steve was foolish.
Yeah, that was a very silly Steve right there.
A bit stupid. All right, well, next game. He could do it. I mean, TNT kind of took a stock off the. Okay, we're
he's
sticking
back.
with it. Yeah, the TNT kind of blew up the stock before anything even happened. So.
Yeah, I don't want to see him mine a little bit more after getting straight hits, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he is not tilling the earth. Has no interest in the resources of the land.
And you know, the other thing we didn't see a whole lot was just up tilt spam.
Yes, yeah.
I guess Game & Watch up B might be a good answer to that, but
he's just kind of using meaty hitboxes. He's just using aerials, anvil sometimes. He's not really utilizing the more refined, sophisticated Steve stuff.
Okay. Hold that. All right, yeah, he's having a hard time getting back down to the ground right now. And, oh, that block. Okay, block save. Live to see another day. And craft. I don't know if that's going to help him too much, though. He just cannot get. He has no option to get down, or at least the regular Steve options of using the anvil. Oh, I'm back.
He is just flying.
Scoop.
I mean, with the rage, maybe.
Okay. Actually gets through everything on that one, too, yeah.
Maybe an anvil, you know, maybe a card. I mean, Game & Watch is very light. He has immense amounts of rage. Yeah, the forward smash is not going to connect.
Just banging his head
We
every time.
gotta call Jake, bro. Jake is like the pilot. He'll always like
get the smooth landing.
Yeah, his landings are pristine. His landings are gorgeous, but Sen's are a bit rocky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't try to nest like at all. Well, I guess maybe if this third game pulls up, he'll try the nest or maybe even the Palutena. I mean, I know he has one of those as well. So
how about a plant? Give me a plant.
A plant, yeah. Okay. Now, that jab block animation is hilarious.
He's just wiggling around on the ground like a fish. Oh.
I'm at this point in time, I'm just kind of, we're all like.
These landings are.
These are rough.
Jake landings, Delta. Sen landings, Spirit. They're not. A little rocky, you know? Might be able to get a class action out of that one. End up in a neck brace. Oh, no. All right, well, how do you commentate this? Come on, Send! There we go. We got one. Stock off.
Well, that's really what matters here, right? You know? What the? It's the blocks. I don't know. That was like a block diversion setup.
Look at these.
Look at these.
All right, he's chopping, bro.
At this point in time, I think this is just a very friendly thing to do for Luis. Like he's like, we both get fifth. Like you're my boy. We go out together.
Fifth,
you know what I mean? He got on the stage. Luis got on the stage. They shook hands, and then he was like, Steve time.
Great tournament. Let's go eat. I'm hungry. I want to go to the restaurant. I don't want to play anymore.
Oh, man. To be fair, though, this is quite a bit of damage on the second stock.
Yeah, hold on. He's just standing there. Oh, my God. He just observed. That was nice.
Menacing Enderman right here.
He just looked at you. Wait a minute, bro. He has a diamond now.
Yeah.
For the first time, this is a rags to riches story. Finally has a diamond.
He has gold cards, too.
Yeah, where can I get this audiobook, bro? Like, the The Sin success story. Okay.
Wait a minute. When did this happen? This became a real game.
You don't get to mess around against this character at all.
That's true, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Still getting sent to the top, but yeah, he's going to be able to get out of there. Block to break his landing.
Send is...
What was he cooking? Like,
so
he's cooking something.
What's going on behind the eyes on that one? Send just swings.
Oh, watch your shield, though. Do it again. Do it again.
Champ.
The Jake smash.
Jake champion. Oh, no. 145. Oh, he has no resources. Permission to land denied.
Okay. No resmash. Yeah, I was like, when no resmash is needed, you get the Jake smash.
He might. I mean, the Jake smash might kill.
It will definitely kill. What does it matter? Oh no!
Oh, that's the game. Send a goofy Enderman, but one that almost got the job done in that second game.
It just didn't look like it was going to get done, and not out of nowhere. We're Jake smashing for the stock. 160 on him and 70 on Meister. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he was down to Jake smash.
Survive the diamond and anything's possible, man.
Yeah.
I feel like when I watch Send play Steve, it's like watching like a toddler play with a toy. It's just you're just kind of jumping up and down and swinging it around. It's just he's making moves. I'll say that, but. And listen, it's a good Steve. Don't get me wrong. I think that Steve could demolish many people in the building.
Oh yeah,
he's a good player. It's just to beat Game & Watch, to beat Meister at this level is going to be very difficult, especially considering the fact that Meister he beat Onin in that set at SmashCon. He knows what he's doing.
Let's also look at the Steves that we watch.
Oh, they're holding hands.
Oh, it's the Steves that we watch, right?
Yes.
And it's like you never see anything like this.
Right.
Just standing there.
Oh,
okay.
No!
All right.
I'm hyped.
We're having fun.
It's not even Monday!
Not Monkey Mondays.
Let's go!
I
full
believe.
sends. The
I
Donkey
believe
Kong
it.
now.
Oh,
wait a minute.
I believe. I don't know why I believe, but I believe.
I do too, strangely.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right. It's a different game. Any other game?
Yeah, the whole crowd went, oh! I don't know why I believe in this too, but I truly do.
I will say though, like Donkey Kong will not land. That is
Heavens
not
no.
happening here. So, please, okay, he gets down this time. All this damage just off of him not being able to land.
You say Donkey Kong isn't landing. I say he's farming rage.
That's fair.
He's farming a bit of damage. There's the turtle at 131. Yeesh. I mean, listen.
I still believe.
This matchup
Boom!
is awful bad, but it got the punch.
They gave that Upbeat so much more power.
They really
the
did,
quarantine patches. And
yeah.
Yeah, DK got a lot, actually.
Bro, look at the way my man's Meister is leading, though. He is at a 45 here. He is dialed into this Donkey Kong, and he better be, because if he loses, he will never hear the end of it.
Oh, yeah. Especially if this ends up somehow going to...
Oh,
we
no!
making it back? Oh, he's too low.
The Sendy Kong.
Not the Sendy Kong.
Sendy Kong.
All right, this is like still some very respectable damage here for Donkey Kong. All smashes probably would kill, but I think normally you're not going to see a raw smash kill with Donkey Kong. So
they don't call him Best Donkey Kong. They call him Best Nest. Best Donkey Kong is a long tag. Yes, there's Chunky Kong. It's
even Best DK is still too much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like it.
All right. Well, hold on. He canceled it with spot dodge. Pop that up B, bro. Swing. Nice, dude.
Not off. I swear to God, he's going off the top, but somehow he's still living. We get the throw. We get the throw.
He's trying to catch.
It's
jump.
a guaranteed
Yeah.
stock. There he is.
We go.
Goodbye.
Whoosh. I love that. I love that. And you can tell like Send is a very good player with a multitude of characters. The guy can play a lot of the roster. It's just, we're in a different league here. Oh no. Oh, why'd he go that way?
Man,
Man.
All right, bro. They're going to go eat, but good set all together. We got to see some pretty cool stuff.
Wow, at Meister, boo! He did a thumbs down.
Wow. All right.
No mercy indeed. Oh my goodness.
I think that was a thumbs down.
It looked like it.
Yeah,
it was like,
that sucks.
Yeah.
DK. Ooh, that was tough.
Stinky.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, just sometimes you lock yourself into an unwinnable matchup. I don't know if I would call it unwinnable next Game & Watch, but clearly Send didn't want to play it today. So we win a couple games of Steve, and then one unforgettable Donkey Kong, but losing effort against Meister.
Yeah. So still though, very funny Steve.
Very funny, indeed.
Just him just flying.
That Steve is hilarious.
This dude's weights are like no others.
Oh man, yeah, he hit that ground so hard. So either way, Sin definitely still world-class player. Gets drops out here at 5th place with his buddy Louis money.
I'm sure he's not too upset about it. It's just a bad roll. I mean, like maybe he would have been happier to fight Lima instead if Lima dropped down here. Like you said, they are friends, and I'm sure they play a lot. But yeah, God, Donkey Kong. I'm starting to think Donkey Kong isn't that good.
No. I think he has some hard counters.
Yeah.
I think everyone says that, but like, I don't know, man. Donkey Kong's got some. He's definitely not that good, but he definitely has that like. You're past 100, it's a guaranteed stock.
He doesn't feel bad when he starts up airing me. I'm like, dude, who am I? Is this Fox? Hello? Why am I at 90?
Like I said, he got a lot of nice things in the quarantine patch. Like his Nair is actually useful now. Not all of his moves are unsafe on hit at 0 now, but it's still kind of rough out there.
Speaking of nice things, check this out. We got a nice thing for you. Did you know October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month? Well, it is, and we have a brand new merch line with BCRF through Panda. I've been wearing the jacket all night, and I know you've been eyeing me. I know you like it. Why don't you go ahead and pick it up yourself, panda.gg/BCRF. And remember, 25% of all profits will go to BCRF. So you're supporting a great charity as well. Check it out, panda.gg/BCRF.
Yeah, man, and PG Stats is your thing, so you got to talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Storytelling through stats, that's what we do at PG Stats. We've got the website, pgstats.com. You can look up, information about all the players here, information about you, your friends, use it to make some points. Always a good time. And we've got the YouTube, the PG Stats, where we'll be running down this tournament. We'll be running down VCA. We'll be running down everything that's going on in this action-packed fall of Smash.
Yeah. And, of course, we also have another tournament ran by you guys with the same initials. It's Low Tide City, May 13th through 14th, 2023, at the Kalahari. If you've been to the last Low Tide, that's the same place it was at. So definitely come through. Again, start.gg/Low Tide City 2023. You got so much time to register. It's literally in May. We are in October. You have time to save up.
Yes.
Yeah, you got time.
Yeah, and especially it's a great way to kick off the summer of Smash just because there's so many events happening during that time. What better way to start off the summer than with a water park tournament? It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's at the Kalahari and Round Rock, which is just an amazing venue. It's a great place.
Yeah, so, guys, we got down to our top 4, but obviously before that, we are going to take a small break. So, obviously, more Smash action on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back to Lost Tech City here. We're in top 4.
We just sat here during the whole break. We weren't doing anything. We're chilling.
It's going to be a great top 4 that we got coming up. And well, our first match will be the winners finals, which will be Panda Mars versus Lima. And I mean, there's two guys that I guess I wouldn't expect to be like all the way up here like this, but
Jackie, why don't you go ahead and tell me what you just looked at pgstats.com, the home for stats for Smash?
Yeah, so I went to Lima's player page on pgstats.com, and I went into our matchup section, which has a lot of character data. And at least in sets where character data has been recorded, Lima has never played a Zero Suit Samus. Like, I'm sure it's happened somewhere, right?
Sure.
But not in anywhere that we have data.
That's wacky. Yeah, and you were saying not even online.
Right, and thinking about it, to progress an online set on Smash GG, Start GG, excuse me, you have to actually enter character data. So if that had ever happened online, we would know.
All right, man. So this is what the top 8 looks like so far. Mars with the 3-1 over Zamba to get himself into the winners finals things. Lima with the 3-1 over Meister on what's considered a pretty hard matchup for Bayo, but he did that one quite well. And then the Kirby Sin match went to game 3, and then Meister, handling business over there. Louis taking the 3 over Nico, but then only dropping 3-1 over to Zamba. So now it is between Meister and Zamba at the bottom to see who will qualify for that 3rd slot, but Mars and Lima are already qualified.
Yeah, remember this is only 3 spots available for Panda Cup finale. 3 spots were already taken on the Melee side, and we've got 3 spots to fill up over here. Mars and Lima, I think, are guaranteed now. Is going to be Meister or Zamba making their way there. I know Meister, it's been important to him. I've talked to him after a couple events in terms of interviews. And check out that cup, bro. It's a nice cup.
It is a nice cup.
They said that they had some merch here because they had some free hats, cups, pins from Nintendo themselves. And people stopped friendlies to stand up and go pick some up. Didn't even pause. They just launched right up to pick that stuff up. And there we go. Mars enjoying a nice sip. No sets played between them. And you could see that, Zer's not even here on the right side. Yeah, you can see it on Lima's side. Meanwhile, 100% win rate for Mars against Bayonetta, but nobody does it like Lima. It's different.
Yeah, and that said, Mars, not a huge fan of this matchup. And just to put it as simply as possible, Zero Suit likes to jump. Bayonetta likes it when you jump.
Right.
He also said, when I went out there talking to him, I talked to him about his other characters. He's like the Joker. Haven't really played it too much recently, so not that. He's like, maybe the Snake. Which obviously is a favorable matchup for Snake, but I think that would be if he really got blown back on the ZSS. So probably gonna see his ZSS bail through the whole thing. If anybody were to swap, it would be Mars to the Snake, but I think we're gonna see this all the way through. So here we are, our first match here on PS2. Let's see what these two competitors bring to the table. One of these guys gonna be sitting in grands while the other gets a chance to, fight their way back to it.
And when I think about this matchup, it gets weird to me. I don't know why. Sometimes when I look at two characters, I could get a very clear picture of what the matchup looks like. For me, this looks like a bad AI image generator because it's very muddy and colorful. It's just like a slurry because both of them are mobile, both of them are in the air. They kind of combo each other. Bayonetta more than zero. It's a lot of colors.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see how this set shakes out. I'll have a better sense of it.
Hey, up smash. Both these characters, he also, two of the characters that were, had pretty dominant showings in their last game. And they still have pretty decent showings here. But some of the things that they were, super known for were kind of taken out. Bayo with her super good combos to the top and finish you off with the up air. And then boost kick shenanigans here with ZSS. So they've had to bring a couple more things to the table. Mars, that is one of those things he will do, though. He will start throwing some grabs.
Yeah, live or die.
Live or die by the grab for sure.
Another. And there's a jab for Lima. God, what a big buff for that character. We're seeing it in practice again and again. We saw it in the Meister set, too. Finally, Plasma Whip lands. Now 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I think that buff in itself is probably one of the ones that, almost single-handedly moved her up the tier list 10 spots.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, being able to KO off a jab. And then on top of that, forward air, too. So, when people are at the ledge and they're scared, she just – or not forward air, forward throw. She just runs up and forward throws them. You're out of there as well, so. Ooh.
Yeah, it used to be that the only grounded KO option that you really had to fear was forward throw. So having just anything else on the ground to threaten is so huge.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of swinging, not much hitting.
Yeah, gets that down to it, though. Managed to sneak under that.
It's a satisfying rhythm to those hits.
It is. Every time, though. And
geez.
gone. Yes, for
Barely
sure.
spacing out the get-up attack. That was very smart by Mars, just knowing the exact distance.
So, okay. I don't know if that was on purpose because Mars almost never throws out F smash,
Not
but
common.
it worked. It worked.
We see a lot more Forza. Oh, he went the wrong way. Yeah, Mars kind of like, huh? Yeah, went to the left instead of the right and lost his stock pretty early to that.
Okay, good parry, but unfortunately Lima not actually able to get a punish off of that parry. Okay.
Okay, maybe it's real. Maybe it's like bursty, it like breaks through.
Worth noting, Mars is a default controls player.
Yep.
So like if he was trying to do a forward air but got hit and was on the ground instead when he did his stick input, might have done it.
Yeah. So it's also insane to me that he like still play. Like, I tried so hard to do that in this game. I could not do it. So congratulations to him, bro. He figured it out. F tilt. It's going to get out of there.
Oh, wait a minute. Lima's controlling stage so well, and so much so that Mars had to try to flip jump over him. Like, he's getting patrolled at the ledge. He's the warden of the stage.
Ooh. Okay,
Ooh.
parry for parry. Another low-angled F tilt right.
Oh,
I'm out? Is he?
He's
okay,
safe.
nah, it's Bayo.
Bayonetta.
Come on, it's Bayo.
But it's also Lima who will SD.
Yeah, that's true.
For fun. No other reason to explain it. Oh,
Hey!
baby. Why witch time?
Why witch time that early? Is like
Yeah, analyst, why did he do that?
So that's a great question, honestly. But I do want to go back to the Zamba set, because remember how Zamba did that gyro that you're like, there's no way he will ever be out here. Right? And that is the only thing that I can imagine was going through Lima's head, right? There's no way he'll be out here, but maybe he'll see this, try to come out and hit me, and then I can get a reversal or something like that. Mars is just so good at making sure that you can't press those buttons off stage.
And not many characters do that. Like, they don't have the aerial speed and the mobility to be able to get out there and be safe if they miss. Because, like, some characters will jump out there. Like, Wolf can get out there and he can neutral you. Maybe not that high, but he can, like, do something. And then it's like, oh, wait, I have to get back. Zero Suit has flip jump and has boost kick. So has a couple options to always make sure that she's going to get back safely. Yeah.
Side B tether as well.
Yes.
I think if he would time like that to stall against anybody else that wasn't Mars, I'd be like, okay. But
Right.
Mars, he's going to go out there. Like that's one person who you will definitely count on to go out there and finish that game. So was able to do that, found the back air. Now Lima, still, I mean, that was a very good showing from Lima altogether outside of just the last, weird witch time. So we could potentially see this game go the distance as well. Already a great start from Lima, getting the 70%. Oh, roll behind. Gee, that was actually a really good option, to be honest. The roll behind up smash back air. And probably should be off the top. Nope, not even close. Actually, yeah, Town City. That blast zone looking quite far away. Can't get the reset right there on the first hit of forward air.
Yeah, the down smash actually hit before Collision was able to reset from the cross up.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay. Yeah. I was wondering if the platform would disrupt that. Nope, not even a little.
All right, so Lima, I mean, again, knows how to rack up the damage. It is just kind of finding this stock that seems to be a little bit of the issue for him right now.
It's hard because like Bayonetta or Zero Suit isn't big. She's very svelte. She's,
there it is.
She's
Back air.
little. There we go. Finally, the back air is going to land. It's hard to track Mars down, even more so to actually land the killing blow.
Mars's STI has been on point this whole set so far.
What? No. Okay, I was like, Okay. Yeah, you're not going to find Mars like not SDIing that, which is, Bayo's dream, right?
Right.
Not being able to escape that. Oh,
okay.
Has the right idea for the boost kick, but did
Tap
the jump.
Tap jump.
That sucks. Wow. And that's why you turn off tap jump, huh?
I mean, at the very least, I probably would do that.
Any tap jump off enjoyers? Anybody? Come on, chat.
I don't know.
We
But the
hate
question
tap jump.
Is any tap jump enjoyers? Like, I need to know who's still on that. Like, all right, but that was a weird interaction here under the stage. Does actually get the stage spike. Should be enough, right? Yep.
Yeah, great knowledge on the time there. Knowing you can fully cross up and still forward smash. Not a fast move. Didn't matter.
All right. Boom. Okay, nice little extension on that combo. Gets the up air and the forward air.
That's 60. You see Mars playing a lot more grounded, but Lima meeting him where he is. Gets that neutral air into up smash. Going to get a bit of a juggle. Yeah, and Lima says, I just want stage. Let me back down.
Nice. Ooh.
Bold. But I guess why not? All of her stuff is vertical.
Yeah. Okay, jumps right into that, but doesn't actually get comboed too hard. Lima playing a little resilient here at the ledge.
There's a lot of shielding from Mars.
Yeah.
A lot of just standing still on the ground.
Hey, like that little beaver pushed himself back in the corner, but it was a little risky, but it worked out. Mars looking for it. Whoa!
That's a big commitment.
Yeah, luckily to the other side. Oh,
Blast
the shot's going to work. Yep.
That was too much.
A little bit, yeah. I think that probably could have ended a lot quicker if he had just decided to go for the jabs instead of the up tilt back air.
Right.
But so like Mars did get a chance to get another day into this game, but yeah, the shots was going to go ahead and take that, and he already used the air dodge, so he was out of there.
I do think it was smart from Lima. It's scary with jab off the ledge like that. Because SDI can actually get you out much easier than if there's like a stage floor to stop you. So I get it. And yeah, great recognition by Lima that there was no air dodge. And yeah, the purple bullets were absolutely going to do it.
All right, here we are into game 3. This game's been quite competitive. Yeah, Mars was not able to grab that, but Lima definitely was able to shoot his way into this third game. Flex game action. Oh, pull back. Okay. We're boxing right here being done, but Lima starting to get the better of these trades right now. 80%. And yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's the biggest thing that I think Mars has to watch out for. If his flip jump ever actually does get caught, he's susceptible to losing that stock a lot earlier when you don't have that as an option for your recovery. All right. Sneaking that back air in there.
And a lot more engagements on this stage too. I mean, already starting off because of Smashville.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot closer here. A lot more fighting early on.
Ooh. Hey, wasn't enough, but I definitely like that, little option. I think he might have been able to charge that just a little more too, but got him some free damage there. That's gonna be it. Yeah. That was on purpose.
Hey, he used it.
That was on purpose.
Definitely meant to do that one. Oh, yeah, big up tilt back here. Oh, wow. Able to survive that, though.
Okay, past the ledge. Always got to be watching out, man. Mars, he's going to strike. If he's allowed to strike, he will do such. Scooped.
Oh, careful. Yeah.
You know what he wants.
Yeah, it was either that or I was expecting the paralyzer too, but like, no, the down air would have been very choice right there for Mars, but.
It's interesting to threaten that downer, though, because Bayo does have to poke her head above the ledge to recover most of the time.
So it would have been, probably way easier for the paralyzer to hit, but I think he saw blood in the water, wanted to finish that thing off.
If nothing else, the down air sort of reminds Lima, like, you got to go low.
Exactly.
Which, kind of puts fear into him. Maybe a little bit less aggressive coming off the ledge. 188 now, which is a high percent on special. Yeah. Finally, I think he lived to 200 there at the very end. Wow.
To say that's that situation we were talking about, man. Bayo sometimes struggling to find that kill. Oh, there it is. Down air. Off the ledge immediately. You're trying to do something, we trade, but that is a great trade for me, bro.
Yeah, you got to respect those tethers to ledge. You can get off the ledge really fast with those.
Okay. All right, double roll right there. I got to get out of here.
Elite smash.
Nice. Can't get too much more off of that, but now a little stage control here. Lima just trying to find his way off this stock first, but find his way back into the stage at the very least. He's getting walled out quite well by Mars. Here, back air, yep. Perfect time to get that great parry up tilt back air from Lima.
And right now, one stock apiece. Meister gave up so much stage with that, just ran to the other side, said, yeah, Lima, just giving him a wide berth. But now, Lima with one conversion. This is what Bayonetta is good at. I don't know how many resources Mars has left. Yeah, it doesn't need it, just air dodges through. Looking for another down air.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand for Mars. I mean, like one mistake and one burned resource, and look how much damage he's taken. Lima bursting out of shield with a quick afterburner kick.
It's being disrupted. Oh, wow! One mistake from Lima. Mars capitalizes. That air dodge was so high.
Yeah, but I think, anybody getting hit with a nair there is probably kind of shook, right? You're like, all right, nair usually gets followed up by, but he popped up so high that he actually would have avoided that situation anyway. Could have probably tried to jump back to safety. Gave up the air dodge. Mars saw it, capitalized quickly.
That was brilliant. I mean, I was absolutely like, oh, he's just going to true combo the bear. He's just going to true combo the bear. Nope. And the positioning and the wait for the air dodge from Mars was absolutely clean.
All right. Forgot the chat already saying American air dodge. That was indeed that was indeed American air dodge right there.
All American on that one.
Homegrown free range air dodge.
Lima getting a little patriotic on that. That's a little Texas.
All right, here we go.
What we do here is barbecue and air dodge in.
Our favorite things to do.
Do not be scared. All right, so small battlefield, a bit more space to run around. Wide open spaces. See how Lima deals with this. I don't think the platform really helps either of them, right? Like, I mean, in terms of like, you know, sitting under the platform, trying to make the other one approach. They both jump a lot, but it feels like they're going even like lower than that. It's very narrow, kind of horizontal, right?
Yeah, probably not. I mean, I think whenever we think about platforms and helping people out, it's people that can like, you know, cover that center area while under the platform well. And while you do have Paralyzer, that's just not going to be, you're not going to be spamming that, so. Right. All right. Either way, though, they're definitely down to scrap regardless of what's going on here. Landing that platform for the early recovery. Oh, okay. Snap back the stage. Yeah, Lima, you know, definitely looking for Mars to be crossing them up quite a bit, but Mars has been pretty good at, you know, kind of mixing up where he's going. Is that going to be enough? Nope, not here. Not on this stage.
Not quite.
That will.
Big, but that does. The Plasma Whip, and that's what we were talking about before. Mars's aggression. The fact that he'll go out there and contest you, even if you're Bayonetta, who has so many resources to be able to make it back. Mars doesn't care. He's going to heat check you.
It is worth noting here, Bayonetta's air dodge in terms of the frame data, pretty bad if you don't get the bats within. So I understand why Lima didn't want to, you know, pull the trigger on it there. But yeah, great play from Mars.
38 now. Mars trying to stay centered, but it doesn't matter where you are. That up tilt in the back air will get the kill, and now 2 stocks apiece. Ooh,
oh, no.
A little show there. Oh, you thought.
I was like, not you getting taunted by immediately. Like, just.
No break in between.
Oh, man. Yeah, Lima's getting the most out of these up tilt back airs for sure, as far as getting those stocks. And I mean, you know what's coming, but it's just like he's throwing them out so like sneakily, and it's great anti-airs, a great, you know, stopping Mars's forward advancement. So
84 to 48. I like that Lima's now integrating a bit of crouching. I think I want to see a little bit more of that. Bayonetta gets so low to the ground, and Mars can't really threaten the same way. Yeah, neutraler can hit sometimes, but what characters does Zero Suit have issues with? Inkling, Squirtle, you know, Game & Watch Pikachu. When he crouches. Pikachu, exactly. Characters that get low. Maybe if Lima just starts crouching a little bit more, it might be hard for Mars to hit him.
Yeah, and crouch into up tilt can be really strong too.
Yeah. Okay, now go to, yeah. There we go. That was good. That was good air dodge. Let's go ahead and get back to that ledge at the very least. Some more invincibility as well. Jeez, there it goes. Mars though gonna find this air bear at the perfect spot too.
1 stock away from making it into grands here.
Ooh.
Wonder if that was a parry bait.
Yeah.
Dropping that finally up tilt in the back air. So consistent for Lima, and it's crazy because like that doesn't seem all that reliable in a lot of other matchups. It feels like he'll get that, you know, every once in a while, but I think just him and Mars are playing so close quarters that it's happening more often than not. There's that jab coming in, by the way, that immediate jab from Zero Suit.
Okay, Mars looking for probably an air dodge back in there too, but Lima getting a little momentum here. Scooped, but not. Scooped actually holding that back air.
That's a lot of grabs from Mars. Finally, that one's going to land.
Okay.
There's another one. Huh.
Yeah, I think he has a good read on the shield tendencies. He just missed the turnaround. There it is.
Ooh, okay. Me and the guy in the back both. Oh. Yeah, no, there it is, man. Mars is going to go ahead and move into grand finals with a 3-1 over Lima. And again, you know, after talking to him, the matchup can be a little hard, but it seems like he knows how to play that methodically and well. So
that's how he beat Esam too. He kind of pushed Esam to the ledge, and then he popped a flip jump and got the spike at the ledge. And I think people think they're safer than they are, especially if he doesn't
overuse that trick, if he doesn't overexpose it and show people what he's going for. And there, Lima, what's he thinking about? What is Mars thinking? I feel like Lima, you know, going a little bit too high. Obviously, Bayonetta doesn't really snap to the ledge like a lot of other characters. And earlier when he beat Esam, Pikachu, you know, a little bit too high as well. So
yeah,
Mars keeping that trick in his back pocket.
I think that's less about Lima messing up and more about Mars understanding, okay,
Yes.
this is one of the weaknesses in this matchup that I can really take advantage of. We saw it with the down air, and then we saw it with the down B to end the set. It's great.
Is Dark Wizzy enjoying himself? A nice play to Nachos as he goes to take a seat for the next match. I saw Meister walk up.
I said, my boy, he's a nacho enjoyer. Okay, love to see it.
Why, that's funny.
I don't know why. Yeah, just love to see it, man. Nachos do be good.
Yeah, yeah, man. All right. Oh, there's the blast with the guns there. Yeah. So Lima gonna drop down into losers. We'll play the winner of the next match, but Mars is gonna be waiting for quite a while in grands. He's gonna be sitting pretty.
Yeah, we got to get through the loser semis and then losers finals. Losers, these two competitors next, we'll get a chance to play up against Lima. So Lima, I feel like he probably wanted to avoid Meister again, right? That seemed.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think Meister probably has some time to look at the matchup and be like, all right. This
Somebody's
is what I gotta
texting
do.
it like, nah. Yeah. Somebody is texting him some like, hey, this is what you did wrong. So. Guys, really quick, I just wanted to tell you, you should follow this channel. It's a brand new channel. I know there's like 14K, 50K of you in here, but it is a new channel, and we don't want you to miss any action. So Panda Cup is going to be streaming a lot of events in the future. It's free to do. Just go below the stream and follow it. We're going to be doing Big House next week from Detroit, Michigan. Don't want to miss that.
I was for sure you were about to go to your own
But
chat.
hey, now that you bring it up, thanks for mentioning it. Guys, I'm only 2K away from 100K on YouTube. If you could just search Coney on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. I'm that close. I get a plaque and everything. I wasn't going to bring it up, but my good friend did. So thanks
I will
for
help
that.
him out.
Appreciate
I will help
that.
him out. Yes. So
I
here we
wouldn't
go.
have done that myself. I wouldn't have.
I will help him. Meister and Zamba coming up
so
next.
Close.
Meister
All right.
with a 1 victory over Zamba right now. That's as far as recorded victories. Wow.
They haven't
Smash
played in
World Tour.
2022.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Crazy.
kind of wild to me, yeah. And I believe, because that was the winner set at the Smash World Tour Championships, that was what powered Zamba up.
Yes.
Because he went on a big run after that. So.
Okay, well, let's see what he can do here against Meister. You know, maybe make this a 1-1 situation. But, yeah, Zamba, Meister, both the highest seeds that we have in the tournament right now and sitting in loser semis. So,
Yeah, I'm sure they were pointing to Zamba's 100% win rate against Game & Watch. Once again, I don't think we had the character data entered for Smash World Tour Championships. So this is once again me begging for PG stats. If you are a tournament organizer and you can record your character data on smash.gg, excuse me, start.gg, please do. But yeah, qualifier match here for the Panda Cup finale. Let's get into it.
yeah, man, this is going to mean this for a lot. Not only just advance in the tournament, but to get a chance to show up and hang out with us on in LA for the finals.
This
as a competitor.
This itty-bitty stage.
This
is teeny tiny. Oh, by the way, if you want to come to the Panda Cup finale, it's free to register, you guys. It's going to be fun. Check it out. We'll talk about that more later.
Yeah. But I feel like this is a pretty interesting stage from both sides of things. You know, we have the I can make a house, but both these characters have a really good projectile. Baking covers a lot of space. And even though it looks like he's trolling, it actually is a really good projectile. And then on the other side of things, you know, you got laser and top. But you also got a reflector on both sides. I don't think you're going to reflect too much bacon, but you definitely would see Meister drop the bucket on a top. So
let's see, 126 now. This is the issue that Zamba's going to have, is just getting juggled. And I think that a lot of the Rob sort of standbys like that neutral air just, I think Game & Watch has ways to sort of maneuver around it or just beat it outright. I mean, up air doesn't matter, you know, it's just going to cut through it, so. Not only did he get hit by the gyro, he just bonked on the platform.
It does feel like, unlike most of Rob's matchups, Rob is the one who has to take risks here.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Very uncomfortable spot to be. And I think a lot of the angles that Rob feels especially comfortable, so like off stage with the forward airs and the rotor arms, you know, at ledge, trapping someone, Game & Watch neutralizes that. He can recover high, so he doesn't need to be with you horizontally. And he doesn't really struggle that much getting off the ledge between up B. Wow!
Oh, that bacon going crazy right there. Delicious. What the?
He doesn't even have a mouth.
You're just not going to do anything.
Yeah. That was, I mean, it was wild too because it seems like he was waiting for the rest of them to kind of like go over like the first three while he was hanging on the ledge went over his head. But Bacon's don't really have like a set trajectory. So it's eventually one of those is going to go a little closer. And that's the one he got comboed by.
Ah, there it is again. Zamba with the early rotor arm. Oh, jumps out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not again.
Okay, oh.
Yeah, you
all right,
can't
like
even
that.
eat those. You don't even need sustenance. Just plug him in. There we go. Zamba back air. That'll do it.
So Zamba, I mean, I guess he does really have an answer with that. Transcendent Laser should be able to get him, oh, well, not an answer to that, though. Tamed. Get out of here. So, but yeah, he definitely has an answer to Bacon at the ledge if he can drop down and shoot a laser in time, and he actually has some level of a laser charged. But outside of that, yeah, it's, you know, Rob's big, as they say. Sure, he can go around too, but like, why would you want to put yourself directly over Game & Watch? Like, that's just, yeah.
That's the worst spot to be.
Which is also why I think you do not want Smashville again. Like, it was so bad whenever Game & Watch was under that platform and Rob was above it. It's one of the worst feelings in this game. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
Lucina is out instead. And he was warming this up yesterday, and I forget who I was talking to. It might have been you, Jackie, but I was like, why would he go Lucina? And whoever I was talking to said, well, you know, Meister's in his path. Might be warming that up for this specifically. I was like, okay, that makes sense. So maybe this is the moment of truth. Maybe he just wanted to play Lucina. I don't know, but definitely seems better than Rob here.
I mean, we all know Lucina's nice.
Lucina, nice.
Lucina's definitely nice. It's just, I guess, depending on if Zamba's Lucina's that nice. And right now, he's got a pretty good start for him. You know, got the damage lead. Lucina does probably has a much easier time killing. You know, I was going to say with a forward smash or a back air, but no, the down smash actually happens to be the one. Little tech chase situation working out for him.
Yeah, I mean, in case you missed Riptide, Zamba did bust this out against Peepnut, excuse me, and it did do pretty well against the Mega Man. Kind of similar stuff here, I guess. Definitely, you love the disjoint in this matchup.
Right.
This is just what Game & Watch struggles with, right? Just any kind of sword, any kind of disjoint, just trying to struggle his way in, yeah.
Hey. Yeah, I mean, Meister's like running headfirst at him too, so like just every time he gets hit, he's running right back in. You can see Zamba kind of just moving around, using that disjoint as they can. But,
okay.
Oh, okay, but like it's all right. Like that's like the worst time to have like a technical error, right? Like, oh, he's so smart. The fastball. Like,
I guess he was trying to fast fall. Analyst. He was trying to fast fall so he wasn't in as much lag, right?
Yeah,
he tried to get on this. Okay,
well, the thing that I would have been worried about there, though, is like that platform moves pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't fast fall, it might just be gone.
That was an Omega laugh moment. That was pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, to be honest, like the idea was there. It was
a good
there.
idea,
So
yeah.
funny.
He tried to get down to the ground, make sure he didn't get back here, but
I just don't like the funniest part. I don't think he had to go for that idea though. Like the ledge was right there. You weren't being challenged. He just didn't want to be put on the ledge. But I think that would have reset that situation anyway. Because as Jackie said, like the platform was already leaving.
He's still winning.
Yeah.
Like that's
still funny though.
That's crazy.
Off me.
The only stock Meister has taken, he didn't take.
It's his time. He just needs some time to warm up against it, I guess. I don't know.
It's a different type of match. We know that Meister can't do this. He's beaten, like, you know, Leo's Marth before. It was hard.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost a bunch, but, you know, we know he can do this. It's just takes a bit of an adjustment.
Okay. Counter right there. Nobody
dear.
home. Yeah.
That's twice now we've seen the sword clank with the up smash, though. Definitely not something that Rob's bringing to the table.
Yeah. Okay. Hold that F air or F tilt right there to kind of push him a little away. We're still looking for that first stock. There it is. Finally gets the stock here off of Zamba. And now, I mean, definitely can still bring this back. But I think the way that Zamba's playing, I mean, like it's very slow. Like he's willing to just stand on the other side of the stage. Like I'm winning, you come to me, right? And it's been working out for him, but just not right there. I mean, the Meister actually getting quite a bit of damage off that combination.
That's just kind of how you deal with Game & Watch. You just make this bubble. I mean, just really any sword fighter like this. The slower ones like a Marth or Lucina, not really like even a Cloud, really. Not like Crom or Roy, but
yeah.
You just kind of create this little bubble around you, swat anything that comes into it. But it's not working out now. Meister might have made some adjustments.
Oh!
Yep.
Can't adjust out of that, though. That's the Meister Classic. I'm up here. I'm down here and back to the stage.
I was talking with Kimona about this, and for some reason, there's like this unique challenge in Ultimate that I see a lot of top players struggle with. It's like, in every other Smash game, I don't know about you guys, but it feels like it's easy to remember and consider all of a character's options. In this game, the mental stack is so high that it feels like you literally forget characters have counters. Like, you just don't think about it.
Well, something I think about is that a lot of moves that we consider jokes in Smash 4 became significant parts of their characters'
Rotor
kits in
arm
this game.
even,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Perfect example. And it's just so hard to consider everything. You have to give so much respect to stupid.
Yeah, I mean, and with Game Watch on the screen, I mean, so much can happen. Like, as we said, you know, he got an up smash and it comboed into even more damage, which is like crazy from 0. But a very good start. Oh, little
That's
off the
a
mark.
9.
A little off the mark there, but I was definitely down smash.
Actually, down smash would have killed. Yeah,
but he,
but
yeah,
a 9 would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have been cool. Very sure.
Oh,
all right.
The turtle.
Just one hit.
One bite. Ah.
All right. So good start here from Meister yet again. Now he's going to get, yeah, somehow. I thought he was just going for a third neutral layer, but instead looks for that. Okay, we out.
Not that many times, Meister. Nice try.
Yeah, Meister, when Meister has a bad habit, like, and someone actually capitalizes it makes him look like the worst player. Like,
very foolish.
Bro, you got to stop doing that.
Yeah.
But clearly, he's one of the best players. He's in top 4 right now of this here Lost Tech City. But yeah, when he gets punished, he gets punished. Oh, hey, nice. Go ahead and step back. Another situation where Zamba's kind of playing back, even though he is not in the lead. He is still playing like he is, and I think that's frustrating Meister a little bit.
Sure.
Scoop.
Yeah, I don't know why Meister's, if I'm being $100, bro, I don't know why Meister's approaching this much. I think you'd be happy to just space turtle. Like, the turtle seems like Zamba doesn't have a way to punish it or hasn't labbed it out. Just space turtle out, make Zamba come to you.
Okay,
we're jumping.
I feel like, yeah, in my opinion, not you doing
Stop
it again.
it!
If I were the winning Game & Watch, this is the time where you get to just play in shield the whole time. But I guess you do have to be worried about shield breaker. But I mean,
sure,
you know, he has not pulled that out as an option yet. And okay, there we go, up B though.
Meister's been chasing Zamba, and it's only been bad news. Like, when you've built that much of a lead for yourself, you can rest on your laurels in this game.
Yeah.
You don't have to force it.
Bait. Hold on, Meister mix. I just empty landed from this high up. Like, let's go.
The Meister mix is to do nothing at all.
Do nothing on the way down. Okay. He's put it back into his mind right there with that down air, so keep it in mind, boys. The Meister mix is coming.
Neutral air dodge all the way down. Is this scary for Meister? No.
Yeah, forward smash would have worked there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meister, I mean, he's struggling right now to get anything going for him. 98.
I mean, Zamba definitely hit the reverse on him. Gave him a bad matchup to start. Meister hasn't found a way to deal with the Lucina just yet. Might be able to take this game, though. One more hit. Yeah, locked him in shield and busted it open with that chair.
Yeah, that was actually a really good little two-piece right there. Now,
I like that.
I wonder if he tried to jump out of shield, and that's why he got hit. But either way, like, yeah, if that was both block, he might have got upbeat. But yeah, good stuff to Meister's. Nice little setup, nice little shield pressure situation.
He dropped it, right?
I assumed that was an upbeat that he was trying for.
Okay.
And I would have thought that the
invincibility, right? Yeah.
But not. That's so much pressure from the last frame landing bomb, right? The longer you, basically the longer you're on the ground before that comes out, the better it's going to be for you.
Uh-oh.
Don't look at me like that. I don't like the way Sora's looking right at the.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do it. Is it time for Magic and Friendship? No!
Oh, he baited us.
And thank God for that.
I would have liked to see that matchup, maybe.
No.
Okay. No Magic and Friendship here for Coney. Nope. But no Magic and Friendship on the stage either,
He would have got his ass beat.
Yes, well.
Lucina Sora actually sounds kind of tough. Maybe I'm wrong, but that does sound difficult to me.
Guess we'll never know. Unless he loses
well,
this game.
I was going to say.
Yeah. It's usually the Game 5 Sora that comes out, not the Game 4. But Meister up right now, 2-1. Having the worst time on this ledge. Finally does get off. Boom, boom. Okay. Look at that, 43%. One good ledge option. Man. Racked it all the way back up, actually. You know, the first 20 or 10 seconds was against him, and the next 10 seconds was for him. Nice. That should be enough.
Goodbye. What?
No.
Recovery.
Yeah.
The gorgeous recovery for Zamba. I think that's more of a misstep for Meister, but either way, Zamba going to take stock 1.
Yeah, Meister not getting out there fast enough. Scooped up in the middle of that dancing blade, but
again,
it's early. It's early. I think that's an okay one. Oh. Okay. Meister got to get this stock off. This is where Zamba's been playing this game the entire time, but now he's allowed to play it even more because he's in the lead. So, oh, got him. GG's. That's what it looks like to me. GG's, got him.
Yeah, I can see the image in my head.
Just a bomb with the word "got him" on it. Here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, but hasn't really been able to do. I feel like for Meister specifically, he hasn't really been able to get as much damage as he was until just right now.
Yes.
Off of like single straight hits, except for that one piece of the first stock. But then again, Zamba still feels like he's controlling the entire pace of this game.
Yeah, he's setting the tempo, no question. Up throw, not quite yet. You're gonna need, I think, a lot more actually. With the, I mean, even with Rage, it feels like it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but we've been seeing a lot of these characters that have really good up airs go for up throws, just because you get such a good juggle.
Yeah.
All right, well, another situation where the chair comes out, and he dropped the bomb, but the chair is gonna be the one to, oh. Can't get all the way up there, though. Meister. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of the worst positions in this matchup particularly, getting off the ledge against Lucina. She's so good at just covering wherever you go. Zamba just waited and got that tilt.
I think the craziest part, too, is if Zamba moved a little further in and turned around, like, he would have covered every option with either F-tilt or up-tilt. And, yeah, that is a little scary to deal with when you know both of those will take a stock, so. Hey, Zamba, though, not having the greatest last stock yet. He is trying to, you know, this is his tournament life and his chance to get into the last chance or the Panda Cup finale from here, at least. And Meister, he's okay. The next one's not. Is that it?
Another bomb. Oh. Meister just has his number at the end of the day. You could see things panning out for Zamba. You could see, you know, it was starting to come together, but it was just not fast enough. And even when he had that lead, even when he had the right idea, he couldn't maintain it. And I think we see that a lot from Meister. I think we see him sort of shaken up by character picks or weird counters, but it doesn't last long. It feels like he'll lose to it 1 or 2 games. Even he did this to Kirby Kid at last year at I think it was Low Tide or Riptide. It was one of them. But he lost to Kirby Kid, and it was either 3-1 or 3-2. But like he looked shaky, and then it's like, oh, I'm gaming. Watch.
Yeah.
Something changes, and he's able to adapt.
Yeah, and they played at this tournament, by the way, and Meister ruined him, right?
Yes.
So he learns, and I think, you know, we were talking about how it can look really bad when Meister gets his habits called out, and that was just, I think in this case it was a reflection of, okay, this is a different look that the matchup is providing. I can't do this anymore. That. And like the few times that he got countered as the set went on were not a kill percent, so it was fine.
So it's a 4th place for Zamba. You know, I'm sure he's not going to be happy about that. 4th place, nothing to sneeze at, particularly with the level of talent here. But unfortunately, is going to have to fall out of the tournament. No spot in the Panda Cup finale just yet. He'll have to keep giving it his all.
Yeah, he's got a couple more tournaments left that he can go to and try to get his way in.
Only halfway.
Yeah, we got some time. So, obviously, the next one next week, Big House, another 3 will qualify there as well. So, if you're really trying to get in and you need multiple, shots, there you go. So, that still is going to line us up to our top 3. Meister is going to go ahead and play against Lima again, and then whoever wins that will go and play Panda, Mars. Lima was able to take it over Meister in kind of dominant fashion, the 3-1, but that is what happened to him earlier in main stage. So they've been, I guess they're now going to break this right here, right now. Who's going to get the lead in this head-to-head? And Lima, wow, it still says 100%. Lima, like the way that he is able to do this, though, it's just slow, methodical. You know, he finds his slight ends, and he manages to make those, like, takes those to the bank, basically.
Or he swings big on the huge stuff, as in, like, he knows Meister is going to land with Dare, so he's going to Witch Time. He has this huge opportunity before him to be able to punish that. Meister is going to have to be a little bit more reticent. He's going to be a little bit more conservative about how he's using his options. It can feel good. You know, the dopamine can flow when you start playing Game & Watch. You could just get out of bad situations for free. But Lima is going to keep you on your toes, to say the least.
Well, I gotta wonder if there's gonna be any thought to Sora here, just because I do think that Sora has the range to hit Bayonetta's shield safely. But yeah, I fully agree with starting Game & Watch here. We'll just have to see how the set goes.
I think Bayo Sora in my head sounds ugly because that is a character that is exclusively slowly floating in the air, and it feels like just a floating sandbag. But you know, I haven't seen it at top level, so who knows. And I think this matchup is good enough and fine enough that Game & Watch can do it, at least theoretically. Oh, jeez.
Okay, about to get a crazy reset right there if he was able to get that neutral air to pop. But, yeah, the damage starting on to Lima. Pretty good for Meister. Now got Lima in the skies as well. Great punish, too, on that Witch Time.
Oh, it's out. He's going to forward. Yeah, we saw him do that so much a while back. That was a setup that he was getting consistently, but it feels like people are getting out of that a little bit more.
I keep hearing something to activate for him, but it's just not getting out in time before he gets hit, so.
And you can't tell what it is because it's just a beep.
It might be his jump.
Like everything else.
Yeah. Hold that. Okay. Getting out of there. Okay, good stand, but still, it's going to get scooped up. Push right back off to the stage. Oh, it's a little scary. A little scary, but he does, okay, makes his way back through. Jeez. However, eats that bomb all the way from across the stage.
He's getting a lot of bomb kills.
Yeah.
He's using the platforms really well with it. Like getting the explosions slightly early, messing with the timing, but that's it. That's it.
I think it's also like, it's just, they're all fresh. Because he's not really using them like as, you know, I mean, we used to talk about Meister and the bomb walls, but he's not doing that anymore. And like, he has a different play style, but dropping that bomb when it's fresh is like, yeah, I think this is the one that's going to take the stock. Here we go.
Oh, Battlefield is gross here.
Yeah.
Actually got him the ladder, and we're going to keep going. 56.
Okay. Watch out. Bayonetta cannot get down to the ground right now. 75, now 93, now 100.
This
Definitely
feels like a way more locked down Meister. Like, he's not jumping around. He's not taking risks. He's just like, that's his zone. Just this little circle on Battlefield, and he's standing in it, and he's not doing anything until Lima does it first.
Yeah, Mars, I think when Mars watching this, he probably would want the Meister win because I think historically ZSS does pretty well against this character. Oh! No, that sound is
like a wet slap. Yuck.
All right. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure that, like, yeah, as I said, Mars watching this, he probably will want to see the Meister win. But Lima, both these guys obviously going to be fighting their hardest to try to get their own win of this tournament. And currently, Meister, I mean, he is putting up just a great fight. Just like that, a JV2. Lima couldn't even touch him for, like, the last minute.
Yeah, you have to wonder how much was, how much more information did he get, right, in between matches? Maybe he looked up some VODs. Maybe he got some coaching.
Bro, he got the no-hunt call, bro. I know it.
Yeah, a little bit of information.
He's got a good group around him.
Yeah. And I think he's actually
what he doesn't have, though, is a sponsor.
Though.
Guys, he's a free agent.
True.
This guy's looking for a team. He could be yours. Sponsors?
Sponsor?
Hit him up, bro.
Sponsors, please.
He's also on the content grind.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't get over the bomb placement because it's not an easy thing to do in this matchup. You're risking a witch time every time you press that button.
Yeah.
And it feels like he is hitting and killing very often, like a very high percentage of these bombs.
All right, so here we are into game 2. On to small battlefield, so we'll move that top platform out the way. Yeah, I think that's always been a little scary also for Lima, too. Lima did die a little earlier, or in their first set a little early because of getting upbeat, yeah, so.
But also he got a kill on Meister from calling him out, by jumping that high, so could go either way. But I think if you're the better player or the winning player, you don't want to coin flip it. Ooh.
Okay, Schmicks, like all over the place, left, right, and actually got a stock off of that. Wow. Extension off the up air into the back air clean.
That up air can be tough to DI too, because it depends on which side you end up on. I think Meister just guessed wrong there.
Okay. Make it back again. Yeah, that was very close. Meister almost had enough height to just get past the hitbox of that. Double up tilt. Oh, nice extension here from Lima. Almost.
There was, yeah, popping the up B, but not enough to do it.
I think one thing about this matchup, or one thing about Lima, is that he has not shied away from continuously combos, regardless of him getting combo busted every now and then. He's like, I'm going to keep doing it, you know?
It's like what you said. It's what you said, Coney, about not wanting to coin flip if you're in the winning situation. Yes. You got the reverse here.
Right. F tilt, not going to be enough. And that was, well, probably a little stall out. Got him. No, can't do anything off of that, though, because
the specials.
Of the, specials.
Yeah, when Bayonetta uses her special, she lands on the ground and takes quite a while, but no specials used there other than the one to take off Meister's stock. And what happened?
Yeah, what a turnaround here.
What happened?
Yeah, one has not lost his stock. I don't think we're going to see a 3 stock, but it is still possible. And Meister, yeah, just,
I don't know how Lima is able to find so many solutions so quickly.
Yeah.
Like, this is like a supercomputer. This is like Watson. It's just remarkable.
Okay, dash attack not going to get that stock either, but Lima really not able to add up too much damage, mostly because every time he's getting hit, he's getting sent way farther away, and that just jumps directly into that. But I'm kind of expecting him to kick it, though. But maybe Explosion came out as before, you know,
that move is so scary to trade with because sometimes you just don't. Like, I don't know how it functions. I just know sometimes you can blow up the bomb and sometimes you can't.
Okay. What are we going to get here from Lima, though, to kind of turn this back into his winning? Damn, you were right, though. You said that earlier. He called it out. You immediately jumped up there. You put yourself in a position where I can just win the game. Did he kill? That had to be the first recorded up air kill. If that's what he hit him with.
Just Meister go up, Lima go up too.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was up air or the single hit witch twist.
Oh, true. Yeah. We'll have to see that in the replay because, up air sends very horizontally in this game. But still has, I guess if you're that close to the blast zone, it doesn't matter.
How do they blow each other up just between game 1 and 2? It was all Meister, then it was all Lima. Obviously, Meister has the advantage here if they keep, swapping momentum back and forth. But let's see what the stage is.
All right. So, let's see where we're going here on, as Coney said in the second. Oh, right back. Small Battlefield is back. No one's picking songs today, by the way, so I wasn't hearing this main theme a lot. But.
Yeah, actually, wait a minute. That's wacky. Huh.
Scoops. Nice, can't get too much off of that. I think, the platform placement not helping him out this time around. All right. Stuck in the skies one more time. That's going to be one thing. Yeah, not going to be able to heel slide too often. I think Lima has been mostly using heel slide when Meister is on the ledge because it is, a long-lasting move. So even if you stand up, you're most likely still going to get hit by it. Uh-oh. He's headbanging.
Oh, we mashing. Yeah, all you could do is just take some bullet damage. This feels like the old Meister.
Yeah, this is definitely like 2018 Meister right here. So
going back to the roots. Yeah, not much to say, just a lot of neutral being played. Meister trying to find that opening. Maybe a chair, maybe a bomb here or there. Turtle, that does it.
45 here on Meister, so wonderful start here from him. But as we have seen, Lima somehow is able to make these deficits back off of just one baby opening.
Yeah, he has one conversion.
Yeah,
and he takes it so far.
Okay.
Oh wow!
Hunting.
I'm shocked that second one didn't land, but not overshooting it. Meister was able to drift back just a bit. Oh no, he's able to survive. You wanted that up tilt into back air for sure. Didn't land though.
Yeah, we saw in the last set that that's a mix-up because Meister can shield, but we saw him beat the spot dodge in that situation with side B in the last set. So, yeah, they're getting layers deep into that.
And kind of dancing. Okay, gets the back air.
This is a way slower, sort of opening to a match, right?
Yeah.
I mean, finally, Meister losing his stock 2 minutes in.
It's kind of a while for Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew this match was going to develop a little slow.
Right.
Yeah, Bayonetta may not be what she was in 4, but you still don't want to just eat combos from her for no reason. So Meister's got to play around that. Lima's got to play around up B and just, you know, haphazardly going in and then getting punished for it. So.
All right,
spacing.
I mean, why not? If your only punish is, you know, a down tilt, you're fine. 100 now. Oh, geez, dodging right into it. He's able to survive, but just barely. He's got to watch this setup.
Ooh.
Ah, yeah. Oh, bomb mode.
Okay, yeah, we're activated, but none of those actually get in the stock. And again, you know, we get some crazy turnarounds. Yeah, I'm out. Let me get out of here.
Ah! Ah! He thought he was going to up B down air, and he did up B, and then he landed.
Meister gets rewarded for resisting. You love to see it.
Yeah, you know, he had the urges were there, but he said no. I will just land freely this time instead of using the key. So smart for him. Got him a stock. And now a solid lead as well. Can't get that grab, though. Nice. Ooh, getting the pickup off that as well. Another pickup.
Oh, no way.
You're gone.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute. This lead has just evaporated. 36%. Is it that much against Game & Watch? That's really just one conversion anyway.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Man, if he didn't take that, I mean, he would have lived because it's Bayonetta.
That would have put him in a bad spot,
yeah.
though. Maybe another down air for free.
Meister actually getting like
now.
3 or 4 different options on at once. Chair to the other side.
Cannot believe that up smash did not land. Lima using every resource. Unfortunately, Meister counting the jumps, counting the up specials, and landing the chair. One game away from grands.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the trickiness of that recovery was definitely, you know, something he probably needed to do. But it's just so if the bacon's placed at the right area, it's just so hard.
Right. One other thing that I love that Meister's been doing is Lima has been doing a lot of drop off ledge, side B onto stage, and then air dodge back towards the ledge. Like, he'll try to cross you up with the side B and bait you into running back towards center stage. And when he air dodges, it ends up safe because you chose to dash too far away, right? Meister is not falling for that anymore. Finding dash attacks, you know, any sort of punish to get Lima back off stage is so huge.
All right.
No swaps here. Just a bit of time to think. Game & Watch and Bayonetta again. Lima trying to shake the cobwebs a bit. Has one more opportunity to make his way into Grands and try to win this tournament. We're on Kalos now, much wider. This game might be even slower.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends on. I feel like it depends more so on how Lima decides to play it than Meister.
I agree.
We know how Meister's going to play it. But yeah, if Lima, you know, decides to kind of slow it down as well, maybe not exactly what you want. Oh, that's unfortunate. You get the sound, but not the right one.
Yeah, when I heard the sound, my dog brain went, huh? And then it was just the ice.
So, still, I mean, still good damage off that, but yeah,
Sure.
obviously you definitely want the kill. There. Speaking of,
man,
yeah, Lima getting kind of closed out on this one. Ooh. Nope, not enough. Not there. I mean, not on Kalos, but still. I mean, he was very close to that blast one if you looked at the top right. Nice. Well, actually not nice.
No.
Extended recovery.
I like the bait with the fake trump, though. Like, trying to find something.
He tried to force Meister to hit something, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, I kind of gave it to him with that one.
But I wonder if he's like, that seems like that's like an air dodge destroyer, right? Or not air dodge, spot dodge destroyer. But I don't really, I don't think Meister spot dodge is like that. Like,
it's spot dodge and jump, but either way.
Yeah, because I mean, you're not going to beat out up B. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, kind of interesting option to go for. Either way, he still can't get the stock. He does have a lot of damage onto Meister, but Meister's starting to, scoops. Yeah, okay, just going to get the guaranteed damage of the up B. Another one.
Meister's just become exceptionally difficult to kill here, and Lima's counterpick kind of working against him. Game & Watch should not live to 145.
Oh, okay. You tried to live punish up smash.
Yeah, you saw it for a second. It's just it's not really a thing there, but gets the dash attack for the stock. Another Or for a move I forgot she can actually kill. Oh, sorry. She can actually kill with.
112 here. Bomb on the platform. And again, Kalos coming back to bite Lima. Meister just perfectly placing that bomb. Meister is getting his revenge here.
Yeah, see it. I mean, Lima definitely put him in the losers, but Meister's about to win when it matters. Win it when he can get his chance to possibly take this tournament if he gets a good run against Mars. But Lima, you know, not out of it just yet. It's looking a little grim, though.
Let's see, the chef is cooking. Doesn't really get any damage, but Lima's still stuck in the corner. And, you know, this match is just going so slow now. Not really sure what Lima has cooking. We're going to see an up air, but still not enough.
Yeah, forward arrow is going to be nowhere near killing. Keep it fresh.
Right. Bomb again at 91. Okay, up smash. That's going to do it. 91%. I mean, Bayonetta has made these comebacks before, but ironically, all right, bomb's going to do it. No, not quite.
Yet.
Okay. No rage on that, I guess.
Ooh. Okay, there was a lot of avoidance, but you can't avoid it all. The double turtle had to air dodge back to the stage, and then immediately the chair is there. So it looks like we do have our grand final set up. It is going to be Meister versus Mars.
I think that stage really hurt Lima.
Yeah.
Like, more than normal. You know, like, that's one of the swingiest counterpicks I've seen.
See the original logic, which is if you present that open center to Meister, maybe you can get some witch times on landings.
Right.
But the issue on the sides was way worse.
Yeah,
the
those
bomb
bombs,
placement was so good.
Yeah, because when you get stuck at the ledge there, oh, that's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think he's at the bracket. Is that what he's in? I'm pretty sure he's at the bracket. Oh, actually, the path to the finale. Woo! Check this out. We got the congrats right here. Panda, Mars, Lima, and Meister all making it to the finale. They'll be hanging out with us in LA, and you can be hanging out with us in LA too. December 15th through 18th. It's free to register right now.
Yep. Check it out at pandacup.com/reg. You can register for free. Hang out with us in downtown LA. There's so much to do around the convention center. And we'll be with those three because they've all qualified. Congratulations to all three. But only one can win Lost Tech City 2022. Mars is sitting in winners. Meister will have to win 2 sets. And this is a matchup we did not get to see earlier. We were thinking that, you know, Game & Watch Zero Suit is a little bit difficult for him. So we'll see how things shake out in grands.
Yeah, man. But before that, obviously, we got a pretty sick trailer to show you. If you haven't already seen it, if you're just now showing up to the channel, well, check this out. It's for LTC. We'll be right back.
Bashing off, like you mentioned earlier, the damage racking up as he has to acquiesce the stage to Fargo, who's going for game right now, and he'll get it with the back air. FaZe Clan Prodigy will be taking home the gold, prevailing over all.
It's the first time to see Monday recap when was for me. That's Bobby Scott. The spaghetti! Oh, way! Oh, way! That's what we're talking about. We need to see this from oh my God! Like it. Oh!
If it was any further here, this could be a complete knockout, but it is!
9 for the last. So he's gonna get put back in green. One down here. Paka's gonna get me out right back, and you hear the cheers from the crowd.
Who can we trust?
Wow, neat. Did you guys like that trailer? Because I did. Did you guys? Did you? Like
Yeah,
that
of course. So, you know,
Yeah,
I'm going
it's
to be a
pretty good.
Loud-Tide City? Absolutely. What
All right.
the heck?
Yeah, this guy loves the water parks. He'll be there for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to be there at
100%.
Low-Tide City. So we got Meister against Mars happening, and we were looking at the stats. Jackie, why don't you run it over for us a little
Yeah,
bit?
so this is actually a pretty heavy advantage series in Mars's favor. It's 5-2 as we're about to see. Well, never mind, we're about to see Mars, but 5-2. But it's really 5-1 because one of those 2 losses was at Ultimate Summit 3, where Mars had already locked up, I believe, the top seed in his pool, out of pools, and he was up against Meister, and it's like, well, I don't want to give him any data, so just went Falcon, went Snake, and lost. set really in their set count. So, yeah, that's the one with the Captain Falcon there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He was like, I'm already good. All right. So basically, it's 5-1, but he did get a pretty. I mean, you got to win at the Konami Code, which is not that far, not that long ago.
I mean, it has been since 2021 that they played.
Yeah.
Low Tide City 2021. So that's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
It's been quite a while.
Mars, I mean, like, yeah, looking at this matchup from, like, the, I guess the character standpoint, where it looks like Game Watch probably would have a good time, that's when you have to account for Zaire and, the amount of things that Mars can actually get off of Zaire, too.
I think what it is that I think if they just straight up fight, Meister does have the advantage.
Oh,
like
yeah.
If it becomes a slugfest, I think Mars has to play very disciplined, which means not fun in a lot of ways. It's Zaire, run away Zaire, just kind of keep Game & Watch at that full stage length. I think Game & Watch can beat Zero Suit if he could continually put her in those juggles. But if Mars could kind of, keep his aggression under control, should be at a good spot, I think.
Yeah, there is something to be said about the neutral air not being as safe as it used to be, right?
Right. Here we go. Game 1, Mars versus Meister for champion, Lost Tech City 2022. Let's start it up.
Panda Mars, Meister, unsponsored by the way, second, guaranteed second at the very least here. So check it out. But let's see what we can get here in this match. Mars going on a tear throughout the entirety of this tournament. It hasn't had a couple game 5s, but most of those have been some pretty dominant wins from him. And here on the other side, I think Meister had to come back through the person who put him into losers to get to this grand finals. Oh, this is starting off terribly for Meister. Like,
that was so matter of fact. This is a terrible start.
Like narrator, in fact, it is indeed going terrible for him.
This is horrible. Yeah, Meister is struggling. Mars is just kind of, I don't know, kind of dancing all over him right now. 134. How will Meister get back up? No, you can see the way he's spacing the forward tilt too. Oh dear.
Daring you to roll.
Yeah,
he wants to roll so bad. Yeesh.
Genuinely, it's just like when watching, it's like, when do you get some damage? Here it is, this is his chance. But, oh, nope, immediately out of there.
He wiggled out. Right.
Yeah, I am quick. If you can't actually get that first, oh, goodbye. If you can't get that first nair to hit me, you're probably not hitting me with anything else. Does get an up air there, but Mars just so elusive right now.
Yeah, where's the answer? I mean, I think Zero Suit is just so hyper mobile that it's difficult for Meister to put out the hitbox where she's going to be and keep it there. Because
these crouches are very good starts, but the dash attack, you got to get it closer so you get the cross up.
Right.
It's a lot of damage there. He's able to start juggling a little bit. Can't quite finish.
Okay, hold on. Get a little something going for him. 72. If he finds a down smash, F smash will kill. But it's like, how do you get that down smash? How do you get that close to Mars?
Luck.
Yeah.
Especially because anytime you charge anything, that's Zaire.
Yep.
You're eating the whip.
One of the few moves you can get low enough to hit a Game & Watch. Like, he didn't get it the second time, but still.
Yeah.
Just the fact that the crouch doesn't beat everything,
Yeah.
right?
Which seems like, that seems like such a big thing in this matchup, too, because outside of, like, nair, as far as an aerial for her, it can be a little hard probably for her to hit that crouching Game & Watch, but no need to nair if you can Zaire. So.
Yep. We have seen the nair whiff on the crouch a couple times already.
Ooh, okay. Real quick one. Still living. 138 does get the back air to get himself back onto the stage. And yeah, Meister, no answers right now, at least on how to get the stock yet.
Even the bomb getting eaten up by that up smash, that's going to be an up smash, and that's going to be a kill. Yeah, even at 114, not really that high. Game Watch is light, and she did have rage, but still, just having those options up close is huge.
We also saw Mars actually recover through one of the bombs that's been catching everybody in this loser's bracket, so.
I'm thinking Meister's probably going to take Mars to a less platform area because these platforms are doing him no justice. They're helping Mars get down to the ground in more ways.
It might be Sora.
Yeah, that's too. That's fair.
Like, if Meister had 2 sets to play with, maybe. But you don't have much time here. You only got 3 games, and this is one of them.
Yeah, this is not the way that you wanted to open up this grand finals. Finally finds a bomb to get that stock, but 78% on his last. And yeah, Mars is showing no signs of slowing down right now.
110. This might be a JV3 if he can continue this edge guard.
He's
Not
out.
quite, but he did get the spike. Mars
There it is.
The winner is.
This is his windscreen. There you go. Yeah, it might be time for Sora. I didn't realize it was this bad. But you know, we've seen momentum swing. We've seen it swing a lot today. You know, through games, even within sets.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
The mid-range just felt impossible for Game & Watch there. And, like, Sora, I think the magic is going to be good in the mid-range. I think that the length of the Keyblade is going to help with that. There's a lot of good stuff in this matchup, I think. We'll see how he handles it.
Well,
take this.
I forgot you're playing against New England, though.
Right.
That's Perry area. Okay. Well.
He's using all of his. He won't stop talking.
Yeah, he's always
Sora,
talking.
Stop.
Okay. I'm not sure what I thought Mars was probably just going to drop the dare just because, but it is Sora, and if he didn't actually go past that blast zone, it was he would have been able to make that back.
Ooh. 97 now has ice freeze on deck.
Oh, okay, down here, but nobody home. Okay, nice. Getting a little something started. That's okay. The crowd's already getting activated with it too.
The crowd loves it.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be stock.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay, so this one's starting off a little better for Meister for sure, though. He's got some damage, you know.
I could see the issue being here is that he's so, like, Sora's so floaty, is in the air so much. His air suit kind of wins a lot of air to air.
Yeah.
Like with neutral air and with Zaire, like I mean, this is just my read on it.
Well, the thing that I'm seeing is that it doesn't look like Nair out of shield is that effective. And that's like the starter for Sora.
Yeah.
Right. Zero Suit's so safe. Like even off a parry on the Nair, Sora's Nair didn't punish.
I'm wondering, like, so now that, you know, Kameme has done so well with this character at Glitch, that if people are going to be, you know, kind of adapting that style, because he wasn't that flashy. He was just good.
Very safe.
Yeah. And so maybe we'll start to see more of that style coming up. Not to say that Meister's playing that flashy either, but yeah, like a lot of the things that that Sora could be doing flashy-wise are not actually, he's not even getting the starter. He can't even, we don't even know if he can do Nair loops because he can't get a Nair. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Meister just kind of dissecting, or I'm sorry, Mars kind of dissecting Meister here. In the first game, it looked like a 3-stock. He was eventually able to get the stock off. This one might be another, more of the same. All right, there we go. That's a fun move.
Yeah. Sora seems very mad when that is. All right. Okay,
All
well,
right.
he gets something at just a little something. The platform kind of messed that one up, but he did at least, I mean, up till such a long move, it didn't matter.
Why does Sora?
Goodbye.
Oh, okay, right. Yep. And Meister, Sora was not the answer. Mars one game away from taking Lost Tech City in kind of a blow-up of a set. I mean, it's, you know, this is...
That forward throw mix is just classic Mars, man.
Yeah.
It feels like 2019 again.
Yeah. This is not how you expect a grand finals to go, but I think Meister just, unfortunately, we know he's a great player. We know he's talented, but the cards that he has in his hand will not defeat the cards Mars has in his hand.
I just like the fact that I already knew what that guy was looking at because you could see him in the other player, in the player cams, and then got to get this screen real quick. Where are we going? Where are we going? Do you have anything else? Okay, I was like, do you have anything else that you've been cooking? But no, he's back to the Sora one more time. Well, I mean, I think from what we saw with the Game Watch, it's probably his best bet. It just has to be cleaned up. So,
can he get a better sense of the out-of-shield punish?
Yep.
I feel like that was what was completely lacking in the last game, and it's such a big part of Sora's game plan.
Oh, okay, that was a very low up air.
Yeah, just, oh my god. They're just all around each other. And one of the frustrating things about playing Sora is just like, because he falls so slowly, it's so hard to tell what side of you he's going to land on.
Right. A lot of aerial combat here. Mars just kind of getting the better of it. Remember in that last game, it started off with Meister getting like 70, 80 for free, and then not much beyond that. Oh my goodness!
It's New England, baby! He's going to make that back though, right? Yeah, that's Sora.
Well,
that was very close, though.
Right.
Yeah, you got to acknowledge the threat that Zero Suit puts above the ledge, too. You can't mess around with that side B. You have to grab it at the perfect height.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just, please leave me alone.
Still, no one's really dropped. No one's dropped the stock yet. I mean, Meister is hurting. But, ooh,
love that.
That was smart, but he's still trapped to the ledge. Despite getting that hit, like, it didn't last long enough, you know?
Oh. I like the idea, though. But if he did not, I think if he did it a little earlier and when he wasn't directly under Mars, he definitely would have caught him and potentially taken that stock first. So it was a really good idea for him to go for that. Looking for more up Bs now out of shield, but obviously Mars knows that. He's going to drop out his very fast jab.
Ooh. The safety of neutral air just looks like such a problem.
Yeah.
Like, even the nerf neutral air is just too much for Sora to deal without a shield. Yeah, and then the grabs come in.
Again, this character just kind of beats everything Mars wants to do with, or Meister wants to do with both of his characters. Mars is just able to dance around it. You're going to see a back throw. Not quite.
Okay. Back onto the stage, getting quite a bit of up airs there, and almost baits out that. All right.
And just kind of waiting there.
Oh. Meister definitely dropped the back air too, but just not quick enough.
Yeah, it's been rare to see a grand finals like this in a while, but Mars just seems to have all the answers.
I mean, we had a slight interview with him earlier, you know, and he said he was very confident that he was going to make it. Is that it?
Oh, man.
Woo, very close. He was very confident he was going to make it at least. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
He's creating content.
Yeah.
He's trying to create a little bit of content. No. How about we finish the tournament, Mars, huh?
I mean, he's got some stocks to work with, so.
He's going to go for one more clip.
Oh, that's their
The problem also is does Sora have is there a threat here? You know what I mean? Like a loop or like a cheese. I feel like Sora is not. He takes a while, you know.
Yeah, I mean, right in front of you. Yeah, Sora definitely has a lot of kill power, but it feels like it is locked behind some options. Yeah. Not enough. Not from that part of the screen.
I can't believe that kill screen.
Yeah,
that should not have done that.
Back throw. Yeah, looking for the high recovery there from Mars. I gotta go. Oh, Mars just in the reversal as well. Goodbye, and that's the game, the tournament. Mars taking Lost Tech City like it's nothing.
And that's a big deal for him, man. We know that Mars has kind of been, he's kind of been struggling on a bit of a downswing. He's been hurting a bit, but taking this tournament, even with the talent pool that was in the building, and especially so emphatically at that. I mean, getting that 3-0, that did not look close. Well done to Mars, taking Lost Tech City, earning a spot in the Panda Cup finale, and winning the big one.
Yeah. I gotta say, I saw a lot of discourse about him being the 4th seed at this tournament, saying that he didn't deserve that. Yeah, and I love to see him prove everybody wrong there.
Right.
So great.
Well done to Mars, winning the whole event. Meister gonna take home 2nd place, Lima at 3rd, Zamba at 4th, and a couple people at 5th and 7th. I think Louis Money and Send at 5th, and then Nico at 7th, along with another guy.
Kirby Kid.
Yeah, Kirby Kid. Yeah. I can't believe, oh my goodness. K-Rool? Unbelievable. Louisiana's best.
Almost took it too.
Yeah.
You know, got to a game 5 with Sin, but yeah, I actually went out to go talk to Sin about when I was like, thank you for the content. He was like, yeah, it would have been way worse if I went Ness. I was like, damn, is that bad? So.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it's like it's a very doggy dog, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's the Game & Watch beats the NES. The Zero Suit beats the Game & Watch, you know?
Yeah, a bunch of lopsided matchups there at the end for sure.
Yeah. So that's the tournament, man. Wonderful tournament all together. We got, we crowned Mango as the Melee champion. We're crowning Mars as the Ultimate champion. I think Sandstorm and his partners, I think it's Wish, something like that.
Wisp,
Light Wisp.
Yeah, they won.
Light Wisp, his first tournament ever.
Yeah, like in person. Yeah.
Crazy in person. Yeah, played Steven.
Yeah, Steven go crazy.
Steven wacky.
Yeah. So, but I mean, just all together, man. Wonderful tournament. All like this. First time we've been in this venue. Wonderful venue, as you got to see, throughout when the camera was out there. But this is how it shook down. Lima was able to take out Meister in winners, but could not do it again. And Meister managed to make his way all the way to grand finals. Couldn't get anything against Mars, though. Mars looking like a very dominant force this time around. 3-1ing everybody except for Meister, who actually 3-0'd. But they're all guaranteed into the finale. Mars, Meister, and Lima will all be there.
Yep. Congratulations to them, guys. If you don't want to miss any more Panda Cup action, I said it before, I'm going to say it again. Before you leave, go ahead and drop that follow. It's free. We're going to be in Detroit, Michigan for Big House next week. So you want to check that out. Low Tide City. Low Tide. Yeah, that's it. Low Tide City. Too many LTCs. Low Tide City is happening next May. Definitely want to sign up for that as quickly as possible. It's a great tournament run by the LTC guys. It's going to be a lot of fun, so definitely don't want to miss out on that. And also, if you're wondering about the merch, check out shop.panda.gg/BCRF. You can pick some of that up. Do you want a couple more shout-outs before we go?
Yeah. I think that's it, though. I mean, I'm sure we just kind of like sign out, let Banjo do his thing up there. So, guys, it's been a wonderful tournament. We will see you relatively soon. I know we are at many things, especially Panda, but we, as from the caster's desk, very much appreciate you guys watching. We'll catch you next time. Peace.
Thank you.